Well, good morning. It's finals day.
It's so exciting. We're going to crown a new world champion. Who will it be? Will it be a man from Spain? A man from Italy?
Maybe.
A man from America?
Maybe.
A man from Sweden? Or
Maybe.
a man from Portugal? Or
It's
Jessica Palston from Poland, because she's still in the championship.
It's almost like it's an international event.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the World Championships. This is the IFMAR Worlds Nitro 1/8 Buggy. It's the biggest event in the RC calendar.
Absolutely.
There's no really two ways about it, is it?
No, it is, sadly, because we need the other ones bigger, 4 times bigger than anything else we do.
Exactly. So this is a big moment for us. It's a big moment for all the drivers, and it's going to be a fantastic day, and we're super, super excited.
A bit too excited, really. You need to calm down.
A little bit overexcited. We've got loads coming up for you today. We're going to start with the 1/8 finals, A and B, then the quarterfinals, A and B, then we've got the semi-finals.
No, we've got the semi-practice. Which we actually, for once, we're actually going to cover the semi-practice, but not necessarily in the way you think, but you will see the cars. Then we've got the Lefties lunchtime show, which I believe I have a guest spot in this week.
Yep, you're going to be doing a track walk. So we're going to get a track walk. We're going to have a pit walk with Lefty. We're going to have some studio analysis. We're going to have loads of cool content for you throughout the whole day. So please stay with us.
Yes, then it's semi-finals.
Then it's the semi-finals.
Then it's the senior final, over 45. Love those guys.
Yep.
Last chance qualifier.
Yep.
Junior final.
Yep.
And currently, at 4:05 local time, that's CET, the final will start. I'm telling you right now, it'll start at least 10 minutes after that. It's like Volderol starts at 4:05.
Yeah, which we're also going to have a lot of fun with as well.
Oh, I intend talking to everyone.
Yes, everyone.
Whether they want to talk to me or not.
They all want to talk to you now. They do. They do. But before we get started, I've got to deal with one certain issue that cropped up yesterday. So I have a pre-prepared statement that I'm going to read to you now. On yesterday's live stream, during the race commentary, HB Racing was referred to as a bankrupt organisation. This off-the-cuff remark was in reference to the brand's historic issues with some hearsay happening right now within the racing community. We have no evidence to suggest that HB Racing is bankrupt or going out of business, so we would like to apologise for the comments that were made. And whilst the track is open, we will endeavour to focus on the racing. Today's final day at the IFMAR World, so we're not going to spend any more time on this now. However, in the coming weeks, we'll spend some more time on the HB situation in our History of RC show. We'll be exploring the brand and how it's evolved through our own experiences and investigating the current situation more thoroughly and thoughtfully. But for now, let's keep the battles on the track and let's crown a world champion.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brands and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at beachrc.com today.
Well, good morning, and welcome to Finals Day. We've gone through the whole week, and we are now ready to celebrate the finest racing in Nitro Off-Road. And we are starting with the 1/8 final. To give you the grid, number one, first starting off, it's Camden Lime from the USA, Jessica Palston from Poland in 2, Joe Bornhorst from the USA in 3, Andrea Trevzon from Italy in 4, Hampersburg from Sweden in 5. It's David Todd, the Euro B champion from Spain in 6, Teddy Sontag, the two-wheel drive electric world champion in 7, Spencer Rifkin, the double world champion historically, in off-road in 8. Both of those courses from the US of A. Then the bump-ups from yesterday, Theo Marie and Axel Constantine from France, Caden Fuller from the US of A, and Naoto Matsukura, 6 world champions in 12. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Americans, a Pole, 2 Frenchmen, a Italian, a Swede, and Japanese. So it's a pretty fine distribution of people at the moment. And you can see Hampersburg. Obviously his biggest worry is beating his brother. He'll be up in the next race. Cars going out for his 1/8 final. Every final today, apart from the main final, so the 8ths, the quarters, and so they are half an hour, so they're 10 minutes longer. Don't need to talk about tyres, because that's been sorted out. I'm sure there'll be some afters, but it's been sorted out. There's the 4 car of Andrea Trevisan. The 3 of Bornhorst, the yellow, and then you've got Jessica Paulson, a little bit of pink into white, and your pole man with the S-Works, with Brent Densford from BeachRC.com, our sponsors, on pole, and they're away. And the finals day of the 2024 IFMAR World Championships is underway. So, must say, it's very, very clean. That's the cleanest start so far. We've gone up a level, of course, with the 8th final. It looks like Paulson's taken an early, all kind of coming together. So away has got Camden Lime. Paulson, I think, is in second. I think he's gone around pretty much in order. Not quite sure that's Bornhorst in third. No, it's a 4 car of Trevisan now in third. I think it's the 7 machine of Taylor Sontag has picked up 4. But 4 will bump up from this one. Half an hour. So it's really a case of easing yourself into this. You don't need to make any silly moves. As they say, you can't win at the first lap, but you can probably lose it. The interesting thing will be how many stops they end up making. Sorry. Probably 3 at 7.5, 15 and 22.5, but someone might try and drop it to 2. But doubt it. Probably 3 stops. As you know, we now have pit stop timings, so you can see what's going on. So Camden Lime got an early lead there, about a second. You'll just see him going up and over the patio section. So with Jessica Paulson, with the HB, just overtaken there by Sontag, with the TLR. So Sontag, to be honest, like most of the Americans have got steadily better during the week. So from being kind of lost on Tuesday, we now come to Saturday, and they're looking a lot stronger, but they've always had to come back from quite low positions. Okay, so Lime leads by 2 seconds. Sontag battling out in second, and Paulson in third. Let's stick with Jessica for this lap, just so we can just make everyone who's new today have a look at the circuit. So he's up and down 180. He's actually on quite a camber. You go around there to the right-hand side, left-hand side, down the roller coaster. It's 5 jumps, but the key point really is braking and turning here, and then going up and over the patio section onto the rumble strips, and then you drop down and go full whack round the Contramar corner. And over the single, they turn back on themselves, and they turn right now, and they go all the way out to the far end loop, which is cambered very much in their favour. They come back for this double chicane situation. Very easy to fly chicane here before this hairpin, which helps you around with its camber as well. Big jump, it's a much bigger jump than it looks, and this much wider one, which kind of slows them down before they get a little bit antsy going into timing scoring. That's timing scoring there, and the main straight now runs the entirety of the track. As Paulson stays in third. Camden Lime out and away with the S-Works. For those of you who haven't really followed some of the stuff we've been doing, yes, it's nice seeing the leaders, but the real battles are for that final bump-up place, which is 4th. So we'll be probably, you've got half an hour, may well go and have a look at some people in it, but it's all about that battle for the ability to move forward to the quarterfinals. And at the moment, Camden Lime's doing the right things. Taylor Sontag also has a little bit of break now. And then it's Paulson here and Trevisan. Trevisan in the orange WIRC. And those of you wondering where Lefty is, well, it's too early for him. He'll be here in half an hour or so, I'm sure. Round they go. And it's getting a bit closer now. Who's that who's joined the party? Powson dropped there. It's the one car, so Lime's been caught up. Now, is it everyone's come together? Yes, so Lime, Sontag, Poulsen and Treverson have all come together. There's been a little bit of a kerfuffle. I was looking elsewhere then for a second. Never do that. Fastest lap so far, 49.3 from Sontag, but still the two Americans leading. And that's your 4 bump ups at the moment. Now, the 5th place is Spencer Rivkin. He's not sure how far behind he is. They all kind of scuffle around. Powson made that slightly wrong, but a little bit of a tick. Oh, and that's going to be an expensive mistake for Sontag. Rolling there. He'll drop back, so it's very, very close. To give you an idea, Hampersburg in 11th was only 9 seconds. And Matsukura's got I think Matsukura must have got a drive-through. He's got a very fast pit stop there. So Matsukura's had a drive-through. And he currently resides in last place in this. But it's so long to go that, you know, we're 5 minutes in, 25 to go. It's all about settling down. There's the 8 car, Spencer Rivkin now. I think he'll be scored in 4th, but Joe Bornhorst right behind him with the yellow and orange. So associated in front of S-Works, America from America. So the 5 Americans are in the top 8 so far of this race. Kind of emphasising what I feel that they're just really getting the hang of this track. Hopefully not too late for them. Very high grip. The grip has been easing off as Trevisan lightly requests that Jessica Powson move out the way there, going through the first of the 180s. And they fly down the hill. So Powson now is the person in 3rd. Trevisan moves to 2nd. Camden Lime's got away. Sontag went out to 7 with that mistake. So, but again, it's not like a 5-minute electric race. Very, very easy to get it all back. So, 6 minutes. We don't expect to see anybody in for a minute or so. To 8.3. So Bornhorst currently, and he's the last one of these guys, the guy not bumping up. He's in 5th. Big Joe. So 3 chassis there. You've got the HB of Powson, you've got the associated in that mauve and blue of Rivkin, and then you've got the S-Works in the yellow and the orange. If they go around the Conchimar corner, you can see the kind of gaps a bit better there. You can see all 5 on the screen at once. Up the inside, oh, nice move there from Rivkin. Rivkin picks up a position. Powson drops back down to 4th. That's still a qualifying position, but now it's America 1, 2, 3 and 5. Powson now looking to get back up the inside of Rivkin again. This is very, very high speed racing, by the way. This is a very quick average speed track, and they are racing with great precision this 1/8 final. It's a real noticeable increase in uptick in, what can I say? I don't know, talent. Uptick in, yeah, I'll say it. Uptick in ability from. Oh, now who's that that's rolled over? Was that Lime or was that? I think that was Lime who rolled over out the lead there. I'm not quite sure. We'll see. They come around next time. Oh, and they've come together. Bornhorst waits. Very sporting of Joe. To be honest though, there is a very strict referee, Mark Stinson. He's a very good referee because he's consistent. He's consistently strict, but he's consistent. And the only thing you can ask for any referee in any sport is they're consistent. They can be consistently lenient or consistently strict. But you have to be the same for everybody. Yeah, Rivkin's Camden Lime, who rolled over, dropped down to 3rd. So Rivkin now leads. He's gone in for fuel as well. Some more fuel stops coming on now. Down they come. We've seen a lot of problems with cars just being randomly put back out on the track. This time, this set of stops are all coming at the same time, around the 8-minute mark, and you can see the speed of the stops going through. A couple of cars run down the inside. But now with the 1 car, Camden Lime. So, best stop there was a 6 flat from Alex Constantine. The top guy, 6.4 from Rivkin, 7.2 from Powson, 6.3 from 6.3 from Camden Lime, and a 6.8 from Bornhorst. So a little bit of a good, that's 0.8 of a second that Rivkin's gained there in the pit stops over Powson, who scored 2nd. Oh, is that spinning out there? That is the 1 car of Camden Lime. A second mistake we've seen now from Lime. So Camden, I think that's going to probably push him down to 4th or 5th. A little bit more spread now, but there are really 5 cars in it. Axel Constantine coming forward as well, but I'm not sure everyone's stopped. Yeah, Sontag's dropped right out for some reason. I think Sontag may be in trouble, I'm afraid. Just trying to see when he crosses the line. Sontag's last lap was a 54. Well, no, he's not sure what he's dropped by because I haven't got a lap time for him for the for his fueling. He obviously has stopped by now. It must have been a long stop. Sometimes you make a long stop. Our pit stop computer decides it's an error. You didn't make a stop, so it doesn't give you the time. You kind of go over a maximum time. Goes, no, that can't possibly be true. So Lime in 5th place. He's about a second behind Bornhorst. So you can see Bornhorst there. No, it's not Bornhorst. That's Treverson now. So Bornhorst has dropped out. Did Bornhorst stop that time? Yeah. Okay. Right. So Bornhorst had a later pit stop, and so Camden Lime now into 4th position. Berg in 5th, and Bornhorst no, that's a couple of seconds gone there, and they're right behind him now. That is Hampus Berg, Swede, on the X-ray. So Hampus Berg's biggest worry is that his brother Oscar, who's 14, no, he's about 6'3", I think he bumped up to the other side of the 8th final, so he's actually in competition with his brother, who's 6 years younger. Oh, watch out for that name. If you are perhaps one of the people who thinks the names don't change very much in off-road racing, you know, if you look at the top, most of these names have been for a while. Camden Lime did well, but look out for Oscar Berg, and later on you'll see Marcus Kerup from Denmark. Both those Scandinavians, I think, are going to be incredibly big in 2, 3, 4, 5 years' time. I'm sure that when Lefty gets here, he'll give me a list of all the Americans who are going to be unbelievable, who are currently 17, 18, 19. Obviously, the Fullers are very good, and we'll see them later. And Camden, who we're watching now, he's improving as well. So we're not quite ready for the change in the guard, because, of course, Canas is not very old, and none of the top 3 or 4 are particularly old. I think the oldest is probably Ronafalk. I think he's 27, but, you know, eventually, and it's very worrying that, you know, you get about 32 and you've kind of passed it. I'm almost double past it. So Rivkin leads. He's got about 2 seconds from Paulson, who's come back from a period earlier on where she's kind of drifting back a little bit. So Jessica and her HB going well. But there's Lime fighting off Berg. Now, at the moment, only one of them is bumping up. And then you can see the kind of Theo Lamarie in the 9 looking for a double bump up kind of behind them, the Frenchman. So we have and that's a mistake. And that's really quite expensive. He just slightly too far right, landed on the... Lamarie's going to get... I thought Lamarie's going to get 2 positions in a bit that hard. He has. Nope, he's off the track. We'll get that back again, and it's gone. Now, let's see, does this work? I'm absolutely guarantee it's not going to, because I can see the button's not being pressed. Sorry about that. I have to go into... slap our technical man for not turning the replays on. They're on now, though. And Camden Lime... He's going to be scored 6th as he comes over the line now. Not halfway yet, though, so it's not all over for Camden. Can you move forward a car, Ash? And there's Berg now in 4th. Actually, went to Lamarie, though. Was that actually? He's actually he's 5th. Because Lamarie, that accident, which we tried to show a replay of, that's dropped him right down. The lap time for Lamarie that time was a 57, so he lost about 6-7 seconds with the end of that crash. Basically, he tried to overtake Berg down here, and it all went horribly wrong. So Hampus now in 4th. So we have America, Sweden, Italy and Sweden currently... sorry, not Sweden, just Parson representing Poland, sorry. We have America, Poland, Italy and Sweden in the 4 bump-up position. Camden Lime in 5th, Constantine 6th. Bornhorst having a quiet part of the race at the moment. But again, not halfway, everybody. So if your favourite is currently not up there at the top, it's not actually a problem. The entire field spread is 23 seconds. So that's only half a lap. So we're not at a point yet where anyone's actually out of it, though it would take some quite heavy... It does seem that Sontag's struggling, to be honest. He's got the fastest lap, but he seems to be slightly struggling to get through. But Rivkin, doing what Rivkin does, getting into a rhythm and running fast. Berg in the 4th position. Let's see where Lime is. There's Lime. Last time round, he was a 10th slower, Camden Lime. He looks a bit closer there, though, as he comes over the rumble strip. Let's see if we can get an image of how far apart they are. They are sweeping around the bottom corner. There's the 2 behind them, which is Constantine and Bornhorst as well. Through the first chicane, around the helpful corner on the circuit Redovan. What we'll do, stick with Hampus on this lap. What we'll try and do is point out how the track's different from 2022. So it's different here, because this wasn't a full run. So we run up the straight. This bit's very similar, obviously. Much sharper. That corner with the blue ball is sharper. This section is very, very similar to 2022. And then it's completely different from here, because it used to go down the hill and back up again. This element there, from the roller coaster, this element is pretty much the same as 2022. And this is exactly the same. This is a permanent bit of tiling, so it can't go anywhere. And again, you come down here. So that whole section really, from here until you get to here is the same. But this is all now completely different. We didn't used to go out to this far loop. We didn't used to come back again. We certainly didn't used to have these two chicanes. One and the helpful corner. And back over here again. And this is new as well. And then it just goes in the paving, which is obviously the same again. But even that is, at this point, again, is different. So I would say probably about between 40 and 50% of the track is different. And the main difference is when they dug up the track and put it back together again, they somehow increased the level of grip by about 50%. And that's what's been causing trouble for the drivers over the course of the practice day. Second stop for Camden Lime, and it's a 6.2. David Todd, now the Euro B champion, moving into with a 6.5. Caden Fuller, 6.9. So, we were seeing much faster pit stops during practice because they were doing a splash and dash. These are full fills, and a full fill from your fuel gun appears to be a good time. It's about 6.5, 6.3. Axel Constantine is a 6.031, which I think is the fastest we see. I haven't seen any 5s yet. Any lower time than that was a drive-through, which doesn't really count, does it? So my guess is that Berg will probably come in this time. It doesn't seem much point. If you're not going to try and spread out an extra stop, you may as well come in this time. And he does indeed. First person, the gun goes in. You saw the fuel slurping straight in there. And away he goes, and that was a 6.021, so equal fastest effectively. And as they now go through the halfway mark, we have Rivkin leading. Everyone's made 2 stops now with the exception of Tater Sontag. So Rivkin's leading, Palston is second. Hampersberg now scored 3rd, but that might change. I think that was because he was came in a lap later than Trevisan. So my guess is Trevisan will be ahead of him. There he is, in fact. That's an orange car. I think that's Trevisan. Trevisan has done quite a good job here. We've got gapping Berg. So they go through the far loop. And it's kind of settling down. The big gap, unfortunately, for excitement between the bump-ups is actually between 4th and 5th. Where see how far Berg is. So Berg's in 4th. It was Constantine who was scored in 5th. But he's quite a long way back. So Berg's got himself in a very happy 4th place. It's Constantine. So Constantine's 9 seconds back. And looks like Bornhorst had a problem. Bornhorst at 102 had a problem in the pit. So Bornhorst now dropped down. Sontag suddenly, I think Sontag has only scored on 1 pit. I think Sontag is trying to save a pit stop as Berg makes a mistake. So I think Sontag's trying to save a pit stop. I've only got round 1, but I think it may be because remember your own brain came back. Nick, remember your own brain. It didn't count his first one because of an erroneous thing. So he has made 2 stops. As Berg's got to be careful. He's got 9 seconds. That's not a million seconds. Let's see if we can find Rivkin. Let's have a look at the leader for a bit. We haven't seen him for a while, and it's a bit quiet and the rest of him. Rivkin is quite early in the lap, so if you kind of go up to the up and down corners, Ash, you probably see him there in the 1. It's the purple car. Is that him? That's Palston. So you go 1 car forward, down the bottom of the roller coaster. There we are. That's your man. There is Rivkin. So qualified 8, so he only just scraped into this one. But kind of felt that there was a kind of a pace coming, and with the track evolving over the course of yesterday, of course we had all the lower finals, maybe it's just yielded enough grip to enable the Americans to get back to a kind of a feeling they like, and a feeling that's more similar to tracks at home. And certainly Rivkin is laying down some pretty impressive times. 49.5 last time round, 49.5 best. All the best. Take the Sontag, still has the best lap time of all, at 49.3. Everybody's under 49, apart from Bornhorst and Max Zakura, who are currently at the bottom of the pile. Don't forget, the fastest lap we saw in qualifying was a 47.5 from Quello. Doubt we'll see those sort of laps in any of the races, because you're so on the edge. It's a bit of a risk. You may well see a high 47. Wouldn't surprise me. So the associated of Rivkin, double world champion in electric buggy, leads this one from Palston. Last time round he was leading by 5 seconds. certainly calm and assured, knows how to win races, won a couple of Raw Nationals, so he's quite happy. And we're now going into uncharted territory because no race so far has run longer than 20 minutes, and we're going into 30 minutes. So here they all go. Still Berg in fourth, and he still has a very big lead over Constantine. Camden Lime in sixth is 13 seconds off bumping up in a battle with Caden Fuller, David Todd and Taylor Sontag. There's four of them together. If you might go into, can you see the four cars together? They're at the start of the lap. Probably might be possibly going. Yeah, there they are going on the roller coaster. None of them are going for a bump up, but it's great to see four cars together having a scrap, isn't it? Really, this should be Lime leading Todd, leading Fuller, leading Sontag, and they sweep round the Contamar corner of the form. Look at that line of stern. This is precision racing. As Lime left the door open slightly for David Todd. David Todd in the sixth car. That's the second of those two machines. Look quite similar from the distance. It's got a bit more white. David Todd won the Euro Bs in earlier. Oh, he's going to bounce. He's going to keep the position. No, he's not. So that means that Caden Fuller's gone past in the 11. That's the yellow roofed machine. But none of these people are bumping up at the moment. They're in 6, 7, 8, 9. David Todd spoke to him on the opening ceremony. He said his aim actually was to do as well as he could in the main event, but actually his main aim was to win the junior final. So there we go. So, and rolling out there. And that, I think, was Fuller, wasn't it, rolling out? It was. So Fuller rolled out. So that 4-car train became a 2-car train. And that is David Todd and poleman Camden Lime. Unfortunately for them, they are currently scored in 6th and 7th, and only the top 4 bump up. Trevison's gone in for his third stop, and it was very quick, a 5.8. That's the best we've seen. Axel Constantine's also done a 5.8. Obviously, 5.8 is what you do with your third stops. It's quite an early stop, isn't it? 9 minutes to go. They're going to have to stop again. Now, this is a possibility. We have a possibility here that Trevisan may have to stop again. So Trevisan may only be able to do 7 minutes, which means he's going to make an extra stop, which is going to be pretty difficult for him because he's only a few seconds ahead of Hampersburg. So I think Trevisan's got a slight fuel consumption issue, as has Constantine, and that's your 5th. Now the thing is that Constantine's the 5th place man and Trevisan's the 3rd place man. If they're making an extra stop, it's going to cost them oddly, the pit stop time is about the time it costs because you still need to go up and down the straight anyway. Perhaps you add a second to it. 57. Yeah, it's about you add an extra second or so for the in and out. So if you see a pit stop time of 6, it's actually cost you about 7.5 seconds of race time. So just factor that in to what Trevisan is doing as he drops down. He's 12 seconds ahead of Constantine. So this is not all over by any means, but it's going to take a little bit of. Probably it's going to involve Trevisan making some mistakes. He's now moved into. Oh, bad news for Camden Lime there. Came back. Let's see if we can move back to Hampersburg. He's right at the end of the lap. Ash, he's coming through because Berg should be just ahead of Trevisan. He's got the green car. And in fact, Trevisan's got past him in that lap. So Trevisan now has gone back into 3rd place. Berg into 4th. 7.36 to go. Berg eschews the pit stop. I'm sure that his radio, his team have told him the situation. As Paulson's also made her final, her 3rd of 4 stops. But they've told him that they must also be thinking, no, I think he needs to make another stop. Phil Marie's had some problems. They're all coming in now. Fuller, David Todd, Camden Lime. Let's see where we are as they go around the Contamar corner. Berg chasing down Trevisan. Six and a half minutes, or 7 minutes to go. Pretty certain that we're going to see Berg in for fuel this time. His dad will be doing it. And there he goes. Hops in, first car in there. I love the way you can see the fuel go down the gun. Look at that, whoosh. Straight down the gun. And out he goes. Careful on that concrete section. They've reworked the pit exit. And that's made it much less likely to cause any issues. They reworked the top of the track and reworked the pit exit. Very much, there shouldn't be an issue with cars. Well, it might be, but there shouldn't be an issue with cars exiting the pits. Bornhorst comes in. Bornhorst managed to get himself scored 5th during this whole situation. So Bornhorst has suddenly leapt up the track. Now, there's only 7 minutes to go, so this should be the final stop for everyone with the exception of Trevisan, who needs to make another one. And Constantine, Bornhorst was scored 5th. He won't be any more. Rivkin has set a pretty impressive pace. He's now got a 49.2 as his best. Just gone round, just done his pit stop. Leads by 8 seconds from Poulsen. Poulsen is a second ahead of Trevisan, who's made his final stop again. Yeah, Trevisan did have to make another stop. He's done a splash of 5.4. So Trevisan now has decided, not to run it out to the end. He needs to get his rhythm back. Now the question is, does he actually emerge still ahead of Berg? I think the answer is yes. So Berg is sitting with a 13-second cushion towards Constantine in 5th. David Todd in 6th, Caden Fuller in 7th, Teddy Sontag in 8th, Joe Bornhorst in 9th, Camden Lyman, who's had a bit of a difficult one. He seems to be sinking back during the course of this one, down to 10th. And he led the first few laps. I'm surprised that's tyre issues. Not issues with the tyre, that's go there, but perhaps a tyre that's not quite working for him, a choice. Thierry Marie is down in 11th, and Naoto Matsukura has retired, I believe, from the race. And certainly we've been in the pits. So Trevisan stays third, Berg stays fourth, Poulsen stays second, and Rivkin remains very much in the lead. There's the battle for third and fourth. They are both bumping up, of course. It's not really a battle, and they've got any sense they'll leave each other alone because they're arguing over 2 metres on the start line for the quarter-final that goes off in about 50 minutes. These half-hour races. Down to 4 minutes to go. Berg seems to have a little bit more pace towards the back end of this race. Trevisan's last lap, Trevisan was on a fuel stop, but you kind of say visually Berg got closer to him in this one around the far loop. So Berg moved to X-ray at the same time as Ronnefalk did. He kind of mimics Ronnefalk's moves. I think he takes a lot of strength to kind of work very closely with David over the last 3 or 4 years. Oh, that's a roll over. Was that Trevisan or was that a 10 car? That's Constantine, I thought. I don't know what he's doing back there. Not sure who that is. That's Matsukura getting rolling. Matsukura's down. Has got rolling again, but has lost a couple of laps. So Matsukura is just, if you've got any sense, to stay out of this one. Last time round, it was slightly quicker. It was about 0.6 faster. Now, interestingly, there's been a bit of a drop off in pace for quite a few of those cars, as Berg now has got past Trevisan. The one person's pace isn't dropping off is Spencer Rivkin. He's still showing 49.5, 49.6. Now, they're half an hour into the tyre almost. I'm sure it's not gone, but there's an element also, I'm sure, that most of them know how well they're doing. If you're in the top 4, but given the fact that Berg now will be third, and when Trevisan in the 4 goes across, they are so far ahead of Constantine that it's not going to be, unless one of them flames or breaks down, it's just not going to be a battle for that final bump-up place. Carnarvon Classic Series races. Good intro, nice quiet intro to the morning, this one. I'd like to say thank you to RC1 Racing, J Concepts, Meebo Sport, and of course BeachRC.com, our title sponsor, making this possible. And you'll see all our associate sponsors when we have the results come up, but they include S-Works and T-Works and Scuderia Scampi Rosso and many of our friends who enable us to be here. If you do want to buy something from RC, please buy it from them and tell them you did it because they supported us. And it's a lovely circle. You get great kit, and they realise it's well worth doing this. If you want to know the various details of where to find heat listings, timing, video, everything, if you go to rctv.one, so just type into your browser rctv.one, we've got a landing page there which will give you everything you need. So rctv.one, and that will give you anything you need regarding all the timing and the heat listing. Must be the heat listings are quite hard to find. I've actually decided not to have a heat listing. I'm enjoying being surprised in each heat. I know all the semi-finalists, but apart from that, the quarters and the eighths, it's great to see what drivers we're going to see. So I've come to not spoil the surprise. So I don't know who's going to be in it until the timing clicks over, and you can start making your idea about what's going on. Okay, minute 35 to go. So it's 2 laps for Trevisan and Berg battling over third place. Actually, oddly, this is the only battle on the track. I think there's another massive battle between Todd and Bornhorst and Fuller, but none of them are bumping up. These two are. Trevisan decided he does want that extra 2 metres. And up and over to the rumble strips. Drop down, and they sweep round the Conchemar corner. Todd. Berg holding on to this one. Todd in 6th. So David Todd, his second half of the race has been pretty good, but he kind of lost a little bit too much in the first half. They are about to start their final lap. Spencer Rivkin is probably going to get another one. So Rivkin's probably going to end up on 35, because he will have a lap of honour. Paulson might have a lap of honour as well. These two are on their last lap. And Trevisan needs to decide whether he's going to just sit back and accept he's bumping up, or he's actually going to try and get third. My guess is what Trevisan's actually going to do is just see if he can force a mistake out of Berg on this last lap. And they are. Caden Fuller now takes over. Oh, he's nudged him across. That was a good little bit of overtaking. He brake checked him effectively, gave him a little bit of a nudge and took the corner away. Now, that had been a move for actually bumping up or not bumping up. There would have been quite a lot of controversy about it. However, it's not. It's bumping up or bumping up. So he's basically gained himself 2 metres at the start with that. And by the way, I don't think there was any foul. I think it was just an interesting move. It wasn't any foul or anything like that. And they're coming over. Oh, and he's had the complimentary paid, but they go over the line. So your bump uppers are Spencer Rivkin, who's actually doing his lap of honour at the moment, Jessica Paulson, Andrea Trevisan, and Hampus Berg. Unfortunately, your first person who has to sit and watch the rest of the day is Caden Fuller, then David Todd. There's Joe Bornhorst coming over the line. And we'll have Axel Constantin, which should come in a while. It's spread out a bit towards the end, didn't it? Taylor Sontag, good start. Had some problems about 3 minutes in. I don't know what they were. And then you have Theo Lamarie will come through, and Camden Lime, I can only assume had something wrong with the car because the way he kind of dropped all the way through the after a really lively start. I think perhaps something went wrong with the car or the tyre. Comes home, Lamarie, Lime, and Matsukura, and Rivkin wins that one. So, pretty good result. Camden in the S-Works. Jessica Paulson, the kind of the walking down there in the kind of the camouflage top. Should be pleased with that. Into the quarterfinals. And we now have I don't know how long the break is actually. So these are, I'd like to say thank you to Speedworks, URC, S-Works, T-Works, Infinity, and Ski Race Campi Rosso, our associate sponsors, and of course IFMAR, EFRA, ACAR, and RC Radovan as well. And that's the result of the first race. I think the next race, you find my timetable, which has disappeared. There it is. I'm not sure when I think the next race may go off at 40. Yeah, it does. So we've got about 5 minutes before they release the cars. Not actually even until they start the cars. They're releasing the cars in 5 minutes. Hello, everybody. Hello to everyone who's... Oh, there's a lot of messages. I think actually, so many messages. I haven't even seen the start one. So if I missed your name because you came on a bit early, I apologise. So hello, Daniel Santo. Hello, Pele Martin. Go Hampers, he did. What time's the A-final, said John Martinbray Jr.? It's 4:05 Spanish time. 4:05 Spanish time in the afternoon. It'd be nice to know what tyres they're on, said Mark Atkins. It would be, wouldn't it? But I can tell you who they're sponsored by. Dirt Webs 2 for Rivkin, apparently. It's hot race. Mark Atkins for hot race, guys. Sahara medium. Hello to Rimfire, who's been with us the whole week. Justin Witzak. Buster, top 4 bump. Yep, they do. Fred, who says something in French. Could be great. Yeah, Thrifty said no one's upset about the track being difficult. They realise they've got to get around it. David Baum, one of our RCTV heroes. Master Compressors, not impressed with the jumps. Hello, Dwayne Bullings. Hello, Model Cars 2 Perspective. Yes, he said, well, I think Mr. Rifkin's really need a lot of invisible speed as possible. Hello, Giulio Valeno. Hello to Fred. Well, it's good people. You're having fun in the chat. You're just really chatting amongst yourself. It's great. Hello to Mark Atkins. Hello, Jackson Brunson. How you doing? Show Spencer, why are we watching fourth? We're watching fourth. After that, we did show Spencer. We're watching fourth because that's the bump up. That's what it's all about in these races. About who gets into the next race. Isn't your first, second, it's fine. Hello, Ken. What's the temperature there? It's currently about 20 something. It's going to get to 26. It's the same as yesterday. Not anything like as warm as it was on the 2 qualifying days. It should be. It's going to be about 7. I think 26 is about 77. It's going to get to 76 Fahrenheit. It was up to 87 or 88 a couple of days ago. Tara says, Evenham, who is obviously our favourite chat person. Many because you need to meet some socks. Says, go Jessica, go. Alex, when's Lefty getting here? That's a brilliant question. No idea. Hello, Ashley Patterson, one of our heroes. 4 cars bump up. Whoops. Most of the JC guys are now on clay compound. Ponders Magnussen, let's go Hampus. As Oscar drives a good final, let's hope you got your shoes on. There's Sebus in the mix. Kane, Garlo, Lohara, Cavallero. It's great to have all you here. Certainly so early in the morning, it's great to have you all here. Mitieux says Bravo, Trevisan. Dustin Wiscup as well. Lefty is late to work. Lefty hasn't been here for the first part of the day at any point so far. The reason being, it appears to be, is they have to go and get their lunch from the local supermarket, which doesn't, I don't think opens until about 9. So I'm trying to open a sugar packet, and it won't open. They go to the local supermarket to get their lunch. But the problem is that Max is vegan. And vegan is not particularly well catered for within the supermarket they've chosen to give their business to. So they kind of spend a long time looking around. At the end of the day, just to end up having some form of sort of cabbage. S1RL1AM, thank you very much. I'll take that as a personal compliment. I did get in trouble. It doesn't matter. Viper RC, Lefty late. He is late. What happened to Cavalieri? Cavalieri went out in the last race yesterday afternoon. He was there or thereabouts to bump up and just didn't work. I don't think he choked. I think he just didn't do it. We've got Drake. He's doing 10-minute pit stops. Yeah, that's a good answer. I think you're absolutely right, Morton. He did get the absolute rough. This Cavalieri got the rough end of the stick at the start of the race. Just kept hitting people who've had their own accidents. One of the most frustrating things you can ever do in racing. Is Lefty getting lunch? Yes, he is. That's why he's at the supermarket. Ponch says, I may have my shoes on Malmo's. Be aware. I'm not doing Malmo. We've got a different team out there for the 1/10 electrics for the Euros. I hope Drake and Ogden do well. Ogden's out already, unfortunately. There are Mugans, Viper. You've got the Kilich brothers. So both the Kilich brothers there on their Mugans. So there's quite a lot as the 3-minute warm-up starts. Nick, what other events are we covering? Well, RC Racing TV will be at the 1/8 Track Championships in Locatario next week. And the following week, they will be at the Malmo Euros, Electric Euros. That's 6 days of coverage. So basically, the next 2 weeks is pretty much, there's hardly any break actually, because of course the Malmo race starts on Monday. Also covering the same weekend as the finals for Malmo, we are also covering the Hearts Enduro race. That's all RCTV stuff. So there's a huge amount of RC over the next 2 or 3 weeks. There's potentially one other race which I can't talk about now RC-wise. The next 4 weekends, me personally, I'm doing kart coverage. So I'm doing kart commentary next 4, kart racing coverage for the next 4 weekends. Surely there's grass and bushes nearby. Who would I predict winning the world? You know what? It's so hard to predict, especially with the way the tyre situation is going. All I'm going to say is Juan Carlos Canas in the Euros looked fantastic till 40 minutes, and then his tyres wore out, and he just didn't have the grip. At that part, I kind of thought, So I think it's. I find it hard not to back on Garo. But I wouldn't be surprised we get a bit of a surprise when Fenn comes through and does it, to be honest. Okay, right, time for our second 1/8 race. And it is on pole, Clement Boda from France. In second, it is Jasmine Sanchez from Spain. Remy Bermudez from France in 3. Daniel Burnaby from Spain in 4. Adam Drake, who will only stop twice, from America in 5. Jordan Lott from France in 6. Kuko Keita, the second of the 2 Japanese entrants in 7. Joey Bourdin from America in 8. Then our 4 bump-ups were Oscar Berg Number 9, he is from Sweden. Jared Wiggins. Oh, sorry, Cole Ogden did bump. I do apologise. I must have missed that one. Cole did bump up. That's brilliant news. I thought he'd been eliminated and chuffed a bit about that. So Cole is in the final in this race, in 11th. And Gabriel, I said I didn't look at the heat listing beforehand. I missed it. It was the last thing of yesterday. I was quite tired, so I missed that he bumped up. That's brilliant news. Cole, one of my favourite. I really, really like Cole. I've been spending a lot of time with him during RCGP. He's a fabulous bloke. Anyway, enough of who I like and what's going on. Cars are out on the pits. Apron. And there's your number 3. That is an X-ray for Rémi Bermudez from France. He's got an RC Redovan sticker. 10 to go. Let's see what happens a bit further on. Second place, it's Sanchez. Sanchez, I think, made the Euro A final. And Boda at the front. So European front end, 2 Frenchmen and 2 Spaniards, and then a whole host of Americans snapping at the heels. Another clean start. That's interesting. We've now had 2 decent starts from the 1/8 races. And they start their half-hour sojourn to qualify for the quarters. Up and over the rumble strip. Oh, that's one car had a problem. We'll see that. Oh, 2 cars had a problem. So there's 2 cars that looked like 4th place, but it was the 4th car. Whether it was 4th place is another thing entirely, but that would have been, if it had been, it would have been Danny Burnaby. So first 2 are away, and I'm going to assume it's 1 and 2, but the good thing is we just look at the cars, enjoy the colours, and then they'll come across the line as 1 and 2. Yep. So it's going to be Boda from Sanchez. Brent Boda, he's the guy with the yellow wheels. Sanchez with the white wheels. Obviously, there's many other changes to the cars, but yellow and white wheels is the easiest way of choosing. And we can find out once and for all, well, are yellow wheels faster? Third place is Burnaby. So it wasn't Burnaby who rolled out. It must have been Drake actually who rolled out. And it's Bermudez who rolled out. Drake was the one who had a problem on the rumble strips. Dropping down. Astorino's done well. Up to 8th. Wiggins has done well. 10th to 6th. So that's pretty good. But they're all quite close again. So now with the number 9 of Oscar Berg. It's Berg benefit this. So Oscar, who bumped up, has now got himself into a bump up position. So Oscar is turning this into one of the most amazing debut years. And genuinely, none of us knew. I'd never heard of him, Oscar, but I had no idea that Hampus had a brother. And he just turned up at the Euros, qualified in the same heat as Hampus level. He wasn't quite so good in qualifying and finals. And here he's done exactly the same. Just amazing. He's 14 years old. No one knew anything about him. He just turned up and he's really, really good. So at 14, and with a lot of years of growth, and that period between 14 and 18 is really where a lot of drivers really kick on. Watch out for Hampus. Sorry, watch out for Oscar. We're already watching out for Hampus, but watch out for Oscar running in 4th position. So top 3. So it's Ogden now through to 5th. Let's drop back 1 and pick up Cole. With the is that still Cole? Yeah, on the 11. So Ogden now seems to have discovered a bit of his mojo. Probably because I erroneously eliminated from the event about 10 minutes ago. Kuki Kato in 6th. Not been a great lap for Wiggins. Both Wiggins and Drake a little bit further down than they want to be. So Ogden in 5th. As you can see, well, Gabriel Astorino hasn't started from last. Now, he did start. He must have had a problem. We did see him up at one point, didn't we? But he's obviously had an issue. So this battle now. That's Berg going past Bermudez, and there's Ogden behind. So that's 3, 4, 5. That would be, if this was in 25 minutes' time and it was a battle for the final bump-up position, that'd be very exciting indeed. Just round ahead of them there, it's Burnaby and Sanchez. And you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 all on the screen together. And as round they go to start another lap. Ogden now behind Danny Burnaby. Danny Burnaby, who now himself needs to catch back up. Burnaby TQ'd practice for the 2016 Euros here at Redovan with the Saw chassis. Remember that? And then didn't really do an awful lot on the rest of the day. But he was miles faster than everyone else, and he's over 3 laps. But I think he made the A final, but that was about it. Ogden gets a bad bounce and now has a real scrap. Retains 4th place, but really got Burnaby right on his backside. Spaniard. Not doesn't come to all the international events anymore, Danny. He was, kind of one that might... Oh, when Ogden rolls out, but he's just lost a little bit of time. Rolled back on its wheel. That's a key point. Grip roll. Not what we want to see. Makes me think that possibly Ogden is feeling he's got some understeer. Looks like Berg made a small mistake as well. So they've split off a little bit now. It's the top two, or the top one actually. Josemi Sanchez really moved away. I think he has. So it's Boda in that yellow car just out of shot on the left, and then humming down the roller coaster. Oh, they came together a little bit there. They've all come. Oh, and Berg's the big loser there. They're kind of not on the right line. The 4 of Burnaby really isn't on the right line. There's no real overtake out the inside. And I think he's been called to let the position back, actually. There's a drive-through. Stay with Burnaby. I think Burnaby might have got a drive-through. I don't know. So that's the 4 car there, the car you're with. I think he might have got a drive-through. Obviously, I don't know where Mark Stitson's looking. Didn't seem that bad. Yep, he did. So Burnaby gets a drive-through, which I think is a little... Oh, yeah, hey, as long as it's the same all the time, that's absolutely fine. And that was 3 seconds. That took him 3 seconds for the drive-through. So, it's probably a relatively fair loss, but it's more he's on the wrong line than anything else. He's now ahead of Kuki Kato, so he's now moving to 5th. And Kato, the Japanese driver, with the yellowy kind of distortion patterns on the side, there's an accident there for somebody. And that was the 9 of Berg. So Berg has also rolled over. So it's all getting quite hectic now as we get towards the first actual pit stops. Sanchez away. Josemi Sanchez away by 4 seconds from Clement Boda. Boda is ahead of Ogden. Ogden now got himself very securely into the bump-ups. And this is the battle now for 4, 5, 6 and 7. 4, 5, 6 and 7. Burnaby leads it. Behind him now is Kuki Kato from Japan. Then it's Oscar Berg. And then behind him is Remy Bermudez. At the moment, it's not working particularly for Wiggins or for Adam Drake, but there's still 24 minutes to go. Bouncing down the hill. And there they go, running just across in through the Conchimar corner. So, coming out to the first set of pit stops. Sanchez is over the line already. Boda's over the line. Ogden 5 seconds back. Oh, who's that who slammed themselves against the barrier? That's the 7. That was Kuki Kato making a mistake. Puts Berg up a position. There he is. That's not Berg, is it? Who's that? Is that Burnaby again? So, so you got 9, they got 3, so that's Bermudez. Bermudez now behind Berg. So this is 5th and 6th. And they're all now running into the 8th minute. So they're all now running into first pit stop time. Not seen anybody do a 10-minute yet. We've probably got this with Drake, but he's at the back, so I'm not sure it's going to help him. We have seen one car have to do 4 stops, and that was Andrea Trevisan, but he's still bumped up, so he's got a lot of pace, but a rather thirsty engine. And now they go round and they complete the lap. And they are coming in for fuel now. Here they all go. It's going to be a busy pit lane. We've seen a number of errors in the pit lane, but mainly with people putting their cars back down again, not looking to their left. Brilliant. See there, the guy in the white shirt there, absolutely, I don't know who it was, but brilliant. He looked to his left, saw someone was coming, and didn't drop his car on top of it. Amazing, because we've seen that so many times. They just drop the cars on top of the things going there. Clement Boda has lost a few seconds with a very bad pit stop, 11.8. Not sure why that was. The rest all quite close. Josemi Sanchez a 5.4, which is a good one, and the rest around about 5.9 to 6.9. So there was a second to be won or lost in the pits, but unfortunately for Clement Boda, he's lost 5 seconds. So that will take away any comfort he had. I think Boda actually may drop down to 3rd, and I think Ogden might find himself moving up into 2nd. So there's the 4 and the 9. Yeah, so Boda now has only scored a second ahead of Burnaby. Berg, he looks more than a second ahead. Where is he? Move forward those 2 cars battling ahead, Ash, because that's Boda and Ogden for 2nd and 3rd at the moment. So looks like Boda immediately got back on it after his long pit stop. Ogden's stop wasn't exactly lightning quick. Sanchez's was very good, and that's why he's now got a bigger lead. So Sanchez had a 5-second lead and then gained a lot on the pit stops. A little bit wide there coming in that right-hander from Boda. I think Boda's looking very energetic on the sticks, or the wheel, depending how old you are and where you buy your radios from. That's the yellowish car. That's the Frenchman, Clement Boda. Looks quite active. You kind of get that Ogden's got that kind of, he's a laconic man with a laconic style. But at the moment, they're both doing very similar lap times. Now behind them, we have Burnaby and Berg. And what we'll do is we'll just run with these for a bit, and then we'll just pick up the next two. Thank you, Ash. So this is the battle for the final bump-up position. You can see how far they are behind. So that's second and third going through the frame now, and there is fourth and fifth, and there's sixth, seventh, and eighth. So it gives you an idea of the gaps as we are now 10 minutes into this 1/8 B final. Oof. So Oscar Berg looking to double bump and join his brother in the quarterfinals of the World Championships. But there's a lot of time between it and him. Not sure how many long finals he would have driven in his short career. And this is a long final being half an hour. Adam Drake comes in for his first stop at 10 minutes, unsurprisingly. Now, he's going to see the advantage of these stops a bit later. But, that's all gone a bit left-right. And the mistake there by Burnaby kind of slows them both up because it was no chance for Oscar to get past. And they run... just ran a little bit far wide. Oscar lost another couple of tenths. Sticking on the black line tends to help. It's not the perfect line always, but tends to help. And he comes a bit closer, throwing it in on the brakes into the helpful corner. He ended up having a little bit too much speed going to that second of the chicanes. Not the end of the world until they go over the line, and it was a 0.4 of a gain that lap for Oscar. But they both did a relatively slow lap because of that kind of issue on the rumble strip. Fastest lap we've seen is Josemy Sanchez of 48.766. 48.8 for Cole, so he's got some ground speed, but the best for Boda 49.4 and the best for Berg of 49.5. So the ultimate fastest time, it's more a case of the top two, but as we know, having one fast lap and then 3 crashes is absolutely pointless. Out to the far end loop. Berg now looking a little bit feisty, isn't he, at the back of Burnaby. Burnaby, huge amount of experience. Oscar Berg, from my reckoning, none whatsoever, but I'm sure he has got some. 18 minutes to go. And drop down and onto the roller coaster. So Berg's dropped a little bit. He's kind of ebbing and flowing, isn't he, these two? This is the key position, because this is 4th and 5th. And as we wait to finish a lap, fresh from the supermarket and oversleeping for the 4th day in a row, it's Keenan White, otherwise known as Lefty the Great. Hello, Keenan. You well rested?
Good morning, Nick. Actually, we was here at 9 o'clock.
Oh, you just couldn't bother to walk up the stairs?
No, we had to go do a preview video of today's exciting finals day. We just saw Spencer Rivkin bump up, as well as Hampus, Jessica Paulson, and...
Well, that's me.
Yeah.
I'm on this race now.
So, well, out front right now is Josemy Sanchez, followed by the Beast from the East, the People's Champ, Cole Ogden, Clement Boda, and Bernardi. Oscar Berg, who bumped up from the 1/16th final, is now in here, who's looking very solid. His brother just bumping up, so he'd want to best his older brother, Hampus. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Don't forget to smash that like, sub, notification button on the RC Racing TV YouTubes.
So picking up now with just coming up to halfway, it's still Josemy Sanchez who's got a 8.5 second lead from Cole Ogden, which is another 8 second lead back to Clement Boda. And then we're looking at this battle here between Burnaby and Berg. Oh, Berg went wide there. This is for the final bump-up position. Bermudez makes his second stop. That's quite early for a second. Oh, Berg loses a few hundredths there. as they come over the rumble strip. It is quite cool to see. I can tell you, do you know how I know it's cool? Because they're exercising the horses.
Yeah, we had a little bit of rain on the way home last night, so I was wondering if it fell here. But it is the coolest day of the week. I was talking to some of the drivers. It's kind of throwing off their tire game. But that's all a part of racing.
Are we allowed to talk about tyres?
Yes.
It's all fine, but it's obviously now it's all about what tyres you're going to put on and if they come off bald, it's the issue more is your lack of grip than your likely disqualification.
All right, because now without the sun, well, we don't know what the afternoon brings, but without the heat from the sun, the grip is obviously a little bit less. So we might see drivers going out there and softer compounds this weekend.
Well, yesterday it was overcast but sunny. Today, I mean, I know we're many hours away from the final. This just looks like it's going to be overcast all day, doesn't it?
Yes,
but it was as far as the eyes can see.
It was similar yesterday.
There was always a little bit of fluffiness. Fluffy. A little bit of fluffiness.
Little porgy hole out there.
So that's Berg on camera through the far loop. Sanchez making his second stop. His first stop was super quick. Has he done it again?
Yep, 6 seconds. Great pit
Ogden
stop.
goes round. So Joe Sanchez, qualified for the European A main. I was very happy about it. I remember the semi-final.
Oscar Berg coming in.
Berg.
Oh, no.
Who's had the problem? That's Berg. That's a major issue in actually being picked up. And there's Katie Roxbury leaning in to try and pit Jared Wiggins. Now that's the problem. Now what's Berg? 8.8. So that kind of sort of weird kind of mismatched turnaround cost him 2.5 seconds. And that is time you never get back in the pits.
No, you can make it up on another one or make it up on the track. So let's see what Berg can do. It was all his fault with the error coming in.
You know, you think about it though, Berg's 14, hasn't been racing very long. He's probably done a tenth of the pit stops the rest of these guys have done.
I believe they told me this is his first year of 8 scale.
Yeah.
So he did a lot of
first year pit stops then.
Yeah, so very excellent driving by the young Oscar Berg.
I think this is the guy, I can't believe how good he is just coming from nowhere. I know he's got a good package, he's got all the best kit, he's got a team that knows what to do. But I'm super impressed with a 14-year-old from nowhere doing this. Not doing that though. Yeah. But Bergson had a 6th now and out of the bump ups. We need to move forward a position, Ash, and pick up. There we are. That's going to be the 4 car. That's back with Burnaby. Bermudez now back one. Bermudez just behind him. You saw coming down the roller coaster. This is Bermudez now. He's the person who's not quite bumping up. Sanchez, Ogden, pretty much assured. Boda, not so sure. Well, probably Burnaby. Bermudez, Berg. Wiggins needs to make a little bit of a really big forward motor. We lost Kumikato, we lost Astorino. So we've had 2 retirements this one. Jordan Lott not going well. And Adam Drake, well, it will start playing into his hands just for the final pit stops. But I don't think it's going to be enough to bring the legend of RC Racing a berth in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, he would have to make, one more stop here if he wants to finish. But I don't think, like you said, I don't think that's going to help him because Sanchez and Ogden and Boda are quite far ahead. And Ogden's driving a very good race, it seems. I'm not surprised. It seemed, as I thought would happen, the Americans seem to come on when we actually get to racing. We don't have to race a clock where you can race somebody in front of you. And you don't have to be constantly perfect as you do in qualifying. Yeah, you get,
certainly in a half-hour final, you get a couple of freebies, don't you?
Yes.
Anyway, this is the battle now for the key point, which is the bump up. And it's 2 multicoloured cars, both with kind of yellow and red, which is really convenient. But it's the black wing. That's all I can get. I've got the black wing of Burnaby and the clear wing of Bermudez. 4 and 3 on the grid. 3 and 4 on the grid. Reversed now in the action of the final. 12 minutes to go. So still, over a third of the race left. And they are that close for the final bump up. That yellow car in the distance, you see just going around the roller coaster, that is Clement Boda, who's got the 3rd place. So what we are seeing, Lefty, obviously, as we've gone up this skill level, there's a lot less mistakes. A lot less people just blowing the bottom of the roller coaster, but a lot less people, having issues. It's, the issues they have are quite small as well.
Yeah, as we get to the pointy end of the stick here, that's where you see the lap times drop. You see the racing get better. And Remy Bermudez, many may not know who he is, but he's a very fast French driver. I'm not sure of his age, but does well at Montpellier and other races, international races here in Europe. And here representing the great country of France, as well as Clement Boda, who came from 10 scale. Now an avid 8 scale racer. Always good to see the youngsters coming over and doing some 8 scale nitro racing.
Yeah, Bermudez currently not qualifying, up. He's behind that man there, Burnaby, who is bumping. Just remind you, Usmi Sanchez, Cole Ogden, Clement Boda ahead of this. They've got 3 of the bump-up slots. It's the battle of the final bump-up slot. 10.5 minutes to go. Not really seeing any forward movement from Bourdin or Wiggins, and Berg seems to be sort of stuck where he is after that pit stop error. He's actually 8 seconds off from Bermudez now, so actually it's more than just a pit stop error. But, there's a point where, you begin to lose, you can do so much. And who was that? It was Boda. Okay, right, that's Boda falling over. Right, so now we've got 3 cars fighting for 2 places. Boda's made a mistake, which was something like 6 seconds, I think, there.
Yeah, we didn't catch it on camera, so he must have had an off-track excursion.
54, yeah, but 4.5, 5 second error. And there he is. He just lost it coming into the paving section. The 3 of them are together now. The Spaniard and 2 Frenchmen going down the roller coaster in Spain. And in fact, Boda's kind of trying hard to catch back up to these 2. And he fails because he's got. So Boda now has had a dreadful couple of laps. They've taken him out from what looked like a comfortable 3rd. And now he's in 5th. This is good news for a Cole Ogden fan, by the way, because it's given him a much, much bigger safety net to the cars behind him, because of course it's Boda who's in between the 2 of them. Now as he crosses the line, he's got this sort of gap before the Burnaby and Bermudez. Now how far behind is Boda now? In fact, I say that, is he even, hasn't gone across yet now. He's got 5 seconds. Berg's dropping down behind Bourdin. So Bourdin's making a bit of a movement. Let's drop back a couple for a few seconds. Just hold it there, Ash. You can tell me which one Joey Bourdin is, because you know the colours.
He's in the first or second of these 2 cars coming now.
Okay, well, there we go.
First one.
This is Joey Bourdin. Give me some Bourdin facts.
Bourdin is 18 years old, from Ohio. Has been a long time techno driver. Just recently making the switch over to Reds this year. Traveling here with his father. Once again, I believe he was here in 2022. Has directly qualified in some of the bigger American races over the last year. That was
Berg went over the back there. So I think Oscar may, he's had his moment in the sun, but it may be he's going to have to give best to Hampus, at least for this World Championships.
Yeah, a little bit more experience on Hampus' side than Berg. He had a great run yesterday. But Berg's well for Bourdin, who just threw on a 49.7.
Bourdin's got a chance. He's going to need mistakes to get back. He's not very far behind Clement Boda, who's had a really dodgy couple of laps, to be honest with you. Burnaby made 4 stops. Oh, yes, because he had a drive-through. So Burnaby had a drive-through and is still up in the top 3. Oh, so Bourdin there. That's a 3/4 second he's lost just doing that. But again, as you pointed out, Lefty, it's not so important in the final as it is in a qualifier.
Yeah, Bourdin needs to just kind of put his head down, hopes that Burnaby, or Bermudez makes a few mistakes that he's not similar to Clement.
He's 6 seconds off bump. Well, it was last time round. It might be a bit further.
That was impressive.
It was like a reverse then. Who's that? 3. We've lost Bermudez.
Uh-oh.
So we're down one of the people who could have bumped up. This is going to put Bourdin into first reserve, effectively, for bump up. So bad news. Poor old Bermudez. He was quite comfortably going fine, and he's now flamed. There's no way he'll be able to get back into contention now, because it's just too tight at the top. So Bermudez drops out from 3rd. So Sanchez leads. Ogden 2nd. Then we have Burnaby, Bourdin. There's Berg coming back again. We wrote him off too soon. So Bourdin is 4 seconds off, bumping up, but he needs to catch Burnaby, who's been driving very, very well, very solidly. Danny Burnaby, as the final fuel stops are happening. Will this be the final fuel stop for Joe Bourdin?
Just under 7 minutes to go. We expect Bourdin to come in for some fuel at this lap.
Everyone else is coming in. So they have been kind of coming at the same time. Yep, there he goes. Yep. Rolling down, gets picked up, out. In goes the gun. Back down again. Oh! That's not what you want to see, and that's cost him. Yeah. What's his pit time? 3.5 seconds as well. Let's watch that one again.
Yeah, it looks like he might have just got a little bit. Yeah, he got a little bit too into the throttle and clipped the side of the pit. And unfortunate, precious seconds lost there.
That is, considering he really was in with a chance of a bump up.
That puts Berg right behind him now, I believe. Yeah, right behind him.
Let's see where they are, because it's going to be a case of, obviously, it's one of the disadvantages of a 50-second lap is it takes 50 seconds to work out what's actually happened officially. We can see stuff and hope we get it right, but that doesn't always actually figure properly. So around the corner, let's see where Bourdin is. Boda's crossed the line. And this is going to be quite a big ask for 6 minutes to Bourdain to catch up. He's 7 seconds behind. Berg behind him is 2 seconds behind. But as you've seen, when Rennie Bermudez was just carried to the side, anything can happen in a bump up.
Absolutely. This is the beauty of Nitro racing and these long mains. Not only do we have exciting pit stops, but we always have the drama of DNFs or failures that will cause these drivers to... and don't forget, we also have technical inspections where people can fail tech.
I kind of wonder, in the history of Nitro racing, both track and off-road, how many people have lost world championships due to a mechanical fault that was nothing to do with them? Just, a plug going or something breaking, and they've sat there realising they've not won the world championship with their one and only chance.
One of those guys was pitting earlier. That would be Yannick Igon.
Yeah.
He 2006 when he was leading. And
Indonesia?
No, in Indonesia. I can't remember what exactly broke. Then we can go back to Sweden in 2004 when he absolutely dominated the semis and was DQ'd for being half a CC over.
That sounds very unfair. Well, though rules are rules.
Williman Ray didn't think so because he ended up winning it.
Yeah, the most surprising winner probably in the entire history of the event. Anyway, so with Bourdain, let's see if we can get a bit closer. Last time round, he was actually half a second faster than Clement Boda. So Boda did have a bit of a brain issue for 2 laps. Basically lost his rhythm. Is what happens. You lose your rhythm, it's really hard to get it back. Oh, no, Bourdain's probably just written his own passport to going home. 5 and 6 together now, but they're a long way behind Burnaby. Oh, Boda's got past Burnaby. So it's now Burnaby who's running in after Burnaby had a bad lap with a 56.7, which unfortunately no one could capitalise on because they had their own bad lap. Up on 2 wheels for Bourdain, and there's Berg. Berg through.
Yeah, Bourdain just making too many mistakes now, just trying to push the envelope.
Well, what else can you do? You're in SOB world, aren't you? Now at this point, it literally that's what you should be doing, giving it the full 100%. There's no point holding anything back now. You're 3.5 minutes out of just becoming a spectator in this World Championships. Push hard. Now the fact is, Oscar Berg is effectively in, as I said, first reserve position. It's going to take a problem for one of the guys ahead of him as they carry on battling, but they're now so far behind. I know it's 7 seconds. It's so far behind with 4 laps to go that they are not going to be able to get through. They are actually the only cars actually battling on the track. They may actually get joined by Jordan Lott for another pointless part of the battling. But up front, Sanchez actually's lead is stripped down to 3 seconds. Ogden's just on a 48.6, so Ogden's got some real pace in that car. And the good thing about that, it does mean perhaps Ogden can go for a triple bump and get through the quarters as well. But there's kind of the increase in overall talent goes up another level when you go from the 8ths to quarters.
Yeah, but talent that he's not used to racing against.
Ogden is a semi-finalist every day of the week in a normal environment.
But to be honest, he's not had the results that we expect of him this year. But he is also one of the 3 Americans that made it to the finals in 2022. So he seems to show up for these bigger races, not having the best of qualifying. But if he can bump up, makes
it difficult for himself.
Making it difficult for himself, absolutely.
Entertaining the crowds.
Oh,
there we go. It's changed again. Bourdain gets ahead of Berg. They're literally sitting there like the... do you ever see Bedknobs and Broomsticks?
No.
There's a football match there where people get these vultures are the stretcher bearers, and every time someone gets injured, they kind of run on, go,
I've seen that.
and they have to run off again.
Yeah.
And it's like that. They're waiting for something to break down. They're like the stretcher bearers, the vultures waiting for someone to break down so they can run on and get a bump up place.
Yeah. While that's happening, these two are actually having a great battle between Bourdain and Oscar Berg. They're matching each other tit for tat. There's Jordan Lott, I believe, coming into the action, but they're kind of far away from Bernardi. They're about 4.5 seconds.
Bernardi had a bad lap actually at the 52.7 against. They actually gained 3 seconds on him. So
is that Bernardi going on the roller coaster?
Go down to the bottom of the roller coaster or up now. Pick up that car because at this point,
Bourdain is on a flamer right now.
All that's going to happen now, the only way that this is not going to turn up and Burnaby's going to bump, because there's Burnaby, look, there's Bourdain, that's the gap. The only way it's going to change the bump up is going to be a mistake by this man, Danny Burnaby. If he keeps it all 4 wheels down for the next couple of laps, he's fine. But, he probably knows that, and that offers the induced mistakes. The drivers tighten up. all sorts of things happen like that. Goes over the line, round he goes. So he has got 2 laps. Now I'm not sure. I'm trying to wait. Yet Berg's going to cross on a. Not quite sure whether they. I think it's going to be really close. Whether the guys behind have 2 laps. What was the ultimate time? 50:02:07. No. Right. So this is the last lap for him to make a mistake because. Oh no, actually no. Oscar Berg might make another lap. So it could be one more. This one and one more.
Yeah, I think Joey Bourdon actually got it wrong on the roller coaster at the end of the lap.
He's down with the pits. He's down with the fuel stop.
Oh, wow.
So obviously he's come into the pits. It's been a problem.
I know, he tripped it. It looks like.
No, it went wide, yeah. If you go really wide coming up the front, you can trip the timing, especially if your transponder is on the right-hand side of your body.
So this gentleman, Bernardi, has
one lap to go.
One more lap.
Now, where is Berg? Is Berg going to get through? Hasn't happened yet. No, Berg's got caught. Okay, that's it. Oh, Jordan Lott did get through though. So Jordan Lott has got through. So it's 6 seconds. Berg scored in 6th. Bourdon scored in 7th. Jordan Lott is running behind him in 5th. He did just make the final lap. So, but it's 6 seconds. So effectively, dial it right back, Danny, and you'll bump up. And by right back, I mean right back. Go my sort of speed, and you'll probably get through.
Yeah, Bernardi is a veteran. I've heard that name for many years.
He pre-qualified, TQ'd the pre-qualifying, 2016
right. Here.
Euros here with a sore chassis, and then it all went to hell in a handcart.
Yeah, I remember that. Like, who's this guy, Bernardi?
But, yeah. Okay, I'll tell you who the guy Bernardi is. The guy who's made the quarterfinals.
Absolutely.
Okay, so we have the qualifiers are Yosemi Sanchez, Cole Ogden, Clement Berda, and Danny Burnaby. It's Jordan Lott who misses out first. Oscar Berg can be very proud of his first World Championships. Joey Bourdon, Adam Drake, just saving a pit stop. Wasn't enough to put Adam into the final. He didn't miss out by far. And then we had Jared Wiggins, Rainbow Mudez, and not making the trip was Kuki Kato and Gabriel Astorino. I'm sure that everyone wants to say hello to our lovely new Lefty who's arrived. So I'm going to leave Lefty and you and the chat. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
All right, safe travels. Well done to Oscar Berg. Hampusberg still holds on to bragging rights as they head back to Sweden later on today. We want to thank you guys all for joining us in chat. We hope that you are enjoying the coverage. And Bernardi, P4. Let's see who we have in the chat. Good morning, everybody. Yannick Jakarta. That's Yannick Jakarta. Marshall accidentally cut his car while leading, says Mick Craig. And you know what? Greg Degani always talks about the 2006 Jakarta Worlds being the Worlds that he lost as well, because I think he got second after that happened to Yannick. And Degani was riding using the Hyper 8.5, and it actually had a screw-on spurger, and the spurger actually came unscrewed and broke as he was leading. So always somebody that could have, should have, would have, but didn't. So I see our semi, not sure which semi I see, Dakota Fenn, Bruno Coelho, Joao Figueiredo coming out to do some turn marshalling. Good morning to everybody. It is a very nice and cool morning. I see Danny Paz way over there in the horse pasture. Not sure what he's doing out there. What's up, Leroy? Lee Martin in the house. Good morning, Logan Cohen. How are you? What's up, Jay Smoker? We got Mark Atkins, Mark Thomas, Michael Kuntz. How are you? Good morning to you. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage of the 2024 World Championships. Today, a world champion will be crowned. Will we see a three-peat from Davide Angaro? Quite possible. Me and Max were having some conversations about this last night, and today he thinks that Davide is going to win this. I can't argue with his thinking. But up next, we have our first quarterfinal A final. So we are definitely not too far away to getting to the semis. We have Alex Zancatin representing Italy, Seth freaking Van Dalen for America representing Minnesota, Brandon B. Rose for Texas, Daniel Pariente in the Techno for Spain, Pecco Evenin representing Finland, Jorn Newman for Germany, Adrian Pariente for Spain, Ryan Lutz, the USA, Spencer Rivkin bumping up from the 16th final. Jessica Paulsen representing Poland. Andrea Tresavan representing Italy. And Hampus Berg representing Sweden. Good morning to everybody out there. Don't go anywhere, everybody. We have just started our day. We are an hour and 17 minutes in. We have a few more finals to go. Don't forget, we have the one more quarterfinal to go. We have 2 semis to go. We have an LCQ. We have a junior final. We have a senior final. And, of course, we have the finals of all finals. The 1-hour A final to crown a 2024 IFMAR World Champion here in Spain. Don't forget to hit the like, sub, and notification button. And let's get ready to rumble in this 1/4 final. Zagateen's been fast all weekend. Van Dalen has been one of the, or if not the quickest techno out there and finding some pace. B Rose has pretty much been steady.
Hello.
The same. Good morning, Matt.
How are you doing?
I am lacking coffee and water, but I'm good.
We can sort that out.
Thank you. I greatly appreciate that.
We'll get that sorted.
Yeah.
We look after our people.
I appreciate that.
I was just going to say we're doing 2 draws today. You may have mentioned it already, but we're going to do 2 invisible speed free draws today.
Yes.
Which is really exciting. I'm going to put the link in the YouTube chat in a minute, and that is where you sign up for the Invisible Speed Basic online course for 3 months for free. It's free. 3 months of free invisible speed.
Yeah, so you sign up for the basic course, you get that for free, and then you are put in a drawing to win the full 3-month course. Apparently there was an error with our drawing yesterday.
So we're doing 2 today.
So we are redrawing from the first day, and of course draw for the first draw and then drawing for the second draw. So the link will be in the chat, and
you get to be in a Discord with some really big names.
Yes, not only do you get the
Robert Battier. Who else is on this Discord?
Robert Battier, Ryan Lutz, and of course, everyone we love to hate, Joseph Quagray.
He'll be on there as well. So yeah, you could be on that group, the Discord with those guys, if you win the full Invisible Speed. And to do that, you need to sign up for the free Invisible Speed, which the link will be in YouTube in a moment.
Good morning, Josh Cox. How are you? We got people cheering on Pecco. Man, this is going to be a good race. Good morning, Action RC. Excellent write-ups, by the way, by you, sir. Excellent. I have to share the one that you made yesterday. Augie 2, how are you? Joey Avellino. Exatech. Good morning, everybody. Morning, Mikey B. How are you? Good morning, Omar. Hello. Jonathan Wolf, everybody, let's get ready to rumble as these drivers get out and get their warm-up. And we are getting ready to, good morning, Peyton, how are you? Tony Scarcella, Dana Timmel. I don't know, Joey, man. Actually, we're about to put up a video of our preview here shortly. I'm actually about to share it. Go when you get a chance in our break, go over and check it out. We had a chat. We're also editing up a morning chat we had with Mayfield. I talked to Mayfield this morning, and I said, dude, I think you could do this. And he goes, I can do it. So Mayfield's coming in with the right attitude as well. I said, dude, I watched you muscle that car on and win some races I don't think you should have won. So I know you can win 2 more.
Good shot of Pecco and Jessica. I think that may be Spencer next to them.
Jessica bumped up once already?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So her, Hampus, Tresavan, and Rivkin, Berg bumped up from the previous final. And none of those drivers slouches. I mean, Tresavan's fast, Paulsen's fast. I think the most surprising thing is to see Rivkin in that position. But, hey, he's got 30 minutes practice today.
He's already 1 ahead of all of them, absolutely. So, I think you've done the grid.
Yes.
Excellent. 4 Americans, 2 Italians, 2 Spaniards, a Swede, a Pole, and German. Your Neumann. So we got, let's have a look. So we got world champion in your Neumann, not in this class. Multiple European champion. We got world champion in Spencer Rivkin, not in this class. So, not sure we're going to quite get. 11 car having a bit of Andrew Trevisan having a heavy bit of a wrenching there.
Yeah, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he's a WIRC driver.
Well, Trevisan, of course, has got a bit of an issue. In the last final, he stopped an extra time. So he actually didn't. He was a little bit short on fuel. Now, obviously, they could have done something to try and alleviate that. He's with Daniel Lazy there from a Lazy Tune. That's the guy in the grey. He's also a world champion, Daniel Lazy. Back in Nitro track, 2004, 2000. Anyway, he's a world champion anyway.
So I have a question. When you say Nitro track, that means the 1/8 scale.
No, it was 1/10. I think he was 1/10 or 1/8 Nitro track. There's two different versions. There's a lot of Nitro track going on. So the drivers watching their men take the car out. Alex Zanchetin on pole.
What's Pecco got hanging off his radio there?
Who knows? Probably a lucky Finnish mascot. Looks like an earplug holder, actually. Okay, so we're down now with the top three.
There you see Billy Fisher pitting for Brandon Rose. He's a legend in this sport.
So he must be good. He's a mechanic with his own name on the back of his shirt.
Yeah, he was a very fast racer at one point.
So B Rose there, a very good patriotic stars and stripes on the roof.
He's also running one of the LAC motors as well.
And then the Techno of Seth Van Dalen, and of course the X-Ray for young Mr. Zanchetin, and they're away. And so we have a lot of clean starts in the eights. We get a clean start in the quarters as well. First two, nice move there. Comes through. Rose has gone into second place. Great break away from Zanchetin. He's made the most of that. A little bit kind of kerfuffling between second and third. One car goes out wide, and there's been a roll out there. So somebody around fourth or fifth had a bad start. The rest of them seem okay as they come through in a kind of a gaggle of bouncing bumblebees, really, as they buzz around. But they sweep round the Contramar corner. This is like fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh.
I actually think that
are
was
all together.
Pecco who got punted.
Okay, we'll find out quite soon.
Yeah, that might be him there, though.
I think that's Pecco there with the green car. I think he's actually not punted.
I don't see an aerial tube.
Well,
yep, there we go.
So that is Pecco with the aerial tube, but I think he's going to go around. So it's Enter Team from Brandon Rose. I thought Van Dalen is in third, Parente fourth, Evening, Ryan Lutz. It was Jorn Neumann, I think, who got the bad end of the stick. And no real move for Berg, Powson and Trevisan. They've changed positions, but they're still at the back three positions, and Rivkin's got to eighth. So on the whole, the bump uppers have got a bit of work to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Rivkin on the biggest move of our bumper uppers. Ryan Lutz in sixth. He's about 4.9 seconds, 0.5 of a second back of Pecco.
What happened there?
That was Ryan Lutz. So Ryan Lutz getting cross-topped.
It's quite hard on that section because you're all bouncing together, and if someone gets a slight angle wrong, let's see what did happen. Really
Rivkin
coming in.
Smashed into him.
There's Rivkin really coming in.
Wow.
But it's really hard. Once you get yourself pointing in a particular direction on the rumbles, it's really hard to change the direction. You're kind of committed to going that way.
Yeah, but Lutz was not in the wrong there.
No, absolutely not. Luckily, it won't be an international incident because it's American on Americans. That was okay. Parenti's the problem, dropped down to last.
So that drops Lutz down to
just where we've got both Parentis in this race. So we've got Adrian and Daniel Parenti. They're both Parenti. So Adrian Parenti, I must make that clear, is in last. Daniel Parenti is still bumping up in fourth at the moment as they fly down the roller coaster. It's the 5 and the 6 there. Evenen and Neumann. Evenen scored in fifth at the moment. Neumann scored in sixth. Hampersberg scored in seventh. He's made a big movement now from his attempt to double bump up. But they fly over the far end of the circuit, and it's the far loop before they come back, running in front of the rostrum through the open chicane, and then they come back for the tight chicane. A bit more.
Somebody's flamed out.
Who is that flamed out? I'm not even sure where that was. I think that's a double number. Let's have a look. Who is it? Still haven't seen the number. It's 12. It's 12. It's Hampersberg. The Berg involvement in the World Championships is over. He has the joy of being slightly ahead of his brother, but only slightly. Right, so bad news for Berg and bad news for Sweden. But the 5 car of Finland, so Finland keeping the Scandinavians going, currently in fifth. Behind him is Jorn Neumann. Zanchetin leads from Rose.
And Pecco is starting to pull away from Jorn just a bit, trying to chase down Parente.
Yeah, last time, 49, Rose already done a 49 flat. And they kind of worked their way into it. Some real pace here. I think my prediction we wouldn't see a 47.5 is probably going to be wrong now. Not in this race, but when we go further up.
Brandon Rose to the point. Zanchetin 7/10 back of him. Van Dalen 3.8 and Parente 4/10 back of them.
Rose now has the lead as Parente goes up the inside, or tries to go up the inside of Even. And last time round, Even and
back in the mix is Lutz. He's right behind these guys.
3 seconds between them, yeah, the 3.6 back. So, yeah, it's the top four of move themselves away. You just see, if you look at the sweeper, there goes third and fourth, and there's fifth and sixth. That's the gap. And there's Lutz in seventh. And there's a bit of coming together there between Ivan and Neumann, which is not doing any of them any good, really. I mean, the work together, I'd say, might be an idea now.
Yes, but not too far behind Newman is Ryan Lutz. And then not too far behind them is Paulsen and Rivkin battling it out.
It'll be closer now because they made a little error.
Yep.
Now, what happened to Neumann?
Neumann had an error because Lutz is not right behind Becker.
Neumann had a massive error. You probably all saw it because I looked away for the timing and it probably happened on the screen. That happens quite a bit sometimes. You look at the screen, something happens, but you're looking at timing. You go, what happened there? Everyone's shouting and going, well, he just fell off. We saw it. Over the rumble strip. So Evening in a sort of a no man's land. He's actually gapping out. Actually, Lutz was only scored at 2 seconds behind him. I can't see a car 2 seconds behind him now.
Yeah, Lutz has made a mistake. There he is. He's back. He's got Rivkin right behind him.
He's got back one.
We saw Rivkin smash into Lutz earlier.
So, yeah, so it's...
it's Paulsen.
It's Paulsen now. Jessica from 10th up into 6th. Got ahead of... That's Rivkin. Rivkin. Oh, yeah, Rivkin makes it. So Rivkin moves ahead. Paulsen will drop to 7th, I think. And then 8th place is Lutz. And then 9th place is Neumann after his big accident. Trevisan in 10th, not looking like a major double bump-up threat. And Hampersberg, unfortunately, out of this one already. Brandon Rose and Zanchettin having a bit of a scrap at the front. Daniel Parente behind them. Should we try and find our leaders for a bit? They're getting towards the end of the lap, Ash. They should be right together. Brandon Rose in that green car. And Zanchettin, not that close, aren't they? Who's that?
That's Brandon Rose?
That's Rose. So Rose was pulled right away. He only scored at 0.6 of a second last time. But he's now got a 2.6 second lead over Alex Zanchettin. He's going very well here, Brandon. I got the feeling that, barring disaster, we're not going to see him again, so let's see him for a bit now.
Brandon has been probably one of the most consistent drivers in the USA this year, taking his first big win at SIC in January, and probably finishing either a top 5 or just out of the top 5 in almost every big race he attended in the USA this year.
He's got a fast time of 48.9, 48.8 for Zanchettin. I think Zanchettin made a few more errors, to be honest. He made another one last time round. There's Alex. You can see flashing in the background.
We have 23.5 minutes left to go in this race.
Yep, getting close to first pit stops. Probably not this lap, but the next one, I would think. If you are going to divide it up exactly into 7.5 minute chunks, which seems to be quite a popular way of doing it, unless you're Adam Drake or Andrea Trevisan.
Rose looking, that's a 48.9 that time by for Rose, so his best lap.
That's a good lap. Anything in the 48.7 for Seth Van Dalen, so a bit of pace there, and that's not great news again for Evening, who's dropping off the back of Van Dalen.
Yeah, Pecco just threw down a 52 flat. He needs to find 4 seconds on the track, or maybe his car's set up for the longer run. We don't know.
Who knows? Paulsen not had a good couple of laps. She's now down 9th. Neumann's made his stop, as has Parente. I'm going to say that Rose is going to come in this lap, but, I've been wrong, to be honest. We're only 7.25 minutes in, so he might want to take it another lap round because he's a bit ahead of others. So the early stoppers, Parente, Lutz, and might have to stop an extra time. Nope.
Rose is in.
Rolling down to the middle of the track. Now, a number of the other cars haven't stopped. They've got definitely Zanchettin's gone for an extra one. Let's see if we can move forward to Zanchettin. Ash, he should be just the next car ahead. There he is, just about to go down the roller coaster. There's Alex. Been a top racer for a number of years. Had a kind of a sort of little break for a while, didn't he?
Yeah, he kind of fell off a little bit. Was still racing. After he left TLR, he was kind of wandered around. But I think he made the Euro finals here. Did he, a month ago?
No, he didn't make the Euro finals.
Semis, I believe.
Yeah, he did okay, yeah. I mean, but interestingly, obviously he ran for Mallorca for a while, sort of during the pandemic, and either side of it. And then he broke his leg at a very inopportune moment.
Yep. Very nice guy.
I'm not actually sure when an opportune moment to break your leg is, but that was a particularly inopportune moment to break your leg. Well, I'm going to break my leg on Tuesday. Be absolutely fine. Again, also in the middle. You can tell he's in the middle because he's one of the lower number cars. All decide to stand in the middle of the rostrum. Basically, getting on the rostrum, you're called up by number, qualifying number. So Alex was called up first, and he can choose where he wants to stand on the rostrum.
So
we look at the rostrum there, you see positions there. Palsen is in position 3 because she chose 10th. Pecco, oddly, wants to be right on the end, but he chose 5th. But they all choose it and they put their number down in the position where they're going to be.
yes, Spencer Rivkin is now up to 5th after he had some pit stops. He has come in for his pit stop. He had a very fast 5.6 pit stop, which has helped him out immensely. But Ryan Lutz is now 4/10 back of him. Tresevant 2.2 and Ivan in 2.9.
Evening had a bad pit stop.
Yeah.
That's the one thing JQ and Evening have been priding themselves on is their pit stops. And they've managed to get it quite going. Okay, we've probably had enough of the people at the front. Let's drop a little bit back. See if we can find car number 2, Seth Van Dalen. He's in 4th.
Orange and
So just
white.
wait there. Ash, just wait there. It's fine. And then just pan slightly right. And then we'll pick up the next car, which I think is...
That's Parente.
That's Parente. And wait one more. Pan slightly right again, because Rivkin now is scored in 4th. There we go. That's 4th and 5th. Rivkin has the bump now. Has the double bump. I just met his dad, actually, down when I was having a comfort break.
Ronnie's awesome.
I said, how are the nerves? He said, oh, Spencer's fine. I said, no, your nerves. I said, I'm completely shot. Completely shot.
Ronnie's awesome. Yeah, Ronnie had a little fall at Wicked Weekend, and we caught it all on camera. And he was like,
nothing more embarrassing than a Apex environment.
He was out terror marshalling. But B-Row, Zancatine Parente, who has come, he came in early, and Rivkin. Lutz now back up after him in that clash between this man here earlier on. But Rivkin definitely on pace. Got that 30-minute main in his back pocket, and it is showing. They know what to do.
Yeah, Evening and Palsen, they both kind of dropped back, actually. They were looking much more towards the front. They've had some problems. We're only 10 minutes in. We're only a third of the way into this one, Keenan. But it does seem we've got 3 Americans in 4, 5, and 6, and 1 leading. So you kind of say there's probably a good chance of a double American bump up. But let's see. Rivkin seems to have got into a rhythm. I think he... On this track, I get the impression he's not massively happy in traffic, but loves it once he gets on his own with clear run. And he's now in the clear, and he can really put down that talent that he has as a multiple world champion.
Yeah, we are talking about a man who's won 2 world championships in 10 scale. He's won 2 8 scale raw national championships. So Rivkin definitely has the quality, is a world champion, world class driver. But we've seen a few world class drivers in the back foot here. But now, as he goes off, I saw that right from the start. Good save by Rivkin as he goes off into the fluff. There is actually a great battle between Lutz and Van Dalen going on behind him.
Yeah, let's drop back 1, Ash. And we'll see. This is the not bumping up battle at the moment. Van Dalen leading Lutz. Lutz is Lutz is going to get ahead now because Van Dalen's had a bit of a... and this is what happens on the run. 19 times out of 20, it's absolutely fine. You do the same thing, and he just had a little bit too much right hand down there as he went, and the whole thing lost its rhythm, and it's like, and you're a passenger going, what's going to happen? And sometimes you get away with it, sometimes you lose a bit of time, and sometimes, as that one, you end up turning turtle.
Well, I think that's a great example of some of the best whoop-de-doos, we call them, I've ever seen in RC, because they actually act like real whoop-de-doos in motocross. If you get cross-rutted in that, you pay the penalty.
It hurts a lot more in motocross.
I just wanted to quick fact. Seth Van Dalen last year at the Wicked Weekend led the entire final through the last few corners in this very rough section that he was able to go through so smoothly every lap. Him and Dakota Fenn had a clash in there. It was probably one of the most exciting last laps I've ever seen. He also was involved in a bit of a kerfuffle on the driver's stand with Cole Ogden, which got a little bit handsy.
Oh, exciting.
And I missed it all. I did.
Oh, never mind.
I'm like, sure. Danny, you catch the fireworks in the driver's stand. And he was like, fireworks? Where? Because they were literally launching fireworks.
Ah, I see. Okay, right. So Lutz about to complete another lap. 17 minutes to go. He is in 5th. But the key thing is his gap to Rivkin is 2.6. Comes in for a second stop. I think he's going to have to make an extra stop.
Yeah, that is one of the problems.
What engine's he got?
Alpha.
Yeah, it looks like he's a bit thirsty.
Right in front of Pecco.
So the Alpha engine seems to only be able to run 7 minutes. And you need 7.5. And that's a real penalty in a 30-minute race.
Absolutely.
It wouldn't have been a penalty in a 20-minute race. But that is just falling outside the parameters. So Lutz is starting... Basically, Lutz starts 6 seconds behind everybody else. And he has to make that up on the track and everywhere else. So, right, now, he'll be scored... probably down into 7th now. after that stop, possibly 8th, but I think 7th. I think it's Pecco behind him. Now, at this point, he's got the same number of stops to make as everybody else because he's made 2 and they're going to make 2 more and so is he. And they roll over the line there. You've got Lutz, Evenen. So it's Van Dalen and Trevisan. So Trevisan's got Van Dalen, and in the process, they both dropped off Rivkin by quite a large amount. Let's try and move forward those 2 cars going down the roller coaster, Ash. That's brilliant, thank you. So that's Trevisan leading Van Dalen. Trevisan looking for a double bump up, but he also, I think, is a... Well, last time round he was a multiple fueler. Has he done it again this time, Trevisan? Has he already got 2 stops in? No. So Trevisan's actually managed to... Looks like, I mean, if he comes in this time, he hasn't done it, but it looks like he might have just put a different Venturi on or just tried a little tune just to get those extra 30 seconds out of the tank. It's an extra lap, basically. It's a problem here because it's a 50-second lap. You need to get one more lap, and it's a big distance to try and get that extra time. But looks like Trevisan's going to... Oh, no, bit of a tank snapper there for Van Dalen. Is Trevisan coming in? No, he's not. Right, so he has managed to sort out his fuel consumption issues. Perhaps they were too conservative in the last one. I realised they had a bit left in the bottom of the tank. So that's good news for Italian fans. Trevisan won't need to make an extra stop. Now behind him, Seth Van Dalen. That's Parente. Which one is it? That's Adrian Parente comes in. Not Daniel, who's been solid. Oh, solidly in 3rd. And that is Trevisan dropping out. And now first loser, first person not coming into the bump up to the... It's a semi-final. It's a big bump up to the semi-final. Will be Van Dalen. Currently it's Brandon Rose, Alex Anchatin, Daniel Parente and Spencer Rivkin bumping into the semi. It's a double bump for Spencer as Parente comes into fuel.
Yep, Spencer has pulled out a 5.4 second gap over Tresselvan, but Tresselvan having that accident. It's now 5.1 over Seth Van Dalen. Lutz 6/10 of a second back from Tresselvan, but Brandon Rose, Alex Anquetin, Daniel Parente, and Spencer Rivkin are quite comfortable out there in those top 4.
That didn't look like a full fill.
Was that
Trevisan? I don't know. But I think they're using a very large capacity fuel gun, so it doesn't all need to go like you don't see it go zoop straight down. You just look like the fuel left. But I suppose you've got large capacity. You're not going to fill it up each time. Trevisan comes through. We've got a fastest pit. Well, there's a surprise. It's happened. They've got it right this time. The 5.16 for Pecco. So JQ's on a decent one after a slightly ropey one earlier for the second stop. So Pecco still down in 9th.
We got Zancatin in for fuel.
Yeah, top 2 have come in. 6.5 and 6.3.
Identical, pretty much.
Parente did 6.3. Spencer Rivkin gained himself a couple of tenths with a 6.1, but that was a couple of laps ago. And the 11 of Trevisan, where's he being scored? 6th. Okay, so he's dropped. We need to move forward 1 car, Ash. And that will take us to Van Dalen. Now, Lutz
has to come in
is
again.
in 5th, but he's got this petrol issue. Well, not petrol, it's nitro issue. So this is 6th place. Lutz is ahead, but has this problem. He has to make an extra stop. If you look at it now, Lutz goes through your camera there, and then here comes Van Dalen. There's Trevisan's coming round now underneath the far camera. But the 2 car of Lutz, no, sorry, that's Van Dalen, but so Lutz is just ahead of him in the Van Dalen's in the 2 car. They're just ahead of him. That is move forward 1 car, and we've got Ryan again. Not bumping. Rivkin's actually only a second ahead now.
Yeah, I think that's Rivkin right there.
Yeah, so what's happened to Rivkin?
I
don't know.
I don't know what happened.
So at some point, I think it must have been the lap before this, Rivkin lost a bit of time because that was a cushion of about 4 seconds, and now it's a cushion of nothing. But let's just bear in mind, yes, there's a girl on the track, but Lutz, we think, has to make an extra stop.
Yeah, but Lutz just threw down a 48.7. We see Seth Van Dalen just threw down a 47.9.
Now, if I was... that wasn't you. That wasn't you, Lutz. You didn't need to do that. That was very sporting, Ryan, but that was not you. And now he gets in. Now, Rivkin, hopefully what's happened is his team have noticed what's going on, and they very sensibly tell him, do not fight Lutz. You have a 6-second advantage of it because you fight Lutz. This is what happened. You've now fallen into the clutches of Van Dalen for this final bump-up position.
What Lutz needs is these guys, not saying he needs these guys to get into each other so he could get some space so he could get in and out of that pit.
Yeah, but this is the point now. You've got a double world champion just hanging on going, no, it's all right, I know what I'm doing. Hambersburg's got going again, by the way. He got going again. He lost about a lap and a half with his flame, so he's going to complete the race. But Lutz now gapping a little bit Rivkin. By a little bit, I mean 0.3 of a second a lap, and that's not enough, even with 11 minutes to go. So Lutz comes in for fuel. And it goes. Good stop. Don't do a pinball down the side and you'll be okay. Comes out right in front of Trevisan. So now we know where he is. Right, everyone's got one more to make. So we're now on even Stevens. Everyone has one more stop. To be honest, one of those things you talk about in Formula One, in the car in the gap, it's absolutely vital that he came out in front of Trevisan and stays in front of Trevisan, because obviously being behind him would not have been a particularly good position, because he's got to overtake him. And Trevisan, a hard car, everything's hard to overtake here with the quality. So that is a big moment if he's actually going to be able to make up these seconds he's lost by having to stop more often.
Yeah, I mean, he just has to come in for a splash and dash on the next stop if he wants.
Still 5, isn't it? I agree with you. It won't be a full length. It'll be like those pit stops we saw during qualifying, where it's like 3 minutes. But as it stands, Rivkin is 5 seconds ahead of Lutz.
And he'll lose that in the pits, unless Rivkin makes a mistake.
Well, I suppose you could say that possibly Rivkin's going to do a 6.5 and he's going to do a 5. So he might, if you're really having a positive juggle with concepts, it could be that actually he's a 2.5 nearer than you think, because he'll have a shorter pit stop. But there's so many other factors as we go round. This track.
So many things have to go right for that to happen.
Now he's behind Van Dalen as well. So Van Dalen's actually in the pound seats at the moment for bumping up in the semi-finals.
Lutz seems to really excel at that, coming through the whoops and that very far left section of the track. He's able to pull away and gain some speed, and that Kayoshi seems to struggle a bit coming through the middle of the track here.
Yeah.
But that was a
49 flat
49
against
flat
a 49.2 for Rivkin. Rivkin's a little bit too good to give 5 seconds to be honest. Top 3, Brandon Rose and Alex Sanchez, we had a look at for a while. Very sorry, Daniel Parenti fans, but we haven't had a chance to look at him so far, and we probably won't with this kind of high-speed game of chess that's going on here regarding tactics and fuel strategy. But Daniel has literally been in 3rd place the entire race.
Yes, which is good. He's if it stays like this, he'll be in that semi.
Evenen's sunk to the bottom, unfortunately. Powelson's not really doing what we thought he'd do. Neumann's not had a great one. So there's 3 or 4 disappointed. Well, obviously Hampersburg, we heard of flame, but there's a kind of almost general lack of pace within the Evenen Neumann cars. Powelson, I think, just got involved in a couple of scrappage early on and made a couple of... He's not completely out of it, to be honest, Powelson, but it's going to take a selection of miracles for him to actually manage to bump up in the semi-final. Evenen's going to be quite disappointed. Looked good at one point, or looked okay at one point, and then just faded. We've seen a couple of fading ones. Spencer Hecker, was it Spencer Hecker? No, it was Camden Lime faded all through his quarterfinal. At the front, no problems at all. So you kind of think, perhaps wrong tyre choice, and it kind of went off, because he's a great driver, and he was leading quite easily and just went right and back, and he just couldn't move forward. That's what happens in long finals. Just being in the lead at the end of lap 1 doesn't guarantee anything.
So you can just see Rivkin not too far out and shot. He's just in front of...
Move forward 1, Ash, and we'll have a look at Van Dalen, because this is Van Dalen and Rivkin. That gets it. So, right. Now, that coming together has put Lutz absolutely into control, because they both have to make one more stop. Lutz thinks he's short. He got 2 free places there as Rivkin made a mistake and Van Dalen hit him, and that could be, with 8 minutes to go, the moment of the... Rivkin's rolled out. This is suddenly looking like Ryan Lutz in the semi-final.
Oh, that was... Did he recover? Or
was
that
so.
Van Dalen?
No, I don't know what's happening. There's no one, but I think Van Dalen behind him, is it? No, Van Dalen's had a sympathy accident.
I think that was Van Dalen. It looked like it might have been him at the roller coaster.
I think no, it was Rivkin who went, but he didn't go. I think Van Dalen had a kind of a sympathy accident. That's fine. If we look at lap times, we'll have an idea. Right, so lap time over the board, Lutz did a 49.3, Rivkin did a 53.9, but that included his other error, so I think possibly that might have been it.
Van Dalen's dropping down to 7th as Trezevan gets by him.
Yeah, that's going to be bad news for Van Dalen, because he's got to get past the Italian on 2 wheels. Now, Lutz is obviously incredibly experienced, incredibly mature, and at this point probably knows what he needs to do. Rivkin, who's quite a long way back.
I think Rivkin came in for his 3rd stop.
Rivkin took his final stop, which is quite a good thing. If you've had a bad lap and you get that kind of concentrate, what you can do is you basically reset yourself. I'm going to come in the pit stop, and I come out of the pit stop, I'm back in that mode again. I'm not going to think about it. I can move on, and now I know I've got 6 minutes or 7 minutes to change the situation. Now,
Lutz is going to have to come in there either this lap or the next run.
Lutz has got enough fuel if he wants to get to about 3 minutes to go.
Okay, so he just needs that splash and dash.
His team needs to work out where he's not going to come in near a lap's car. That's the situation. Lutz has 7 seconds over Rivkin. Well, actually 8 seconds effectively. No, sorry, 7 seconds over Rivkin. And that is enough. Well, that's half a second gone straight away. Does he want to race clear air, or does he want to actually be in front of Rivkin is the question. I think Rivkin can throw down very fast solo laps and suffers a little bit more in traffic at this circuit. And you end up pacing yourself to the car in front. If I was Lutz, I would come in this lap. Get that done. Come in this lap. Get to the end. And then you know what you're fighting. You're not fighting a shadow.
And he's coming in.
He's listening to me. They've got the commentary on. Then he goes down. Fuel in. A little bit slow going in, I think, there.
He's going to get out in front of Rivkin.
Pit stop 5.7. There's Rivkin. Right, that's your battle for the final bump up. This is a bump up the semi-final. This is all about the semi-final. There's two of the best American racers battling into the semi-final. It's Lutz v. Rivkin. Rivkin held this position for a long time. Now he's got target acquired now, and they're just running for 5 minutes over the rumble. And you can see Rivkin, the attitude of the car is already looking a little bit more, I've got to go for it. And it is absolutely, there's no holding back, because if you don't do it, you've just got to watch the rest of the day. If you do it, you get a hell of a lot more running. So you get 10 minutes in the warm-up, you get half hour in the semi-final. If you don't qualify, you get the last chance qualifier.
But Lutz looks a little bit more consistent than Rivkin, not making those mistakes.
Rivkin makes 2 wheels. Right, Lutz there on the 49.6, despite being on 2 wheels there for Rivkin.
And that was a 54.7 pit out. Interesting fact, Lutz the only top driver here on AKA tires.
I'll take AKA tires. What's that then?
He still runs AKA.
Are they not producing much new stuff now?
They just they got what they still produce tires, but just doesn't have a big team like they used to. Remember, David Angaro won this race.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
AKA tires.
Yeah, because Pavidis left, didn't he?
Pavidis was hot race.
But he left AK. He was with AKA.
Yes. Right,
so we're looking at Lutz. Perhaps let's look at drop back one. Let's look at the chaser, which is Rivkin, because Rivkin's the one who's going to make it happen. That was a beautiful run through the chicane there, to be honest, when you saw at the bottom of the screen.
But who's that? That's Trezevan coming as well.
Trezevan's got to find another 3 seconds. So Rivkin running 2.4 seconds behind a bump up. Last time round, he was a 10th faster. So that's not quite enough. About 4 laps to go. It's at least this and 3 more. It might be this and 4 more. It's hard. I think this and 3 more I think we've got.
But Rivkin is pushing right now. He's catching up to Lutz.
He is. He's going through that period there. That is not 2.5 seconds. But as they always say, catching is one thing, passing is another. So it's the Kyosho of Lutz against the associated of Spencer Rivkin. Now, Lutz has taken the pain of his slightly thirsty engine. And now he's leading Brow. That went down quite a bit, didn't it? 48, well, reason B, 49.7 for Lutz, 48.7 for Rivkin as he comes closer and closer as they go around the off-camber switchbacks. And now pushing their way down the roller coaster. This is where the mistakes happen. This is where you can't push too hard. You can't push too hard. Got away with it, Rivkin. Absolutely got away with it. That one coming at the bottom of the roller coaster. They come now round the Conchimar corner. And you can see the action on the rostrum there.
Ooh, they are very close this time around. Lutz had a little bobble jumping up onto the rollers as well as he clipped the pipe.
So Rivkin absolutely nailed into the gap behind. Oh, and Lutz lost with a kind of massive tank slapper. And Rivkin now is the man in the pound seats. And Rivkin is a man who's qualifying. Not only has he got past him, he's got a lovely little gap there as well of something like a second and a half. So Rivkin, suddenly it all goes to advantage. Lutz now needs to re-energize himself, find a way of producing the power and the speed. He's dropped off. It was a minor error that had a huge effect.
Yeah,
and he went past.
And then Lutz kind of waited for him, and I think he didn't. I think Lutz is just too nice sometimes.
Do you know what? I think you're right. But, that's why we all love him, so that's fine. Okay, so Rivkin there's Lutz behind him. They're going to have, it's this and one more, or is it this and two more?
I think they might.
I think it's this and two more. I think it's this and two more.
But Rivkin now in some clear air, but Rivkin has made a lot of mistakes this round, and he's in traffic, and
that's not traffic, that's Zanchatin.
That's Zanchatin.
That's now Zanchatin, right. I think Zanchatin's struggling. Stay with the one car. Zanchatin just dropped back towards them. Rivkin now into third, Zanchatin into fourth. I'm not sure what's happened to Zanchatin. He's just at 52.8. I'm wondering, has he lost all grip on his tyres? But it's Zanchatin now with the X-ray. Starting pole has been absolutely fine. No issues whatsoever. Now he's under serious threat from Lutz. Rivkin now is away and gone, almost certainly guaranteed to bump up. This one is the penultimate lap. Brandon Rose fans, he's bumping up. Danielle Parenti fans, he's bumping up, barring absolute ridiculous disasters. But can Lutz get past Zanchatin, who's having a bit of a struggle?
Wow, Lutz is on him.
It's looking like Zanchatin. I think we've seen our first car run out of grip, Keenan.
I think so. He just can't. He's trying to block him. He's trying to slam the door on him. Lutz is definitely faster.
It's going to be how do you get past and can you get past fairly? We've got one lap to go. A final lap of the quarterfinal A. Can Ryan Lutz get past Alex Zanchatin and qualify for the semi-finals? It looks like it's great news for Rivkin. He's away and gone without a major mistake. Lutz hunting down the Italian. It's X-Ray v Kyosho. It's Italy v America. And they as close as they can be. One thing you know about Lutz, it'll be a clean pass. Coming down the roller coaster. Both of them make it perfectly. Zanchatin's really got into science mode. Coming down to the Conchmar corner, this is as close as it can be. Lutz can see the target. When he gets up the inside, got a bit of a drive there over the single, coming back there, a bit too long, jump five, it's not the end of the world. Now he comes across out to the far corner, but it's just a bit more of a gap there for Zanchatin. He comes with the first of the two chicanes. This is where grip counts, this is where he loses time. Look, and at the inside goes Lutz there. They're as close as they can be, jumping down. Can Lutz get up the inside on this last patio? Says he's trying, nudge. Can he come up time? Oh!
What a great race.
Zanchatin qualifies. Brandon Rose from Parenti, from Rivkin, from Zanchatin. Ryan Lutz misses out by 0.8 of a second, or basically 1 car length. That's why we concentrate on the fourth and fifth.
That was a great race.
That is amazing. Rose, fantastic performance by Rose. Just went away and won it. Yes. Brilliant. I apologise to Daniel Parenti fans. He had a brilliant run, and we never saw him. We're going to come down. We're just going to get these. We're going to have a chat with one of the drivers. Just going to get the graphic out, and thanks to our graphic sponsors. And we'll have a quick word with Alex Zanchatin.
Maximum stress there. What was going on towards the end? Tyre issues?
Yeah, I think I stressed a bit too much the tire at the beginning, and the last 5 laps was crazy hard, especially on the high-speed corner, was pushing a lot. I know we will try something different for the semi-practice and see if it's better or not.
Lutz was coming and coming. Do you feel him behind you?
Yeah, before the 5 laps, I was like 15 seconds. In the last lap, it was pushing me. I was trying to close every corner, and I make it.
It looked like your heart was pounding.
Yeah, too much.
Well done.
Yeah, poor Alex. He looks... Poor Alex. He's breathing hard. Good job, Zanchatin. Unfortunate for Lutz, but he can be proud. It was a valiant effort.
That was.
And
it was great racing, and we're now waiting for the Quarterfinal B final. But the reason we're here is our friends and our associate sponsors.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brands and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
ready to unleash the ultimate power at the track. At Ultimate Racing, we fuel your passion for speed and performance with our top-tier Nitro engine. Designed for precision, built for durability. Our engines are engineered to dominate the toughest off-road courses and push you to victory. From competition buggies to truggies, Ultimate Racing takes you beyond the limits. Get ready to power up, rev up, and race. Visit us at beachrc.com and order your Ultimate Racing products today. Ultimate Racing, where champions are built.
And good morning to our chat as we get warmed up for the quarterfinal B final. There you see the people's champ, Cole Ogden. And right next to him, that's Clement Boda. So Cole, one of the bumper uppers, we have Brian Baldo, Renault Savoya, Oscar Navarro, Oscar Baldo, Una Hotnan, Ryan Mayfield, Marco Barufalo, Mika Widamaya, Josemi Sanchez, Cole Ogden, Clement Boda, and Danielle Barabi are your bumper uppers. That was a great race. Lots, I feel for him, but not all your favorite drivers can get to here, and not all the people's favorite drivers can get there, but a great run for Lutz. Been an excellent 2 years for Lutz in rejuvenating his career and helping to rejuvenate the Kyosho Army in the USA.
Yep, couldn't argue it. I think there's a bit of a feeling in the chat he's too nice. A little bit of a feeling we've got he's too nice as well, but there's nothing wrong with being too nice sometimes.
I have told him this many times in interviews. I believe you're too nice. When he stopped and gave that back to whoever that was.
Rivkin didn't need to.
Rivkin, honest. Rivkin gave him a Hulk smash during the whoops, and I know he won't say anything. I've seen Lutz get completely broken while in the lead and not say anything to anybody. He's a gentleman, a scholar, and a man of his word. I want to thank you, Zach, for the beautiful coffee that you bought me and water. I appreciate it. And some sugar. Thank you, sir. So up next, we have the man, the myth, the legend, the Mayfield.
In sixth, yeah.
So we did not expect to see here.
No, just to give you a bit of an idea who's watching, this is our last race of the morning. We then have semi-practice, which we're going to stay on board because we're going to try a couple of camera things. Not really going to commentate on it, but we are going to give you moving pictures of semi-practice. What we might do is might have a background of you just chatting. And then we go to Lefty's lunchtime show, which is going to feature Lefty and Max. I'm going to do a little segment on the track, and then Lefty's going to do a bit of a pit walk for the hour. And then we come back with the semi-finals. And then after the semi-final, it's the over 45 final. Then it's the last chance qualifier. That's at 3 o'clock local time. The junior final and the main final theoretically starts at 6:05, but we all know it will start about 10 to 15 minutes after that.
Right. And so for our American fans out there, we are 6 hours ahead of the EST of East Coast, 7 ahead of Central,
8 ahead of Mountain, and 9 ahead of West.
I forgot about
Go me with my American time zones.
There we see Cole fully focused. Very impressive Clement Boda.
It's interesting, obviously, that because they get to choose where they go, this left-hand side of the rostrum is not very popular because it's all the people who bumped up who end up there.
Yeah. they get to see that part. I think very big circuit here at the Redovan. Not only is it big, it's you can't really tell the altitude. Sorry, altitude or the how high we actually are. I mean, the pit lane is about
the elevation.
Elevation. I don't know why that word.
Don't worry, we all lose words all the time, so don't worry about it.
I was searching for
I've misplaced my word.
So it's going to be interesting to see how it all folds out. Can Mayfield? He seemed pretty confident.
Well, he's only got to make up 2 positions. Only.
Hold on to that.
He's only got to make up 2 positions. Just the 2 positions. Just only 2.
And then hand over to Nick down there, and then you come down and do your pit walk from 12.
Oh, I've dropped a pen. Oh, I've dropped my pen. It's a nightmare. Just when you think things can't go wrong, you drop your pen. Just to run through, both the Baldo brothers are in this one, Brian and Oscar. We also got Oscar Navarro, so the older Navarro. So we got 5 Spaniards at this one. Danny Burnaby and Josemi Sanchez who bumped up. So Spain well represented at the quarterfinal group area. Renault Savoya, the Shark, 3-time European champion in 2. Una Hatton, better known as a 10th racer, but qualifying in 5th. Some bloke called Ryan Mayfield, Who's no? We know no idea who he is. Marco Barufalo is.
I think you like Marco just to say his name.
Oh, love it. My favourite names are Marco Barufalo and Pekka Rovinen because you can give him a real kind of a push to it.
Alrighty. So we have hello, Scotty Ernst. So Scotty, in the last lap, Lutz he was battling out. It was a battle between him, Cole Ogden, and, well, I just saw it and I forgot it already. But Lutz had to come in for one extra pit than everybody, and he ended up just in front of Rivkin. They battled it out. But poor Lutz, I think he was a little bit too nice in some of the things that he did. He didn't have to stop and go when he did, but he did, and unfortunate for him. But great race by Lutz. And exceptional. I was really hoping to see him in the semi, but we can't have all of them in the semi, unfortunately. That is Mike Drury pitting Mayfield. He has been a stalwart in his pit as we get ready to boogity here for quarterfinal B.
Let's go racing. Boogity, let's go racing.
I am all about NASCAR now.
You never want to turn right again.
No, I definitely like turning right.
Cars down. Quarterfinal B is away at the World Championships. And Brian Baldo in the yellow and orange leads the pack. Renault Savoia in the yellow and orange is second. Thanks, guys. Third place, it is Oscar Navarro. I think they've all gone off in order. It looks like quite a clean start, actually, for all the cars seem to have got ready relatively well. Often problems start here at the rumble strips, and not this time. And they sweep down round the Contramar corner for the first time in this semi-final. And as you can see, we have a lovely procession there. They're all kind of equidistantly spaced and not crashing into each other. So well done, chaps. Excellent start.
Yeah, I think Mayfield might have moved up to 4th or 5th there. I expect Mayfield to win this, or at least bump up out of this, barring any issues.
So let's find out who we got. It's Baldo from Navarro, from Savoia, from Hatton. Mayfield went at 1. Oscar Baldo is the big loser, dropping down to 10th. Burnaby and Cole Ogden starts at the back. So Ogden's made no place up on the first lap and is 7 seconds off the lead. But leading quite nicely is... let's drop back to the next set, Zach. So that's second, third and fourth, which is Oscar Navarro, Renault Savoia in the yellow and orange, and just behind... so now it's Oscar Navarro in the lead. And an accident so early costs you so much time. You lose 3 seconds on lap 26, you just might lose half position. You lose 3 seconds, you lose 7 position. You've got to get past them again. It's so important to absolutely be accurate in those first couple of laps. And those little errors, in fairness, on the rumble strip can happen from anywhere, really cost you badly. Let's see how far that's dropped Brian Baldo down when he comes across the line now. My guess is probably 6th or 7th. Right, across the line now. Oscar Navarro, you can see his very nicely trimmed beard there in the picture. And the X-Ray FX, up the way we go. Renault Savoia with the Kayo show, and behind him, it's battle for first and second and third. It's Hatton and fourth Mayfield now. Mayfield in a bump up position. No surprise to Lefty, and no surprise to me.
And you know who's behind Mayfield? Marco Barufalo. And they had beef a few years ago at DNC, and that's where the throat punch came from.
Brilliant. Marco Barufalo. Savoia's been abused there across the rumble strips. It was terrible. He got hit by 4 different cars. I think he's actually then got hit. I think he actually did in the end got hit straight, effectively. So a long way ahead now, and leading this race is, I think it's Navarro. It's still, I just something I thought he was having
Navarro,
3 from 5. Hatton in second, and then Mayfield. Just make the second car the focus for a while. Una Hatton, better known, the Finn, better known for electric off-road. I want to say he's an associated driver, but I might be wrong.
He's associated.
Good. I wanted to say it as well. I know he's associated intent, so it makes sense. And there's wow. That's a photo and a half.
Like an axe murderer.
I was just thinking, this man is wanted for 7 murders in Norway. He's a lovely lad, so I assume that's just after a haircut.
Yeah.
There are some. I must admit, there are some fantastic pictures on here.
He's many of
them where drivers have chosen to use an image from 10 to 15 years ago when they were significantly better looking and slimmer.
I don't blame him. A very intense look, Hatton has. But Mayfield right behind Hatton right now, realizing he's in a good position, but has a hard-charging Renault Savoia, Marco Barufalo, and Josemi Sanchez, and Oscar Baldo getting back up to 7th.
Yeah. Bowder, it's Brian Bowder who started at the front. So Brian Bowder's still in 8th after that roll on lap 2. That's how serious a roll on lap 2 is. You get stuck right in the battle there. Oh, spinning out there was Hatton.
Mayfield through. He's going to just... Mayfield's just doing Mayfield things right now.
So Mayfield should now get scored second with the Techno chassis. Not the fastest Techno here. Well, not yet. Anyway, that's Hal Figueiredo, the Portuguese racer. But you kind of feel he may well be the fastest Techno at 5:30.
We shall see. We shall see. I was talking to João Figueiredo yesterday. He feels very comfortable, very solid. Let's see what he does. But right now, Hatton is not giving up.
Well, they're all bumping up, actually. Let's drop back to the next car, which should be... it's the Shark in 4th.
Ooh, he's got Barufalo.
And he's got Barufalo and Yasmi Sanchez, who's looking for another bump up behind him. Obviously, having Barufalo behind you can be a little bit worrying in the WIRC. Marco, fabulous guy. Barufalo. Yeah. Savoy leading this one. And there he is, Renault. Looks like a reasonably recent photograph.
I was talking to Renault yesterday. He's comfortable. He says, a few mistakes, but still in good position. He's been in this position many, many times through his career.
Yeah, he has a lot of experience, and more importantly, his experience of winning as well.
Marco going a little bit wide. That's going to allow
Marco's
Semi by.
Oh!
Oh! Now, see, that should be given back to
So they're in the
Renault.
air, and they managed to hit each other, and he pinballs. Who did he pinball? It was pinballed Sanchez in there, didn't he? Amazing.
Unfortunate for Renault. Unfortunate. Have you seen that happen quite a lot today?
Yeah. I think people have been more often victims of someone else's accident than their own accident.
But I think what's more surprising that Oscar Navarro, probably nobody's heard of him. Obviously, we know him because he's over in Europe, is leading Ryan Mayfield. Not by much.
By 0.4 of a second.
But I'm sure that's a feather in his cap, nonetheless.
The top 3 are covered by a second, but they are all that you saw them there for flashing over this big jump here. This is 4th and 5th. This is the bumper. There's top 3 together. You see, you go to the timing score, but 4th and 5th are together as well. And 4th and 5th, as we told you before, is where it happens. Barufalo behind Sanchez. It's the 2 Europeans now. Here's me Sanchez. I'm pretty certain he did make the A final at the Euros over the Hungaroring about 3 or 4 weeks ago. And he's looking for a double bump up. Remember someone said, what on earth happened on the rostrum at the end of the semi-final? Because there's this massive shouting going on. And everyone thought it would be an argument. It was not. It was Sanchez like banging. He was so chuffed to make the main final. He was shouting and hollering. There's Marco. With WRC. Marco has been, in fairness, through quite a few chassis over time.
Yes.
I think it's because he's got quite high standards, actually.
X-Ray, then Techno, now to the WIRC.
He said to me, I was chatting to him after the Euros. Actually, no, after the electric Euro. I was chatting to him, and he said, well, I've told Mr. Giotto what he needs to do. I said, if you don't do it, I'm leaving. So he did it. There we are.
And let's not get it. Marco is probably one of the fastest racers in the world. I
think I would add the word on his day.
On his day.
He's not, you turn up and you would not bet your house on Barufalo qualifying for the main final, but you also wouldn't bet your house on him not winning.
Yeah,
and that's where you're at, because Barufalo is an enigma.
Yeah.
And, he's one of the Europeans who's won a big American race.
That he has. Mayfield to the front now with Una Hotland now 0.2 of a second back of him. 22.30 left to go in this race. It's Mayfield, Hotland, Navarro, Sanchez. Getting your 4 bumper uppers.
Yeah, getting close to fuel stop time, I think. Yep, in they come.
There's
the 5 car of Hatton.
Oh, that was close.
Pick up and go. Don't forget, you look to your left and make sure you don't put people in.
I think Mayfield was in.
I think everyone's gone in the top.
Mayfield
Everyone's gone in. Cole Ogden's done a 3.336. That must be a miscount or a mistake.
Good pit from Mayfield. He came in 48.9 and had a 5.7 pit stop.
It's not quite how Ogden's done a 3.3. That's a drive-through time. Ogden got a drive-through which you didn't know about, which he done at the same time. Be interested if he comes in again, or there's just a little bit of a miscount. So we're looking now at the 9 car. So with Sanchez, who was scored 4th, still 4th, gone into fuel. 5.4 to 6.5 the range. Hatton the slowest on 6.5. Now lap going round, whereas Sanchez is in 4th. Then you've got Barufalo in 5th. He's managed to crawl a bit more. It's Cole Ogden now in 6th. But I'm not sure. Yeah, I thought so. Cole's last run through was, for some reason, Cole got a drive-through. So Cole had a drive-through. Don't know why.
Mayfield stretching out that to just under a second over Una Hatton.
Yeah.
But
let's just move forward to the 2 ahead, which is Hatton against Sanchez. We've got 21 minutes to go.
Oh, actually, it's very close.
Just trying to see what. Yeah, there's a kind of a lot of kerfuffle around 5, 6, 7, 8. Although Ogden will be further back because he's made a second stop. Just want to really get this one settled down after those first stops. Up ahead of them, there is our leader, Ryan Mayfield. Thank you very much. My pen returns me. That's the end of my... I was panicking about I've only written about 4 things down the entire time I've been here over 4 days, but they're very important things. So there we go. 3-car of Navarro, who was briefly scored into 3rd there, but I think he's just got past Hatton again, hasn't he?
Hopefully, I kind of want Navarro to make it because I picked him I picked him to make it to the semis after a great performance last year. The last Worlds, as well as at the Euros, I believe he did pretty good.
Normally does. So Navarro now just has Josemi Sanchez. So there's been a product break by Hatton. Mayfield and Hatton got slightly away from this man, Navarro in 3rd. Josemi Sanchez behind him in 4th.
And Hatton has given Mayfield all he can get.
Well, you know, he's doing what he needs to do. Mayfield is qualifying for the semi-final. He isn't necessarily going to pull away from a high-quality opposition, but he doesn't need to pull away. He just needs to qualify for the final. You need to do what you need to do is get in the semi-final. And then after that, you work out what you need to do in the semi-final. So there's a lot of kind of pressure on all these drivers. And in some ways, do you need to go... Jackie Stewart always said, you win the race in the slowest possible time. There's no point winning a race by... a minute if you can win it by 10 seconds because you're just putting extra stress in the car, you're taking extra risks.
That was something that Mayfield suffered from early out in his career. He didn't know how to back it down from 100%. 2014 Worlds, he was leading and had a servo go out, like leading immensely. So he's learned that as he's gotten older, and with that, learning that has become many, many victories. And a world championship.
It's all kind of, it's the point is, everyone kind of thinks you don't want to go 100% all the time. This whole kind of Senna-esque concept, if I don't go for a gap, I'm not a racing driver.
But no, it looks like he actually...
So leading this one, if you come down, is Josemi Sanchez. Navarro is leading. And then behind him is Sanchez. And behind him is Mayfield, who's dropped to 4th place. Why is Mayfield at 4th place?
He had a 53.4. So Mayfield making some errors. Un-Mayfield-like.
Interesting. But just we were talking about how he was able to do everything. He's made a mistake. But he is there. That's the white car in 4th place. So you've got Sanchez, Mayfield right behind him. Hatton. Interesting, Hatton. Despite the error that was made by Mayfield, Hatton hasn't got away from him. He's only a second and a half ahead of Oscar Navarro in that machine there with the blue, the white wheels. Josemi Sanchez behind him and Ryan Mayfield in 4th, but there's a big gap. Savoia is in 5th, but he's 3 seconds back from these. Mayfield, let's look at the last car there, which is Mayfield, and just try and see if he can now start working his way back through the field after having a bit of an issue. Never take your eyes off the race, look at the timing screen because it all goes horribly wrong. And it's gone horribly wrong for Mayfield with a 5-second extra lap, and of course it's so tight that dropped him back 3 positions. He'll be sitting there, not happy with himself, but still knowing he's bumping up. So he won't be too depressed. Now the 3 of them have got right together. And that's good news for Hatton. And now it's a 3-second lead. Mayfield at the 3rd of those cars with the white roof and tail. Black wing. White wing is Sanchez. And then ahead of them, not anymore. That was Navarro rolling out. So this is now 2nd and 3rd. And Navarro's rolled out. I think he was put back on relatively quickly. The question is, how close is he now to Savoia for the fight? Very close. Let's drop back 2 because now we've got a battle for the final bump-up place. And Savoia now sees Navarro right in front of him after that error coming off the bottom of the roller coaster.
Ooh. Savoia able to carry so much speed coming through that very awkward chicane. Now, looking to check his ticket into the semis.
Well, yeah, I mean, the interesting thing is what we did see for the first time in the last quarter-final was someone suffering from extreme tyre wear. And that could happen again. Someone else can make a slightly, I mean, in fairness, with Ancettini still qualified, so it's fine. But it was obviously, in hindsight, it was a slightly wrong selection. But it didn't cost him. Very nearly did. Didn't cost him by like half a car's length. But qualifying is qualifying. Doesn't matter how many cars lengths you do it by. But if we're down in 6th, and he's a long way off. So it's now his 4, very much looks like 4 from 5 cleaning, because it's 10 seconds between Savoia here and Barufalo. But there's 5 cars still in contention and 4 slots to bump up.
Yeah, so this is actually the battle here between the blue and white car of Oscar Navarro, the Spaniard, and the Frenchman, Savoia, the Shark. So this is actually the race to watch while Hatton, Sanchez, and Mayfield just out there on their Saturday morning drive.
Hatton doing very well. He's gapping them. Hatton's pulling away. He's like 4.5 seconds ahead. He's slowly, once he's got this sort of lead, he's slowly been able to eke it out. Obviously, Mayfield lost a chunk of time, and now he's sort of, I think he's probably kind of looking for a chance to go past Sanchez at 0 risk, because he knows another accident will throw him into the clutches of these two, Navarro and Savoia.
And, well, for people that may not know, Hatton is no slouch.
Oh no, he's I think he's a European champion.
I believe so. He's probably one of the most underrated racers in the race. Doesn't race that much, 8 scale, outside of Finland.
It's hard. Scandinavians, it's a very short season out there for outdoor racing. So, and if you aren't like a professional, you can't just jet down to Spain and Italy and race all the time.
I got the pleasure of watching him do.
Here they go, pit stops.
There we go, Navarro in.
So 9 already stopped. They've all stopped. Every single person stopped. They've all gone.
So Mayfield had a 5.6 semi, a 5.6. Navarro 5.7. Yuna with a long stop of 6.6.
No, that's cost him about a quarter of his lead. What was that?
So,
who hit that?
Oh, Marco's out. Marco has hit.
Marco's had it, is it?
Yeah, he smacked the. And drivers almost took out Javier as well.
Was that a bad pit exit?
Yes. So flamed out on the pit axis.
Oh dear. Bad luck for Marco and the WRC, but it's now we're looking at Oscar Navarro, currently holding 4th place. It's a good lap. This has been a good lap for him. He's slightly extended the distance. Look, they're not very far behind. That's Mayfield. So it's not like Mayfield sitting with the comfort of a several-second gap. Kind of extend the camera, open out, and there's Mayfield. Oh, who's that? Who's got? Is that Mayfield?
That is Mayfield.
So Mayfield now drops down to 4th place with that accident at the top of the hill. So he is now the man in danger of not bumping up, and he's been chased by 3-time European champion Renaud Savoia. How many Raw championships has Mayfield got? He's like 18 or something ridiculous.
No, he has 3 in Buggy.
Oh, right.
Maybe 4, but he has a plethora in Truggy.
Oh, I was talking about overall, thousands.
Oh.
Who's got more, Fend or Mayfield?
Probably Fend. Fend has a lot of stock national championships and mod national championships, and 2 8-scale national championships, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, but the important thing is at the moment, Mayfield remains in 4th, sorry. So he's bumping up. Navarro just ahead of him. So Navarro ahead of Mayfield. 13. Right, this race is only just over halfway.
Oh, that person.
That was bouncing out. Navarro makes a mistake, and into 3rd place drops Mayfield. So Mayfield and Savoia are now bumping up. And Navarro, just behind them there, is like, hang on a second, I think I'd quite like to bump up myself. So he's now going to get right onto the tail of the Kyosho.
That's a great scrap between Savoia and Navarro. And that's what Mayfield wants. He wants these guys to scrap it out so he can get a little air between them, clean air.
Oh. I think there's some people who are very heavy on the brakes at certain points in this group. Oh, it's like you're in a traffic queue that goes fast and stops all of a sudden. Mayfield got to about a quarter and a half ahead of Savoia and being chased down, as you can see, by Navarro.
I'm very impressed with Josemi Sanchez, the young man. Didn't really pay attention to him at the Euros, but he's definitely now on my radar after this World Championships.
I'm pretty sure he calls himself Joe as well.
Okay.
Because I think he's a Sanchez as well with the actual double-barreled Spanish surname.
Well, imagine that.
Oh, and that's a bounce out there, and that's Savoia back down and out of bump-up position.
We got 11 minutes and 46 seconds left to go in this race. One more pit stop for most of these guys. Mayfield currently in that 3rd position in a bump spot. And Navarro in that blue and white car And Savoia looking from the outside in at the moment in the yellow and orange Kyosho.
This is what we want. 3 cars in the same shot. 2 lucky people and 1 unlucky person.
We can only hope for such a great battle in the A final as we've seen in these lower finals with the bump up spot. So it's Hotman from Sanchez, from Mayfield, Navarro, Savoia. That 5 have pulled away from the rest of the field. Cole Ogden, Baldo, Wiedemeyer, Boda, Brian Baldo, Bernarbe, and looks like Barufalo after that.
Yeah, we've lost Barufalo and Burnaby.
So, well, Bernarbe's still going. I think Barufalo's done.
Mistake by... Oh, dear, oh, dear. Mistake by Mayfield, but he's really handicapped both himself and Savoia. We got the start there. So just got it wrong. Rolled through. Navarro actually didn't hit him, but then he was hit by Savoia. And they both... So this is going to make it really likely. There's a lovely moment there for Navarro. Sanchez and Hatton pulling away even further. And it's all switched around again. So your 2 qualifiers out of 3 is now Navarro and Savoia. And Mayfield's going home. Well, not going home. He's heading to watch. Oh, there's another problem behind there. Not quite sure who rolled out there. It was Savoia. So it's Mayfield's coming. It's back in again.
And that bodes well for Navarro, who's just pulling away slightly. But we can see Mayfield putting on the afterburners, hitting that nitrous button and trying to catch him up. We saw him make a mistake here last time by. As he makes his way through the chicane with a hard-charging shark behind him. Still trying to get that car to rotate like the other cars, you can see. But we expected Mayfield to be fast in these finals, as he has progressively gotten faster since he's been on the track.
Yep, I think it's been the case of, as you say, we spoke to him a couple of days ago. He's looking for magic bullets. Now he's decided to look for sort of quite good bullets. Yeah.
Or maybe just going back to basics.
Well, you know, there are technos going fast, so yeah, you have to work out what you can take from that setup. Or it may not suit your driving style, obviously. You can't just cut and paste. Slightly wide there was Navarro, but it's all to play for Savoia, because he's now slightly dropping off these 2, so he needs to really pull his, well, I think pull his finger out, it's a bit unfair, but he really needs to start moving forward. 9 minutes to go, so there's plenty of time to do it. But you don't know what the situations of the grip levels for any of these drivers are. Have they got tyres that are working?
Oh, wow.
I'm not sure if Savoia has, you know.
Savoia went very wide. So, my goodness, he's lost all grip.
It does seem to be a problem. Now, it may just be a couple of combinations. Maybe he can't really afford to stray off the black line anymore. But it's not looking particularly healthy at the moment. It's only a moment. It's a snapshot of the race. 22 minutes in. Not looking particularly healthy. They've also done 3 minutes of warm-up on these tyres. It wouldn't surprise me if people don't bother doing some of the warm-up for the main final, because you don't want to have 3 minutes on your tyres you don't need to have.
Yeah, Mayfield and Navarro are kind of settling into the positions. Mayfield want to get in front of Navarro and put some space between him and Savoia. Savoia having a few bad laps here.
Yeah, he's got back. He's not out of it by any means. We've got another pit stop to go. The gap between... I think he's suffering for grip. I really do. I mean, not necessarily he's got bald tyres, but just the level of grip he has is not what he's expecting. Now, he's a very experienced pro, so it'll take a little while he'll start adapting. But even after the adaptation, it may be the car doesn't have the pace anymore.
Yeah, we'll see what Savoia... Or maybe he's just having to back off a little bit. Well, anything can happen, like overheating. This is the longest runs we've seen these drivers do as well. So that can all come into play. But right now, we're following the shark. We can see just out of shot the white Techno of Mayfield right behind Navarro as he pulls up close behind him.
Someone pulling out the side there, I think.
Somebody on the side, let's see.
May have been, we've lost 2. Oh, I think we've got Valdo, Brian and Barufalo. But
Hotman still out front. Josemi Sanchez in second.
There's some fuel stoppery going on. Here they go in.
Here we go, Mayfield in.
They're all in. Clean. Fired in.
Truey.
A little bit long on Truey, I think, there.
Truey had a little bubble getting the tank lid open.
6.44, yep, about 3/4 of a second.
I know Truey, he will not be happy with that.
No. And they go round the bottom of the track. Right, so now down onto the roller coaster. This is the gap now for Savoia to make up. Savoia's stop was a second faster than Mayfield's, and that's kind of going to put him a little bit closer to Mayfield, who's now in 4th. So move forward to the other 2 are right together, because that's not Oscar Navarro and Mayfield, because it's more about not wanting to be 4th, because you are, you know, really in a dangerous situation there. If you're ahead of another car, things get a bit simple. Well, Josemi Sanchez and Una Hatton doing a fantastic job. That Sanchez just saw disappearing out the corner there. They go with start-finish with 6.5 minutes to go. Everyone's made their final stop, so we're running to the end now, barring disasters.
And it looks like the Shark has got a second wind as he's right behind Mayfield and Navarro.
He gained that 3 second. I think he may have been, I'm sure it upped his spirits a little bit.
So,
Mayfield.
he makes a mistake.
He makes a mistake, but that's going to cost him a second and a half. Now he's got to try and get it back. Oscar Navarro has been driving exceptionally well. Not overly sure. I mean, Oscar's fastest time is a few tenths slower than everyone else's fastest time, but he's just been doing. I haven't seen him make a mistake for the last 10 minutes.
He's been driving pretty good as Josemi Sanchez takes over the lead over Hatton.
Well, is Hatton in tyre trouble, or is it just a mistake? Hatton did 50, did a 40. No, he went very quick.
So I think they just got passed on the track. They're both going very fast. As we see,
Oscar Navarro as well. At this point, I assume that Mayfield is a little bit nervous, but relatively happy he's bumping. But he's going to sit down. He's going to have an awful lot of work to do to work out how he can find probably as much as 0.4 of a second a lap to actually move up with the people who are going to be in the semi-final.
Yeah, he's
got back to one car as Navarro is now gapping Mayfield. So Mayfield running, as you can see, a little bit off Navarro's pace, but luckily a little bit on Savoya's pace.
Yeah, Savoya's not out of this yet.
No one's out of this yet.
So,
well, actually, no, Buffalo and
well, as we watch Mayfield chase Navarro up the straightaway.
Yeah, it's 2.1 seconds back to Savoya. And I don't know if Savoya's car is 100%. Whoa, that's going to be a problem because Savoya's going to go past him.
We've seen Mayfield make a lot of errors in this race.
What happened there?
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's off there. He just gave it a bit sort of grip roll as he turned. He did it. Used his experience to get the thing rolling correctly, but he's now back down into 5th place. So Savoya has the 4th.
So Savoya now in that bump spot, but Savoya has no grip as Mayfield is right back up on him. So Savoya has a rearview mirror full of Mayfield, and Navarro is not too far ahead of him. Navarro has made a mistake somewhere as well.
Yeah, Navarro took a couple of seconds that time round. They did 53 Sanchez, 51 Navarro. Only Savoya had a decent out of the air trying to get past, but I just don't think that Savoya's car is 100%. And I think it's probably tyres. He's hanging on with 3 minutes 40 to go.
I think that's Sanchez in front of him.
Is it? That's Savoya, isn't it?
No.
About Savoya Mayfield. I think Sanchez has dropped as well. I think there's a bit of a. I think everything's going a bit wrong now.
Where is Sanchez?
So yes, you've got Sanchez. They've all come together. We're with the Shark. Just stay with that orange as the focus act. So that is the 2 car of Savoya. Now, when they go across the line in a minute, we're going to get a kind of a scoring. There's the 3. So Navarro's picked up second. You're right. Sanchez has got a problem, or had a problem, has dropped down. So Sanchez now is in 3rd, just ahead of Navarro, and behind, just ahead of Savoya, and then just behind it's Mayfield. So there's 4 cars there. 3 of them are going to bump up.
Wow, what
into
a
the
great
semi-final.
battle. Navarro. Sanchez getting
Sanchez out. Yep, Sanchez wide. So he's now the person most likely. I think Sanchez has got tyre issues as well. I think they're a little bit bald. There's almost. Oh! And that is no one's fault. I don't think so, because it's just more pace that. What happened there was Sanchez clipped the inside of that corner there, lost velocity, and therefore the closing speed was too close for Ryan to do anything about. But that's cost Mayfield time, and Mayfield now is quite 5th. And who can sit is who's behind Mayfield? That's Mayfield. No.
So Mayfield now, as Josemi pulls out a slight gap on Mayfield.
Yep. So it's Sanchez and Mayfield. Hidden. So they are our 4th and 5th.
Yes. And it looks like Navarro and Shark are involved in a little battle, and Josemi's about to pull up on the rear end of them. Mayfield's hard charging as they make their way through the rollers. But I think Josemi is just a little bit off pace compared to Mayfield and these guys at the moment.
And compared to how he was earlier. Now, if Savoya and Navarro have any sense, they will not scrap, because they're both bumping up. But we turn around now. So you look at the car at the front. There's Sanchez there. Navarro there. Sanchez is now... Yeah, Sanchez is now in fourth. But that's the white car. That is the battle there. Like right behind now Mayfield. Mayfield is going to put intense pressure on Izumi Sanchez. I think we've got 2 laps. Wow. 2 laps for Ryan Mayfield to continue to be in this World Championship, to make himself into the semi-final. It's been a very active race for him, but it's not like he's out of it. There's 3 cars ahead. If any one of them makes a mistake and he gets past, he's fine. Oh, it's happened. It's happened. Sanchez has made the mistake. Sanchez has made a mistake, and in goes to Mayfield. Mayfield now 4th. Let's keep these 3 cars in view, because at this point, it's going to take a mistake from one of them to drop out. So your bump ups there, Navarro. Obviously, Hutton's won this one by a country mile. He keeps going. From Navarro, from Sanchez, from Mayfield, from Sanchez. Can Sanchez come back? He's quite a long way behind after that roll at the bottom of the roller coaster. These 3, if they've got any sense, they start their last lap, won't get anywhere near each other, because that is the danger. Can Izumi Sanchez, who's just off the back here, you'll see him in the wider shots. Can he get into the semi-final? Savoya's gone. Savoya's gone. He's back in again. So these 2 are winning. Right on these 2. It's Savoya, but the crowd is going wild. France against Spain. So down the roller coaster comes Savoya. Can Sanchez make a move? He breaks that. Oh, and he's hit him. And they got going and they wait. And now it's still Sanchez over the rumble strips. Can he get past Savoya and make the semi-final? He turns tight. He's going to come around the contramark corner for the last time. There's a simple single, and now just keeping it tight, just keeping it on line should be enough for Savoya. But he's got a young man who wants to make a semi-final right behind him, coming round the chicane for the last time. It's got the helpful corner. There's a big jump. There's a chance to really push it in the air. And he's got him. He's gone through. Now, what's going to happen there? And there's a mistake by Savoya, and Sanchez has it provisionally. Yep. Sanchez has it provisionally. Let's watch. Wow, that was really, really close. This is what happened. This is the moment at the end there. Sanchez in the air, and he absolutely hits Savoya. I think there's a protest coming.
There is.
There's a protest coming on that one. This one's going to go to the jury.
I saw Very and everybody making off to Javier down there in the pits. So there is definitely going to be a protest of some sort here.
That is.
But Yuna Hotman taking the win, followed by Navarro.
And we're now going to hear from Matt down in the pits.
What an amazing race. Mayfield, Savoya, some legends. And how did you feel?
Spanish or English?
Bit of English,
okay.
bit of Spanish.
Super difficult final. I don't know, the car super fast and super comfortable. Perfect. ¿No?
Anything for the Spanish audience?
Bueno, todo el mundo que me esté viendo, pues ha sido un cuarto súper duro. Los últimos 3 o 4 minutos se me estaban gastando muchísimo la rueda y estaba muy nervioso y todo, y pues nada, a ver qué tal en la semi.
Well done. Thank you.
Okay, let's have another look at that controversial moment at the end. Savoya jumped cleanly, but I'm afraid he's got hit by Sanchez there, and I kind of feel there's going to be a protest. Kind of think there might be an issue with that one. So Savoya, who was car number 2, and Sanchez, who's car number 9. Let's just give it one more look, because I think this is going to get reversed. I think Sanchez will be taken out of the semi-final, and I'm pretty sure that Savoya... Yep, it's been reversed. Savoya makes the semi-final. It's been reversed.
Oh, wow, we have... That was dramatic.
And let's go to Matt now.
Renault. Just wait for a moment while Renault composes himself.
There we go.
Renault, what a race.
Yeah, I got taken out 3 times at the beginning of the race. Marco, everybody was flying off the track, and then all of a sudden I came back and pushed super hard to go back there, and then I got taken out once more. So it was super tough race. I lost so much time at the beginning of the race. No referee marks or anything. So that decision at the end is pretty fair. At least I got what I deserved.
That's good for you. I mean, fair play to Sanchez. He's caught between a couple of legends on a big stage. You and Mayfield. I mean, fair play to him, right?
Yeah, super relief.
Okay, well done.
Well,
I was
let's just have one more look, because this has been reversed. It was on the last 3 corners when they're going to be really careful looking about it.
I mean, but Josemi had to go for it.
Yeah, he had to go for it, but if you look at it, Savoya's made no error here. He's landing perfectly fine. He's making the corner, and he gets hit out. And it is what it is, to be honest. That's it. So there's your result. Una Hattinen, Oscar Navarro, Ryan Mayfield, Josemi Sanchez, Renaud Savoia. Cole Ogden was 6th in the end, which is a great result for Cole, 6th in the quarterfinals. We've got Misha Widmeyer, Oscar Baldo, and Clement Baldo. We're going to be back with we've got the semi-practice to come back. We are coming back, though, with lots more stuff to see and watch. We're not doing the old let's come back in 20 minutes sign. But more importantly, are we going to hear from our sponsors first? Or what we're going to do, because we're about to have the semi-finals, we've not seen the top drivers for a day and a half. Let's hear what they had to say in the press conference after they qualified. Okay, and it's now the press conference for the end of qualifying for the 2024 IFMAR Worlds here in Redevan in Spain. Our top qualifier is Juan Carlos Canas with his S-Works. In second place, it's the Associated of David Ongaro. And in third, it's Bruno Coelho and the X-Ray. Juan Carlos Canas, you are TQ. How important is that to you?
Most important is Saturday, of course. But if you make good runs on qualifying, you are happy and confident on the next day, but you never know. Long runs is completely different. You have pit stop, you need to save tires and everything. And it's important, but not the most important. Most important is Saturday.
You seem to be getting quicker and quicker all through the day.
Yeah.
Was the track, or was that you starting yourself in?
I think our 3 is going quicker, and I think when we stop, it's crazy quicker, yes.
So you obviously now you don't go back on the track again for a day and a half. How are you going to approach it when that semi-final practice comes up, because the track's completely different? What are you going to do?
I will glue everything on tires, and we will see the track how change for Saturday.
Davide, second place overall. No TQs today, lots of fast laps. What was it that stopped you from being a top qualifier in any of the rounds today?
I mean, like Juan Carlos said, the most important is Saturday, of course. We are keeping changing stuff on the car, on tires. Actually, the last round was pretty okay. I had some bad luck out from the pit lane. I found 2 cars that were crashed there, so I can't avoid them because it's really tight. But the feeling is great. We are confident. Everything is working okay. So, I mean, we don't drive for one day, like you said. So I think the track will be different on Saturday for sure compared to today. And yeah, we'll see on Saturday how it will be.
This is a very fast track, and we've seen all of you struggling with traffic during qualifying. How is it going to be as a racetrack when you race on it?
I mean, compared to the old track, I think on this track, if you find a car in front of you, there is only one line. So if you have to avoid it, you lose some time for sure. But yeah, I mean, if it's normal traffic, we have to race with them, of course. But it will be a key for sure for everyone. But yeah, that's the main thing, a good thing to do.
Bruno, you had the fastest time of anybody in Heat 5 when the track was a little bit slower, but you got the fastest overall time. Was that just a... Well,
He did on last run.
Did it? Was it faster than you? Oh, I thought I got my numbers wrong. You sure? Oh, Bruno, you always had the fastest time in round 5. No, on a serious point. Yeah, the car was very, very quick. And was it just individual errors that were holding you back each time, or was it perhaps the car was feeling different?
No, the car actually felt pretty good through all the qualifies. We really changed small things during the all qualifies. And in that qualify, everything was just perfect. The car was working very good. I did drove very good because also the qualify in the morning, I was pretty okay for the TQ run, I believe. And then I flipped and I lost like almost 3 seconds, which cost me the TQ on that run. So Then round after, everything went perfect at ITQ. And now on this last round, I probably was on the wrong compound on the tires for the last round. That my car was good still, but we could feel it was a bit too soft for the conditions. So in the end of the day, I'm pretty happy about the car and looking forward for the semis on Saturday.
Semi-finals are half an hour, finals are an hour. I've been talking to people in the pits, and they said that no one's got a tyre that can last an hour. So you're either going to have to change tyres or run on ball tyres in the final. Is that what you feel as well?
Yeah, I believe that depends on the IFMAR decision tonight or this afternoon, because there are some things going on the rules that needs to be clarified. And I believe if everything stays like we did on Heroes and they check the tires before the start, everything will be okay and we can run with the tires we are running and there will be no problem on the final. Probably we are going to change the tires just because they can explode, let's say. If not, I think it will be a big mess on the Saturday because I don't believe anyone has the tire to survive 1 hour without changing and stays on the rules.
So currently the rule is you can't change tyres, is that it?
No, the rule is that your tire cannot be smaller than 109.
Ah, right, okay.
And I don't think everybody has a tire that can survive 1 hour driving on the truck and 109 with the tires we are driving at the moment. So if they actually do that, means we need to change the tires, means we need to run like a pin tire, which is going to change completely the race for everyone, I believe.
One close. Interesting things there said by Bruno. That must give another thing in the back of your mind. What am I going to do? How am I going to manage the tyres? When can you make a decision about what tyre to go to? If Mars says we can change tyres and it's bigger, you'll definitely change tyres. And at that point, does your pit team need to practice for hours changing tyres?
I think we'll not change tires. I think it's crazy change the tire. But yes, we have bigger tires for tomorrow if they put that rules. And yes, we need to wait until to Saturday for the rules.
It's interesting because at the Euros, your tyres were bald. They ran out. And in those last 5 or 6 minutes, you lost a lot of time to Bruno.
Yeah.
So that must be a worry, mustn't it? Because you could be out there and suddenly you've got no grip and it's going to become a tyre war about who's got the tyres that last rather than the tyres that grip.
That's why I changed the model of the tyre compared to the Heroes model. I don't try the Heroes model here because I know after 30-40 minutes was on a slick and I lose too much time. But yes, we need to wait until Saturday.
It sounds very exciting. Guys, thank you so much and fantastic performance by all of you. It's great watching you. Your skill is really fantastic and quite humbling for people who can't even get around the track like me. But great stuff, guys.
Thank you.
BeachRC.com, the Racers' one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
Unleash the ultimate power at the track. At Ultimate Racing, we fuel your passion for speed and performance with our top-tier Nitro engine. Designed for precision, built for durability. Our engines are engineered to dominate the toughest off-road courses and push you to victory. From competition buggies to truggies, Ultimate Racing takes you beyond the limits. Get ready to power up, rev up, and race. Visit us at beachrc.com and order your ultimate racing products today. Ultimate Racing, where champions are built.
Alrighty, good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Lefties Lunchtime, or Lefty and Max, Professor Max. Good morning, we got her. We've seen some awesome, not lower finals, but 16 finals, 8 finals and quarterfinals today. We just saw an exciting race to the end. Man, this has been, we've been here for 6 days. We're on the 7th day. It was getting exciting yesterday, but now the excitement's up. My heart's racing. I got butterflies in my stomach. I couldn't sit down. I was looking over the rail. I was looking at the screen. I was looking at scoring. Now I'm getting excited.
Oh, yeah. Now is the time when the racing's on. Now is the time where sort of the big names drop or go forward.
Yes.
We saw there in the already in the 1/8 final, Joe Bornhorst was out. A lot of fast Europeans out. Hampus Berry dropped out. And then in the quarters, obviously, one of the biggest names, Ryan Lutz, dropped out.
Good race, though. Very
good race. He went all the way down to the last lap. First quarter was a bit more drama-free.
Yep.
But second quarter, that was for the first one as well.
Big mover, Spencer Rivkin, bumping up from the 8th final, having a vicious scrap. Speaking of Lutz, we saw Rivkin and Lutz come together at a hard clash here in the rumble strip.
Yep.
I felt Lutz was a little bit too nice in some of his things that he done. I didn't think he had to give back some of those positions. But that is kind of how Lutz is. Then we saw an awesome scrap to the end between Mayfield. I mean, that was just a good race altogether. The young Josemi Sanchez, who honestly kind of has flown under my radar the entire weekend. I know he was fast at the Euros. We saw Hutton runner kind of take a lead that quarterfinal.
That kind of happened to both the quarters. Rose took off in the A leg. Jona took off in the B leg. Runaway wins, but the fight for the bump, that was the real battle.
Yeah, I mean, we're not surprised here. What did we say? We said once we started getting to the actual racing, we'd see the Americans come out here, and they've been here for a while. Yes, a lot of them have been on the back foot, but now we see them getting there. Brandon Rose has kind of been fast all weekend, just having some bad luck. We want to talk about Mayfield, who has been on the back foot pretty much all week. Yeah. We talked to him this morning. You had an interview with him. I haven't had a chance to listen to it. I talked to him. I said, I think you could do this. And he said, I think I can do it. That was Mayfield had to muscle that bump out of there.
That was a fighting bump. It wasn't like he ran second for the whole main and then bumped. Because, I mean, the start looked good. He didn't lead for a little bit. Then a crash. Jona took over. And since then, Mayfield was fighting all the way to the end.
Yeah.
At the end, he was kind of safe because he didn't have to be Savoya and Josemi Sanchez, who was fighting for the bump. But, I mean, he was right there. One crash, and he would have been out. So, that being said, though, now he has the 30 minutes on his belt. He has the chance to go into the semi-practice B leg just now after this one. He has the chance to try one more thing before the semi. And I think, we're still believing, At least I am.
I'll be honest with you, I kind of expected him to run away with that.
I did too.
But he didn't. So I have, this is no disrespect to Mayfield. I'm a fan of his. I call him the Mayfield. In the back of my mind, does he have the pace to compete with these guys and get it up there? So I still think they have to go there and find some stuff in their car, get ready for this semi. Everybody has to race in. But also, let's talk about that incident because that was probably the most exciting. We saw Josemi, who was actually in first and second for most of that race. I think he lost some traction. We have seen guys lose traction. We thought Savoya was losing traction at some point in the race, which I think he did. He did adjust. What we saw, finish in the end where we saw Josemi jump. They basically came up the front of the jump with Savoya just in front. They landed. Josemi kind of at the inside, but we saw him touch the tire and take him out, and he was unofficially the winner for that. Until we saw a protest coming up. There we have the replay right there, as you can see it.
Yeah, so here we can see Savoya actually jumps a bit to the outside. That opens the door for Josemi. The issue here kind of was that Josemi was coming in with a lot more speed. So coming from behind, and then he came in from the inside with a higher speed. Now, had he been 20 centimeters more forward,
yes,
that would have been clean.
Yes.
But the issue here was that he hit a rear tire of Savoia, and that's sort of the edge of the rules where if you hit the rear tire, it's kind of clear that you are the one who caused the incident.
Basically, if they had landed like this, it would have been to Josemi. Unfortunate for Josemi, we saw the obviously I would protest that too.
Yeah.
We saw the people, the Matrix people, and everybody protesting that. Immediately, Stetson came up here, asked if we can see a video replay. If we got it, we saw the IFMAR officials, we saw the AFRA officials come up here, and they used video evidence to overturn it. So unfortunate for young Josemi Sanchez, but hey, I don't think anybody who's a racer wouldn't have sent it at that point.
Oh,
you had
of course.
to send it.
Yeah, you have to try.
You know, what's the saying? No risk it to the biscuit. He risked it.
Yeah.
He bisked it, and he did admit it. He didn't get it.
And like I said, 20 centimeters more forward, he would have been fine. So I think for Josemi, obviously a big disappointment. We saw after Stitchen announced that the position would be reverted. We saw the whole team of Josemi get obviously upset.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
They tried to still talk, but at that point when the referee has seen it and he knows what's right, what's wrong, so and he has the last word on that one. And obviously, then the opposite side was Savoia and here's French guys, pit guys, Matrix guys, Kyosho people. All of them were cheering for him because made it through the semis.
Maybe they felt that was some justice after how rough it was for Lutz in the previous quarterfinal.
Oh, for
man,
sure.
It was like a pinball machine out there for Lutz. But great turnaround, more dramatics at the end. But hey, I don't blame Josemi. We would have all done that last jump of the race, and they made it look good. Maybe Matt has something to say to us.
Well, I've been running around, so you may have already mentioned this, but the semi-practice B has been delayed by about 15 minutes.
Really?
Due to protests that are going on right now.
So can we get some more information about the protests?
So what I was thinking is, if it's good with you guys, we'll set up a camera down there and they can go and ask, because there's loads of drivers milling about. We're just going to ask questions. So we'll come back to you in like maybe 4 minutes and start talking down there?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Yep.
Awesome.
So he risked it for the biscuit, and he bisked it. That's I got it. But excellent racing. We see our good friend Briefcase, Mr. William Venables, making it. What's up, Will? Man, the atmosphere is electric here. It's like we got her. We knew it was finals day. The music's good. We see the crowds coming in. We see the grandstands getting full. The pits is full. You heard people oohing and ahhing. Man, it's going to be interesting. I think, to me, honestly, out of all these guys, Brandon Rose looks most solid out of the bumper uppers. And you know how?
Yeah, I think Yono is great.
Right?
I think one point I want to raise, because we still have a little bit of time, is it's not unfamiliar for the guys from the quarters to bump to the main. For example, at the Euros, Josemi was one of the guys who made from the quarters, same as Robert Battier, same as Barufalo. All of these guys made it from the quarters at the Euros. Here we have Rose, we have Yona, even Mayfield, all those guys. And the semi-drivers have the semi-practice, and you can get a feel for your car. But it's completely different having a proper race, because the adrenaline's up, you're focusing on your race, and having that feeling going into another race, there's a saying, bumpers bump, and that's the number one thing at these races.
We saw Johnny Skidmore bump from the quarterfinals to the semis to the final.
Yeah, 2 years
2022.
ago. Yeah.
Rivkin has 2 30-minute finals. He's got an hour's worth of practice. He's got an hour's worth of testing tires. Not surprised there. We know Rivkin is a two-time two-wheel drive champion, two-wheel drive, 8-scale Raw national champion. He is actually a very, the class of driver that we expect to be in this.
Yeah.
I'm actually, out of him, out of the guys that aren't up the top, they're like, Brandon Rose obviously ran away with it. I think that Rivkin's looking very solid to have a very good semi-performance. So if you wanted to know what happens in the semis, actually, so they take the top 6 from each semi-A and semi-B. They go straight through to the A final. And then all the rest of the drivers go back to the LCQ, which is going to be 15 minutes. And one will bump from that. As we saw in 2022, Dakota Fenn, who had a flame, I think he blew a plug in his semi while he was in a bump position. I can't remember exactly what it was, but have to go to the LCQ, start last, and he actually came through the field and won that. So don't be deterred. We still have a lot of racing left to go. We can see if your favorite driver in the semi does not make it, he can make it through the LCQ. I think we have Nick there. We're going to find out. It looks like I think our producers are saying we can go down and find out what all the protesting is about. We're going to send it down to Nick.
Well, I'm not really sure where to find the protesting. We've found several drivers who are waiting to go out for the semi-practice.
So are you sure?
Everyone's kind of wondering what's going on. There's a protest by Marco Baruffalo and everyone else. Davide, any idea what the delay's about?
I think they are checking Savoya's car because he ran on the quarterfinal, and I think he was out with the fuel tank, so they have to wait 10 minutes, something like that. So I don't know.
He bumped in the last corner. So you haven't touched this track for a day and a half. How do you feel?
I mean, feel confident. I hope the car works well. We worked yesterday, we rebuilt everything, refresh everything. So let's go and see what happens.
How important is this semi-practice? It's 10 minutes, the final's an hour. We know you can run bald tyres, it's fine. But how important are these 10 minutes?
I mean, for sure they are important because we can see the fuel mileage, how we work on the fuel stop, tyres, of course, and if we have to adjust something for the semi. But I mean, like you say, the 1 hour final is super long, and also I saw some cars and some tires super destroyed after 30 minutes of quarters. But let's see what happens. I mean, I don't know now. We have to see.
Good luck anyway.
Thank you.
Well, you just heard the announcement. The reason for the delay was when Renault Savoia kind of bumped in. What happened was that he then had to go through tech. The tank was too big. They had to wait for the tank to cool down. The tank's now cooled down, and he is in the final. So that was the reason for the delay, just the fact that they didn't have to wait long enough for the tank to cool down. The regulation, they just called the start, so we expect we will probably see the drivers go up in the next 3 or 4 minutes to see if we can find any other victims round here. There's a man who's currently Juan Carlos Canas. So the big advantage of being the TQ is you get to go out in both the semi-final practices. So what did you learn in those first 10 minutes?
When you have the two practice, you have more chance for try 4 tires. For example, I try 4 tires. If I don't make the TQ and I only have 1 practice, I only try 2 tires.
Are you still not sure what tyres you'll run for the semi-final, or is this what tyres you want to run for the final that you're testing?
I'm sure about the final tire, but maybe I want to try something on semi-final in case it's better for the final.
Great stuff. Thank you, Juan Carlos. Good luck. So there we are. He knows what he's running for the final. All the controversies, he knows what he's running for the final. Let's meander up and see if we can see any other drivers. Let's have a quick word with Elliot Boots. Oh, we got Ryan as well. Elliot and Ryan. Elliot, semi-practice. Is it the most important 10 minutes of the event?
I would say so, yeah. It's the closest to the semi-final we're going to run to for track conditions and temperature. So, yeah, I mean, and it's as the track now has developed, everyone will be trying tyres like we will and everyone here. So, yeah, I think it's pretty important.
Much cooler than the qualifying days. How does that affect the car, the grip and everything else?
I'll let you know in 10 minutes.
But you must have experience. You've been in conditions before where it's been a bit cool. So do you have 8 degrees cooler, I know I need to do this, I need to do this. With the jetting, I need to do this. Is it literally a voyage of discovery?
Yeah, I mean, it probably mean that we can lean our engines out a bit more, with lower temperatures. That would be a key factor. Setup-wise, I don't think it'll be too different, but it'll be mainly tyres will be the big setup change that people will do.
Thanks, Ed. Good luck for the day. See if I can grab a quick word. Ryan, congratulations. Bump up. You made it difficult for yourself, didn't you?
Yeah, I was just talking to him, my Mike, my mechanic, and it's like just one little miscalculation, tiny, and it's just super big crash. So, luckily I had a couple less crashes than the other guys, and I got it into the semi. But the semi's going to be tough. Obviously, every time you go up, there's better drivers. So, just go out there, try to get a clean start. Luckily, we get to run the practice, made a couple small changes in my car, try some tires, and just see what happens.
Are you when you're now changing your car, are you actually looking for more speed or actually looking for more consistency because you don't want to make those expensive mistakes?
I'm looking for trusting that I have the speed and trying to get my car a little easier to drive so that when I get, biggest thing is when you're in traffic and you're racing to try to keep it predictable and calm, because I felt like when I was with other cars out there, it was hard to adjust lines. The car was pretty line sensitive, so which that's just how this track is. So, but yeah, we made just a sway bar change, some droop, a little lower ride height, nothing crazy. Try a couple different tires, and then who knows? It's semi can get a little radical out there. So we're coming from the back, and hopefully there's some carnage, and we can get up there and fight for it.
You have got an advantage. You've run a half-hour race. How are your tyres at the end of the half hour?
Oh, they're bald. Yeah, you can't see even what they were, but they're good that way. I think they get better as they get bald. Luckily, we're doing pre-tech, so we don't really have to worry about anything at the end. I guess the guys that make the semi or make the final, what's going to be crazy is seeing foams and stuff coming out of tires. Hopefully, they can everybody's tires kind of survive. So, but it's cooler today. I don't know if that's going to help tire wear. It seems like the track almost has a little more pace to it because it's cooler. It's not as slimy. So, yeah, it's pretty crazy.
You're one of the most experienced and successful racers here. Do you still get the excitement of a finals day? You still feeling, oh wow, this could be the day?
Yeah, I mean, I never lose hope. You know what I mean? Especially at a world championship or even any race that has a semifinal. You never really know what's going to happen. So, I'm keeping my hopes optimistic, but not crazy. If I can get into the final, I would be very, very satisfied with that. But this, like I said, the semi is going to be very tough. Both semis have obviously the best drivers in the world in them, so I'm going to have everybody's going to have something go their way. And just looking forward to the opportunity, and just thank everybody that supports me. It's been a long week. Teams worked well together, and we made it this far. We'll see if we can keep going.
Wish you best of luck. Thanks, Ryan.
Thank you.
That's Ryan Mayfield. I think they are going to cause. We'll go a quick word with another Ryan. I'm a word with Ryan Lutz, who just missed out. Ryan, just missed out in the semi. Tell me if you kind of gave me just missed out, but you must be sick, surely.
Yeah, it's frustrating because I had the position, and I just made a couple mistakes. Tires are bald at the end. I missed my line by just that little bit, and you get a little bit of slide, miss the line, you're outside, and they got underneath, and that's what it was. So.
You've had a learning experience. You've got your young charge there. What have you imparted to our surprise semi-finalist, Phil Nguyen?
Just trying to keep him calm, tell him to have fun, drive fast, keep it clean, and I think he can be up there.
How would you sum up your experience here? Has it been just one long frustration?
It's been a tough week. I mean, the track's fun to drive on. It's just enjoy it, but just the results, you're not where you want to be quite.
Okay, thank you indeed, Brian. And as the noise increases, we're about to get the second semi-final. I'm going to hand back to Lefty and Max.
All right, yeah, I can see Ryan's a little bit frustrated, as he should be. I mean, I saw him get completely plastered in that roller. I mean, I wish we did have a replay of it. Mind you, it was by Rivkin. It was he kind of got out of control going through there. So, unfortunately for Lutz, he's going to get a little bump ready for the racing. We heard that Savoya's tank was a little bit oversized. They let it have a cool-down period, and then it passed tech. So good stuff on IFMAR for getting it done, and the Federation for getting everything done as we go for another semi-practice. I think Mayfield, he knows, like he needs to find something out there. Yep. He said his car was very hard to drive in traffic. We was watching it. I was watching it from up here. I was watching it on screen. I was watching it out there. Still having a hard time rotating the rear end around these corners at a great speed. So still lacking probably just something in setup that makes him comfortable with his platform.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Lutz, I think he also had a one extra pit stop compared to the other guys. He could have made 7:30. I mean, ifs and if always, but I mean, without that extra pit stop, he would have been in. There would have been no question about it. One thing I kind of want to talk about now is the tire situation.
Okay, let's talk about that.
Because I've been asking around a bit, and it feels like it's only clays now.
Really?
That's what it feels like. I talked to some guys who went out with regular softs. Mm-hmm. They said it absolutely sucked. No steering whatsoever, no grip. Here, all the J-Concepts guys are running clays. Mm-hmm. They're running the softer of the clay compounds too. I'm wondering one thing that, because they have the option to go to a little bit stiffer, the gold compound, that are they going to have that option for the main, or would they rather go with the softer one, have maybe a bit more speed? Who knows? Most of those guys, I don't think, have even tried the golden one, the stiffer one. But yeah, that's an open question in the air right now. I have not gotten confirmation what compound matrix guys are running. J Concept has been clays all the way from yesterday. But hot race guys seem to be clays are working. At least the regular compounds aren't working. Hot race also has the option these days to go to hard clay compound, but at least before it has been significantly slower. So it's going to be an interesting one if someone's going to choose a stiffer compound for the 60-minute final in hopes that the tire will last longer. But the downside could be that the grip of the tire is still worse. And we all know that clays work when they're slick. So you're going to be really fast with the clays even though they're slick. There's a little bit of dust on the track, but at the end of the day, it's not enough dust where you'd lose so much that you absolutely need the thread. So right now it looks like it's going to be the clays for the whole way through. That being said, I do think right now J Concept's looking really strong in terms of tires. From looking at the bump ups, Rose and J Concepts, Rivkin and J Concepts, Jona and J Concepts. A lot of these hot race guys like Barufolo had a tough time.
We saw Zancatin
near
the end of his run lose pace.
Exactly.
So.
And similar story with Savoia. He was struggling quite a bit throughout. Obviously, we don't know his specific compound, but yeah, right now J Concepts actually seems to be the best tire, at least for the 30 minutes.
Yes.
From what we've seen on track. That being said, now when we go to these top heats, that could change. We should actually look at what the X-ray guys are running. I should check that now that we have the chance.
But here's what I'm thinking about, right, Max? Who's very good on both tires?
Well,
the guy you like to win.
Yeah, I mean, Ongaro is really good on both tires, but the funny part about this whole thing is Ongaro is probably going to have the most tires at the end of the run.
This is true.
The way he drives.
Well, we've seen that. We saw that Buggy land last year when him and Canasta were racing, and it looked like Canasta's going to run away with it. And it's just kind of like we thought that Ongaro was losing his tires, and then he came back.
Yep.
So we know that Ongaro can go equally as fast on ball tires as he can on tread tires. We know Ongaro's good late in the game. Are we going to see Juan Carlos Canas adjust this? But first, we're talking about all this. We're not even sure if Davide Ongaro and Canas are going to be in the finals.
Yeah,
so,
but I mean, tire strategy will play into this already in the semi. We will have, as we heard Mayfield say, you can't even tell what tire it was.
Yes.
And I had few guys, I take pictures of few guys who ran a qualifier and the 20-minute final yesterday. And it was absolutely bold. No thread on any part. Even the sidewall had worn down, so it was hard to see which tech there was. Yes. So I think even in these 30 minutes, like we saw already with Zancatin really losing pace till the end, there could be big changes at the end of the semis, and we have to be sort of prepared for that. To seeing someone take off in the beginning and then slow down at the end or come through the ranks downwards, and some people coming up. And I think the tire games are going to be a really big part of who is going to bump to the main too. Like last year, 2 years ago, Dakota Fend, he chose the wrong tire to the semi. And that was the issue. He chose the wrong tire to the semi. He wasn't brave enough to go to the clays early on. And that's what caused all that drama and him going through the LCQ. Yep. And then he went to clays and he was there. He was right there at the fight for the win at times too. So tire selection now for the semi is going to be key. There are going to be guys who should be in the main in terms of pace, but they're going to choose the wrong tire. And right now, it's hard to say which one is actually the right one.
Yeah, we've come all this way, and we still don't know which tire is the best one. It's only been 7 days of racing.
Yeah, I mean, but that's because the track changes.
Yes,
so the condition changes. We don't have sun today. That's one thing, too. Right now, the B semi practice is starting. We have a bunch of these guys trying tires. The interesting part about these semi practices, you see a guy running yellow wheels that never run yellow wheels because they're testing stuff out. Yeah. So let's talk a little bit about the semis individually. Yeah. Like which guys are going to be in which semis. We should probably start with the A semi. So A semi, we obviously have the number one guy, Juan Carlos Canas.
who you feel, if you want to go over Max's feelings is that Juan Carlos Canas has already shown his cards. He's already shown his maximum pace, and he's going to go. We was talking about in our preview where you think Ongaro is hurling back. I personally think that Ronafalk and Boots are hurling back and have something, their trump card to play as well. I agree with you on Ongaro, but one of the guys that we can't count out, two of the guys we can't really count out of this is Coelho and Dakota Fenn. So Max is getting, actually guys, Max is getting distracted. He hears cars out there, so he can't focus now because he's looking at them. I personally think that Ronafalk has something left. I think Boots has been very quiet. He's kind of been very subdued. And then, of course, we all know that Dakota Fenn is probably one of the fastest, if not fastest, all-around drivers in the RC right now when it comes to off-road. We wouldn't be surprised to see if he is up there in a dark horse as well. But it's very, very touch and go at the moment. We'll see.
And just looking here down over the railing, a lot of drivers testing different stuff on their cars. For example, Davide Ongaro, I think this is one of the first times of the weekend we see him the Lexan wing. He's now coming in the pits, a little bit of an engine tune for him. So people are still testing car, people are testing tires. A lot of things going on right now. Canas obviously was already in the previous one running, and now he's running again. So up to semi-A, I think Canas, Coelho, and Boots, Fenn, those three should make it. Like that, to me, those are no-brainers. So as long as they keep it together, they should be in there. Behind them, Figueiredo, Polito, and Skidmore. So that's the top 6 starting for the A semi. I think of those, maybe Figueiredo you could put in the sort of a sure bet category. But from Polito, Skidmore, care of Berton onwards, that's all to play for, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. We can't really pick anybody from that. Why I picked Joao? Because, well, Joao has a very similar type of surface track at his house. And his local track is the Buggy Arena. He's been, like, pretty good right from the start here. He's raced probably, besides the Baldos, he's probably raced the most on the conditions like this because of his own personal track over there in Portugal. So I expect, he seems very confident. I was talking to him yesterday. He is, for me, one person, a long shot, I think, but he is a long shot for maybe a podium. Or, anything can happen in this, as we've seen as well. Let's look at semi-B.
Let's continue to the semi because we have the bump-ups too.
Oh, yes.
So we have Brandon Rose starting from 9th. Then we're going to have Daniel Pariente. Then we're going to have Spencer Rivkin and Alex Anquetin. So I think, actually, if we look at these names here, as we said, the top 4 seems quite secure. But we have, Polito, Skidmore, Carup, a 10-scale guy, Polito. He's good on speed, but not always there. And I think, if anything, this might be the easiest semi. Because we always talk about this. We always say which one was the easiest semi, which one was the easier quarter. So I think, actually, Rose and Rivkin, they have a really good chance to bump up from this one. They have a really good chance.
I mean, I think that Brandon Rose has been very solid all week, just missing out on, there's positions that he needs to directly go into the semi. He can go out there. He looked like no one could touch him in his final. So Rose, who's been probably one of the most consistent American racers, coming off his first big win at the SIC early on in January and consistently in the top 5 against his competitors in America, seems to be one of the Americans that have adapted quickly to this very fast and challenging track. And Rivkin, 1 hour of practice under his belt. Looking very firm, looking confidence, because that's something he's kind of lacking early. So he has some confidence behind the back. We know he's a world champion, so I expect good things from him as well.
Shall we move to the semi-B?
Absolutely.
So obviously, second place finisher in qualifying, David Ongaro is going to be starting on pole for the B or even semi. Ronafalk in second, Elliot Boots in third, and Berkan Kilic in fourth.
Ooh.
Now, here's the interesting part. In fifth, it's Burak Kilic.
Wow.
So, if you listen to these names, all of these guys were in the main 2 years ago.
Yes.
And even the guy in sixth, starting from sixth, is Mason Fuller. Starting from seventh is Robert Battier. And starting from eighth is Phi Long.
Okay, this is definitely the hardest.
I know. And listen, we're going to go forwards. We just saw Jona Hatanen drove crazy laps. He's going to be starting ninth. Then behind him, we have Oscar Navarro. And behind them, it's Ryan Mayfield.
And so I do recall somebody having Oscar Navarro into the semis on our preview podcast. Very good. He's been kind of just there from the beginning. Yep. He had a very solid drive. He made mistakes and other stuff. But you are correct, dude. That is a fully loaded semi. Besides Ongaro, Boots, and those guys who run the Falk, are we going to see the Killex do something?
Yeah, I mean,
it's going to be amazing.
Let's say now that, Boots and Ronafalk and Ongaro go through, because their speed is good enough that if they're clean, they'll go through. But one of these guys, or many of these guys, are not going to make it through, which is the Killish brothers, Fuller, Battier, Filong, Mayfield, Hatanen, Navarro, and Savoya. So, those guys, only three of those can go through, and it's going to be some big names are going to drop from that semi.
This is true. But I have some confidence in Fuller because
I do too. Yeah.
Near the end of qualifying, he picked up immense pace.
Yeah.
I talked to him, I think Thursday night before he left. I went over and I talked to Team Fuller. He seems very confident. The SRX cars, all of them seem to be good.
Yep.
So for me right now, the most secure two Americans that can bump up into this right now, besides Dakota Fenn, for me, is actually Brandon Rose and Mason Fuller.
Yeah, I agree.
Easily.
Yeah.
I think they should do this pretty easily. Even though Brandon Rose is kind of starting down the line, they had to bump up.
Yeah, but I agree with you.
I'll throw Rivkin in there. The one I'm shaky about, and I hate to do this because I really do like the Mayfield. The one American that I'm very shaky about is actually Ryan Mayfield in this.
Oh, yeah. He's going to be starting all the way from 11th. 30-minute main, sure, starting position is not that key. But the names I just listed there, he's going to have to beat a Killich or that was a close call with a Marshall. one guy he's going to have to beat is going to be a Killich or a Fuller to make it through. And on top of those guys, he has to beat, the guys he lost to in the quarterfinal.
Yeah. So this is, I think people, to a lot of our American followers that are watching, I love you all, and I come to a lot of races in America. I know a lot of them are surprised to see a lot of the big names not up there, but you have to understand that, one, they're racing. This is the World Championships. We have people from all over the world. Just because you don't know their names doesn't mean they ain't fast. So you may not know Oscar Navarro or Josemi Sanchez and these type of drivers, but hey, they're fast over in Europe. Josemi's a young guy. He's new to me. I've seen him around, but I didn't expect this from him. They're young drivers. They're fast. Europe has done a great job of farming young drivers in each country and all this stuff, and you're starting to see it show. While we expected the Americans to come here a lot more confident and to be on the front foot as we have a dust storm coming our way. I think that was the big surprise by most American race fans is how much they've been on the back foot. But what you have to understand at the same time is that over the last 2 years, that these young racers have been getting faster as well.
Yeah. But that all being said, the B semi is going to be brutal. There's going to be some hearts broken there. There's going to be tough fighting. I think the fighting between Ongaro and Ronafog is going to be interesting.
Yes.
But I also think, Canas and Coelho, that's going to be interesting too. We don't know really Boots. You keep telling me Boots has something in his back pocket.
So here's what I think about Boots, right? So as we've talked about many times on the podcast, how Boots has rejuvenated his career in the last year, and he's had impressive performances. We do know he came second at this track here in the Euros last year. What I see in Boots is the same thing I see in Ronafalk, which is quiet confidence. They haven't necessarily been Ronafalk was near the top during practice and whatnot. Yep. Boots has been consistently where he is pretty much the entire run all week. You go up to him, he looks relaxed. He's, and like he has something in his back pocket. Now, maybe I'm just a conspiracy theorist. Maybe I'm just I am crazy, that's for sure. Yeah. I'm definitely crazy. But I just feel that both him and then when I go talk to Ronafalk, I feel the same confidence. We was talking about this with our title sponsors last night, Latera Racing, as we had dinner with them. Thank you to Kim and Martin, his wife, and Klaus for the good time last night. As we talked about it last night, Kim and I seem to have the same thing. Like, they know Ronafalk. I know Ronafalk. I've known him over the years. I think that him, Boots, they're just not showing their full cards yet. You, on the other hand, think I'm completely crazy and conspiracy theorist. But I think, as you said, Canas has shown his full speed. We saw the full epitome of speed from Canas, I think, in Q6.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
we haven't seen fully what Ongaro can do.
No, we haven't.
Yet.
Yeah.
So I think he's there as well. But also I think these guys are holding back. Coelho, we've seen him have his space.
Yeah.
We've seen Coelho be very fast. We know he can be fast. But he needs to limit those mistakes because that's what has caused him not actually TQing or not taking TQ of this race. So I think a lot of these drivers have their trump card in their back pocket. They have to wait to the finals to show it. And we'll see what happens because all of them still have to bump in. I'm expecting. I mean, if the quarterfinals are any significance to what the quality of racing that we've had, we had great lower finals yesterday. I think I hope in my deepest passion for RC racing that we see 2 great semifinals, an excellent LCQ, and then an excellent 60-minute final with a battle to the very end with lots of ups and downs and dramatic finishes and everything else. That's all we can hope for as racing fans. What we don't want as race fans, I'm sure the person who wins it is a complete walkaway.
Yeah, that's exactly. And I think we're actually looking pretty good to have a fight for the win because Canas and Ongaro and Coelho have been so closely matched so far. Now, I feel the only guy who can really walk away with this would be Ongaro with the current situation. But I think he has had some issues with the starts this year. So let's hope he has a slow one again. So we have that, mid-race battle going on. We've gone through the semi-practices. People have tested the tires. People have tested their cars. Now it's going to be a lunch break for them.
Yep.
They're going to prepare cars again for the semi. They're going to have 30 minutes of racing. And then we're going to see who's going to be the top 13 going to the main.
I think we have semi-B practice over and done with. I think we're going to go for a track walk with Nicholas Damon.
We are. We have loads and loads of comments been flowing through. Never, ever has there been so many viewers during a semi-practice, I can tell you that. Usually everyone goes away for lunch, but more people have joined to watch this. So It's been fantastic coverage. So much appreciation for Max's man bun as well. So many people appreciating Ongaro and shouting on Ongaro. I want to see more flags. I just want to see flags throughout the semis, flag emojis in the comments. How cool would that be? Your country. Yeah. Put your country in the...
That's actually a good point. We haven't even talked about that, but there's so many nationalities. Just looking at the B semi now from the list, we have Spain, Portugal, USA, Portugal, Italy, Great Britain, Denmark, Italy again, USA, Spain, and Italy. So, Italy and Spain are there more, but there's all across the world. Sadly, no Asians this time. No oceanic countries here, but the Europeans, the Americans, all across, really strong.
Which we expected. 2 biggest markets in RC, 2 fastest group of racers we see, and we always love to watch when the best get to race each other every 2 years at the World Championships. So I think we're ready for our track walk.
So, we have flags flowing. We've got Austria, we've got America, we've got Sweden. Keep them coming. Coming up in this lunch period show, we are going to go walkabout with Lefty and Max. That's going to be awesome. But before that, we're going to go to a quick break, and then we're going to have Nick Damon doing a track walk. So we'll be back after this.
Welcome down to the track. Now, you did say you're going to have a track walk with me, but that would just be me going, ooh, and ah, as I go over hills. So what I thought I'd find is someone who actually knew what they were talking about. And so I've very kindly, Spencer Heckert from USA and Techno has agreed to join me on the walk. First of all, Spencer, I don't want to say congratulations, commiserations on your races, but have you enjoyed yourself?
Yeah, I've had a good time. Team's been working good this weekend. We've all been working together, trying to get our guys to do as good as we can, and we've got a couple guys in the semis here, so hopefully we can make it happen.
Hope so. Right, let's start by having a wander up. So we've started at pit out because we'll follow that. Now, the first thing we want to talk about is this surface. Yeah. This surface, which is really concrete-esque. It's small, but it's completely different. Why is it so different from 2 years ago?
I don't really know. I think they resurfaced the track. I think they had to make it a little more fair for everybody. But I heard they use glue for like airports in like Africa. So yeah, that's the surface is very abrasive. It's very high grip, and now there's a lot of rubber on the track. So guys are starting to go to clay compound, like synthetic. So yeah, it's definitely interesting.
Yeah, we just move a bit further on here, Ash. You can see the rubber now down on the takeoff point, but also you can see how this has been stuck together. So that is pure rubber. That's sticky rubber. But they keep something from breaking up by, I shouldn't do that really, with glue. But there, it's just solid rock abrasion. So, you know, the days of loose dirt have gone and it's all about glue.
Yeah. It's definitely a little different compared to what we're used to. But we've been racing 10 scale on glue, but now we're racing 8 scale on glue too. So
now, the thing to point out, because obviously you've seen mostly our main shot from up there, and it makes the track look very flat. The track is not very flat. So, for example, I'm just going to come from... I've been climbing uphill, probably about 2, and you come up this little jump here, which is effectively going into the first corner, and this is sharper than last time. Yeah. Does that actually make it difficult? There is still a straight line if you get it right, though, isn't there?
Yeah, it's definitely pretty difficult here. You're going real fast. You're jumping into this corner. You got to be very careful not to overcorrect and hit this blue marker here, because that'll send you flying into the wall. But yeah, this is tough. There's a straight line, but it's definitely tough to get right every lap.
The one thing I've been surprised by, I thought this was going to cause chaos at the start of races, but everyone's been very well behaved so far.
Yeah, everyone's pretty well behaved through here so far, but once they get into this next section, it's been getting pretty aggressive. But.
So again, they've got a little bit of break up there. They won't mend the track in between the heats and the finals, but on the whole, it's all glued down. Now, this is the first thing to say. This is just what looks like a little tiny jump from up there, but as you can see, that rise is what, a metre, 3 feet?
Yeah, I would say probably about 3 feet. It's definitely big, but it flows pretty good because you're going so fast after the straightaway. But
so you carry the speed.
Yep.
And as you can see, absolutely no one has hit this. This is virgin dirt. No one's been on this unless they made a horrible mistake.
Spencer, you're the man! Yeah!
Oh, there we go. There's fan clubs there. He's doing very well. And this is the landing strip. So when you come on the landing side, again, that's where the stickiness happens. So where are you aiming for? Is it anywhere, or is it a better place to be on the track on this landing?
Definitely probably like right there where that little black circle is. You kind of want to sweep this really good, carry a good apex. But you got to be very careful to not go too far wide and land in the outside the pipe.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who've been riding the pipes, and it costs you a lot of time. So this looks relatively simple because it's just it's a sweep round. Is it easy? I don't know. I mean, it's often I say, oh, it's an easy bit. I go, no, it's not. It's awful.
Yeah, no, this is definitely pretty tricky. You can hit this pipe on accident pretty easily. It's very grabby. But yeah, you can see a couple of guys have cut and then they almost double this off of the pipe on accident. But yeah, you want to sweep this real good. Then you got to carry your speed and arc this really well to carry your speed. So
yeah, one thing that's not evident again from the picture either is these what looks like a simple pair of hairpins. They're not, because they're both running down the hill, aren't they? So this one, I'm going to go around a 180, but you know it's actually really steep, and actually you're pivoting round on a downhill corner.
Yeah, it's very off camber. You can't really see it probably that good on the video, but it's definitely tough to not flip over here. That's why you gotta kind of arc it really good so you don't turn in too sharp and then flip over. But this one's pretty simple, but when you come down this hill here, that one's pretty tough too.
Yeah, if you look at this is a very traditional racing line for a full-size car. And obviously, we don't always take racing lines to do with RC cars. This is very much a racing line, late apex. But then you come down here, and again, this is the bit where I always think this looks fun. This sweep down and round and up again. And I'm sure you'll probably say, no, it's really hard.
Yeah, this is really hard. Yeah, when you come down this hill, you got to make sure your car doesn't allow it to wiggle, because you lose a lot of time through this section. This is definitely a spot where you can make up a lot of time, so you got to be careful coming through here.
So you look at
smooth.
Yeah, looking at the track itself, we've got quite a bit of break up here. Now this sort of break up, which is quite not deep. Would that massively upset the car if it runs over it?
No, it doesn't really seem to affect it too much. Not right here. It looks like it would, but it doesn't really do much.
And this is a nicely rubber bit. So when you're actually running on these rubber bits, do you get extra grip, or actually make the thing a little bit looser and turn better?
It seems like it does a little bit now that the guys are on clay, but when the rubber came in a little bit, we started to lose grip on the harder tires. But now with the like the synthetic on the synthetic, it seems to be working good again.
So this is the Swift bit. Look at this, a nice flat straight bit. You get a whole, what, 20 yards, 20 metres, and then of course you're turning again very sharply, going wide and up the hill, and setting yourself up for what probably is certainly the most spectacular part of the track. Also the bit where we see the most incident and accident. But it starts with a relatively simple hairpin up there.
Yeah, this is really cool here. You can do almost a wheelie up this. You got to carry your speed really good. But this one is also pretty grabby. You got to be sure to not overcorrect through here. You don't want to turn in too sharp. You lose a lot of time, and you want to kind of bleed a little bit towards the middle of this jump. So you don't want to turn too sharp here.
It's the point you make there. You want to be in the middle of this run. But Ash, if you point back, look how far away the rostrum is. So how easy is it to actually see where your car is in relation to the left and right? If you just come and look down the roller coaster, how easy is it to position it exactly where you want it, just visually?
Yeah, the biggest thing is honestly like looking at the black groove. That's where you can really tell where your car is. But it's definitely a little bit tough to see the depth of perception. It's pretty far away. So you definitely gotta concentrate pretty hard back here. It's pretty difficult.
What we see is a few people who've got it slightly wrong, and they end up overcorrecting. So they end up going into that middle area or going a bit too wide. I mean, it's very hard because you're, well, that's 50 metres you're away from the driver's stand. These rollers obviously don't look particularly difficult, because of course there's 5 of them, and you're going downhill, and you've got a dead stop at the end. So explain to me how you actually drive this section.
Yeah, this first one is honestly a little bit tough to clear if you hit it too inside. The lip is a little bit smaller. You can see it a little bit here. But if you hit it right in the middle, you clear this one really nice. And then you kind of want to land in the middle here and arc to the left a little bit. But if you're too far inside, you can very easily land inside of the pipes and then throw a lot of dust on the track and make it hard for everybody else.
We have seen some points where it was mostly dust. Yes, we come down here. Now, interestingly, I didn't realise until I walked here just now just how far down that is. That is really, really steep. That's 5.5 metres, 5 feet, I'd say.
Yeah, it doesn't look quite as gnarly as it is, but that's a pretty big jump. I mean, it's far. And it's definitely a tough landing to not flip over, because there's kind of a knuckle, and it's very easy to flip off the track.
So again, you're actually flying this bit here. Just like I've got grip in my shoes. And this is the landing area. This is where all the excitement happens. Because what you're trying to do, I take it, is you're trying to just land here. And I take it you're full brakes?
Yeah, you got to be careful not to land here on full brakes, because you'll go off this drop-off right here, and then you'll flip over. But yeah, this is the sweet spot right here. Full brakes, and then you really want to try and stay on the apex here and not go too far out wide and get in the dust.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that quite a lot, but also we see people who kind of take 2 bites of the cherry, too far, get too much grip. Is it sort of, because of the way the car's kind of unloading and loading with the weight, the landing, does that make it unpredictable in turning?
Yeah, this is definitely probably one of the hardest corners on the track, just because it's so fast after this double and you're carrying so much speed, it's hard to not flip over, and then sometimes it's very unpredictable because there can be dust on the track. You just don't really know how much grip you're going to have every lap, especially if somebody went in the infield, so it's definitely pretty tough.
So sweeping round now, it comes. You come onto we call it the patio section, the rumble strips. This is actually printed concrete. Actually, it's not. It looks like tiles, but it's actually printed concrete. How does the grip change here? I mean, obviously the whole thing is very hard packed. Is it actually any different when you're actually on concrete?
No, this seems to have stayed pretty consistent. The grip up here, it doesn't seem to be too changing as far as the grip levels, but it's definitely pretty tough to hit your marks every lap here. Especially coming up here, you don't want to traction roll. It's just got to really carry your momentum. That's the best thing there.
And then you come to the most random part of the track, which is the rumble strips, which are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. Now, what I've noticed from 2 years ago is, on the whole, everyone's kind of got the idea better, but you get slightly to an angle and the whole thing goes wrong. I mean, how are you coming around every lap going, oh, I hope it works?
Yeah, you kind of are still turning a little bit when you come into this, and then if you go a little bit, like you can see where most of the people are, but if you stay towards the middle outside, you can carry a good line at the end. But some of the guys are going double, triple at the end there, and that's pretty dialed if you can do that.
The strange thing is that we talk about massive jumps and massive whoops. These are what? Half a foot, 20 centimetres, but they cause all the trouble.
Yep, yeah, it's because they're so tight together. It's a high-speed section, too. You got to really kind of carry your momentum, but if you go too fast or too slow, it it ends pretty bad.
Yeah, we see it on a number of occasions. So then we come back on that nice, very dark section there. So that's obviously where people are putting down a lot of power, a lot of tyre, and then you sweep down this big drop, which I think is, again, another kind of an open, fast section where you'll go down there, sweep down and go around the bottom corner. That looks like a relatively simple section, is it, or have I got that wrong as well?
It's relatively simple if you carry your good line through there. It's honestly probably one of the easier parts of the track, I would say, but it's definitely high speed when you get into that bowl over there.
I mean, that's the thing really about this entire track. The average speed is really, really high, isn't it? It's a big track, but you're covering a lot of distance because you're going very fast.
Yeah. It seems as if if you carry a better mile per hour, if you blow a line a little bit, you're better off to just carry your speed than stay like right on the pipe. It seems like it definitely seems like you really gotta work on carrying your momentum.
So we come around the Contramar corner. That's a relatively simple one. We'll just take a bit of a shortcut because I'm old. I can't going to get too many steps. That single just ahead of us, that looks relatively simple for a professional driver. Would that be fair? And then it's about a top and turn and then back on these two.
Yeah, there's a lot of grip here, obviously. So you the single doesn't really seem like it would do much, but if you come to this a little too hot, you kind of high side a little bit and you can flip over here. But this is relatively simple.
I mean, in these parts, really, it's just about keeping a line and avoiding any chance of grip roll, isn't it, really?
Yeah. Like here, you want to really you have to sweep out here. So a lot of guys in the first laps when we got here, they stayed a little tight here and they would go straight and then you'd run straight into this pipe here. But there's a straight line, but you definitely have to come at it right.
So this is we're in the sort of the section that's completely different from 2 years ago. This is kind of I call it the outer loop because it just goes off as far as it can. It's kind of in your favour with the camber here, isn't it? Relatively, we don't see much instant here, so I take it it's a relatively simple section.
Yeah, it's relatively simple. I mean, other than you can hit this pipe here and hit the fence, but
well, the fence is not simple.
Yeah, other than that, it's not too bad. This corner is very grippy. You can kind of traction roll high side a little bit, but this is coming into one of the more simple parts of the track, I would say.
So now we come to the redesigned area. I think we'll just skip this side so we can actually see it from above. You end up with effectively a double chicane, both right lefts, a tighter one and a looser one. I mean, this one particularly, the first one, looks really quick and you can really flow it if you get the line right. If you don't, it's a nightmare.
Yeah, this is pretty tough. I mean, this is all pretty easy. You just want to make sure you land in the right spot here. But when we came up the hill for the first time, like when we first got here, everyone was going into the drainage tile area because it looks a lot different than it is. You got to go a little more straight than you think, and you really got to carry your speed going up through there. It's very easy to hit the inside pipe here on this turn.
So you've managed to get yourself through where? The hairpin, which is very nicely banked in your favour. That's next. And then you get this jump. Now this jump, genuinely, on the camera, that jump looks like it's like 4 inches high because it's right above us. But I'm going to kind of stand next to the side of it here. And there's a massive single. This is obviously where we had the coming together at the end of it with Sanchez and Savoia. So you can see this again is 4 foot or so. And you're flying, and then you've got to land and turn through the chicane. That looks particularly tricky.
Yeah, the jumps kind of give you a false sense here because you're carrying so much momentum. You don't really have to go that much faster to make the jumps. But yeah, this one's definitely pretty tough. You can see a lot of people have gone on the inside here. It's a little more left than it looks. It looks pretty straight from the driver's stand. So you kind of got to be pretty careful not to go inside of this pipe here. But the chicane, it's pretty simple after, as long as there's not dust from people going in the infield.
Or other drivers in front of you, yeah. I mean, it's a fast flow, again, right and left. And you can see the markings. I mean, to me, I think this track seems to have quite a lot of time where you're braking and turning. Is that true?
It's a lot of turns, yeah. A lot of,
on the brakes as well.
Yeah, there's quite a few more hairpins than last time. Last time the track was a little bit faster. I don't think there was quite as many hairpins. I think we counted like 11 90-degree turns, so it's definitely a little bit slower, but you're still going very fast and turning a lot.
So you're getting towards the end of the lap now, and you go on this patio section, I believe actually is actual rocks rather than printed concrete. In fact, it is. You can see look, you can prove this now to Lefty, Ash. Look, these are actual paving slabs. Look, with gaps and everything, that is a paving slab. I think the different colours have no different grip. It's just to kind of get into the end.
Yeah, I think that's just for design. It just looks cool. But Yeah, this is relatively simple. If you go a little wide, it's definitely looser off of the pipe there, and you can see as well. There's people that have gone in the infield there.
Oh, that dust has been raised several times.
Yeah, it's a little dusty every once in a while, but there's some good grip right here, and then you come to this finish line here.
So last turn, reasonably simple unless you're under severe pressure from someone. And I just realised that they've got kind of like little bits of plastic finishing line. So they've got if you look at the first one there, it's paint. The second one finished, but this third one, which I assume probably has one of the loops in it. There's 2 loops. That's the first loop. That's the backup loop. And this is actually plastic, which I don't suppose affects you at all. And then you've got a double to turn back and go up the straight.
Yeah, this is pretty simple here, but there's been some pretty cool finishes here. This last section, it's had some really tight racing at the end of the races, which is cool. You get to see a lot of chaos at the end. There was chaos in the last race that was pretty cool to watch. But yeah, this double is pretty simple. You gotta really not overcorrect coming onto the straightaway here. But yeah, pretty simple.
And then what should be the simplest part, which is the straight. My one question on this straight is how easy or difficult is it to make the pit entry? It seems a little bit sharp, a little bit driven in, but they haven't put the rumble strips. It's a short run in. Is it an easy one to make?
It's pretty simple. It's not too bad. The only thing that's a little bit difficult sometimes is if you have someone standing next to you, their radio's a little far out. You can't see it super good from the driver's stand. That's pretty much the only really difficult part. And then the chicane coming out is pretty cool. It's definitely not quite like what we have in the U.S., so it's kind of cool to do something different.
Excellent. Spencer, thank you very much for walking us around the lap. It's been an eye-opener. I've learned not just from you, but actually just being here and seeing how big the whole track is. Sorry you aren't taking part anymore in the championship, but you've got a few of your Techno teammates who are. Yeah. Spencer, thank you very much. And that was the track walk.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brands and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
Ultimate power at the track. At Ultimate Racing, we fuel your passion for speed and performance with our top-tier Nitro engine. Designed for precision, built for durability. Our engines are engineered to dominate the toughest off-road courses and push you to victory. From competition buggies to truggies, Ultimate Racing takes you beyond the limits. Get ready to power up, rev up, and race. Visit us at BeachRC.com and order your Ultimate Racing products today. Ultimate Racing, where champions are built.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? We are at lunch break here at the 2024 IFMAR IC Buggy World Championships. The atmosphere is starting to buzz. We're going to take a little quick walk around and show you how things are at the World Championships. But first, let's go over here. Oh, I almost hit John Hazelwood. So here we have our Frosty Beer Garden, which has been visited quite heavily throughout the weekend. Robbie, good work.
Thank you.
Bobby, and everybody's in a hurry getting their tires up and going. So let's take a quick walk into the pits, see what people think of the race so far. We have children coming. It is Saturday here, so lots of people off work coming to enjoy the World Championships and the finals. if it's going to be anything like it was in 2022, I expect all of this to be full with people all around watching the race. We've already seen the crowd oohing and ahhing throughout the finals, getting excited. Should we go over and talk to the S-Works team? Let's go over and have a walk and talk with them as we come over. What makes a facility hold the world? It's not just a track. We have cool things like tire wash stations, we have compressors, all this type of stuff that makes the worlds go. So let's go over here and have a talk to the S-Works crew and see how they're working. We got the Techno team here, big. Nice to see the Techno team with a big presence here this week. Let's have a chat with the S-Works team. I think we're going to talk to Mason Fuller, who's trying to hide from us. Mason, you tell us what you did on your day off.
Watched my brother race. So we went to the beach.
So you just relaxed?
Yeah, in the morning we went to the beach, and then he raced in the afternoon, and then got the car ready. That was pretty much it.
What type of changes, what have you learned from your semis? What are you guys making, adjusting your car? You didn't get on the track yesterday. You got your 10 minutes in. What did you learn?
My car was harder to drive in that, so we're going to go try and make it easier to drive for the semi, and we'll see, I guess.
So you are one of the Americans who found some pace late in qualifying. How was you able to pull out those fast qualifiers? What changed in your program to allow you to do that?
I mean, we just kind of got the setup down, and then I made no mistakes in the last round, so that was why I was top 10.
All right. So do you feel that you can win this?
The whole race? I mean, we'll just try and get in the main first and see what happens.
Can you give us any idea, any clues to what type of tires you're going to go out in your semi? What did you test in practice?
We just ran these silver overdose tires, new JC tire.
Cool, man. Well, good luck to you, Iceman. The S-Works cars are looking great. I'm going to go over and have a talk with Brandon Rose and Camden Lime, who's looking kind of bummed over there. Let's take a quick walk. Mike Fuller's busy thrashing away here. Let's go over and have a quick chat with the man, the myth, the legend, and here's Mr. Rose. How you doing, Mr. Rose? We got Brandon Rose representing the state of Texas. Dude, great. Awesome quarterfinal. How do you feel?
Hey, yeah, I'm feeling good. That quarter was really good. My car was really, really good. Made a few changes yesterday. Just that last qual, how I was kind of feeling, and I think we made a step in the right direction for sure. Changed tires, ran a new tire, the overdose, and they were really, really good. Felt a lot better than the, not a lot better, a little better than the Dirt Web 2. And yeah, just keep it clean, starting 9th, so hopefully there's some lap 1 chaos up there. We can sneak on up there.
Tell us about this track. It's been a bit difficult for you guys. You were one of the Americans that were kind of on pace at the beginning. Needed a couple of good runs to get you right into the semis, but what has been the hardest thing for you adjusting to this track?
Yeah, one of the biggest things is just the size, the depth perception. Our layouts, they don't really have like the chicanes as much. And with the depth perception and like the different style of layout, I think that's the biggest thing we just got to get used to. So there's more and more track time, and more of the Americans came on top just because we had to get used to the track. It's not really our feeling at all. And then the grip level too. I mean, I'm 150K center diff. I was telling my dad, I've raced RC cars for 12 years. I've never been this high before.
Right.
So it's just all kind of different, all new stuff to us, but we're figuring it out slowly but surely.
Awesome, man. Well, good luck. It was an impressive quarterfinal race for you. You got 30 minutes of practice, and do it for Texas, dude.
Yes, sir. Team Texas.
Awesome. Let's go have a talk with Camden Lime. Come over, XC Lime. I missed your final, dude, but I heard you was in the lead. Tell us a bit what happened.
Yeah, I just went out on the wrong tire, and I had zero pace compared to the top 5 guys, so started off pretty strong and just tried to putt around and see how long I could stay in front. I knew out of the, like my first lap that I wasn't gonna have that pace that I had going into qualifying. Bummed is an understatement, just because I had really good pace all week, and just 2 wrecks would take me out of top 12, top 15 runs all week. So I had a chance to make the semi. I didn't even make the quarter. So it was a bit of a unfortunate thing. And then, yeah, I just picked the wrong tires for the track this morning. And, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I'm happy with how I drove.
All right. Well, I know your father, Tim Lyon's been watching. I know he's not feeling too well. We wish him a speedy recovery. It's been awesome to watch your progression. I know you're a little bit bummed, but I think you should enjoy the rest of your rounds. Cheer on Team America, and good luck to all the Americans.
Yeah, good luck to all my boys, all the S-Works teammates, Brandon, Mason, Juan. Hopefully they can pull it out, Elliott.
Awesome. Well, good talking to you, man. Good seeing you. All right, let's take a walk over to the Techno pits. We got Elliot Boots. He looks really focused. Mr. Chris Boots, he's like, no, camera for me. I know. Let's go talk to Mr. Chris Boots. I haven't seen him. Hello, Mr. Boots. Good to see you.
Good. I'm fine, thank you.
What do you think about this? Well, I think Elliot has something. I think he's not showing his trump card yet.
I don't know about that. Yeah, I mean, the warm-up is really happy with. Trying some tyres. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard. As you know, our track's really hard. The drivers, there's very little in the times. Yeah, it's going to be an exciting semis, I think.
Yeah. He came second here. He's won a European Championship here. He's had a wonderful last year. It would be a cherry on the top if he could take this in.
It would be amazing.
Yes.
Yeah, it would be absolutely amazing. We just want to make the main, get into the main. That's the goal, you know, get in the main and then you see what happens.
Absolutely.
It's an hour around that track's going to be pretty brutal.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's good to see you. I'll see you later at the Burger Garden. Take
See
care.
you later.
Bye-bye. All right, let's have a walk over here. We got Mayfield just having a meeting with the J Concepts guys. We'll come back and have a chat with them. Morning, everybody. Let them have a chat. Let's go talk to Joao. I had some requests for mechanic interviews, so I'm going to talk to Truey, but he looks busy. Joao, I know you're busy. Yep. Quick words for us, please.
We'll see how it goes.
Happy with your practice?
Not really. We chose the wrong tire compound, so we're changing now again. We got some info from the team drivers. So
okay.
Gonna probably go with the same as Robert, what he did on practice. So it looked good. He felt, fast. So we'll see.
All right. Well, boa suerte. Hablamos ahorita.
Obrigado.
Truey, I know you're busy, but we have been requested for mechanic interviews. I saw you a little bit of one of your last pit stops. You missed the loop, but you gained it. Was about some very lightning fast pit stops from you guys all weekend.
Yeah, it's been good. The last one, I missed the car. Something cut my hand pretty good. And, didn't make the best of it, but no, it's been good. Car's getting better, so we'll see how it goes in the semi.
As a former world finalist who almost won this in 2008, coming there pitting for your boy Ryan Mayfield, he had to muscle that car around that track. What are you going to do to get his car better?
Yeah, I think the car was probably one of the best it's been all weekend, drivability-wise. If it looks like he's pushing it, that's good. So make a few more changes in that direction for this semi and hope for the best.
Awesome. Well, good luck, and we look forward to some of those fast pits.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, that's Mike Truey. Let's go over to the Associated Pits. Let's see who we can find over here. I see Yuna Hotnen. Yuna! Come here, Yuna. All right. Hello, HK. Yuna. Yo. You know, Max is all excited about that win that you just had in your quarterfinal impressive drive.
I am too. Thank you.
Is that what we're going to get from you?
Yes.
So we're going to write Kimi Räikkönen today?
Yes.
What's your strategy going into your semis?
Bump up.
How do you plan to do that?
Drive good.
What changes are you making to your car?
Nothing. Tires.
Do you feel you can bump up?
I do.
What tires are you going on?
JC.
Can we tell a little bit more than that?
Black round.
Hard or soft?
Not either.
Bars or pins?
Bars.
Do I wish you good luck?
I hope.
Good luck. It was an impressive drive. Good luck. That's awesome. All right, let's go. Let's see who else we can talk to around here. I was looking for Angaro, but he has disappeared. So let's go over and talk to some of the people in the crowd. Why don't we... Ash, who's carrying the very heavy camera, as we try to find some people. I don't want to disturb these guys because they're talking. There's Mayfield having some strategy plans and whatnot. There's Miko Widdemeyer, who's had a good weekend, but his day is over. Let's go over and see what the crowd. Let's see what the crowd's saying as we come over. It's a little bit loud here, so let's go. Up into the crowd and talk to us. Hello, how are you? Let's go talk to some of the people. We got Miguelo here, probably one of the premier track builders in Europe, Buggy Land. What's up, Miguelo? We have a big tap. Miguelo, ¿cómo está?
Hello, how are you? Fine. And you?
Todo bien, ¿y tú?
Todo bien. Tu español es muy bien. Your Spanish is very good.
Thank you. Buggy Land this year, what can we expect?
I think back in the United States?
Both.
The Buggy Europe is in 3 weeks, and remember I go to Buggy Mania, the third edition in December, and in March the next year, 2025, is the third edition. I don't know, in Florida or in California.
Okay,
maybe.
So you have become one of the premier track builders in the world.
Yes.
I recognize your tracks wherever we go. You know, I can see your style. When you build a track, how do you approach it?
I don't know, it's very difficult. the design the track and build the track is I don't know.
Tell me in Spanish.
Yes, en Spanish. Sí. Dímelo en español.
Yo pregunto, cuando tú vienes a una pista nueva, ¿cómo tú manejas eso? ¿Cómo la primera cosa? Porque tú tienes una forma para hacer una pista muy diferente de todo.
Es diferente, my style es súper diferente al americano, es más como F1, F1. Hay que destruir todo, hay que ver cómo pasa el coche. Yo soy piloto y creo que el secreto de mis pistas es que yo sigo pilotando y sigo probando las pistas. A mí me gusta que el coche tenga mucha trazada, sea muy layout, sea muy rápido, muy faster y sea easy, es un mix. Entonces yo creo que el secreto, la diferencia es que yo soy piloto de radio control.
Okay, so he basically said he thinks one of the things that makes him different is he's a racer, and when he goes out, he does a lot of testing on the track. He wants to make sure that the corners are very very fast, and carrying a lot of corner speed. You know, we see your tracks at IBC. You did a beautiful job in Sicilia at Hungaroring, beautiful track. Like I said, you've come over. I've seen you with pictures of you at the tramp for hours and days on end, turning into obviously one of the premier track builder here in Europe, and we look forward to some of your layouts over in the USA.
What, repeat please, in Spanish?
Tú es una de las primeros constructoras de pistas en Europa. Y esperamos para que tú tengas para Buggyland en los Estados Unidos.
Thank you very much. For me, go to the United States is a dream. It's perfect for me. It's amazing, and I no puedo esperar. I can go out the return to Florida or California.
Está bien.
Thank you very much. Sorry for my English. Sorry, I live.
Está bien. All right, guys, I've been told we got to cut this short. If you just pan out, you see everybody over here is getting ready to watch the semis. We're going to get back up and watch some of the semis. We hope you enjoyed this walkabout. Let's get ready to race.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
Ultimate power at the track. At Ultimate Racing, we fuel your passion for speed and performance with our top-tier Nitro engine. Designed for precision, built for durability. Our engines are engineered to dominate the toughest off-road courses and push you to victory. From competition buggies to truggies, Ultimate Racing takes you beyond the limits. Get ready to power up, rev up, and race. Visit us at BeachRC.com and order your Ultimate Racing products today. Ultimate Racing, where champions are built.
Hello, everybody. We are getting ready now after that exciting show. Thanks to Max, thanks to Lefty, thanks to me, actually, and very, very thank you to Spencer Heckert. Fantastic. Thank you, Spencer, so much for giving us your time for that track walk. Very, very informative. So, Lefty, we are getting towards the sharp end of the World Championships. This is the first of the semi-finals, and those who don't know who are in the semi-final, I should tell you. It is Juan Carlos Canas. It is Bruno Coelho. So Canas from Spain. Coelho from Portugal. Dakota Fenn from the USA. Hal Figueiredo from Portugal. Mattia Polito del Bello, the Italian. Johnny Skidmore from the UK. Marcus Kellett from Denmark. Ricardo Burton from Italy. Brandon Rose from the US of A. Daniel Parente from Spain. Spencer Ipkim from the US of A. And Alex Zanchetin from Italy. There is the Phenom and Bruno Coelho. Just watching, I think who's on the bottom of that screen? Who's there?
Where to my left or to my right?
Between the J Concepts and Amiibo Sport advert.
I think that is Zankatine.
Is it Zankatine again? Yeah. Okay, cool. So this is Group A. Now, I must admit, I didn't hear all the stuff you and Max are talking about. Is this the one you think's the easier one?
Yes.
Right. This is your easier semi-final. Do not forget that no one leaves the competition at the end of this race. Because the 6 people who bump up the A final, they are having a little bit of a party. But everyone who doesn't bump the A final has the 15-minute last chance qualifier. So,
absolutely.
2 of the... well, actually, between these top 2 drivers, we've got 5 of the round wins. Just the way it works.
I don't know. I think...
4 for Canas, 1 for Coelho.
Yes.
In fairness, Coelho should have won 3, so...
He should have. He should have been in the fight for TQ or took it, but slight bobbles. Wow, a miss of a miscommunication.
Yeah, the miscommunication was a major one.
And then, of course, we saw him as in the lead on a TQ run. He just tracks the road here in the rollers.
On the last lap.
Even world champions make mistakes when it counts. So
you're pushing.
Absolutely. We want to thank everybody for tuning in. Please like and share. We need to get this going. I don't even know how many people watching. This is the first semi. This is super exciting. You've been waiting for this all week.
2 years. Wait for 2 years. We have by the way, there's a 5-minute warm-up for the semis. I would have thought I'll just do a lap and leave my tyres. But they don't seem very frightened of ball tyres, in fairness.
I think they could also come in and I believe they can change tires.
They can, as long as they're checked. As long as they've been checked.
So everybody's cheering on B Rose. We got people cheering on Fenn. We got American flags flying.
Careful.
In the chat. Thank you guys for all joining in.
There's a crowd as well.
Oh, we got Phil in the house.
Yay!
No, is it Philip Mortstad?
Phil Mortstad, yeah.
That's him. Hello,
Phil. How do you, Phil?
How are you?
Why aren't you here, Phil? I know you've got a 6-star hotel to look after. Why aren't you here?
What's up, TQ Chef? Mike Kaz? Chemo? Woo! I am excited.
I know. Now, lots going on. A big crowd has come in. So we certainly got a crowd of not just radio controllers here. The local population decided this is a good way to spend the afternoon. Just to give you a bit of a rundown what's happening this afternoon, we have semi-final A now. At 20 to 2 local time, we have semi-final B. At 20 past 2, we have the plus 45 final, which is half an hour. Date for your diary, 3 o'clock local time. It's the last chance final. That's 15 minutes. Then we have the junior final at 25 past, and that is 20 minutes. And then we have the main final currently going off at 5 past 4. Now, there's quite a big gap actually after the junior final, so it may actually go off somewhere near 5 past 4. My guess is it actually start near a quarter past.
Yeah, should be good. Don't go anywhere. The LCQ, the greatest 15 minutes in RC racing, in my opinion.
As you can see, it's an overcast sky we have here. The temperature is very pleasant. It was way too hot on Thursday, and now it's very, not for you because you're from the Dominican Republic, but way too hot for me as a person who lives in the middle of England.
Right now, I'm feeling the heat radiating off Zach's back on me right now.
He's got his hot sauce T-shirt on, that's why.
Why?
If you want to help out the broadcast, please visit our sponsors and tell them we sent you, or become an RCTV hero. You will get 10% off our merch. When you were watching the pit walk, you'd have seen me proudly showing the pizzas and beers since 2006 logo. You'll also get exclusive content and a set of stickers. It's probably quite good for quite a low outlay for all those things.
Alrighty, so we see the crowds coming in. A little bit less people than it was in 2022. I don't think as many people have flown, or maybe they're coming in a little bit later. We did see our good friend and friend of the channel, Mr. Will Venables, who flew in just for today. So the atmosphere is buzzing. People are ready. The drinks are flowing, and we are ready to race.
Jose Figueiredo being pulled out to position 4, the Portuguese man with his techno. And there is Bruno Coelho's very obvious, very orange. No, I completely lost English language there. Orange and white machine, and there is the Juan Carlos Canas, blue, silver, and red. Red's engine, J Concepts tyres. Now, obviously, several drivers here are massive favourites to go through this one, but we know and we have seen how things can go horribly wrong in semi-finals. And we're away.
Wow.
And it's a good start from Canas, and they all seem to have hopped through relatively smoothly. Not seeing any carnage behind, coming through in a line to go through the first two switchbacks. And moving on and down. Right, so Canas leads and Coelho second. That's absolutely obvious from the colours. Round the bottom of the track the first time and over the rumble strips. We often see a bit of a problem here, but it looks like the first four are broken away. But don't forget, it's top 6 to bump up. First 6 bump into the main. And then we have a fastest loser effectively from the last chance. Oh, already Coelho's had a problem. This is the worst time to have a problem in the first lap because he's now going to drop back several positions. And don't forget, when they actually arrange the grid, it's done on race time. It's not winner, second, third, fourth. It's done on race time. So you could actually have the top 6 people all being from one semi-final. So Coelho makes a mistake at the worst possible time, but leading it's Canas. Figueiredo second, Dakota defends third. Mattia Polito is in 4th. Bert on his 5th. Kerup is in 6th. And Coelho is in 7th.
I think Polito got a drive-through. He just saw him come
You're absolutely right.
lane.
He was called by Mark Stitzen. He obviously did something early on which upset him. And we are now looking at the number 8 car, Ricardo Berton, the Infinity Machine.
Quiet championship for him this so
far. Spoke to Arturo Tuzzi, who is obviously the man who runs Infinity, both on-road and off-road. Ricky really the only major driver. He's been with Infinity before they had a car. They have got a car now. And moving up now. Right, so.
Just want to say something I noticed with Canas, he's on yellow wheels, which tells me maybe they had a tire audible after their warm-up, in their warm-up. So
I think he's just perhaps run out of white wheels.
Well, it's usually significant. Well, maybe.
So Coelho currently in 6th, behind Kerup in 5th, Burton in 4th. It's 4, 5, 6. It's the area of the back end of bump up. Currently it's Parente, Daniel, who is in 7th, and therefore the first person not bumping up. There's Canas there on the insert. Oh dear, this is not going well for Bruno at all, is it? Bruno's had a real difficult start. Canas out in the lead. As you can see, he's got a country mile ahead already, so he can just ease it back. Looking like he is comfortable, given the fact, really, the only person who held his speed in any way whatsoever was Bruno. Bruno now has knocked himself back behind the 6 car of Skidmore. That's Johnny Skidmore in the 6 with the white wing and the red and the blue. Oh, coming together a little bit there. Now, who was that? That is Parente. That's Parente on the 10. So, Coelho needs to find a way past these cars. He's made 2 mistakes in the first 3 laps. And that's left him, how far behind is he? He's like 10 seconds off already. So Coelho's not winning the semi-final, but he needs to get as high up as possible to get a decent start.
Yes, and there you can see, it looks like Rivkin's starting to come into the mix. He's at the tail end of this battle right here behind Coelho.
So Brandon Rose had the poor start, to be honest. He's right at the back of the field with Zanchetin. Polito dropped from 5 to 10. He's not on a good start either. 5 cars bumping along there. Looking a little bit carefully. Right, so the lead now for Canas is 3 seconds of Figueiredo. Figueiredo is about 2/10 ahead of Fend, and this bunch is battling away. That's the position up there for Coelho. So Coelho moves to 7th, the Skidmore bounce slightly out of the way, and now his next target is Parente. And if he goes past Parente, he's back into the bump-up positions. He only gets past him. That was Parente's mistake, and that isn't Parente's mistake. It's got him bowled out there. So it's all kind. Oh, I think.
And he was given
the penalty. I think it's a penalty for Skidmore there. They're getting pretty tight now, aren't they? It's a bit tough. That was good news for Polito, who picked up two positions. I assume Skidmore, is on a drive-through, 2.8 seconds. So that's 2 drive-throughs in the first 4 laps.
There you see Coelho currently holding onto that 6th position as he makes his way through the rumble strips.
Yeah, and it's Polito behind him, not Skidmore, because Skidmore had to go and do the drive-through.
So Polito also coming off a drive-through on lap 1. Very fast is Polito de Lobello.
Now, interestingly, Bruno is heavily adrift of Marcus Kerup. So Kerup is 6 seconds ahead of him in 5th. Battling with Berton and Fend. In fact, Figueiredo, Fend, 2, 3, 4 and 5. We'll let Bruno go across the line. Let's move forward, Ash, and pick up the battle for 2, 3, 4 and 5 as we're enjoying the start of this final. Because apart from Canas, who's disappeared in the distance, that is your 2, 3, 4 and 5. Currently second is Hal Figueiredo with a Techno, being chased down by the Phenom Dakota Fend. So TLR, and then behind them Ricardo Berton with the Infinity, and behind him it's Marcus Kerup with the Associated. So pretty safe to say, Lefty, you can get any of the chassis to work.
Yes, and there's Fend, who has been the fastest American all week and looking to be in 3rd. He wants to get past Joao, but Joao, very used to these type of surfaces from his track there in the Buggy Arena in Portugal. looking very good. I did have a chat with him. He wasn't happy with the tires. He went out there in practice, so he changed something. He wasn't in a rush, but he did give us some time. But Fend, right there behind him.
Oh, who rolled out there?
That was Berton.
That was Berton rolling out. So that is going to begin to put the rest of the people in. In fact, I think Karup and Berton may now be falling into the clutches of Bruno.
So it looks like actually Berton got in front of Karup, and Karup is now right behind Bruno. But remember, he needs to finish sixth. Very impressed by the young Dane.
Well, Canas has just done a 47.8, but he's already done a 47.7. So Canas is absolutely flying. He's way faster than anyone else in this one. Down in the bottom left-hand side of your screen. And he has a 5-second lead.
There you can see our battle cam. So we do have two cameras for you. There is Canas absolutely locked and dialed in. And we have a big battle right here between the yellow and orange techno of João Figueiredo representing Portugal and the American, the phenom, Dakota Fend in the low seat. TLR. And Fend is right behind him. João slamming that door. Every time he has a look, you can see just behind him, pretty Ricky Berton is on the move, as well as Karup and Coelho.
Yeah, minor error there by Canas, first one so far. Actually, he made a mistake last lap, which we didn't see, and dropped for 3 seconds. So it was before we came to him on the insert cam. He dropped down about 3 seconds, but that's fine. These cars running through. Second and third, this is what you're looking at. Figueiredo leading Fend. Race settling down. 7 minutes. We're getting to the point now where we're going to have pit stops.
And the one looking on the outside in right now is Mattia Del Bello. Polito is actually 1.6 seconds back of Bruno Coelho, so Bruno can't make any mistakes. The young Italian right there in the SX car.
Coelho has consistently gained on Canas, despite having 6 cars in between them. So the last few laps, he's done a 47.9. He's been gaining on Canas. Canas that time was a 48.5. Canas had two less than brilliant laps, even though he was still brilliant, if that makes sense. But this is the battle for second. And my guess is that they'll be coming in for fuel this time or possibly next time.
Very close by Figueiredo there as he skips over that pipe. He is being hounded by Fend. Fending off Fend.
No, very good.
Figueiredo.
You get a prize for that one.
Like that one.
But yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's early days. Behind them, Coelho in 6th, but beginning to get onto the back of Karup and Ricardo Burton. I don't think he's made another mistake after those 2 early mistakes, and we are not going for fuel this time around. We're going for fuel next time.
Well, Fend was getting close to 10 minutes or 10 plus minutes at the last race he was at, so he says he can go 11. Don't know if he can go 11 here with the new Dakota Fend Ultimate engine, but we shall see.
Let's find out. We've got a whole set of fuel stops actually happening now. That's Skidmore coming in for the second time for his fuel stop.
That was a 5.5.
So we've got a 5.5 for Skidmore, a 6 flat for Polito, 5.9 for Burton. So the top 3 yet to come in. Coelho did come in with a 6.1. But that's fine. You come in at 7.5, you come in at 15, you come in at 22.5, and that's your half hour done.
Yeah, I think we'll see Litos, Figueiredo come in this time.
Yeah, I would think, realistically, unless you're going to go 10 minutes, you may as well come in now. We're at 8.10. Canas has come in. In they come. Oh, no. Fend. Is Fend going to do the 10?
Fend's going to do 10.
Is he going to do the 10, or is he just going to do a bit of a longer run? 5.7 against 5.7. So a massive gain of 5/100ths of a second there for Figueiredo over Canas.
Figueiredo said he's never made this is his best world so far. He's never made a final.
Well, he's currently on for it. Ricardo Burton. What's happened to Coelho? Coelho's at the 7th. There's been a problem somewhere in the pit stops. Karup's in 6th. There's someone not stopped. No, only Fend's not something. He wouldn't drop behind anyway. Sinchitin comes in as well.
Oh, where's Fend? Oh, all right.
Fend's ahead here. Fend's ahead here.
Let's see if we can find Fend so we can find his pit.
So Fend's going to be about 1 car ahead of this, I think. So he moved 1 forward, Ash. Probably just over... No, he's not even stopped now. So he's keeping going. Fend is in the fuel stop. So Fend stopped for fuel. So he just ran 9, so that's no good to anyone. It might work out in the main final, but it doesn't help you in half an hour.
Maybe he wants to stretch a little bit. Ooh, Figueiredo.
So he has got past in the pit stops. So he's done an undercut or an overcut. That's an overcut. And Fend moves into 2nd place. Right, so this isn't really where the action is. We kind of need to go for those 3 cars flying down the back of the... that's it. Because that is Coelho, Karup, and Ricky Burton. And another error for Bruno. Bruno's having a bit of a nightmare at the moment. He really needs to get his brain in gear. He's going to find himself in the last chance qualifier. He's got Burton behind him.
No, that's Polito right behind
him. Is that Polito? Okay, they're yellow and blue. Yep, you're absolutely right. Matteo Polito, the very fast Italian. But Polito currently scored in 7th. Coelho actually still 6th, but he's very 6th, if that makes sense. You can see the 2 cars, the 5 and the 4 going past him, which is Kellop and Burton. Top 3, Canas, Figueiredo and Fenn. I think the fact that Coelho's not there is a surprise. There's no surprise there. Oh, what's happened there?
He kind of drove right into the pipe, clipped it, and got pirouetted around.
This is not one of Bruno's great days. But he's obviously got another chance later. What's happened there? He's just a misjudgment. It's just a misjudgment. Lucky that car didn't go. Don't forget, even if he doesn't bump, he will still be in the last chance. But coming from 13th is difficult, though Bonifat came from 12th and almost won 2 years ago.
So the plague of making mistakes follows Coelho into his final early out with 19:20 left to go in this race.
In fairness to his qualifying, he didn't really make any mistakes. He had a couple of bobbles. He still was, all his qualifiers were like top 4, top 5. This is the first time we've seen actual accidents. And I think there's an element we talked about before about Coelho needing to get his brain into 1/8 racing. And my guess is that if he does bump, we won't see those mistakes in the final.
So what's happened in this meantime is that
Carup's dropped back.
Carup's has gone to 3rd.
Yeah, Fenn's dropped back. What's on Fenn?
He must have had an error.
53, Fenn's had an error on that last lap.
So
good spot there.
It looks like it's Barton goes wide. That's going to allow Polito by. Polito is absolutely flying right now.
Yep. So Coelho stays in 7th. Carup now, the young Dane, picks up 3rd. And you can see the gap there to him as they roll round. Canas leading by 6 seconds. He hasn't really massively extended that lead. Coelho's 13 seconds back, entirely down to the fact he hasn't always been pointing in the right direction. So these 3 cars, 2 are currently qualifying, 1 isn't. As Coelho now seems to try and get past both Ricky Berton and Mattia Polito. Coelho right behind, so the Coelho with the X-ray, right behind the Infinity of Ricardo Berton on this cusp of qualification. Skidmore is 10 seconds back in 8th, so you kind of say the Skidmore, Rose, Parente, Rivkin and Zanchetti, they're probably already pretty much out of it, barring what can happen, which is really weird situations.
And it looks like Fenn's starting to put a little bit of a gap between him and Polito. Probably his tires are coming in, or he's just getting more comfortable.
So that's Fenn just ahead of them, as you can see. So Fenn in the battle cam, he's just a little bit ahead of them as he sweeps through the rounds. You can just see the other camera. So Fenn's not. So is he pulling away? Carup did a 47.8 that time. Fenn's on a 48.2. So 48.1, 48.1. Actually, it's the 3 of them behind at almost exactly the same time. And Carup pulled half a second on him. And it's a 47.6, fastest lap of the entire race. 47.6 from Canas. I'm interested in what Canas is going to be doing in the last 5 minutes, though, when the tyres go bald. But I think he's going to comfortably qualify, and this is going to comfortably worry Ongaro and Ronathark, I can tell you right now.
Right now, Coelho in the orange and white X-ray on the outside looking in as he's trying to chase down pretty Ricky Berton. And we're seeing this pace. We haven't really been following Berton all week, but now we can see he's there.
He's been quiet.
Yes, very quiet.
Ogio tyres, which perhaps weren't working as well as this track now has moved to clays.
We was told he was the only driver going out there on pin tires.
Oh, and another mistake for Coelho. This is turning into a little bit of it. Luckily, he's got a huge gap to 8th, but he's still in 7th. He's not currently qualifying, Coelho.
But let's see. Oh, he doesn't want to break his car, though, and that can happen. Canas out there now to an 8.8 second lead over Figueiredo. Carup in 3rd, Dakota Fenn, Polito in 5th, and Ricardo Berton in 6th. As of now, those are your 6 bumper-uppers. It's Coelho from Rose, Skidmore, Parente, Rivkin, and Zanchetti.
Coelho's down a bit of free air, which he probably needs. He's got to try and make up 4.2 seconds. Canas is 8 seconds ahead of Figueiredo. Figueiredo is 2 seconds ahead of Carup. Carup is 3 seconds ahead of Fenn. And as you say, then it's Polito and Pretty Ricky Burton together, and this man, Coelho, out of the. Can move forward to the 2 who are scrapping. We'll see. We can see on the time whether. There's been a fuel stop, has it? No, they're just there. They are. That's Polito and Burton, who rather annoyingly decide to have very similar paint schemes and be in the same part of the track, both blue and yellow. There's more blue in the leading car, which is Polito from Italy, than his fellow countryman Burton. Polito, Techno, is he?
Polito is on the S-Works car,
S-Works now,
OS engine, and Matrix tires.
Well, we know they'll have a decent diameter at the end. Not that it matters anymore, thankfully.
But don't get it twisted, everybody. Polito is no slouch. He's fast.
He was Italian champion in a few years ago.
And while that might not sound like a lot, when you have people like Ongaro, Berton, Polito and Zancatine.
Watch him go across the line.
Super fast.
So Polito just went by with a 49 flat, and if he was 3,000th of a second faster than Burton, and Coelho had another bad lap, a 51.3. So Coelho is absolutely in trouble. Half the race is gone, and Coelho is in absolute trouble of not even making the final. Have to go into the last chance.
One of our favorites coming into this, or our dark horse favorite, is looking pretty shaky right now as we are
wide there from Burton as he drops off. So Figueiredo and Coelho and Fend are kind of equidistant themselves, a couple of seconds apart. They're all a long way behind Canas. Carap's had 2 stops. Canas stops for the second time now. Looks okay. 5.4, it's more than okay. It's very good. Figueiredo stops for the next time. His stop is going to be a slightly slower 5.7. Fend, we know, is running long.
And Fend has the fastest pit stop, 4.9 seconds so far.
Good. It's all good free time. And when we get to a longer race, we'll start working in Dakota's favour. And more importantly, he's got the fastest lap, 47.4. So Fend's really coming back into this. So don't ride off Dakota Fend for the final. Obviously, a little bit away behind Canas at the moment. Let's move forward one. Let's see if we can pick up the back of Care Up, who's about 6 seconds ahead. Not seen much of Marcus. That's Polito, so he's go forward one more. So he should be... There he is. So there we go with Care Up.
Right behind Figueiredo.
On the 7.
Very impressive, this young man. Very, very impressed.
He certainly turned it around from the Euros, but it just wasn't really his day or his track. Enjoying the high grip. Obviously, there's a lot of indoor electric off-road 1/10th racing. Sort of moving forward. Figueiredo a little bit ahead of him. They timed at 1.6 seconds ahead of him last time round. And they go through the Conchimar corner.
Up and over the double goes Carup, the 2-time European champion, chasing down the man from Portugal, João Figueiredo. But nobody is Fend into second now. Canas has a 4-second lead up on Canas. So maybe Fend is on the move, chasing down Canas. Uh-oh, somebody has flamed out. It's Fend. Fend has flamed out. Is that Fend?
It's the 3 car. It's Dakota Fend.
Oh,
Dakota Fend may be going to the last chance qualifier. It was all going so well. But he is running longer. Has he run too long?
I think he's out of fuel with a 4.9
Has he run too long?
Pit. We've seen this happen to Fend many times over the last 2 years. Stretching that pit, stretching a quick pit and flaming out. So Fend has flamed out.
Is he back out again, though, is the question. So, has he got the car going? I don't know if it's going yet.
So that bodes well for Coelho.
Well, it's a bit of luck, really, isn't it?
Yeah, but let's see where Brandon Rose is to Coelho.
Brandon's 8 seconds behind.
So Brandon needs some help from the RC
Now, interestingly, what's happened is Coelho's managed to put down a few decent laps. He's now catching up with Burton and Polito.
So Fend.
Fend scored last despite the fast lap. It's not all over, though. In previous years, from 2018 or back, it would have been the end of the day, but he's still got the last chance to come through.
Let's not forget, he did win it in 2022 from the rear of the field.
And there we are, back out with our second place man, Hal Figueiredo.
Wow, big story today. Dakota Fend flaming out while in second.
And handing a lifeline to Bruno Coelho.
Absolutely.
Carlos Canas now is 11 seconds ahead of Figueiredo, who's on the battle cam screen. Carup in third behind him. There we are. So the two of them are very, very similarly placed around about it. You'll just see, if you look on the main screen, you'll see there's Figueiredo flashing ahead. There's Carup looking to make up in second and third. I mean, Carup's making an absolute mockery of his inexperience of 1/8 Nitro, because he's just literally driving his way really easily into the World Championship A final.
Yeah, he was here in 2022 as well. I was very shocked to see
Quarters, I think? 2022,
yeah,
I think.
I believe so. And I was very impressed with him.
He didn't get anywhere in the Euros. Nowhere. I was quite disappointed with his Euros performance, actually. But now I'm happy again.
Wouldn't it be something if this young man makes the finals or even podiums?
Well, he's certainly making the final unless he breaks down. He's in third. The top 6 get through. And he's actually catching up Figueiredo in second. Just to remind you that Canas is in a different postcode or a different zip code if you're from across the pond.
So if I'm Fend with this flame out, do I go out and try test tires for the last 10 minutes? Something different?
I don't know.
Your race is done. You got to go to the LCQ. You need some super fast tires.
I don't know. You probably sit there and go, what have I done?
Yeah. get out there and get
what
some practice.
What was the advantage of pushing the fuel?
But we've seen this happen with Fenn. We've seen him be run. We've seen lightning fast pit stops. We've seen him stretch. We've seen him run out of fuel at different races. He's only won one major 8-scale race this year, and that was recently here at the Wicked Weekend in Georgia.
Yeah, I mean this is technical bad luck. It may be bad luck. It may be bad planning. I mean, we're speculating that he has run out of fuel. We might be wrong.
It could, well,
that's so without knowing, we can speculate.
I believe it was a glow plug in 2022. So,
but anyway, he's not out. So don't worry, Americans. He's not out. But at the moment, there's no Americans bumping up from this because Brandon is in 7th and Rivkin is in 9th. So all three of them are moving to the last chance. Interesting, we have 2 Italians and 2 Portuguese bumping up. It's all Europeans in the top 6. This is Kerr up in 3rd. I suppose realistically, with 10 minutes to go, all quiet, so we should go and show our leader in close. We have the Canas access, I think.
Yeah, let's watch Canas. And it looks like now Coelho's in front of Berton, and Rose is currently 5.4 seconds back of Berton. So I think that Rose is on the charge. As we're going to pick up Juan Carlos Canas here. And
there he is. There's Canas.
Ooh, getting a little bit squirrely on the pavers there.
You can see him close up what he's doing with 8 minutes and 48 seconds to go. JCC, just 2 C's. Because that's how he... if we had the full Spanish thing, I'd have given you your one, but it is JCC for this particular timing screen.
JCC, 13.3 seconds up. And Karup is now 0.8 of a second back.
Yeah, Figueiredo and Karup is a battle, but so is Polito and Coelho. They're both the battles out there.
So Rose now, that gap between Rose and Berton is 4.7 seconds. So either Berton is losing some pace.
It's possible.
He is, because that was a 49.4 and a 48.8 by him, by Brandon Rose.
We're not seeing 47s anymore, are we?
No.
As the tyres are getting a little bit tired.
I mean, even Canas looks a little bit squirrely.
Up the way goes Canas.
Oof. Impressive.
Let's we're getting a bit of love. Let's see if we can have a quick shifty at the 4th and 5th place battle between well, we might actually look at Coelho, because Coelho's sort of a couple of seconds ahead and a couple of seconds behind at the same time. Karup comes in for his final stop with 7:40 to go. Canas and the S-Works sort of dominated. Polito comes in for fuel as well. Coelho's in for fuel. Burton, there we go, released out. That was they're down the road goes Bruno. So Bruno now just leaving the pits. They're behind him. I think it was Brandon Rose, was it? No, I think Rose may have got an extra lap longer. So that bright orange car. Polito running in 4th. Coelho officially in 5th. But I think he's dropped a bit off during the pit stops there. Yeah, no, Polito had a bad pit stop actually.
Polito had a...
No, didn't. Sorry, I'm reading the wrong line.
A 5.2 pit stop for Juan Carlos Canas. His mechanic is on it.
They are on it. So who's behind Polito now?
I think that's Fend.
Oh, that's Fend recovering. Okay, so Fend's recovering. Back one.
Nope, let's see.
And we will then pick up, I think, Bruno again.
Sorry, that's Skidmore.
Is it Skidmore, is it? Oh, Skidmore. No, it's not. It was right. You're right. It's Fend.
I was right.
You're right. Yeah, just stick with it. You are correct. You're right. Okay, so Bruno crossing in 5th. He's managing... Oh, Brandon Rose has scored 6th. But that's mainly because him and Ricky are having a bit of a battle. Let's see what happens in the next lap when they came out. Is Ricky right behind Bruno? No. He's a couple of seconds. We've got some people who are a lap down or recovering in between there. And so back with Bruno there, because the car in the middle there is Fend, and he's out of it. Not out of the championship, just out of this particular race. Figueiredo and Karup have split up because I think there's been a bad lap for Karup. Not just his out lap, but a bad lap as well. He's now 7 seconds back, 21 behind Polito. Polito is the only Fend very sportingly moves out the way for Coelho. So, and then Coelho makes another minor mistake, gets away with it. I'm sure it's irritating for Fend to back out for a second time. So behind them both, it's Zanchettino. So you've got both the back markers behind him. Zanchettino. Oh, who's rolled out there?
I missed it.
That was a roll up. It was a red car, so I don't think it was necessarily anyone involved in this battle. It may have been Skidmore, who's also a lap down, rolling out. So Coelho in 5th.
Brandon Rose back to 7th.
Yeah, unfortunately, I was hoping it was going to be a bit of a battle. They've now split up 6 seconds apart. Everyone's made their final stop. Polito's made 4 stops. That's because he's got a drive-through right at the start. Coelho theoretically could get up to Polito for a 4th. He could very easily get up because Polito's ahead of him. There is Polito down below. And just behind him, as you can see, is Coelho.
Coelho now comfortably in 5th. With
Oh,
5
lost
minutes
and drive.
left to go. Oof. So it's going to be interesting to see.
But this is the battle on the track. Lefty, it's can Coelho move up to 4th place?
This time, I mean, it matters. Start position.
Yeah,
it is for something.
Yeah, it certainly is, because you want to stay out of the chaos, which is the early laps. Now, interestingly, the battle for 6th and 7th isn't really happening at the moment.
Yeah.
Ricky Burton looks like, good or bad or indifferent, his car's going to be is absolutely going to just be fast enough
And that's
to
Burton right
take
behind him.
Brandon Rose. Burton
is now right behind him.
He's 2.5 seconds who scored last time round. Yeah, he's in the background. You're absolutely right there. So you've got 3 cars slightly spread out, but just ahead, as you can see on the insert camera, is what Mattia Polito's doing. And then in the background here, you can see the action from Coelho. Coelho looking to recover from what basically was way too many errors in the first 5 laps. And those errors cost you so much because you end up behind all the traffic.
Burton making a mistake in the background, it looked like.
Well, that might be good news for Brandon Rose, who's 6 seconds behind. Rose is a 48.6, as did Ricardo Burton that time. So, and now, right, Coelho right close to Polito in the battle for 4th. Canas leading by 17 seconds. It's been an absolute masterclass from the Spaniard. I suppose with his most likely main protagonist
and while
kind of blowing it the first couple of laps. It was kind of like a bit of a Sunday afternoon drive on a Saturday.
While these two race each other, it looks like Burton is starting to make inroads on him. We should see him coming more and more into shot here if he doesn't make a mistake. Burton with a 49.9 that time by.
Yeah, Rose was a second and a half faster. He's got it down to 6 seconds, but he's only got about 3 laps.
Burton losing some time on that lap, so he has fallen off the back end of these guys.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that one because that may suddenly come as fire alive. If Burton made a mistake, it's fine. If Burton's run out of grip, it's different. But these two, Polito with the S-Works, look at that gain that Bruno made, landing down. Bruno's, it's going to be all about in his brain, whether he felt a bit scrambled by that bad start, but now he's up and running again. And we see this quite a lot. Bruno now getting into the groove. Polito looking a tad slower, but has track position. And they've got 3 laps to go. Just to remind you, it's Canas leading, Figueiredo 17 seconds, and then 2 seconds behind Figueiredo is Carup. So Marcus Carup, the young Dane, easily qualifying at the moment for the World Championship A main final.
If you would have told me that last week, I would have said no, sir.
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't agree with you more, but it's great to see. And it just goes to show that, talent will out, and he found himself in the groove, and he's able to exploit it. Anyway, these two, Mattia Polito doing a very, very good job at the moment of holding back Coelho. Just looking again at the back, Burton last time round was 5 seconds ahead of Rose. And that's important. That's the final automatic bump up place. These two go by. We'll wait for the clock to tick by on Burton. Burton went by with a 48.3, so he's gone, I'm going to put the off. But Brandon Rose 48.2. Unfortunately, a tenth of a second is not going to gain the 5 seconds he's behind in the last 2 laps. It might just get 3, some of them, but it's 2 or 3 laps remaining. Coelho goes to the inside. Coelho makes a marvelous move to 4th there.
Great pass by Coelho.
Big cheer from the Portuguese contingent. Just came in, Polito went a little bit wide, didn't fight it. Had a bit of an oversteer moment as well. And Coelho picks up that 4th place.
Coelho just forced his way in there. You saw him on the brakes turning at the same time, rotating that X-ray around that 180 underneath Polito. Brandon Rose now still on the outside looking in, and Burton, we're just on a minute left to go.
Yep.
Still 2 laps to go in this race, so anything can happen.
Well, anything can happen with flame outs and problems. Burton now, his lead has dropped to 3 seconds. So we need to drop back 2 to Pretty Ricky Burton, because if Burt makes another mistake, he might lose that bump-up position. The thing is, I think that Burton might not make another lap, actually. So this might be the last lap for Burton. There's Burton. We see there, you saw a flash in the background. That was Brandon Rose. So Burton, there is Rose. You can see the distance between the two of them. It's real toss-up if there's another lap in it for both of them. It may be that Rose will miss out on the extra lap and get caught by the clock. Yeah, I think he will. I think they both might be. It might be just these few corners to go. Burton 17 to go. 60. Burton will get another lap. I think Rose won't. Kerup's come in for a stop on the last lap. That's amazing. So Kerup came for a last lap stop. Burton gets it now. Will Rose get across?
Rose is going to get it. He does.
Right, one more lap. Now, the gap between them is up to 3 seconds. However, if Burton keeps it flat and running, it's absolutely fine. You've got Polito in front of him as well. If there is an error by Burton, then we're going to see Brandon Rose with a chance. That's Rose hopping up the back of the tiled section there. Burton goes round. There's Rose dropping down the hill. He's not going to get past on pace, but any sort of error, and the infinity of Burton, the Italian European champion from 2019, will find himself not automatically qualifying for the A final. As it is, he is going to be our last automatic qualifier. He doesn't make a mistake, and he's not made a mistake. So Burton gets that all-important 6th place.
Well,
and he qualified. Oh, hang on, what's Polito happened to Polito?
Oh, no.
Polito, he got it in the end. Polito had a bad lap, and in the end, got it by 1.2 seconds. He just scraped it. Canas, Figueiredo, Kerup, Coelho, Burton, and Mattia Polito below are your qualifiers. Brandon Rose, Daniel Parente, Spencer Rifkin, Alex Angelin, Dakota Fenn, and Johnny Skidmore, they will go into the last chance qualifier.
Impressive. I think the big snow. Look at that. Canas. We have fans.
Number 23, the S-Works team there.
So,
now down to Matt on the podium.
Marcus, what a moment. How are you feeling?
I'm speechless. I mean, just an awesome drive, awesome pit crew. Thanks to Brent and thanks to Brent and Jonah. They're doing an amazing job. I mean, I'm just super happy. I can't describe it.
You were so confident you took a pit stop at the end.
No, yeah, we just wanted to make sure that we didn't run out of fuel on the last lap, so we just...
You're an electric racer, right? 110. This is good.
110, yeah. Thank you.
Cheers.
Kerup doing the business there. And we have 6 qualifiers into the first semi-final.
Wow, that was, I think the big thing out of that was Fenn flaming out. It's like a repeat of 2022
Fenn
all over
flaming out
again.
is the absolute big news. The second big news didn't happen because Coelho raced himself into 4th. He's going to start way down the grid, and that's not a great thing when you're against someone going as well as Canas.
Well, let's talk about the young man that Matt just interviewed. Showing incredible pace.
Absolutely.
And incredible driving for a driver that barely races 8 scale.
It's one of those kind of serendipitous moments in motorsport where a driver, a car, a track, and a team just click.
Bjorn Holland says, I told you, Nick, Nick and Lefty, keep an eye on Marcus. He's the dark horse.
None of us argued with you. Bjarne, we all think that as well.
Wow.
Phelan win in this one. Little bump.
Now, this is what we believe is the faster semi. Let's see. Ungaro. I'm excited. Thank you all for tuning in. Don't forget to smash that like, sub, and notification button. Share as well. Let's get this out.
LCQ is going to be a bloodbath.
It is going to be awesome.
Awesome.
There's going to be
awesome sauce.
There's going to be some emotions.
Yeah, totes emotion.
As these drivers get ready for their 5-minute warm-up.
Here we go. Taking part in this semi-final B is Davide Ongaro, your reigning double world champion, 2018 in Perth and 2022 here in Redovan. Then we have your 2016 world champion. We have David Ronefalk. We have your multiple European champion and twice TQ at the Worlds, Elliot Boots in 3. Then we have the Kilic brothers. It's Birkin just ahead of Burak, 4 and 5. Then comes the American challenge, Mason Fuller in 6. We have another world champion, Robert Battle, who won it. But we've got all the active world champions in this one. Because we haven't got Ty, but he's retired. And Cody King's retired. So all the active world champions are in this semi-final.
Absolutely.
Phelan Wind, in a complete contrast to Robert Battle. It's the other opposite end of the experience and age scale. He's qualified himself into 8th and straight in the final. Then we have our 4 bump-ups. Una, man of many words happening. Oscar Navarro, Ryan Mayfield, and Renault Savoia, of course, who picked it up on the what's the word? It had 2 things. It had a protest table and then a let's shrink your tank when it gets cool table. So double table there for Savoia. So the question really is, can Mayfield get directly into the final, because the problem he's got, if he gets in the LCQ, he's up against Fend. So,
well,
it's made things more difficult, I think, for Ryan.
So somebody asked how many people qualify for the LCQ. All
of them.
All of them besides the 12 that make it to the semis.
There's 12 in that.
So,
and they will battle it out over 15 minutes.
hey, good morning, Lance. How you doing? Shout out to Lance McDonald and the Elite RC Productions crew. Good to see you. See you next week. In a week's time. Alrighty, so I am excited.
Permanently excited.
Well, it took about a week to get excited. And,
really? Is that your age?
No, I've learned to just ease into the excitement. You don't want to get too excited right off the bat, and then you by the time you get to finals day, you can't even move. That was my mistake back in the day.
Well, the last time you couldn't speak in the final.
I know. I couldn't even speak after the final, and that's rare that I am speechless. So.
We have Ron Falk and Ongaro decide to be down that end of the
boots, and then there's Robert right next to him.
Yeah. Everyone's wearing ski goggles because of the dust that comes up.
Yeah, it is dusty. The wind has been getting us. Our equipment's full of dust here. As I blow some of it off the screen. Hey, shout out to Danny Stockman. Says he's sent me a picture. He's at Watkins Glen with the race up in the toy hauler for the Jesse Love team. Good luck to you guys this weekend, buddy.
Brilliant stuff.
Enjoy it.
The biggest race in RC, and it's brought to you by beachrc.com.
In 2 weeks' time, I'll be at the Peach State Classic, end of September. There's Mr. Hottinen. What tires are you going to run? Black ones.
Oh, they round as well. Yeah,
hard and soft. Very Kimi Räikkönen-ish.
I think it's for effect.
I like very intense-looking young man. There's Davide. Davide has changed it for just clear lens glasses, it looks like.
Yeah, they're not lenses. They're just protection.
Awesome, JW. Enjoy your new car.
What is it?
I believe you got a Mugen. But thank you for tuning in all week.
We have Turkey in the chat as well.
Hakan Duridi cheering on the Killix. Bob Thomas cheering on Ryan Mayfield.
Go Renault. That's Savoy up, starting from 12th. Temperatures picked up.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit warmer.
A little bit warmer. Cloud might be burning off. This could be bad news for tyre wear.
So, Emerald Kutlo RC cheering on the Killix. Oh, this is going to be exciting.
Mongaro, Ronafalk, Boots, Kilic, Birkin and Burek, Mason Fuller, Robert Battle, Elon Wynn.
What did you think of Canassa's performance just now?
More metronomic, wasn't it?
Do you think he's still the favorite going in?
It's an hour, don't know.
No predictions?
If the Euros had been an hour, he wouldn't have won it. So
this is true.
He might have chosen a different tyre, of course, but he is in tremendous form, and that's one of the key things. He's in absolutely tremendous form.
He is. He's in very tremendous form. So we shall see. We got Aaron. Hey, Aaron Kaufman, how are you? Cheering on Mayfield. The final will be at what time again, Nick?
4:05.
4:05
local time, and the last chance qualifies at 3 o'clock local time.
Okay, so 4:05 for the main final and 3 o'clock for the LCQ. Remember, 6 hours for our American racers, 6 hours to EST, 7 to Central, 8 to Mountain, and 9 to Pacific time, which James would know all about because he was just on Pacific time maybe 48 hours ago.
He doesn't know what time it is. Don't ask him difficult questions.
James needs a frosty beverage.
Cars going back to the pit lane now.
Good morning, Dale Rickard. Glad you're enjoying the coverage. Please share this out, everybody. Don't forget to smash that like, sub, and
Javier
as well. Shout out to all my Bermuda crew. Heatherly in the chat. Yusef, how are you? Ooh, we got little bump in there. He was just so chuffed to make it in there. I'm not going to say who I'd like to see in here because I'm not supposed to have favorites, even though I do.
You do have favorites. I don't even know who your favorites are.
I like to, I don't have to go with the grain. It's always about going
I
against
know
the
who your
grain.
favorites are.
I have multiple favorites.
That's the way it should be.
You know who my favorite is?
Go on then.
Whoever wins.
That's the Man City fan for you.
That's a good one. Good one. Good morning, Bryce Holman, as we get ready for these drivers to get up and get started.
Oh, look, a stick radio.
A stick radio. There's actually 3 on this driver's stand.
Yeah, because you've got Elliott Boots next to him.
And a little bump.
Cars being walked out.
Let's get ready to rumble. Woo.
Didn't know you were a Anton Deck fan.
There we see the Viking being fueled up by Max Gotzel.
2 car. So the 3 car is Elliott Boots.
Elliott Boots with, I don't know who that is.
On the S-Works team. And
There's
there
Mauro.
is Mauro Ongaro with your currently reigning world champion. He's been world champion for 6 years. Will it end today? And they're away. The second semi-final for the 2024 World Championship. Ronafalk immediately gets ahead of Ongaro. There was a kind of an after you, Claude moment there, where they decided to go back. Well, someone had a problem at the back. I think it might have been Savoia. Big cheers in the corner. They're obviously happy with the Ronafalk move. But you don't know. There's a lot of may have been a Spaniard moving forward as well. It's Boots in third. So it's the order Ongaro, Ronafalk, Boots. And we'll wonder to see who's in next. It may even have gone out to 1, 2, 3, 4. It will be Burke and Kilic behind him. So Kilic is in fourth, and then we'll wait until they come across the line for the rest of the order.
Absolutely. Ronafalk making a good pass on a bobble by Davide. But Davide right there behind him, Boots there. And Burke and Kilic, the younger Kilic brother. So Mason Fuller now moving up to 5th. Robert Batty in 6th as Borak drops by. Feelong in 8th, still in 8th. Navarro 9th, Mayfield, Unahatnan, and Renault Savoia.
Yeah, no real moves for the bump up in that one. They were the bottom 4. They've shuffled about a bit, but they remain the bottom 4. So 1, 2, and 3. So Ronafalk leads. Ongaro second. Ronafalk made the most, you say, absolutely right there, lefty of a bobble. And it's pretty obvious that Ongaro thought about fighting it and then thought, no, because if I have an accident in his first couple of laps, it costs so much time. So Ronafalk moves away. And let's see what the first running lap for David, the X-Ray and his FX engine will give him. Don't forget, this is the first 2 finishers in the 2022 World Championships here.
We've been waiting 2 years to see these two battle it out again. Not in the final, but semi-final at the moment.
Ongaro lays down a 47.7.
And they're slightly pulling away from Boots and Burke.
I think they're very pulling away from them, to be honest, because they are absolutely flying. And I think there's also a little bit of, I'm faster than you going on here. And there we go, Ronafalk. And this is the kind of thing you always feel. You never think that Ongaro is on the edge of an error, and you always think there's an outside possibility that will go wrong. But it's not really a mistake. He's just kind of like unlucky to get a bit of a grip roll there. Now, I don't know how far he's dropped down. My guess is he may have gone as far as 5th.
So now we have Kilic, who
there he is.
Right between... It's Boots into second now, Kilic in third,
He's
and
got fourth. Ronafalk in the fourth. Ongaro gets away with a 48.1. I think he would have eased back his pace a bit as well, given the fact that he saw Ronafalk rolling in front of him. So is that a drive-through for someone? Yes, it was. Battle got a drive-through. Not quite. He got a stop and go, actually. So it must have been very erroneous to get a stop and go.
Oh, so Robert's going to drop.
Down they come through. Oh, and an error from Burkham. And that puts the third place back up to Ronafalk. So it's Boots in lead there in second as he sweeps down round through the Contramar corner. Third is Ronafalk. Fourth is Burke and Kilic. Ongaro away by a couple of seconds. Ronafalk lost about 3 with that error. So now he has to kind of concentrate on being absolutely solid for several laps, really, to avoid falling into the clutches. Bit of a stretch on this one, not too much. Burak Kilic is only 6 off the lead. And then Mason Fuller, Navarro, and then Wing, little bump. Navarro, Hatton and battle. Mayfield, unfortunately, is not making any real progress at the moment. So, plenty of time, but it's not really happening for Ryan. He did do a 49.3 last time round.
So Robert dropping down to 10th
Now,
after that stop and go.
There's been an error by Ongaro because he's now right next to Boots. So Ongaro, who did have a 3-second lead, had a problem probably by looking at how they come towards him at the bottom of the roller coaster. So pretty obvious that Ongaro saves his errors for when he's not on camera.
He doesn't make many.
And it's 1, 2, 3. No, we do know that Canas made one error as well, which we didn't see. So they're obviously sharing errors as well.
He has a train of cars behind him as we see Boots now starting to see and sniff the rear wing of Ongaro. And Ronafalk on the move, Barkan tagging on as well. So these four are just pulled away from Burak. If you see Burak and Mason Fuller battling it out behind them and Little Bump right behind them. Yuna Hotman and Little Bump involved in the battle. So early days here, just almost 5 minutes on.
Yeah, the settling down period is interesting that Boots looking strong. He's not made a mistake yet. And he's turning laps. Very, very good at very long finals, Boots. He's not quite, we always say the longer the final, the better. Also, Robert Battle. Well, he's also a very good driver of long finals. I mean, none of these people are bad at long finals, but you just feel the ebb and the flow. It just ebbs. It flows a little more towards Boots in a long final. But, of course, we've got a man in front who's won 2-hour long finals to win the World Championship. And a man behind him who's won 1-hour long finals to win the World Championship. And last time round was second. Birkin holding on well there. So the Kilic brother is holding on well to the 3rd and 4th. Mason Fuller in 6th. With Little Bump in 7th. It'd be good to get our battle cam on Fuller and Little Bump, number 8, so 6 and 8. They're a little bit, a few seconds back behind that. The next car's just back sort of into the Conchemar corner now. We'll just see how they're going whilst we also look at this lead, which is really Birkin absolutely not letting Ronafalk get away.
As we see Boots kind of just settled in, but right now, Ronafalk pushing Burkham. Actually, Ronafalk and Burkham are really pushing each other faster. Boots just not trying not to get up behind Ongaro, but Ongaro slightly pulling away as they climb up the straightaway. Over the double they go. Where is Ongaro? Coming through the 180s. There he is. Boots not too far back. Ronafalk looking to move up. Burkham showing some pace.
So there we've got Burak and Mason Fuller. Burak Kilic in the blue car, Mason Fuller in the battle cam there. They are battling for 5th and 6th.
And 1.5 back of these guys is Little Bump in the Kyosho according to our timing.
Yeah, it was right when they crossed the line, but that was a while ago now. So anyway, Birkin and Burak both currently bumping up. Birkin in that orange and white car behind the Ronafalk machine. The last of the cars currently on camera. Ronafalk now, that's half a second. He's just giving himself a bit of breathing room actually over Birkin, but there they go. We're coming up to probably fuel next time round, but you've got a couple of little breaks. Interesting, Ongaro, after getting away in the start of the race, he's not since really broken again after that error. He's not really broken Boots. Boots is still within a second. I'm pretty sure Boots is very happy to be within a second, and possibly isn't that bothered about being ahead at the moment.
Yeah, Boots already knows what. Maybe he doesn't even want a TQ. He's had a TQ jinx. So
that was the qualifying TQ. I think he got the semi-final one of the times, possibly even twice.
Yep.
So Ronafalk now still running in 3rd, which he's been in ever since he rolled over on lap 2 and lost the lead. These are all going pretty quick.
Ronafalk makes another mistake.
That's bad news. 47.5 for Ongaro. So he's really put in some speed prior to this first pit stop. Boots stops as well. Kilic stops as well. A couple of cars, I think Ronafalk stopping as well. Burak goes past. Picked up there, that's the 6th car. That's Mason Fuller. A little bit of a scuffle to get off again. Seemed all right. No action in there, no problems. And there we are with Birkin Kilic, who did a 5.9 stop. 5.2 for Ongaro, 5.8 for Boots. So it's interesting that the fastest people are also the fastest stops. And now Kilic is right behind Boots in a battle for 2nd and 3rd.
To be fair, Burkham has been the fastest Kilic of the faster of the brothers all week. And is showing his pace now. Ongaro getting a little bit of breathing room between him and Boots as Boots makes his way up through the chicane with Burkham in tow. Burkham in the orange and white and Boots right in front of the black.
Ongaro definitely gained during that pit stop sequence. And he's now 3 seconds ahead. Oh, he's got Burak behind him. He's going for fuel. He's actually scored us 5 seconds ahead. That's a ridiculous gain. So Boots had a quite serious problem in that pit stop we didn't see because he lost 4 seconds. Actual pit stop times 5.2 against 5.8, so it must have been coming in or going out. It went wrong for Elliott, and he's carrying on gapping. Ronafalk's dropped down to 6th.
Yeah,
now.
he dropped on with that accident.
That second accident, yeah, he's down to 6th. He's got 3 seconds on Mason Fuller in 7th, so it's not the end of the world just yet.
And Little Bump is now up to 5th.
Yep, the youngest man in the final, car number 8, is just a couple of seconds off this. Just drop back one car. Let's see see Little Bump. We've not seen him so far.
Little Bump's now dropping down to 7th.
Right, the late fuel stop.
Yep.
So
6-second fuel stop for Bump. 55.8. There's the yellow.
Battle's come through into the lead. There we are. There's the 8.
Robert Battier now in 6th, as we are on board with the yellow, white, and green X-ray of David Ronafalk. Ronafalk up and over around that 180. He makes his way through this very fast, very tricky section. You've seen a lot of accidents there. We saw Mayfield have some errors there as well at very high speed as he looks very comfortable. There is Burak in the red and white, and there is Robert Battier.
So Battier up and running into 7th place. Gone past Little Bump, so that's obviously was a bit of a long, either an error or a long stop, but Robert trying to push his way. Don't forget 2012 world champion.
In Argentina.
And Argentina.
Rocking his Argentinian 2012 color paint scheme.
And his T-shirt yesterday.
Yes.
He's obviously absolutely trying to inspire the ghost of his victory, the spirit of his victory.
All right, now he's in 6th. He has a 1.4 second lead, a 3.8 second lead up on Little Bump.
Who dropped out then? Mason Fuller dropped out.
Mason Fuller dropped down to 8th.
So Ongaro Boots, Kilic, Ronafalk, Kilic. It's Birkin ahead of Burak. Currently bumping up to another IFMAR World Championship final is Robert, and he said that his aim was really just to get to the final.
Now, he didn't make it last time here to the final, if I'm not mistaken. So Robert has made many, many finals over the years.
In the insert there, it's a battle of the 2nd and 3rd between Elliot Boots and Birkin Kilic. You can see they're quite a long way ahead of where Robert is at the moment. They've already completed the Rumble. So that blue car ahead of him, that's Burak Kilic.
And that's allowed Ongaro to pull off to a 7.1 second lead over Boots as he battles his way with Barkan. Now Ronafalk into 4th. He's 3.4 back of Barkan. Burak 0.7 of a second back of Ronafalk. Robert in 6th. And Little Bump, Fuller, Navarro, Hotton, Mayfield, and Savoya.
Not sure where Little Bump is at the moment.
So all of America's hopes riding on Phylon Win and Mason Fuller right now for a direct bump into the final, and they are both on the outside looking in at the moment.
Yeah, it's a difficult situation. This is a very stacked semi. You know, Ongaro, Boots, Kilic, Ronafalk. That's 5 places gone, really, isn't it? You would kind of say if you're in a European Championship, be gone straight away. There's a 5-year finalist. Kilic is very strong. They didn't have a very good first qualifying day. Came back really strongly in the second qualifying day. Not even halfway through this one. Yet to have the drama of semi-final 1 with Fenn's Flame and Quaylo's problem. So in fairness, Ronafalk had a few issues himself. And it's actually currently looking pretty good for Elliott and for Birkinkid. Ongaro's away by about 7 seconds. I must admit, I didn't look at what the time was for Canas for the race. My feeling is that probably he'll be quicker just because he just seems super fast. But I might be wrong. It might be that Ongaro's quicker.
And we are, you can see in our battle cam, it looks like we have
that's what's going on there. Really. I thought for a second they won the banner was going to blow off in the track.
We did see some banner action in some of the lower finals yesterday being blown on the track. We're currently following Elliott, Boots, and Barkan Kilic, who've kind of settled into their second and third position. Ronafalk now in 3.7 back. Robert Battier on the move, though.
What was the cheer there?
5th. And Burak dropping down to 6th. Phylon Win now 2.9 seconds back of Burak. Mason Fuller 1.3. So we're coming up to the halfway mark of this race. We're probably coming up to the second session of pit stops for these guys as well. But the big story in this race is that Ryan Mayfield is currently down in 11th.
Yeah, he's made no progress whatsoever. He's half a minute off the lead at the moment. So the slow improvement we kept seeing throughout the course of the last 2 days has kind of ended.
It's been stifled.
That is absolutely right. Elliott Boots and Birkenkic are providing the main battle here. It'd be quite interesting to get a little bit of a look where there's kind of Robert Battle and Burak are right together as well in 5th and 6th. So Burak's made a mistake and Battle's got past him.
So Little Bump's made a mistake as well and dropped onto 9th, and that's allowed Yuna Hartman up the front. But Yuna is 3.8 behind Fuller.
So, see no real sign of a double bump up here, have we? The three of the bumpers have nailed the bottom. In 10th, starting 10th, still 10th, Navarro. Starting 11th, still 11th, it's Mayfield. Starting 12th, still 12th, it's Savoya. Hatton's made one position in that entire time. So down the...
that's Robert and Battier battling in the battle cam as they make their way.
Burak Kilic and Battier down over in the inset camera, where he's got his brother in the main camera. So it's a Kilic masterpiece here. If you love a Kilic, you've got them both. But it's pretty close there as Battle and Burak are battling hard.
Boots in for fuel.
Rolling in. Now his fuel stop was a bit of not a nightmare. It wasn't what it needed to be. And that's Boots at the front there. It wasn't particularly good that either. Visually, I didn't think that was great. Well. So Boots at a 5.9 apparently. Okay. Battles in his third stop to get a drive through. There he is.
Ronatov
there waiting to go.
Ronatov put on a 47.7 and had a 5.2 second pit stop just now. So.
He's had two super fast pit stops.
Absolutely.
Boots 5.9 that time, better. Birkenkill 6.3. So there is Boots. Is that Boots?
That is Boots.
That's
We're
Boots
currently
now,
watching.
running in the car 3. Just wait for the stagger to unwind of where he actually is. I'm sure Ronafalk's coming in a lap later. He's coming on the same lap. Ronafalk stopped twice. He's coming on the same lap.
14:28 left in this. We have gone past the halfway mark, and we have had no retirements, and we've had Ongaro, who's just kind of pulling away. He hasn't really been able to pull away more than 7 seconds on Elliott. I think Elliott's kind of settled into his second place position. He just wants to get in the main and save what he has for the main. I did say that I believe he has something in his
locker.
He hasn't shown his full deck yet.
Yeah, I mean, what I would say is I think that he is comfortable where he is. He's not going to push because there's no point. He's second. He doesn't need to push. There's Ongaro in the lead. He's got 7 seconds.
And he looks comfortable as it is.
And he's eked out, to be honest, the majority of his lead's been eked out during pit stops. He gained another second there, and he gained 4 in the previous one. So 5 of his lead of 7.2 seconds he gained in pit stops. There's going to be a conversation in the S-Works, and Elliott Boots can make sure that doesn't happen again. Settle down a little bit as everyone's just spreading out. So Ongaro is ahead of Boots by 7 seconds. Boots is 3 seconds ahead of Birkenkic. Ronafalk is a further 3 back in 4th. Robert Battle is in 5th and bumping up, which I must admit I am surprised about, but very pleased about. And Burak Kilic is making it a double Kilic brothers. Mason Fuller currently 3 seconds not bumping up, and I'm afraid Little Bump appears to have fallen off a little bit. He's another 9 seconds back from there. Mayfield, not happening, I'm afraid.
Not happening. He's
for
going to have to
American
go to the
fans.
LCQ.
He's a very nice guy, and he kind of admits it. But I think he's sitting there going, "Why has this happened at this important event?" It's,
he is a double world champion in 10 scale. The Worlds is very hard,
but not making the main. I mean, we're in a situation at the moment where neither Dakota Fenn or Ryan Mayfield are making the A main. So now, that could change, but at the moment they're not making it.
Right. And if this happens, if this stays this way, only one person can make it to the LCU. And if it's American, there will be only one American in the final, compared to they had 3 in 2022.
Well, actually, that's not true because suddenly Mason Fuller has pinged into the top. So he's the car. He's not top 6. He's car 6, not top 6. Nick learned to read a timing screen. So, looking at it around, looks like second and third got back together again. Down in the bottom corner.
So that is Boots and Barkan Kilic in our battle cam in the left-hand corner.
And you've got in the main screen, you can see, there we are now, they're taking the domination while we have a chance to. Those of you who are Ongaro fans can see him coming over. This is the gap, you see. This is second and third. That's how much further ahead he is. They have to go all the way down the roller coaster and turn left and then go up and over the rumble strips to catch up. That is what a lead of 7 or 8 seconds is.
And just behind these guys, off camera, Burak gets by Robert Battier and Robert Brooke having a battle. But Mason Fuller is on the move, too, as I'm looking over the railing here. You can't see it online. So I think we're about to have a bump spot battle on our hands very shortly. Remember, we're going to have one more pit stop.
Yep. So is Mason getting closer? He's 5 seconds off at the moment, but of course you've got two people battling. They can trip each other up.
Yeah. So I was just looking while off camera, and it looks like he is making some inroads. Let's see what it is when he comes across the clock.
And Ronefalk now is getting closer to Birkin. So he's managed to... Birkin no longer is fighting with Elliott as much. He's now fighting with Ronefalk. Was that a little error, was it, that time round? Just a slightly slow lap of 49.7. Ronefalk, he's also trying to make up for two basic errors. There we are. That's the battle in the battle cam.
Oops, did Burkham made a mistake, and
that
allows Ronefalk right up in the rear wing of Burkham. No, actually that's Boots, sorry. Mistaking. Boots is made a mistake and allowed Burkham by.
No, yeah, the problem is when they're very similarly coloured. So Birkin Kilic moves to second. Boots had made an error. That was a 51. Yep. So then second, third, and fourth are quite close together. Behind them in the battle cam, we have the Battle and Burak. Too many B's in that one, that's for sure. Mason Fuller, 5 seconds. Oh, it's gone. Ronefalk's gone wild, and then comes back in again. He drops back behind Burak, so he's now gone back down to 5th position. And
here,
6th will be Battle, and they now turn around and look at them bouncing up and down.
So we have former teammates trying to chase each other down. Ronefalk and Robert both from Mayako.
Well, it looks actually like, once again, trying to move forward more here for Ronefalk. He's now trying to get that position back from Burak, but it's Kilic. Kilic now doing well. Birkin Kilic moves into second behind Ongaro. They've dropped a long way off because of Boots' mistake. They're now 12, they're almost as far behind Ongaro as everyone else was behind Canas in the last one. It is looking like it might be a two-horse race at 4 o'clock.
Oh, Barbie makes a mistake there on the camera. So Ronefalk makes another mistake. You saw him suffer with this similar mistake at the end of the straightaway in 2022.
Chatting away at the time.
So let's see if Robert making that mistake, how much time.
Well, the issue is how close he is to make up on it. Mason Fuller could be there. Phelan, he's not going to be there. He's 15 seconds behind Mason Fuller, but it is Mason Fuller who's got a chance of bumping up and taking over from Robert Battle, which will be unpopular with the crowd, but very popular with the people online.
Yes. So
I can see them.
I think that's Mason right there.
I'm not quite sure. They seem a little bit close to Ronefalk. Ronefalk made a mistake as well, didn't he? So Ronefalk has dropped back on this one as well with the error at the top of the corner. So let's let Ronefalk go over the line, see where we're at. Boots is in third. Burak's fourth. Ronefalk's fifth. And let's see how behind it. When's Battle? Long way back. There's back. Oh, this is the final bump-up position with 8 minutes to go. Right, Battle with the Mayako. Mason Fuller with the S-work. Thank you. I was just making sure I was right. Didn't want to commit. Thought it was. So got away with it.
That mistake coming over the straightaway cost Bobby quite a lot. He's going to have to put his head down. He's done a stop and go as well.
You're the only person I know who calls him Bobby.
I gave it the name. Bobby Smash Time.
Sounds like a carrot you get out of a cereal packet.
Hulk Smash.
Here's Bobby Smash Time. Anyway, regardless of that, there's Mason Fuller. And he's chasing down. I mean, the difference in experience is probably about 20 years. He's chasing down a world champion, but Fuller's been let in with a chance of making the IFMAR World Championship main final.
Bobby in for fuel.
They're both in for fuel. Right, now it's a fuel stop race.
Uh-oh, a long pit. Oh, good pit. That was, let's see. Oh, it was a short, long pit. 5.8.
Last stop, 4/10. I mean, in fairness, that is just the pit lane. Quite a lot of the time is won and lost on entry and exit, which isn't covered by that, but especially the exit.
Robert makes a mistake.
Then they're back together. And Fuller now bumping into 6th. Fuller now in a bump-up place. Fuller is currently going to be making the main final. But he's up against Robert Battle, the 2012 world champion. Robert now, who has more experience than probably any other driver. Perhaps Mayfield as well. I think probably Battle's got more experience than anybody. Certainly more experience of winning stuff. He was a European champion back in something like 2008. 2007, sorry. 8, 9 and 10 was won by Savoia. 2007 was won by Battle. He had a huge split between his first and his third European championships. But Robert now, in front of his home fans and in front of his new young son, perhaps he's got some Going round through. What a fantastic pass that was. We'll let them go past the dangerous bit, and we'll show you that again. Coming through, thank you, Invisible Speed, for sponsoring the replays. I don't think Fuller did. I think Fuller got a little bit wide, lost a bit of drive. And there we go, straight through from Robert Battle. Just at the front is Ongaro, 18 seconds ahead of Kilic. And Kilic is a further 2 seconds ahead of his brother. So it's Birkin from Burak. Actually, Burak hadn't stopped at that point, so it's now gone back. Boots in third, Burak in fourth. Ronefalk in fourth, Burak in fifth. This is fifth and sixth, and this is sixth and seventh. There is Mason Fuller, trying to become the only American guaranteed to be in the main final. He's got 5 minutes and 50 seconds to do it. He was in that main final for a lap and a half. He can get back in it again, but the problem is he's up against an inspired Robert Battle.
Absolutely. So Mason Fuller was one of the
got away with it.
Was one of the Americans that improved vastly in the second day of qualifying. Very confident, but at the moment, on the outside looking in, as Robert has put a little bit of air between him, space between him, and sets his sight on Burak Kilic, who we just saw come into shot as well.
Yeah, Burak's in fifth. He stopped later than everybody else.
So Mason got to put his head down, but the question would be, with 5 minutes left to go, does he have the tires to do it?
Brilliant question. A question I have no idea of the answer to. Yeah. So we've got the insert, you can see what Robbie's doing, and in the main camera you can see what Mason's doing. So we get a chance to see them all.
As we see Robert just getting about that corner speed, that European corner speed coming into benefits for Robert Battier. He's been doing this for many years. He's probably been doing this together. He's probably been doing this just about as long as Mason Fuller's been alive, to be honest.
I think probably longer, actually.
So, and Robert got a late start into RC.
Oh, he by the time he was about 14, didn't he?
Yeah, he was a European champion, very young.
Yeah. Anyway, so Ongaro, Birkin Kilic, Elliot Boots, Dave Ronefalk, Burak Kilic are kind of qualifying. 15-second lead for Ongaro.
And that is Savoya. He is lap traffic. Hopefully he moves out of the way for Robert. And Mason Fuller, as Fuller is trying to chase down a very hard-charging veteran that is Robert Battier.
And I'm pretty sure that Mark Stitson will be talking them through.
And Mason is starting to make some inroads.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of ebb and flow. Last time around, the difference in the lap times was... he was quicker. He was quicker by 600ths of a second. But they are running quite fast. 48.6 last time around. The pace is in there. Fastest lap we've seen is a 47.4 by Burak Kilic. So individual laps, we've got some real speed here. And back up to qualifying speed now. We're getting towards the end of the race. This is obviously, we're quite deep in the race now. I don't think there's any 47s in the tyres of these cars. As you're absolutely right. Oh, no, that was a gate. That was Robert gaining on... Savoya. Savoya, I expect, might even move over almost immediately now to let Mason pass.
I think Mason had a little bobble off camera because Robert's been able to pull away from him.
And it was only 0.3 of a difference, and it was a 48.5 from Mason, so I think it was more a case that Robert's just gone really, really quickly. So down to 3 minutes 14, last bump up position is one we're fighting over at the moment.
Ooh,
they are themselves 5 seconds off the back of Burak Kilic, who's a second behind David Ronefalk. Ronefalk's 4 seconds behind Elliot Boots. Boots is a second behind Birkin Kilic, and Ongaro is currently driving to the airport because he's so far ahead.
Ongaro is just, I will win this, no problem. That is not for position. That is in front of Mason Fuller. That is Renault Savoya. He is currently being scored down in 12th. So this is boding well for Bobby as he's able to pull away slightly. He's picking up some pace, but not unheard of because we all know that Bobby Battier is the man who has invented the long game when it comes to this racing.
Absolutely. Mason was 1.1 seconds slower that time round. Very sporting there by Savoya, let him through in a way which he lost time, but Fuller did not. But Fuller kind of needs to find something special. He's only got 2.5 laps to do it in, or hope that the car ahead of him makes a mistake.
2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. About 4 laps left in this race.
Oh, no, not 4.
4? 5?
There's this and 2 more, I think.
Really?
50-second
My
laps.
math is bad.
I mean, it might be this and 3, but it's all right. Timing maths is never good.
We also have to change this image because that's Caden Fuller, not Mason Fuller.
Ah, we have a wrong Fuller.
But
it's gone. Who knows?
All right, we are currently following, this is actually Mason Fuller. And there you can see Bobby, Robert Battier, who is just in front of him as he makes his way up to the roller coaster 180.
The 1.2 second gain by Mason Fuller in that last lap. It's really quite interesting because you don't really see sometimes where half a second goes one way or the other. Yeah.
Alrighty, so 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go. Can Mason Fuller do it for the USA and guarantee them a spot in the final? Can Robert, who missed it 2 years ago, make his dream, probably his last Worlds? Will he get a final in his home country of Spain? If Robert makes it, the crowd will go wild. If Mason makes it, the crowd will go wild, and especially the people online. 1 minute left to go in this semifinal.
2 laps, this and one more. They will get over the line at all. It's all about this battle for 6th. The final bump up between Ongaro's gone. Looks like Birkenkirch is not particularly comfortable. He's ahead of Boots, but it's good in showing the Mugen team coming on board. Of course, his brother getting on in there as well. Runner in 4th, mainly due to errors early on, and he's going to have to try and scrub those out to get anywhere near the amazing pace of Ongaro and Canas. But this is Mason Fuller trying to be the first American to drive his way into the main final. He's going to come round with one more to go. Can't even see where his battle. There he is. He's a couple of seconds back. It's going to be a point really at this point where it's going to have to be an error from Robert as he goes across the line. What's the gap? The gap as they go across, it's going to be... Oh, it's down at 2.2 seconds exactly. Let's move forward to Robert because it's only going to change now with an error from the Spaniard. No, one back. And there we go.
And there we hear.
It just has to get round the last few corners to qualify for the world final at home. And it's going to be a fantastic reception for one of those popular men in radio-controlled car racing. Robert Battle, he's a real mentor to many drivers. He's working now with, imparting his knowledge through JQ's Invisible Speed program. He's got a newborn son who won't know this, but he should be very proud of his dad. His dad's going into the IFMAR World Championship final. Battle qualifies, and he joins Burak Kilic, David Ronefalk, Elliot Boots, Birkenkirch, and Davide Ongaro. They are your 6 qualifiers. Transferring to the unofficial, yeah. Transferring to the last chance qualifier. Mason Fuller, Phelong Wing, Oscar Navarro, Una Hatton, Ryan Mayfield, and Renault Savoia.
That's right. Nothing is official, people, because they have to go and pass tech.
Certainly do. It's all about the battle, I would say, this time. If I was talking to anybody, I'd be talking to Robert. But that's now down to young Matt.
Alrighty.
So,
well, Robert, be happy of that. There we see Robert.
Absolutely superb performance.
Hopefully it holds up.
Let's go down and talk to Robert.
Robert, is this what you mean by 36 move?
Yeah, exactly. My 8th World Final.
What was the feeling in that race? What was it like?
Yeah, it was really bad at the beginning because I got the drive-through. I got just someone hit me out of the track and I just came back on the same position. But I mean, I cut it, that's true. But I thought as I was on the same position, they would be okay. They just made me the drive-through and I said, oh my God. Then I had 3 laps, so I said, okay, I go fast. And then at least I will be at the end of the pack. I will not be at the end of the pack. Then I just came in, but I saw the other semi-final quite slow. So I said, okay, even if I'm 6th, I think I will have my pace. Then Burak got me a bit and I let him pass just to not have any fight, anything. Finally, we are on the A-main for 10 seconds, so it was good.
One more world final, could it be possible? Or is it just a dream?
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens, but at least it's an 8th world final. It means like 20 years going. My first world final was 20 years ago, so it's good.
There's plenty of people here cheering on for you, so good luck.
Thank you.
Did he say his first world final was 10 years ago? Because it wasn't, it was at least 12 years ago, so we won the World Championship. Very, very popular situation there. Bobby Battle bumps up. Davide Ongaro, Birkenkirch, Elliot Boots, David Ronefalk, Burak Kilic and Robert Battle are your semi-finalists. Right, next up we have a little bit of a respite from the top competition and the danger. We have the 45 plus final, but then straight after that it's the last chance final. Can Dakota Fend drive his way into the A-main and represent the United States of America? As it stands at the moment, we have 12 Europeans in the final. Can Ryan Mayfield find something? So we are going to wait now for the over 45 final. They haven't quite given us the information of who's in the over 45 final. Ongaro, Kilic, and Boots. Here we go. That's your 45 final. There's 15 of them. They had to qualify in yesterday evening, which we didn't know. We would have showed it. We didn't know anything about it. We've been packing up 20 minutes, and they suddenly started this qualifying race. Car 1, Adam Drake. Car 2, Kevin Brunston. Car 3, Danny Vega. Car 4, Thomas Annan. Car 5, Joel Suarez. Car 6, Pierre Fluet Leclerc. Colin Brennan's in 7. Costas Akafotis, Costas, you're always running somewhere, is in 8. Scott Yang in 9. Jose Angel Gutierrez is 10. Ricardo Fauch is 11. Kenneth Escobar is 12. Joaquin Ballesteros is 13. And Patrick Bollian 14. They've got a 15th man in there with Dirk Horn. So there'll be half an hour of over 45 fun.
I was just watching. I wanted to congratulate Bobby, but I think everybody in Spain just came up and gave him a hug. It's good to see people coming up and giving him his hug. Probably his last World Championships. He said even if he makes the final, it's going to be, he don't know if he's going to make the next one. Well done, Bobby. Well done, Mayako. Well done, Ongaro, who takes the win.
Ongaro had won that very easily.
But the big story is here, Nick. No American currently in the final. So it's going to be interesting to see how they line up and what they can do. I think the biggest hopes for that would be for America right now look to be Dakota Fend, Brandon Rose, and Mason Fuller.
So Ben Pett said 8 times in the world main final. That's incredible performance from Robert. Is there a published time when the A finals will start? Yeah, 4:05, which is 2 hours. Greg says that Adam Drake's not 45 yet.
Yes, he is, because he's my age and I'm 46.
Oh, there we are. So Greg's wrong. There we are.
Greg knows all about going into 40 plus before he's 40.
Yeah, so
last chance final is in 44, just under 40 minutes. That was, but what do we think? Now looking at Ongaro, what was Ongaro's pace compared to Canas? Let's have a look. So as we get ready for our 20-minute 40-plus final, 45-plus final. I want to thank you all for joining us in the chat. Looking in the chat, we have 3,600 people. So let's see. We still have a bit more racing to go. Do not lose hope. My fellow, my American friends, there is still a chance to get an American in the top into this final. Fend has the pace to do it. He just had some bad luck. He had this is what happens. This is what happens when you have ladder racing. You have to everybody to bump in. You have to get there. Anything can go wrong, and we saw it go wrong with Fend as he flamed out. And I'm sure he's going to go back and not try to stretch it this time. We shall see what happens. Hello, Blake Barkley Abernathy. Hope to see you, LW. My buddy, the Mullet Prince, LW4. Alex Sweeney tuning in from New Zealand. Basha NZ and her. I hope you guys have been enjoying the coverage. I hope you guys have been enjoying the coverage that we've been doing at the NNRC. Max has been uber busy. We've been making a lot of friends. Not really. But you know how it goes. We thank you guys over. If we got content coming out that's going to be here after the World Championships, go over there, make sure you hit that sub notification like button on the No Name RC podcast page and give us a help us get up to that 6,000 sub mic. Good morning, Tony Scarcella. Good morning, Jamie Blakely. Danny Lou, how are you? Saltwater Octane, how are you, good buddy? Glenn Matthias. Glenn Matthias, stop trying to console us, the U.S. We stink this year, but we'll get you next time. Hey, the next time it's going to be an American. I can't wait for that. And absolutely, Danielle Fenn won the LCQ from 13th in 2022. And Alex Sweeney says it's 12:30 a.m. in the morning there. What's up, Scotty? Thank you for tuning in. Have fun in Singapore, and I'll be tuned in while I'm at the while I'm in the States, the Asian Buggy Championships in Indonesia. It's going to be interesting to see how that all works out. My money's on Caleb Noble because he was very fast in Australia, taking the sweep there. And we want to thank all of you guys for tuning in. It has been a long week of racing, and I am just excited. I'm super happy for Bobby. I'm kind of like I'm a big fan of Mason Fuller. He just missed it. Maybe he can do it. He looks it. I hope it. The LCQ is going to be awesome, and I can't wait for it. I hope you guys all join in. And Rob Harvey's tuning in from Hearts. That's going to be the home of the 40-plus Euros next year. That's a race I'd love to go to and race. Eddie Perez, how are you? Good morning, Derek. He's tuning in from the Emerald Isle. I'm not even sure where that is. It's 10:30 for Jamie in Australia. 2:25 a.m. in Hawaii. Ryan Merckx, one of my good friends and Instagram superstar Kamikaze RC is from Hawaii. The main final will be going off at 5 after 4 o'clock here, which is 6 hours back of EST, 7 back of Central, 8 back of Mountain Time, and 9 back of 2000 of the West Coast time. So, here in the walls, we just started racing at 25. I always wanted to do this again. Also, welcome to RC Racing. Joey Burnham just told me Mason made the main one time. What's what he said? I don't know. It could be that somebody got DQ'd. So we have to see. Ireland, says Derek. Hey, Brian, how are you, man? Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate it. We got Mike Kaz in here. So Sean DePoe, bless. Fenn pit after 12 laps on the first stop, then flamed out just after 9 laps. He didn't try to stretch time, FYI. Maybe he didn't get a full tank. We've seen this happen many times. Mason Fuller will not make the A main on time. They're only taking the top 6. If this was the older rules where they took the next 2, the fastest 2 after the top 5, he wouldn't even have made, he wouldn't even have made it. So top 6 from each semi go through to the final, and then 1 from the LCQ. Not you, Derek. Another Derek. Derek V. I know where you are. You're chilling out on your couch.
So now I have seen something which is minorly interesting. It says that Canas is on pole. Canas's time was 3 seconds faster than Ongaro's.
Hey, what's up? Really?
Mm-hmm. So they're much closer than you thought. 3 seconds difference.
It's going to be interesting. We've seen him and Ongaro battle out many times. And we are getting ready for our 45.
Where is Dallas Matthews? I thought he was headed this when he died in 2018.
Mason Fuller has not made. So Mason Fuller made the 8 on time.
And we're away with the over 45 final. 20 minutes. So, that's interesting. It said half an hour. It's gone down to 20 minutes. That's good news.
Mason Fuller cannot make the 8 on time.
Right.
Because they're not doing that.
No.
They're not doing that. It's 6 and 6 goes through to the semis.
And then last chance qualifier that comes up in half an hour.
So
that's why it's 20 minutes. So it comes back in half an hour.
So Mason Fuller is not in the A final per rules. Nope, Tom, 6 and 6. Top 6 from each semi go through. So Mason Fuller is not in unless somebody gets
fails tech.
Fails tech.
Someone from his semi-final fails tech.
Excuse me?
Has to be from his semi-final.
Yes, somebody from his semi-final fails tech. So this is the 45. I don't think Drake ran it. I don't think Drake started. So
he's up there.
Oh, he is there. Okay. So this is a great battle. I think they put it 45 plus so we wouldn't see JQ in her.
To be honest, why not, eh?
It was 35 plus in Australia.
What I'm pleased about, it's getting older and older. The thing is, I'm still like 15 years too old for this. So across the line went Kev Brunston in the white Agama. As we've said before, all the Agamas appear to be white these days because they've obviously got a delivery of bodies that they didn't know. Got away with it. So second place, I think that's Tommy Sutherland. I kind of recognise that light green and white body shell from before. That's the Finn. And I'm wondering if third is Adam Drake. So Adam Drake will have an advantage if he does 10 minutes. He'll stop once, he will stop twice. Can he become the over 45 champion?
Tommy Solomon, he's a really fast Finn. I've heard JQ and Max talk about him many
He's been
times.
around for years, yeah.
I think
Robert, obviously, the use of Robert Gustafsson, who was one of the fast speeds. Oh, rolled out though, Simon. So we now go with man started on pole, Adam Drake.
The Drake.
With the Mugen chassis.
Whoa, pulling a wheelie.
And he's in the lead because Brunson's fallen off. So Drake now takes the lead.
I expect Drake to win this comfortably.
Well,
I'm just saying. He's just.
Well, I'm not disagreeing with you, but
he can do 10 minutes.
I thought I'd try and build a bit of excitement into it.
Okay, I'm sorry to just disappoint everybody's excitement and passion.
So yeah, so we've got this, and we're currently, just so you know, currently it's 2:30 local time. The last chance qualifier goes off in half an hour.
It's going to be an exciting.
So tell your friends the last chance qualifier.
This isn't a 45. This isn't, by the way, this isn't like an official world championship.
No,
anyway,
it's a fun filler.
It's like an exhibition race.
It's like the junior race, the official junior championship, because certain young people have qualified for that. I'm not sure, has any juniors qualified for the main?
No.
Not yet.
Not yet.
There's a couple of parentis who are going to go in the last chance, so it's going to have. So the junior final is going to be pretty stacked.
Yeah. So just so you guys know, this is not a actual world championship class. This is a gap. It's just a 40. It's an exhibition class for.
It's a bit of fun. It's a trophy.
Gives time. Gives people excitement. It gives people the 40 plus guys some time. 45 plus guys some time to run while the other drivers get ready for the LCQ.
And stop us having like nothing on the track.
And I'm sorry, but we do not take requests during finals.
We don't. Drop back one, Ash, to the white car. That's Brunsden. Oh, it's not Ash, it's Zach. Sorry, mate. Actually, this is a perfect time to talk about Zach whilst we're watching this final, because Zach is a bit of my hero.
Oh.
Do you want to know why?
I didn't know you had heroes.
I have heroes. I have Zach as a hero. Because you know how when we're on RC trips, you talk about, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to try and do something else, I really want to do that. Zach's always said he wanted to make a film, a proper feature film. And we came up with some fantastic ideas during our travel. We had zombie film, the Das Kinder 3 films from Austria about the evil children. Well, Zach's just made a feature film.
Oh.
It's genuinely, he's gone out, worked with some friends, got some finance, he's made a feature film, he's going to start editing it when he gets back from here. Obviously, I'm not talking about a multi-million-dollar Marvel film, but a feature film. So he's made a feature film. So when you look out for it, well, hopefully it will get distribution either on a streaming platform. It's called High Hopes. As a bit of a bonus, I have a very, very tiny walk-on part in it. And by that, I think I might be on screen. It doesn't end up in the cutting room for about 4 seconds. But I just say, I think we take the mickey out of each other. I'm quite proud of Zach, to be honest, for getting that film made, because that is not easy. And oddly, that was the reason he wasn't cameraman in 2022 here. He was out trying to sort things out at various film festivals and couldn't come.
I think he was telling me about this as we have our general discussions about Top Boy. And so I just want to clarify, because I have people messaging me.
I've got one more thing to say.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Watch out for High Hopes, probably out next year sometime.
High Hopes.
Go.
I just want people who are messaging me, asking me if Mason Fuller made it in on time.
No.
I talked to Javier, the organizer.
I've seen the grid.
Yes, and Nick has seen the grid. 6 and 6 from the semis. Mason Fuller is in the LCQ.
Probably starting from the front. Tell you now, Dakota Fend is starting from next to last in the LCQ.
Next to last?
Really? Yeah. Last is Johnny Skidmore.
So almost a complete repeat of 2022 for Dakota Fend.
Can Fend
by one position
drive through. Now, before everyone goes, well, it's pointless anyway, I'd like to point out that 12th place qualified David Ronnefeld came second in the last World Championship here.
Yes.
So it isn't obviously you've given yourself a mountain to climb by being at the back, but it isn't the end of the world. Also, Ongaro had to qualify through from the last chance qualifier at the Euros at Portugal, because he was a class of the field the entire of the time, and then had a failure in the semi-final. He started 13th as Brunson makes another mistake. The car go past him in the 3. Go with Danny Vega in the red car. He qualified last in the last one, came right through, got into the main final, and was running as high as second in the race that Bruno Coelho won. I mean, he became European champion over in Portugal. I think that was 2018. It was 18, yeah, because 19 was Ongaro Ring and Ricky Burton. So this is second and third for the over 45. Brunson and Vega. Oh, pit stopping. Christy Rasmussen, can you please explain why it's 6 and 6 and not... Because things change. With the last chance qualifier, they changed the rules. They change how it... And they can change anything. I think we discussed this already, haven't we, Keenan? That if the international jury gets together and the team managers agree, you can change any rule. You can't just say, I want to change a rule, my name's Nigel. That doesn't happen. But if you get the correct authorization, you can change any rule you want.
Yeah. So, I... Just to clarify things, because we have people asking in the chat, there is no post-tech of tires.
No. There will be some ball tires. We might even see some inserts. If a tire gives up entirely, that might be it.
No, so Max. So, hold on.
Right.
Hold on. We might be wrong.
Then why have I seen the grid?
So you've seen the grid.
I've seen the grid with the top 12.
Okay, so now I'm getting messages saying that it's 5 plus 5 plus 2. But I was told 2 days ago.
So I was told by someone who should know because they are the race director.
Unless this was changed between the last time I heard it. So hold on. It might be true that Mason Fuller might be in the final.
I have no skin in this. I don't know where he found the result.
So hold on, everybody. Hold on.
Mason Fuller actually is 9th on pace. You know what?
Hold on.
I think this has just changed.
So we have some developing news.
Okay, right. I'm going to tell you right now that I'm looking at a listing, which I looked at the previous listing, and I'm looking at this listing now, and let's go back to the chat and tell them that Mason Fuller is in the final.
He's in!
And in 9th. Okay, right, I'm going to go. I know the 45 plus finals going on, but lovely pictures. Right, this is the grid. Okay, now that's really interesting because that is not what we were told. So it's interesting that they have gone back, Christopher Rasmussen. I think we have a little bit of this toing and froing sometimes in situations. And people go, I'm going to do this. And someone probably went, no. So it is. Right. Chat, you are correct. But quite clear that both myself and Lefty were told something different.
Yes.
So we can only go on what we're told by people. It's obviously been argued. It may well have been. It was only like the team managers meeting this morning. It
could have been changed this morning.
So it's 5 and 2. And this is your grid for the main final as it stands at the moment. Juan Carlos Canas on pole. Ongaro starts 2. Birkin Kilic starts 3. Elliot Boots starts 4. Ronafalk starts 5, despite these problems. Burak Kilic starts 6. The second semi was way quicker. Hal Figueiredo, it was second in the first semi, starts 7th.
Wow.
Robert Battle is 8th. Mason Fuller is 9th.
Yeah,
Marcus
I'm happy about that.
Marcus Carup, it starts 10th, and he hadn't taken that second fuel stop. He would have been down about 6th. Bruno Coelho starts 11th. Ricardo Berton starts 12th. So in pole now for the last chance qualifier is Mattia Belita Bella, who finished 6th in the A side. Brandon Rose is next on second, then it's Phi Long Nguyen starts 3rd, then Oscar Navarro, Una Hatton, Daniel Parenti, Ryan Mayfield, Spencer Rifkin, Renaud Savoya, Alex Anchatin, Dakota Fenn starts 11th out of 12 in the last chance, and Johnny Skidmore starts later. So, they've gone back to previous rule after telling us they weren't doing that.
Yeah, so to be fair, everybody, I asked this question 3 days ago and was told it's 6 and 6. So this might have changed this morning. It might have changed yesterday. We don't know. We do apologize. But the good news is Mason Fuller's in there, and I am actually very excited. So I was very torn at the end of that. I was very happy that Robert made it, but I was very upset that Mason didn't make it. So now I have two of my favorite racers in there, and I am exuberant.
I think I know where the confusion has come from, in that it has been changed for the EFRA rules. EFRA are running 6 and 6.
Oh.
And I think everyone kind of often assumes that the rules have travelled through. They obviously didn't travel through, and we are in a situation where, you know, we now have Mason Fuller in the final, which is fantastic news. It's not good news for Mattia Polito de Bello, who thought he was in the final. Or he may have known. They may have been told the change in the rules. But, you know, that's where it is. So Mason Fuller's in the rules. So we apologise if you think we were being deliberately obtuse in saying that Mason wasn't in, but we were just acting on information we received. I got it from the race director. Who did you get it from?
I got it from the race director as well.
Well, there we go. So what can you do? There's no higher authority we can talk to. But I think that may have got changed this morning or clarified this morning. Brunson comes in for the fuel stop. Danny Vega goes past. Adam Drake leading by a country mile in this over 45 final. Drop back somewhere else. So different cars going round. The second and third there. Fourth, it's a big gap to fourth, isn't it? It should be Salonen in second. No. Where's Salonen? Blue cars, Costas Agrafotis. One of the chat now is going, told you so. Who knows? Anyway, the good news is America has Mason Fuller. And we have a little battle there. I'm pretty sure the blue car is Costas Agrafotis. The man who is RC Special. And then just up the inside, well, we've just been lapped actually. Yeah, so second, what's happened there is that the white car and the red car are battling for second place. They've just lapped him. So a bit of lappery has taken place. This is the closest battle on the track, and it's actually a quite important one. It's a battle for second and third on the podium. All white, it's Kev Brunston. All red, Danny Vega. My guess is they've raced against each other many times. I think just might point out the comments. They are taking the cars after the race. It's not taking tyres. They're taking fuel and checking engines are in accordance.
So I just want to explain to everybody, because I see everybody in the chat asking how. We was told 2 or 3 days ago by the race director that it was going to be 6 from each final and then 1 from the LCQ. But it's reverted to how it's supposed to be, because the IFMAR rules say it's 5 and 5 in the next 2 fastest lap times. So if with it being like that, that allows Mason Fuller to be in. So they take the top 5 guys, and then that would have been Robert Battier and Mason Fuller from semifinal B. Nobody got disqualified in tech in that race. There's been no mention of that. Everybody passed tech. Mason Fuller is your last person directly into the semi. Well, is directly to semi via time before all the rumors get started and people run with the bull by the horns. That is what happened.
I'm afraid we were given some wrong information, and I apologise for the wrong information. But we checked with the highest authority we could.
So the LCQ will be starting in 15-ish minutes, and then the main final will be starting about 4:05-ish, 4:10-ish.
Yeah, 4:05 local time, but I'm not sure they're actually rolling at that point, or we'll just be talking to people. Stephen Ford, let's move on. Mason is in. Let's watch Drake win now. Can't agree anymore. Oh, that's Brunson falling over. The 5 cars, that's how Suarez just... and then Vega, second and third right together. And fifth obviously is a lap behind. But that is as close as it gets for the battle there. Of this over 45 final, 3.5 minutes to go. I know we spent most of the time arguing with ourselves because we made a bit of an error. We make errors, you make mistakes. You can only work on the information you've got. Sorry if it's upset anybody, and you were right and you were shouting to the chat, and that's fine. Sometimes it happens. It's a genuine mistake. No one was trying to upset anybody. No. We were just told this, and so we went with it.
Going off the information
But
that
the good news is that Mason Fuller gets in, which is a great result for him. If you're a Mattia Peter Del Bello fan, it's not good news, but he's got another chance in the last chance final.
Absolutely. Joe Bornhorst is here. He just didn't make the finals.
Yeah, joking Joe. I was watching him earlier. He was working on his car. I think, why are you working on your car? I suppose he's working his car, so when he picks it out of the box for his next race, it'll be ready to roll.
Well, he is a new father, so
yeah,
he needs to.
He'll get back and have several jobs.
He needs to take advantage of the time, and he has it. So we got 2 minutes and 57 seconds left in this race. Adam Drake, live up.
Oh, Brunson's gone country mile off the track. Ooh. I don't know what, I think it's called a country mile because of kind of the...
What's up, BJ? Good to see you. All right, everybody. So we have 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this race. We thank you all for tuning in. Drake has checked out in the 45-plus final. And showing that run time, I mean, even without run time, he would have probably won this. Danny Vega in second.
I suppose really we should go and find Drake, shouldn't we?
Yeah, let's show.
Where is he? He's coming. Drop back to the sort of the end of the lap, Zach. I'm not sure, that might be him actually. I think that car is him.
Yep, that is the Drake.
Going over the start-finish line. No start-finish now. You're on him. I'm giving you a big build-up for your film work, so don't start losing the car. There is the Drake. And how many times has Adam Drake stopped in this 20-minute final?
None.
That would be impressive. The answer actually is one. I think you know that.
I know.
I think you were being a little bit naughty there, Lefty.
Drake's got all the mileage.
He has all the mileage all the time. And he's also got the over 45 championship. And he is over 45 because he's the same age as Lefty. You should be in this, Lefty.
In this? No. I'd be nowhere close to this.
I need an over 55 race. In fact, for next year, I need an over 60s.
Nobody wants to see me doing 1,000 cartwheels down the...
I raced against a guy when I was doing 12 who was 73, and he was really good. I mean, obviously, your reaction's slow and you can't see anything, but he was still a good driver at 73.
53 seconds as we are on board with Adam Drake in the Mugen MBX 8R.
He's leading from Danny Vega. Tommy Salen now is taken over from Kev Brunson after Brunson's Boondocks extension as the car broken down. Harsoris is third. Brennan fourth. Pierre Fluet-Leclerc is in seventh. Scott Young eighth. Patrick Bulling at ninth. And Cossack Fotis in 10th. That's your top 10 of the 15. Just to remind you, we have the last chance qualifier. And then we have the junior final. And then it's the big one, which does feature Mason Fuller. I don't think I ever thought we'd say Mason Fuller's name quite so much. We said Mason Fuller's name so much we forgot to mention Dakota Fenn.
He prefers to be called the Iceman.
Right. Well, I think Kimi Räikkönen as well. Is he an Iceman?
That's his nickname. He is cool as ice.
Oh, so we don't know what he looks like because we had the wrong photograph.
He might as well be finished because he doesn't show much emotion.
So last lap for Drake to win the 45 plus. He's actually already won it because he's far enough ahead they can't do the next lap. There's a lap of honour down the roller coaster. Adam Drake up and going over the rumble strip for the last time. One of the nicest men in RC. And in his time, even though he's not, one of the fastest people as well, he's still carrying on and still making a living out of it, even though he's over 45.
Drake's fast lap of 49.7. Well done, Adam Drake. Taking home the 45 plus exhibition class here at the Worlds.
Or as he's also known, the program filler. There he goes. Drake wins. Vegas second.
Kevin Brunson third. Tommy Silent in fourth. Joel Soros, Colin Brennan, Pierre Leclerc. Well done, Colin. That's what he wanted to get. Scott Yang, Patrick Bullitt, Ricardo Fausch. It's not finished. It's still going. There we go.
No, it's finished now.
Okay. For Ricardo Fausch, Dirk Horn, Kenneth Escobar, Costas Africa. Costas.
Easy for you
Agrafiotis.
You've had a real problem with... I mean, you know how we all have names we just never get? You've had a problem with that the whole time. Okay, Cosmo Curtis, and after that, Joaquin Ballesteros and Jose Angel. We'll be back in a couple of minutes, but let's find out who actually enabled us all to be here.
BeachRC.com, the Racers' one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
Are you ready to unleash the ultimate power at the track? At Ultimate Racing, we fuel your passion for speed and performance with our top-tier Nitro engine. Designed for precision, built for durability. Our engines are engineered to dominate the toughest off-road courses and push you to victory. From competition buggies to truggies, Ultimate Racing takes you beyond the limits. Get ready to power up, rev up, and race. Visit us at beachrc.com and order your Ultimate Racing products today. Ultimate Racing, where champions are built.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends.
The best moments.
The best skills.
And experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to tow.
To differential.
The shocks, tires.
Body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the wheel, he makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside, can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line, and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight.
Oh, Walter's going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start, and Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's figure eight, rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garo's over.
Oh, Balestre's flamed out. Balestre's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Craxton is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's got the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Sometimes you lose, but you'll never forget the important things you win.
I've made the best friends through RC.
I joined a team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
you can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
It's giving me so much more back.
Thank you.
we are waiting for, as you can see, for the drivers to join us for the last chance final, who will join Mason Fuller and 11 other drivers in the main final.
Yeah, this is about to be very exciting, everybody. Don't go anywhere. Everybody's going to have to pit. So nobody can do this in one pit, obviously. So let's see. We did see Dakota Fenn actually win this from 13th in 2022, or 12th from the last place position. So let's see what happens. I mean, there are some very fast guys in there. We have Mattia Polito, who thought he was in, but then thought he was out. Brandon Ruiz, Long win. Oscar Navarro, Yuna Hottinen, Danielle Pariente, Ryan Mayfield, Spencer Rifkin, Renaud Savoya, Alex Zancatine, Dakota Fenn, Johnny Skidmore. There are definitely two names under that I did not expect to be in here. But anything can happen, and it has.
Yep. Both those names, I'll be honest with you, come from the land of the free. You can't expect Mayfield and Fenn to be in the main final. They still can be.
Well, only one. There can only be one.
One of them still. Yeah, I say, yeah, you're right. Can only be one. What's that from?
The Highlander.
Ah, yeah. So this is a 15-minute last chance qualifier. It is Mattia Polito Del Bello in 1, Brandon Rose in 2, Phi Long Win in 3. That's Italy, the USA, and the USA. Oscar Navarro in 4 from Spain. Yuna Hutton from Finland in 5. Daniel Parente from Spain in 6. Ryan Mayfield and Spencer Rifkin in 7 and 8. They're both, of course, from the US of A. Moreno Savoya in 9 from France. Alex Zancatine from Italy in 10. Dakota Fenn from the USA in 11. And Johnny Skidmore from the UK down in 12.
This is kind of one of the races I've been waiting for the whole week. I'm excited. And Aaron, Dexter, Thylacine, they went 5, and 2. Well, Mark Thomas.
Much to our surprise.
Yeah, Mark Thomas, we was told by the race director, both Nick and I, that it was going to be 6 and 6.
Which is the effort rule.
So that's what we was told 2 days ago, and that's what we've been sticking by. And then it happens to be, we find out today that it's 5 plus 2.
There is Dakota Fenn.
We can't do anything about getting wrong information. This is the favorite, I think, to win this.
I couldn't agree with you more.
But I like that. This is going to be bedlam by
Well, the
Phil.
only problem is that Mattia Polito is a very, very good driver and a very consistent driver. And I think that coming back at him, which Fenn will have to do in quarter of an hour, it's going to be difficult. I think the start's going to be absolutely vital. I think that Fenn needs to make probably 3 or 4 positions on the first lap.
Well, Mark Thomas, he was wrong. He saw the grid, and it was wrong. And
it was changed.
It might have been 5 from 2 all this time, but we actually talked to the RD and was told it was 6 and 6.
Let's put that to bed now.
Yeah, it's just over.
Yeah, we're sorry. We made a mistake. Let's move on. When we made a mistake off information we were given from someone who should have known, it's happened, it's over, it's fine. It doesn't affect anything, really, what we say. The right person, as far as the rules are concerned, are in the final. And now let's find who's the 13th person to join them. They will not let this start until exactly on time, which is 2 o'clock. They have been absolutely rigid on time. When they ran their incredibly condensed program, they ran 45 heats and they were only 1.5 minutes late on the first day of qualifying and only 6 minutes drift in the second qualifying.
What if we see somebody like that we didn't even expect to? I mean, it could happen. You know,
Brandon Rose, if he gets in the front easily.
Well, I mean, he's in second. I would say that in this short sprint race, that track for a starting position is probably going to play into it's going to be key. Polito on pole.
If it's a clean start, I couldn't agree with you more. The position at the end of the first lap is going to be absolutely vital. Jeez, too much dust here, I can tell you.
Definitely dusty.
So the cars will get a 5-minute warm-up. No worry about tyre wear of the 15-minute final.
Remember, there can only be one.
Just the one, Mrs. Wembley. That is a quote from a 1990s BBC sitcom. that wasn't even particularly popular at the time.
I was only born in 78.
Well, the 1990s. You knew the 1990s then.
But I didn't watch English sitcoms in the 90s.
Track's open.
As the drivers go for their warm-ups, let's see who will be the one driver that joins the rest of the field to challenge for the title of the 2024 IFMAR World Champion in the 1/8 scale Nitro Buggy class.
Right. So you're going to you're going with Fend, are you?
Man, I'll be honest. He looked very good, but I mean, he has a lot of fast guys to overtake to get to where he has. He needs some luck. He needs a good start. I mean, yeah, let's see how it all peters out.
I'm going for Rose.
I can't bet against that.
I'm going for Rose.
I can't bet against that.
And this is nothing against Mattia Polito de Bello, who I think is a lovely lad, but I just thought Rose was quick in certain
He
points.
was very quick in that. He's been very quick, so I can't argue with that. But history...
But it's all about the start. It's all about the
I
start.
agree with
There's
you.
not enough time on this track where it's so hard to pass to make up for a really bad start.
I agree with you, 100%.
We've got to stop this. It doesn't make a very good conversation when we're agreeing with each other.
For once, we agree.
Oh.
Uh-oh. So, let's see. Who does the chat think is going to bump up from this? Let us know in the chat. There you see a little bump, getting ready, fully focused. Next to Dakota Fan, there's Zankatine next to him, and there's, I don't know who that is next to him. It looks like it might be, that's Savoya, I think. Looks like.
Zankatine and Savoya, right.
Yeah, there's Savoya, and to the very far right, I can't see, that would be Navarro. Everybody's thinking B Rose. One vote for Hatanen.
Okay, oh, well, that's possible. So B Rose is the most popular vote, is it?
B Rose is the most popular vote so far. It doesn't matter if they come second or third, Danielle, because that doesn't matter. The only position that matters in this race is first.
First, not second, because second is first loser. There you go. That's why I get the big bucks. That sort of statement.
There can only be one. Who will it be? Billy Fisher getting ready to fuel up. B Rose to receive Little Bump's dad, getting ready to fill up him. Who knows? Can Little Bump be the second representative of the USA in this final? We shall find out at the end of 15 minutes. Let's get ready to boogity,
rumble.
Boogity.
Oh, and they're away. They're rocking on the line there for Rose. Oh, Polito's made an immediate mistake, and that's why I said, Rose has made a mistake.
And that's
both of them out. I guarantee both of them are out now.
That is it for them.
Little Bump takes the lead.
You know who's in second? Hatanen.
Hatanen in second. Third place.
Bump is out. Oh, my goodness. Where did that car come from?
It's all going on here. It's absolute chaos, as we expected on lap one. There's so much chaos that perhaps...
Navarro's in front.
Is it Navarro?
Yes.
So Oscar Navarro, leads. Who's second? Is it the 5 car?
That is Hatanen.
So Hatanen from Navarro. I can't wait to see where they come over the line. Who's next? Because there's been so much spinning out and problems. Everyone tension just snapped.
That was and Rivkin's in third.
Rivkin in third. Nugent. That's 5 being run back. It looks like it's all over for 5, unfortunately. So 5's accident means he's run back. Hatanen from Navarro. Behind them, Rivkin. Parenti and Chechen. B Rose ended up in 6th. Mayfield 7th. Fend only made 1 place. So difficult and really bad news for 5.
Hatanen making a mistake, getting a little bit squirrely. That's Rivkin right behind him, and behind him is Parenti.
Rivkin now.
Wouldn't it be something if Navarro made it?
Would be something for the Navarro, that's for sure. So Hatanen
tagging on to his... NBC.
Who was that who disappeared?
That was Parenti who went for a wild ride. Zankatine up into 5th.
So Navarro's got himself out to a lovely little lead, isn't he?
Incredible.
As Rivkin gets a love tap, he'll be sitting there counting his blessings to be second place from car 8. Mayfield moves up to 5th. Savoya's up. St. They're all moving up. Where's Fenn's in 9th at the moment, 6 seconds off.
Will we see a late race charge from Mayfield? Navarro's got to be nervous out there in front with a plethora of talent behind him.
Rivkin seems to be breaking. Yeah,
away
Rivkin's
from
coming away from Hatton, and he's coming towards Navarro. So Spencer looking to make the world final. Well, as they all are, to be honest.
Yeah, well, I would say that Spencer and Hotton are on very similar packages, both associated and J Concepts drivers. But Hotton was the faster driver. Oh, what a great pass by Hotton as he goes on the inside of Rivkin. Rivkin tries to get it back. Hotton showing some great pace as he sets his sight on Navarro.
Yeah, but in fairness, they're not doing themselves any benefit because they're all going to be going a bit slower than Navarro.
Brandon Rose after that bad start up to 4th.
Mayfield in 5th.
So they aren't too far behind because there's Rose and Mayfield right there.
Fend in 9th. Problem is, it's been right there. The issue is getting past someone. As the cheers are rolling out for Oscar Navarro, the local racer. I'm sure also Una Hatton's got the 4 or 5 other Finns shouting 10,000 decibels louder for him. So Navarro's not looking like the quickest person out there, if I'm honest. But he is the cleanest, and that may well be enough for him.
And there's the Mayfield. Oh, Navarro makes a mistake.
Navarro's gone massively. Let's see what happened for Navarro. From the lead, from the 8th main final. Oh, just picked up wrong. There is an absolute panic amongst the drivers at this particular heat. So Navarro is dropping like a stone to 4th. So it's now Hatton from Rivkin, from Brandon Rose. Rose in 3rd. Rose has come back from that terrible start.
He has. Look at him in 3rd. Impressive by Brandon Rose.
We are 11 minutes to go. We've already had more action than you will get in a usual Arnold Schwarzenegger film. And look at Rivkin coming right back up onto Hatton. So Hatton, I think, is finding a situation where it's much easier to follow than to lead. And probably at this point, he's tightening up a little bit, going, well, I don't know what to do, really. What do I do? How hard do I push?
Let's not forget that Rivkin's had over an hour on this track from 2 bump-ups from the 8th final.
It looks like the second half of the track, Hatton's quicker. In the first half of the track, Rivkin's quicker. Look at Rose getting closer.
Rose is on it.
Rose is 49.3, 48.4. Mattia Polito-Bello came back from his accident, the first lap, middle error there. So Mattia Polito came back, an error from Rivkin, throwing him back in again. So don't count out the Italian who started appallingly.
And Mayfield's right there in the 6th. And Mayfield and Fed is now in 6th.
Zanchettine's got a problem, and so has Wynn. And Rivkin now just ahead of Rose, and this gives a bit of a relax to Una Hatton, who's now quite a bit further ahead. So it's looking good for the Finn at the moment. Long way to go.
Remember, 2nd and 3rd counts for nothing. They go to the beer garden after this.
So can Una Hatton scrape into the final, or will it go to one of the 2 Americans following? Well, 3 Americans who are following, actually.
While they're scrapping away, Una is pulling away.
Hatton did 48.6 that time. 49.8. Yeah, he gained a second on everybody there.
Oh, my goodness. If Hatton makes the final, I don't think Max will shut up for a year.
Well, that is a downside to it. So let's not hold it against him. So, interestingly, it looks like Rivkin's broken away from Brandon Rowe. Oh, no, Rivkin's lost a second or so. There's Rose again, right on him.
And Rose trying out some different tires, got yellow wheels on. There you can see Mayfield, and behind Mayfield there is Polito and Dakota Fenn. It's not over. We've got 9 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. We will see pit stops coming up here soon.
Mayfield's going to have to be perfect, but he's looking a little bit better than he has done.
He has looked the best. This is the best he's looked all week, to be honest.
As they fire up the straight, the gap now from 1st and 2nd is 3 seconds Hatton has. This is 2nd place and 3rd place.
But they have to get across Rivkin and then chase down the Finnish driver, Una Hatton, who's now making his way up over the rollers.
Yeah, Hatton's got himself away. He's clear. He's going to drive it. It's already in a situation really where I don't think these guys can catch him just by being faster. They're going to hope that Hatton makes a small error. Rivkin's got a little bit of ground. I think he's got a ground speed advantage over Brandon Rose, but he's had a couple of bobbles. And he flies up and through the chicane. This is first loser, by the way. I know we're showing him, but ahead of him is our leader.
And there's Hatton in first in the battle. Well, not battle cam because there's no battle going on right now for him.
In profile cam.
Profile cam. The Hatton cam right now.
question really is you're just watching that bottom corner to see him make a mistake. If he doesn't make a mistake, he's eking out a lead. He did the fastest lap of anybody there, 48.4. So Hartman, he's grabbed his chance with both hands, starting from the 5 spot. And where's the man chasing him down? Rivkin. Now, Rivkin, the one thing he won't do is panic. Rose, Polito now got past Mayfield. Fend up to 6th. Taking him a bit long to get there, to be honest.
Yeah, Fend having to overcome a big mountain to climb as he started in 12th, or 11th, sorry.
And we are now halfway through. So we're halfway through the race. We're going to come to one difficult part.
Yuna is in for fuel.
Patton comes in for fuel, as does everyone else. Rivkin comes in because it'll tip on the back.
Ooh.
Not a bad stop there. Make sure they didn't put a car down.
That was a good pit by BT and the King.
It's 5.8.
5.5 for Hartman. What a flying pit stop for him.
No, you're the fastest car to get the fastest pit stop. Things are beginning to work for you. Sometimes it just falls for you.
Uh-oh.
That's
Mayfield.
That's Mayfield.
So he's staying out a little longer, I guess.
But why? Oh, I see. Right, I guess he's a few seconds behind. Mayfield and Fend haven't stopped.
Yeah.
Fend going long here makes a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah, get some clear air, get some clear pit space, and see if he can make up some time and come out in front of these guys.
No, certainly Mayfield is a pit stop behind Rivkin already.
Mm-hmm. And right now, Fend is right behind Yuna, but Fend has to come in for fuel.
Yeah, Rivkin 4 seconds off that bump up. Fend not stopping, so making the most of this clear air that he has. Move forward one to Fend. There he is, Dakota. If he was actually in net second now, he'd be quite chuffed, but he's not, 'cause he's got to make a 6-second pit stop. But he did do a 48.6 last time round.
So he needs to get around Hartman and go really fast in order to get an advantage, but he needs Hartman to make a mistake.
If Hartman run, it's at the point already. If Hartman keeps it on the island, as they say, there is not going to be a competition here. Fender's managed. Fender's a little bit quicker. He's a little bit quicker, but not a lot. 2 or 3 tenths, not much more. You can see him gaining slowly. My guess is he'll probably go for fuel rather than get slowed down by Hartman here.
Oh, and he is in.
And in he hops. Single fueler. Interesting, not 2 men.
Ooh, a 5.6, so still not as fast as Hartman.
Hartman comes out behind Brandon Rose, and that's going to be the problem. The lead for, it's 4.5 seconds that Hartman is ahead now with 5 minutes to go. So this is all about now Hartman making a mistake or not making a mistake. Oh, from 2 wheels.
Fenn absolutely on it.
Yeah, but Fenn's absolutely on it, trying to battle for third, sorry.
So let's see what they got. 4.5 seconds back to Rivkin, 1.5 to Rose, 4 tenths to Fend. So any bobble by Hartman or these guys, Fend is in position, as well as Rose.
Well, so it's Rivkin, to be honest.
Yeah.
But it is 5 seconds, the lead. He's really gone out well there with 4 minutes, 43 seconds to go.
Yeah, that is that Hartman out there. Yep, that is Hartman in the green.
Yeah, Hartman down. We're just going to watch him because in the bottom corner, if it's down to him to make a mistake, but obviously he's just on his own.
Yeah, so people who may not know who Yuna Hartman is, he is no slouch. He is a very fast 10-scale driver. Oh, no!
Oh, he's done it. No, not enough. A little mistake there.
Woo.
And that little mistake cost him 3 seconds.
Rivkin is right there now. Oh, it was
so
right there.
It was kind of a weird kind of... Oh, Rivkin is right there. Yeah, we need to go big on the battle cam because Rivkin's not far behind. There he is.
And now Yuna with his teammate Spencer Rivkin right behind him. Trying to we saw a little bit of a battle between these two in the start. Now Rivkin is right there once again with 3 minutes and 46 seconds left to go. Hartman make his early mistake, but Rivkin has made mistakes too. And we see some traffic ahead of Yuna as he gets a little bit sideways. Little wonky jawed coming off that jump right there.
Wonky what?
Wonky jawed.
Right, so now it's all about Hartman. He's under pressure. He blew his lovely relaxing lead, and now he's under pressure from Rivkin. So it's the Finn ahead of the American, both on the associated chassis as they come up and through to complete well, halfway through their 14th laps. Now they're going to get 3 more at least, possibly 4.
And look,
Dakota Fenn is hunting down as well, but it's going to be difficult. It's not a track you can overtake easy on, and it's interesting. Rivkin, even though he's giving it everything, he isn't even catching up that quickly. But he's giving
Fenn
it 100%.
is coming though.
But Fenn has to get past Rivkin.
Yeah, Fenn just threw it on a 47.8.
He's done 2 47s in a row. Fenn is so fast. It's a real pity he flamed out in the semi-final because he's just so quick.
I think Fenn is going to...
He's only got 3 laps. It's just not enough time unless someone makes another mistake.
And there is traffic.
No, it'll be got out of the way by the referees. So that time round, slight gain for Rivkin, another 47-seconder. In fairness to Fenn, he's throwing everything down here. There he is. Coming round, there's a back marker in there as well. Rivkin just trying to get near to Una Hattonen.
And he makes up a little inroads here as Una makes his way through the rumbles, pulling over as Johnny Skidmore along the
great
leaders
driving by Johnny there, well done. Top 3 go past him. Johnny's not had a good day today. Had a good qualifying, but not a good day today.
That's an excellent lesson on how to get out of the way of the leaders when they're coming up behind you by Johnny Skidmore.
So Hattonen's going to come round in a second. He's going to have 2 to go.
Wow, this is going to be a...
Might be 3 to go, actually.
And Fenn, Rivkin makes a slight bobble, and that allows Fenn. Fenn is...
3 to go. Goodness. They're coming. They're going to go across, and it's going to be 3 to go.
What wants these guys to do is battle it out while he makes up some pace. 3 to go after this.
Fenn coming up for maybe an error there by Fenn, a bit wide on the whole thing. Last time round, he did another 47. He's absolutely pushing like crazy. Can Fenn make the A final? His biggest problem, I think, is the fact that Rivkin's between them. Hattonen, he's away. And there, look at Fenn pushing through. He's got this one and 2 more. He needs to get past Rivkin in the next few corners. We'll never have enough time to try and close down the Finn.
Oh, Fenn's trying to look at the outside. He's having a look on the inside, but Rivkin is slamming the door.
Yeah, Rivkin not doing the patriotic thing here because he should be letting his fellow American go through. He's got no better chance. Not what you're going to do, they're racing in fairness. They're different chassis manufacturers, but you know what I mean. Fenn throwing all around. They are very, very close together. The gap is 1.1 seconds and 0.2 of a second. Up the inside, can Fenn do it? No, go left and right. Looking through this part. This is a difficult part, slowing down. Rivkin can't afford to go defensive because he'll lose Hattonen. They've got this lap and 1 more.
Fenn goes.
Fenn's lost some pace there. Went onto the loose stuff. When you're pushing that fast, sometimes it's going to go slightly wrong. But this is all playing into Hattonen. There's Hattonen dropping down into the Conchemar corner. He has got 1 more after this one. So 27 seconds to go, they will get another lap, all of them. But Hattonen, who's driven an absolutely superb race apart from that 1 bobble, is really now the master of his own destiny. Can he make the main final? Obviously, any result is provisional, but can he make the main final as he starts his last lap?
Oh boy, it's all for the marbles now.
Up for the it's going to be. I mean, Hattonen looks like a cool customer. He's going to need to be cool, that's for sure. Oh right, so Fenn's got through, but it's too late. Unless Hattonen makes a mistake. Fenn in second. Rivkin's blown out. Will Hattonen... Oh, no! Hattonen's gone. Where's Fenn? Fenn and Hattonen right together now on the last chance. And Fenn's on the inside! He's got him! Fenn into the A final. If he can hold it together for the next few corners. Hattonen's gone out. It's blown out. It's the miracle at Renevan. Through comes Dakota Fenn. Having the hopes of the United States of America. He's the fastest man out there. He's come for him, but Hattonen's not giving up. There's 4 corners to go. Fenn, he wasn't even near 2 laps ago, but Dakota Fenn makes the world final.
What a race. What a race. That was impressive. Good job, Dakota Fenn. Good job. Woo!
Amazing.
That was amazing. That's what the
rolled
out. About.
Rivkin rolled out, and that gave the chance for Fenn to go, and Hattonen made that mistake. The pressure was immense, and we're going to go and talk to the man of the moment. Unbelievable from Dakota Fenn.
Great driving by Dakota Fenn.
He was so fast.
Impressive. Showing why he is...
Dakota, the whole of America's just been cheering you on. You were third. We basically counted you out. Where did you just pull that from?
Man, just crappy luck in the semi. Everything was working really awesome. That's the best the car's been. And got a kind of okay start there, and then kind of got hit from behind a little bit. It's always carnage there, especially in the last chance qualifier. And I went back to pretty much last, and I just put my head down, and man, I can't believe that last lap, but it happened. I'll take it, and now it's time to fight from the back in the main like we did last time.
We thought you and Spencer was allowing Una to get away. We thought this is a perfect thing for Una, but you, I mean, wow. I mean...
Yeah, man, my car's been awesome. Everything's working really good, so we got some rebuilding to do now in the next 45 minutes, and we're going to get our hell out there in the main.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Well done. A repeat of 2022, but not domination. It was a race to the end. I can only hope and pray that our final is just as exciting. There you see, this is, hopefully we get the mistake where, oh man, I feel so bad for Una. It was so close. But as we say, there can only be one.
Amazing.
Amazing.
That's sport for you. You don't get that anywhere else apart from sport. I need to take a breath, so I mean an advert. Adverts are what I need from Beach RC, because otherwise I'm going to explode.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
Ultimate power at the track. At Ultimate Racing, we fuel your passion for speed and performance with our top-tier Nitro engine. Designed for precision, built for durability. Our engines are engineered to dominate the toughest off-road courses and push you to victory. From competition buggies to truggies, Ultimate Racing takes you beyond the limits. Get ready to power up, rev up, and race. Visit us at beachrc.com and order your Ultimate Racing products today. Ultimate Racing, where champions are built.
Alrighty, everybody, we are back, and what an exciting LCQ that was. Congratulations to Dakota Fenn. Man, I saw him coming from the back there, and I was like, this dude's on it. He made those few mistakes once he got around Spencer Rifkin. Kudos to Spencer Rifkin, too. He had to dug himself out from a bad qualifying and came back. But history repeats itself pretty much. Fenn has to go to the LCQ. He wins it, but a much more exciting LCQ this time. Man, I think that I was speechless. Speechless, and it's rare that I'm speechless. So, what a great race. That was phenomenal. Well, we'll just say phenomenal. But well done to Dakota Fenn. Let's see what he can do from the back of the pack in an hour-long race. But what an impressive drive by him. What a bad start that was actually from the beginning. And there was a whole bunch of kerfuffleage there. And, hey, you know, you make mistakes. Una made 2 mistakes, and they were, well, not really cost him, but in the end, the last one cost him. And that was absolutely awesome. So the field has been set. Dakota Fenn is the 13th man to join the other 12 and the second American. So right now, Mason Fuller and Dakota Fenn carry the hopes and dreams of the Americans carrying an entire continent on their back. Can they make a difference? Can they come by and win it and make it a 4th World Championship for the Americans? Will we see Davide Ongaro with a three-peat? Will we see JCC, who has been probably the fastest 8-scale racer this year overall, take a win? And we don't know. We got about 2 hours and we'll know what happened. Maybe not even that much, but very impressive. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage of the 2024 IFMAR World Championships. So, unfortunate for Juna, but very good weekend for Yuna, and he takes a lot from this, and hopefully we get to see Yuna doing some more international 8-scale racing over the years, because Yuna is showing why he is a very good driver and one of the top drivers coming out of Europe as well in many different classes. But now we have our junior final, and we have Phi Long Wing, Little Bump up there, David Todd, Iker Tellez, Oscar Berg, Matisse Perret, Eric Leike, HK Young, Eric Berasil, Sal Ordonez, Adrian Labraf, Billy Grindley, Harold Sandroff, Ben Simpson, Paco Flores, and Zach Edwards. Now, I'm going to tell you, Phi Long is, obviously, we all know who Phi Long is. David Todd is your Euro B champion. Iker Tellez is a very fast Spanish driver. Oscar Berg, who's the younger brother of Hampus Berg, is in 4th, and Matisse Perret is always fast. Eric Leike is fast. Young, HK Young from Korea. So don't go anywhere, buddy. Support these young drivers out here, and let's show them some love, because they're going to put on, I think we're going to have a great race from these guys. Don't go anywhere, anybody. Support our young drivers, because they are the future, and they deserve our applause and our push, because as you guys know, I really am all about the youth. Now, this isn't an official world championship. This is an exhibition class, as I would love it to be a world championship at some point. But I really hope you guys promote these guys. Let's see what Little Bump can do. Let's see what David Todd can do. I tell you, David Todd is very fast. He's very good. Oscar Berg has impressed me a lot this weekend as well. And it is exceptional. What an exceptional LCQ. Many people say that the world is just another race. Well, I'm here to tell you that it is not. It is the race. It is the epitome of our sport. It is the epitome of what we do. The only bad thing about the Worlds is that it only happens every 2 years. So, what's up, Cass RC? What's up, Sam W? Everybody was picking B Rose, and that was a solid pick for this. But unfortunately for B Rose, he did not take the win. We have a 20-minute junior final here. So let's get ready. There are there are not. I don't think there's any TLR drivers here in Europe. TLR used to be a very popular brand here in Europe, but has kind of faded away. Hey, Lefty, you should drive in the exhibition races. Yes, it'll be an exhibition of how many barrel rolls and if I can survive, because I'm not that good. What's up, Lee Kessler? Travis Robinson, I can't believe they didn't show a replay of the last minute of the LCQ. Yeah, that was awesome. But we don't have one minute replays, unfortunately. It's only, 15 seconds or something like that? 5 seconds, so. But you can always go. You
can rewind it yourself.
You can rewind it, slow it down, replay it, zoom in, and do all you want after that.
Welcome to Jason Moser, who's our new RCTV hero. Thank you, Jason. And he will now get 10% off merch, a set of stickers, the everlasting love of Frank, exclusive content. So it's a fantastic thing to become a member, not very expensive. Okay, so that is straight out of being in the last chance. Phi is now running in the junior final.
I like this one. An exhibition of not what to do, right, Lefty? Absolutely. Don't do what I do. Let's get ready and give these youngsters some love.
Here we go. Time for the kids, and they are kids, to show us how it's done. And they're away. And it's a good start for the first two. A little dip off for the third, who was Iker Tellez, but they've all got away cleanly. Rather better, in fact, than the more experienced drivers in the last chance qualifier a few minutes ago.
All right. So Little Bump in the lead from Todd and Iker Tellez right behind him. So we have Coyote and Iker getting on the inside as Todd left the door open.
David Todd spoke to him, of course, during the opening ceremony. He said his actual main aim was to win this final.
You know, he has been a very impressive young driver this year and made some inroads. Iker just having to get on the binders right there. Is Little Bump probably coming right off his LCQ run to run this junior final.
He probably just slapped a set of tyres. That's it, isn't it, really?
So his car has had some access wear and hot diffs because he did have to do a semi-final as well. But here we go.
Yeah, Tiller's looking quite predatory behind, isn't he?
Yeah, and there we go. Right, predatory. I like that. David Todd jumping a little bit wide, going wide there. These three pulling away slightly from
HK Young.
HK Young, who's behind them. But we have 18 minutes and 55 seconds left to go. Don't go anywhere, bro. Anybody, please cheer on these young drivers. They deserve all our love.
Oscar Berg in 5th. And the top two, Little Bump and Iker Tellez, both driving very cleanly. Tellez looking for an outside loop, not there. So 20-minute final, should be 2 stops.
I think Little Bump might be the young, well, maybe not. I can't say that. Oh, what happened to the French driver? Mathis Perret. He's not
started.
Unfortunately.
Well, he may have qualified for it and thought, well, I can't be bothered today. Who knows?
Little Bump got a 0.3 of a second lead up on the green and white Techno of Iker, and it looks like David Todd just fell behind a little bit.
I mean, Little Bump has achieved a huge amount by going directly into the semi-finals. Not going to final, I don't think it's a massive surprise, but it's a fantastic achievement by the young man.
Oh, he has time.
He's not. This is not his last World Championship.
No.
He could do another 8 and he wouldn't even be 30.
This is true. So Little Bump leading on the Techno car of Tellez. Tellez, another impressive Spanish driver who's, I got to meet him last year in Portugal, and I've watched him over the last year get rapider and rapider, and of course David Todd I met as well. Mas Rapido. David Todd, your Euro B winner. Note to Roar. See how much fun LCQs are? I am going to start a movement. We need to bring.
Do they not have them?
Oh no, and I am about to start that movement again.
Wow.
Right. We need hashtag Roar. We need LCQs.
Hello to Kaz James. How are you doing? I know her from club racing in the UK. I've not been for a couple of years, but I do know him.
So actually, look, Tellez making a slight mistake. Little Bump just starting to pull away from these guys. I have a feeling that David Todd has found some pace and wants to get by Tellez and tried. Ooh, where's Little Bump? Did he pull away that much?
He got away with it.
Oh, he did?
There he is, yeah. It's going well.
That was a very exciting LCQ. I'm still...
Your throat's still gone.
Yeah, I can hear it.
We'll come back in time for the main final. As long as the main final's dull, it's fine.
Oh.
Otherwise, I'll get...
Nobody wants a dull main final.
No one wants a dull main final. That's absolutely true.
Tellez holding off. I bet you Tellez and Todd have raced each other quite a lot as they raced in the Spanish National Championships and the B Championship earlier this year. And I think Tellez went to the E-Buggy and, Tellez getting a little bit wrong.
Yeah, David, I think Todd made the final of the E-Buggy, I think. Can't quite. I was there, but obviously it's like so many races ago. My brain is like going, go.
You know, when people ask me about that type of stuff, I don't remember. Or like, do you remember saying this in this podcast? I said, dude, I record 5-hour podcasts.
Yep. It's like they asked, you know who won last? No.
So as these two battle it out, Little Bump is just pulling away ever so slightly. As we see Todd getting it wrong. Oh, no. That's probably going to...
That's going to stymie his progress, that's for sure. Little Bump leading by about 1.8 seconds. Not really been left behind. It's quite hard quality, this. They're all kind of going a reasonable speed. And you think about Five's a semi-finalist, so... Good stuff. I could tell in a second. David third, Oscar Bird fourth. Solord Nez is in fifth. Eric Bericel sixth. Erwin Labarth is in seventh. HK Young now down to eighth. Eric Like is in ninth. Then Harold Senderoff is in 10th of the 15 runners. It was interesting. I noticed that Carlos made it very clear this is an exhibition race and it does not count for who will become the junior champion.
Oh, really? Because they have to... So, yeah, let's explain that. They have to actually...
They take it from the listing. So I'm not sure if Marcus Kerrup qualifies as a junior. If he does, he's won it. If not, Fee's got it.
All right, so that's... I always thought that was odd. But I guess it's fair.
Well, no, in this one, actually, because Fi's taken part, often the youngsters, I mean, if Marcus is qualified, he's 16, I don't know whether he's in it or not. You know, he's got to take the main final. He's not going to take part in this, but he's still the best junior.
Gotcha.
That's why. I know that Jake, you made a big thing about it about 5 or 6 years ago when Max won. But, you know, the top junior is in the qualifying results. So, if no one gets into the main final, it'll be off the standings of the final qualifications. But, if a couple get in the main final, it's the best one out of that.
All right, so it looks like Iker is making some inroads on Bump.
Coming to the point where we're going to get our first stops now.
Oscar Berg is now the third after that mistake by David Todd a few laps back.
I've watched out for this lad in a couple of years, Oscar Berg.
I'd say watch out for Iker Tellez, but he's also in a country with a hotbed and a plethora of very fast young racers. In review, here we see Harold Senderoff's father, so it's Phi Long Win from Iker Tellez, Oscar Berg, David Todd, Saul Ordonez, Eric Like, H.K. Young, Aaron Labarth, Harold Senderoff, Eric Bercel, Ben Simpson, Paco Flores, Billy Grinley, Zach Edwards, and Matisse Pire.
Phi owes us a pit stop, and he's just done the fastest lap of the race so far, 49.1. I think Seven's in trouble. The only problem with that is that's H.K. Young, so hopefully he understands why he's in trouble, and his English is good enough to understand that.
His English is very good, actually.
Oh, it's all right. I've been to European races where the referee is speaking in English, and he gets more and more frustrated when the driver doesn't do anything. I'm thinking, that guy can't speak a word of English. He doesn't know what you're saying. You're having a go at car number 7. He doesn't know he's car number 7. He's car number whatever his language is normally to him. But, that's a problem there for the 3 car. So, Tellez has also had 2 issues there. So he's going to be dropping right off. It looks like Fee is running really long. Is he going to try and do a 10 minutes? Oh, Tellez having a nightmare lap. Has he got a problem with the car?
Oh, I think that's allow HK...
No, it's a 4 car at Berg. I think Tellez is having a lot of problems here. I'm not sure whether he's
very.
I don't know whether this is a rhythm fade or whether he's actually got an issue. But that's Berg now. He's in second. Fee is a mile ahead now. The Phi Long Wing is again not stopping for fuel. He's running 11:30. Well, just for a laugh, they're trying 10-minute fuel stop.
Maybe. But he's been in. He just came in. 6.7.
Oh, well, that ruined that idea, didn't it?
So now we have the Oscar Berg, who's impressed you quite a lot, and myself.
Well, just because he came from nowhere, really. I'm easily impressed, though.
So almost like, if you really think about it, this thing with Fenn, we don't know if he flamed out, but having an engine cut off, well, he flamed out due to an engine, cut off. We don't know the reason why it happened, but he has that issue.
Didn't run out of fuel, though, apparently. Apparently, they done 9 laps rather than 12,
So, yeah, maybe just not sure what caused the flame out, but has to go to the LCQ. Looks like he's out of the LCQ. Has to start
in the LCQ.
Looks to be so far back.
He was really quick as well. The lap times were really fast.
Right, and the
problem he's got is he's starting so far behind. If he was starting third, he's got the pace of Canas and Canas and Ongaro.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But that long pit stop also helped him out quite a lot. He was able to get out, stay out there, get some clear air, click off those fast laps, and get back behind Rivkin, who held him up for a while.
We didn't really hold him up. He was racing.
Yeah, that's racing. Shouldn't say you ain't supposed to lay down and let him go by. And
Rivkin rolled out the way. He got close, and Unihatnan, unfortunately, made a mistake at the bottom of the hill, and Fenn got past and just held on. So And it's, not a surprising story in some ways. Oh, Fence in the final, okay.
Of course, everybody in the A final has a chance to win. As long as you're there, you have a chance to win it.
It's an hour, so you've got time to win it as well. That was 15 minutes he had to come back from 12th place. Or 11th place, sorry. Now he's got an hour to come back. The tyres are going to be bald. There's going to be a really interesting situation towards the end of the race. We don't know whether perhaps some tyres will be perfect the whole way through. Some might fall apart. 20 minutes to go.
What we have seen is that this track does allow for passing in some areas.
It's hard. It's a hard track to get past on.
But it also takes,
I think virtually all the passes have been
through errors.
Micro errors, but also because these drivers are clever enough not to fight some of the stuff. So a guy comes up the inside because they've gone slightly wide. They've not tried to close the door because they know it's got both of them. The door closing might start happening in the main final.
Yep.
Because the whole point of the 3 days we've been here beforehand is to get into the main final. Now we're in there, it's all bets are off.
Yeah, we shall see.
But this is the junior final, and we're looking at Oscar Berg as he runs second, but he's 9 seconds behind. And we will obviously follow Fee towards the end of the race. We didn't see there's any particular battles going on, not really. It's a bit processional at the moment. It can be that way because sometimes you get a couple of youngsters who are just way too good. David Todd's going to be disappointed with third because he wanted to win.
Yes. We will reiterate that the winner of this race is actually not the junior.
They've won the junior exhibition race and they do get a trophy. So that's always good. Everyone wants a trophy. So down the line they come. Berg's driving very well in this race. He's driving a bit better in this race. He drove in his quarter-final, actually. He's just I think he's relaxed into it. 49.6.
So
Fees is a bad lap.
So I just see that Max Moore has put up a video where he interviewed the semi-final top 3 interviews he just published on the No Name RC Podcast YouTube channel. So if you want to hear some more in-depth interviews with those drivers, go on over there and check it out.
After the race.
Oh, they have time in between the race, don't they?
No, it's 19 minutes to 4. Race starts in 20 minutes.
For some reason, I looked on at my phone. I thought it said 3:12. It's 3:42. Time goes fast when you have fun.
Hopefully, we'll be talking to all the drivers anyway on the grid.
Ooh, that's right. You're going to do a grid walk.
We're going to give it a go. Let's see what happens. Sometimes these things work brilliantly. Sometimes not so much, Lefty.
We have a... Maybe can we show some love to some of maybe the other racers in here?
Yeah, let's go
to the battle between Ben Simpson and...
Where the heck's that?
We have a battle room between 9, 10, and 11.
Are we?
Well, it's actually 9 and 10 between Ariel Labarth and Harold Sanderoff.
We're with... Who's that we're with? 4.
We are with number 4 is Oscar Berg.
Something happened. Berg was right by that pit stop. Berg was right behind. He got ahead of Fi. So actually we had a race on for a second then.
Yeah,
we're so busy talking about other things. You're thinking if Fi got it. So see if we can find the car number 1, Filon Win. He's 8 or 9 seconds ahead with the 1 on the car. There he is, because Fi was actually behind as Oscar went in to make his second pit stop. Now, Fi's gone quite long on the hole. Oh, well. So, interesting. I don't know what happened. I know he had 1 long lap. Perhaps he had 2 long laps. And that ate into his lead. So, Fi needs to make a second stop. It could be now or later or months in advance. It's now. Ryan Lutz giving the fueling. Out he goes.
There's Harold Sanderoff's father.
So, where will he be in relation to Berg? I think he's come out ahead.
But Berg's
There's Berg, there he is. So, first and second right together now. Suddenly, what was quite a calm event with 5 minutes to go. A couple of little errors by Finn. He's got quite a bit more pace theoretically under the hood than Berg, but he's been driving a lot. Not just he has been driving a lot, that car's been driving a lot.
All right, so here's the battle between Bump and Oscar Berg.
There's a car in between, but they are only separated by a couple of seconds going into the last 5 minutes of this junior final.
So we had somebody ask the question, what manufacturer Well, I tell you this, the manufacturer of the most 1/8 scale world championships is Kyosho.
Oh, by country mile.
With 8.
Country mile. They won every one for years.
Yep.
Not this year, though.
I think
no Kyoshos in the main final.
might be second. Might be second. Or HB.
So there's no Kyoshos in the main final. We have Associateds, we have TLRs, we have S-Works,
well,
we have Technos.
It doesn't, there are no wins until the
Oh, he's gone over.
Oh, getting it wrong.
He's gone over, and Oscar Berg takes the lead in the junior final. It's be a dream come true for the young Swede. And now, Phelong Win, I'm just wondering whether he's just showing a little bit of fatigue.
Probably.
But Oscar, if we go a little bit tighter. Yeah, that's not the car. It's the one car.
Yeah, that's Harold Sunroff. He's being scored on in 12th behind him. And
Fee's 5 seconds back after that error. And back one more. So there he is. Phelong Win is now 5 seconds behind Oscar Berg. And is Oscar Berg going to win the junior final, the junior exhibition final, at the IFMAR Worlds? Wonder we just see a little bit of tiredness creeping into the driving of the Wunderkind Phelong Win. Little bump. Still got plenty of time to come back. He's only one error behind, so it's not like it's the end of the world. He gained a tour on that one. Yep, taking a second out of him. So Fee on the way back now. Nothing like losing the lead to focus your mind again. So the gap now is 3.8 seconds last time round. 2 minutes 15 to go. Let's see what Fee can do. I think that's Oscar a couple of cars ahead, and in the car in between, and that gap now moves to 2.3. Fee's really quicker. He's going to get on the back of Oscar Berg. Is that Berg? No, Berg's 2 ahead of him, I think, isn't he? I'm not sure that's the 4 ahead of him. No, that's not. That's the 15 ahead of him. So that car needs to let Fee go at the bottom of the hill. Oh, not knock him over like that. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Poor Fee.
That was unfortunate. It wasn't deliberate, obviously, by the 15 car.
Fee can go home with his head held high. I think he had his best world so far.
Oh, yeah.
And directly into the semis is a win.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a massive win. Let's move forward to Oscar Berg in the 4 car. This is the man who is leading the junior final. He's got 2 laps to go. And unless he makes a absolute Horlicks for these 2 laps, he should remain ahead of Fee. Phelong Win, 49.1 is fastest lap, goes to 49.3 for Oscar. And the Swede goes over the rumble strip for the penultimate time for his World Championships.
Another good. Oscar Berg can take.
Oh, that was lucky. So close to going off the back of the track there.
That's where we saw Navarro go flying off the track when he was leading the LCQ.
Everyone led the LCQ.
We've seen that pole get smacked by a lot of different cars over the week.
1 lap to go. How close has Little Bump got? And the answer is not very. Actually lost some time there. So as long as Berg keeps it 4 wheels down, he will win the junior exhibition race and cement what's been a fantastic world championship for him.
Absolutely.
As you say, Fee can hold his head up high. Little Bump qualifying straight to the semis is an amazing achievement. So here we go. Just a few more corners for Oscarberg to take the junior final. And one more corner, and Oscarberg is the junior exhibition race winner. Fee will come second. It's a good performance. It looks like Eric Light has come right through from the back to pick up third. Racing against David Todd on that last lap. Todd, he disappointed. He wanted to get that. He's come fourth. Icatella's really strong at the start, faded a little bit in fifth. And then Searle Oldnez, Erwin Lebarth, Harold Senderoff, H.K. Young.
All cars to the pit lane, all cars to technical inspection, all cars to technical inspection.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
All right, what's going on, everybody? While we take a little break before we start the A final, a couple of days ago we had JQ in. Invisible Speed is the sponsor of the replay camera that you've been watching all weekend. So thank you to Invisible Speed for sponsoring that. So as JQ and I were watching the race and talking, we was following Mr. Carlos Fonseca, who I've known for quite a few years from Portugal. Welcome, Carlos.
Yeah.
He was watching your car, and I said, JQ, let's pick Carlos because I know he likes you, and I know he'd appreciate you coming over and touching his car. So we got you in. JQ came. How did this all happen? Did JQ come up to you and say?
It's just a surprise for me. It was a colleague of me that was watching the show and told me that I won the free alignment by GQ. So after Q3, I think, I went there, and he watched my car, and not so much of a big setup change, but the enough to be 2 seconds faster about my average lap than before. Okay. About the down travel, limit a little the down travel in the back. Played with the toe-in. The diffs were okay. We were with a team that shared a lot of information as well, so it was good, but my speed now was visible, not a little more visible because these guys were so much faster than me.
Yes.
But I enjoy a lot of this.
Yeah, awesome. I mean, JQ, as we have the funny commercials where you got to align your car and he touched your car. We picked you. Like I said, you've known JQ and I for quite some time. I'm glad he was able to make your speed somewhat visible.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have the book or the course or anything like that, but it's definitely something that Do you think that the course or the book would help you out with your setup?
Yeah. I have the books, all the books.
Yes.
All the books. I have one, and the last one signed as well. And it helps a lot. It helps a lot. Even for me, I have about more than 30 years of RC racing experience, but with a good eye that can see what is missing, it's much easier for set up my car.
Absolutely.
I thank JQ and all the Visible Speed guys that made it possible.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on having JQ touch your car and align it. And we know you support him. Get the Invisible Speed books. If you're here right now, he actually has some books for sale. So if you want to go see him, we have about 20 books to sell down there. If you're in the area, go see JQ. We want to thank Invisible Speed for sponsoring that section. Carlos, always good to see you.
Keenan.
Passa boa tarde.
Boa tarde também.
And, nos vemos em Portugal no próximo ano.
Yeah, next year.
Tá bem. Tá bom.
Uma vez mais. Obrigado a todos.
Okay. We also had a competition going on that we thought we picked the winner for yesterday. The competition was you entered in for the free basic course. And you got a chance to, if you entered in for the free basic course, you also got a chance to win the 3-month full course. So yesterday, we had a little bit of error, and we thought somebody won. And I got a message at about 12 o'clock asking who it was, and I said the name, and he's like, that person's not on the list. So we have to do a redrawing for the first drawing, and then another drawing for the other drawing. So I think we're going to put this up on the screen. We're going to spin the wheel. And remember, everybody, this is for the first drawing for the free Invisible Speed full 3-month online course as we wait for our producer, James, to get ready and put the spin the wheelie up there. There we go. Rob Moselli. Congratulations, Rob Moselli. You have become the lucky winner of one 3-month full online course. You get to have a Discord chat with Brian Lutz, Robert Batty, and JQ. I hope you learned something from him, and I hope you continue on with the course. And now we're going to go to our second drawing.
Technical inspection of Exhibition Junior final is finished. Everything is okay. So please pick the car up to the technical inspection. La final de Exhibition Junior, la inspección técnica ha sido correcta.
What? Did he win it again? Oh. All right, 1 second. We had a technical error. Technical error, everybody. Well, it's better than yesterday's name. Mr. Rick Cox, if he exists. What was that? Juho Koskuvio, you are the lucky winner of a 3-month full Invisible Speed online course. Congratulations. Thank you to everybody that participated. Even if you signed up, you got the free basic course. If you like the basic course, please go over and buy the full online course for 3 months. If you are interested in Invisible Speed, either buying a book or getting the online course, you can go to invisiblespeed.net. Make your speed visible, as Carlos can attest to that. Thank you, invisiblespeed.net, for all your support of the replay cameras. We're getting ready for what we're hoping to be an epic A final here at the 2024 IFMAR World Championships in RC Redovan, Spain.
Redovan will be the place where we will crown a new world champion.
But Bataille is the new IFMAR 1/8 Buggy World Champion.
Davide Ongaro is your world champion.
I'm super excited. I mean, I cannot say thanks to everyone.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends
The best moments.
The best skills.
and experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential,
The shocks, tires.
body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the oh, he makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside, can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line, and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight.
Oh, McValter's going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start, and Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's Figueiredo rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garo's over.
Oh, Ballestri's flamed out. Ballestri's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Craxton is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's called the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Volkers is broken.
Sometimes you lose, but you'll never forget the important things you win.
I've made the best friends through RC.
I joined a team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
You can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
it's giving me so much more back.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you.
All right, everybody, as you can see, the crowd is in anticipation. Maybe we should have had the camera panning out there so we can see the crowd. It is absolutely, are you ready for the 1 hour final? I don't think you are. I don't see everybody getting excited in the chat. Who do you think is going to win? Put it in the chat. Share this. We need to get thousands of more people in here watching this. We have a 1 hour final to go. Nick's actually going to go down and have a chat with the racers. Let us know who you think is going to win this in the chat. Give us your top three if you have to. I don't know. If you want to listen to my picks, you can go to the podcast after this. But hard not to pick Canas at this point. But Ongaro is looking very racy. Ronafalk looks like he has something there. Coelho, Boots. Or will we see somebody that we don't even expect take the winner? Anything can happen in 1 hour. I don't think you guys are excited enough. I don't see enough screaming going on in the chat. Let us know who you think is going to win. We have JCC, Davide, Canas, Ongaro, Ronafalk, another Canas for Ashley. Dakota says, Mrs. Fenn, impressive drive by your son, Mrs. Fenn. He never ceases to amaze me what that man can do with an RC car. It is impressive why I consider him one of the best off-road all-round racers in the world. JCC, Boots of Fuller. You can't, come on, Tim Law, you can't pick. Okay, well, there you go. I think you're a little biased to S-Works. Somebody water the track, says Charlie Mack. Oh, my goodness. Stop scrolling, says Bobby Thomas. Who are you guys picking? Lanny Langford says JCC, Ongaro, and Defend. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Adrian Gibson. How are you, my buddy? Let's see, as we're getting ready to go for our walkabout here shortly. I think we're going to be going there now. Okay, no, we still have more time. I don't see enough going on here. We only have 4,500 people watching. What's going on? I'm sure we have more than that, but let us know. Dan Latino says, JC3, I want Dakota to well, but S-Works wins this one. Canas is on a different level. Brandon Rose is not in here. Fuller, the Viking. The best driver is going to win. That's how I look at it. Boots, Canas for the win, says Hunter King. Hello, Lefty, says Notch. What's up, Notch? Ungaro, third world championship. Mason Fuller, says Christopher Craig. Chris Hobson says JC3. Andy Kirk, Lefty for president. You don't want me in president's things. There would be a lot of heads running at that point. Canas for the win. Whoever has the tires at the last 60 minutes. Ungaro says Kale Harvanen. Barton says Mark Smith. Oh, yeah, Barton. I forgot he was even in there. Bless says USA. Okay. Go Dakota, says Jerry Kaufman. Miko Wilson, S-Works to the top. The Viking, says Danny Lou. Cody Bryant says Canas. Rimfire says Dakota. Bruno Coelho says Profex 251. Elliot, Canas, David. Ooh. Oscar. Okay, Oscar, I'm sorry. Listen to Portugal drivers are coming. Will the tires last? Will there be changes or broken rubber? There will be no changes and there will be no broken rubber. There will be no post-tech of tires. Mikey Sharwin in the house. We got EKJ 24,000. Share this, everybody. Share this. If you love RC, you want to make this grow, share this. What's up, Tim Barth? How are you? Will Almeida. Wow. I can't keep up with you guys. Hello, Mr. Pavitas. How are you? He says, congratulations to all the finalists. Making the World Finals is extremely hard. I agree. But Polito did not make it. They took 5, 5, and 2. We got the crowd cheering for something. Not sure what it is. So they're cheering somebody. Yes, somebody's removing the flags for finally so the crowd can see. Well done, Johnny Skidmore. Hero of the people. Oh, my gosh. Absolutely. We got the... Look it. Cheer him on. Now everybody can see. Woo! The excitement is electric. The crowd is excited. You should be excited. Uh-oh. So now they've been reprimanded for taking down those flags. And the crowd lets it know how they feel. The crowd's booing the owners of the track. Ay, Dios mío. Whoa, it all calms down to this. What's up, Big Ty? Who you picking, Big Ty? Killick Brothers, I know. And one of the Americans. 1 year penalty, says Notch. Don't worry, guys. I know you did it for the people. So we want to thank you all for joining us. Thank you, Jason Kissinger. Wow, it's the RC Racing TV team here, bringing you the coverage, the NNRC. Say a big shout out to Max. Everybody's happy we found a new role for Max instead of making everybody angry. What's up, Tony Newland, Clinic RC? Daniel Lou says, thank you for the coverage. Thank you to all the sponsors that make this coverage possible. They are Beach RC, RC1 Racing, J Concepts and Mebo Sport. As we get ready for our pit paddock walk, there's Ronafalk talking to JQ. There's Mr. Pierre. Pierre Ronafalk. Always good to see these two talking. So for those that think that they're enemies, they're not. As I'm trying to listen to what's being said on the speakers as well. What would Howard do? Howard would try to win. There's Adrian Bertin. There's Adam Drake, Nicola Moroni. Well done to my boy, Bobby Badier, for winning that as we get ready for Nick.
And hello to you all, just waiting for the photographs, and we'll grab a quick word with each of the drivers, hopefully. And there we go. So first of all, from the USA, it's Dakota Fend.
Car Brown Infinity, engine OS, fuel runner time, tires Ogo and radio Samba, Ricardo Berton.
Dakota, have you got calmed down yet from the last chance qualifier?
Yeah, car was good in the semi. We kind of kept everything the same for the last chance qualifier, and then just did our best to freshen up as much as we could. Fresh oil in the disc, fresh oil in the shocks. Made sure the engine was good to go and got some fresh J concept kicks on here. So we'll see. We're starting last. This is what we did last time we were here. Went through the last chance as well. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully I can get a clean start and work my way up pretty early on, and then just kind of go from there.
Great stuff. Thanks, Dakota. And in position 12 from Italy, it's Ricardo Berton. Ricardo, you've made the final with the new Infinity. You must be very pleased.
Yeah. I'm very happy to be here like 2 years ago. This is my third final in a row at World Championship. So yeah, we were a bit lucky when as the last lap was a bit difficult. But yeah, I'm happy to be here. Let's see what the final brings.
And next up in position 11 from Portugal, Bruno Coelho.
Hello.
Bruno, too many mistakes in the semi?
Yes and no. Yeah, as I said on the previous interviews, I knew that the Worlds would be about the tires, and one more we are at the final, and I think from the 13 guys at the final, nobody's really 100% sure about the tires, and I'm included on that list. So the car was super difficult to drive on semi. We changed completely the tires from the qualifiers to now. And now it's just a gamble, and I think who will be the best, or who decide the best on the tires will be the guy that will be on the point.
Best of luck, Bruno. Thank you very much. And next up, it's from Denmark, Marcus Kellup.
The first local one coming from Spain. Cabran Mayaco, engine Corsatec, fuel Nitro loops, tires.
Marcus, are you surprised to be in this final?
Yeah, a bit. I mean, it's very nice. I mean, standing here, I'm still on. I mean, it's unbelievable. I mean, it's amazing.
Great stuff. Next up, in position 9 from the United States of America, it's Mason Fuller.
Position number 7, coming out from Portugal.
Mason, you confused us all. You drove straight into the final. Did you know you qualified at the end of that one?
My car on the headset didn't really know, so I didn't really know. I figured I had like less crashes than the other guys in the other final, so I was actually like third fastest in the other final. But yeah, I just tried not to crash and see what I could do.
Great stuff, thank you. And in position 8, from Spain, it's Robert Battle.
The next one, number 6. Coming from Turkey, Karran Mugen, engine Ninja, fuel
Robert, 20 years of world finals, one world championship. What are your hopes for this one?
I don't know, my goal coming here was to be in the main final, so I just got it. Now, to be honest, I will have fun, push the throttle as much as I can, and trying to be top 5 would be a really good result, so let's do this.
Best luck. Now in 7th place from Portugal, Hal Figueiredo.
Okay, position number 5, coming from Sweden. Cabran X-Ray engine
Hal, lead techno, running with the European team. It's all kind of come together for you, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a crazy week. We started like struggling, and every day we were improving. Last day of qualifying was, but then I mean, I think I just put my head down for the semi. Car was really good. Drove a clean semi, no mistakes. So enjoy the main now.
Go for it. In 6th place, representing Turkey, it's Burak Kilic.
Great Britain, Cabran Eastward, engine red, fuel soft,
Burek, a big improvement for both you and your brother over the past couple of days of running.
I mean, I feel awesome now. I just want to make the main, and that's what matters. I'm happy.
Great stuff. In 5th place qualifying, it's David Ronefalk from Sweden. David, position 5, but a couple too many mistakes in that first semi-final. You got the pace, but you've got to keep it on the road, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, the car was really difficult to drive there. I mean, today it was completely new day for everyone with the clay compounds coming into play and everything. And we've had to adjust the car a little bit now for the main. And, you know, in the semi, I was kind of just trying to hold on, not to make too many mistakes, and try to get as good of a starting position as possible. And you know, I was kind of worried I would be further down the field, so I'm still pretty pleased with 5th considering how the semi went. So looking forward to the main.
Great stuff. And qualifying in 4th from Great Britain, Elliot Boots.
Number 2, coming from Italy, Team Italy.
Elliot, best qualifying for a while. Are you kind of just waiting there to pick up the pieces of Ongaro and Canas?
Yeah, I mean, it's a World's A final, 1 hour long, anything can happen. We showed that here before. So I think we're in good spots, good starting spot to be in contention if something happens, or, you know, and push off from the start and try and hang with them as much as I can, and, you know, we'll go for glory. We'll see what happens.
In 3rd place, representing Turkey, Berkan Kilic.
Engine red, fuel product, tires G content, a radio, fly sky.
So you're slightly ahead of your brother, but this is really about the Kilics against the world, isn't it? This is the Kilics against the world.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah. Starting P3, my brother P6. I'm so happy.
Great stuff. Qualifying 2nd, the reigning world champion, Davide Ongaro from Italy.
Hello.
So, the 3-peat, 3 times in a row. Can you do it?
We'll see. I don't know. 1 hour is super long here. We make a gamble on the tire choice, and yeah, we'll see. 1 hour is super long. Everyone is fast in the final, so let's race and see what happens.
Great stuff, thank you, David. And on pole, Juan Carlos Canas from Spain. Juan Carlos, it's been a perfect few days so far. You just need 1 hour more of perfection.
Yeah, we will see. Long final, the 15 most fastest guys of the world, and yes, we will try, of course, our best, but yeah, I will try my best, of course.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
And they are your finalists for the 2024 IFMAR World Championship. And with that, I think we go back up to Lefty.
Wild when Robert Badier and JC3 were introduced. Obviously, this is Spain. You can see the sidelines are filling up. The pits are full of people. Spectators are on the bleachers. This is what World Championship Racing is all about. If you've never been to a Worlds, if you're an RC 1/8 scale Nitro Buggy enthusiast, then you should try to get to Worlds at one point in your life. You will not forget it. It has probably been the closest thing I've seen to having a professional full-scale sport in RC in my life. Big shout out to the Baldo family for all their hard work, taking this race on short notice and making an awesome facility and a very challenging track for everybody here. And it is going to be, we are hoping to the RC gods that they bless us with an amazing, amazing A final. And I know I personally do not want a walking away champion on this. So let's see what can happen. We have many different people that can win this, and maybe we'll see somebody that we didn't even expect win this, which would just be awesome for me. And yes, Jason Cecily, I am in all my glory. That is Nitro, and it is the upper echelons of our sport. The most prominent and prestigious class to win, in my opinion. 1/8 scale IC Buggy off-road. What's up, Mike Sorchi? You can't cheer for y'all. It goes against your contract with, as I've been corrected, Kyosho. Emilia Gomez says, shout out to the RC Racing TV. Great job all weekend.
That's nice to say so. And shout out to the NRC podcast as well.
yeah, not that we do much.
Right, I'm doing this now. Who's going to win?
The one who comes over the line first.
No, you can't do that. You are a professional pundit. You need to punditize.
Matt asked me he came to me, are you going to be a pundit? I had to go Google this, just like he had to Google Shrine.
Well, what it is in traditional sort of commentary in the UK, you have like an expert, like a professional commentator, and then you have an expert who's called the colour man. So like he provides all the information and talk about it, and the commentator will just do commentating stuff.
I believe this is Juan Carlos Canas's race to lose, sorry. And I predicted this 2 weeks ago, and I'm sticking to my prediction.
Where will Fenn finish?
That is a very hard thing to say. He could be the dark horse. He knows how to come from the back of the pack. He just did it. He has those 9-minute plus pit stops in his hand. So who knows?
Top 5, I'm thinking.
Definitely
I think
top 5.
If he doesn't have a technical issue, top 5.
But that pace that we saw in his in his LCQ, wow. Who can see? What's up, Brady? How you doing, Action RC? Jason Bukal. Bart Texelowski. I was wondering why you wasn't here, but I heard you did ETS. Jonathan Kerr, Sebastian Beltran. How many people do we have watching online?
5,500. That's more than 6,000 because there's 500 on Facebook.
So that's not enough.
Yeah, but it always ramps up during the final.
That's not enough. We need to have 20,000.
I think there's 20,000 people who watch RC, to be honest.
Well, we'll find out.
Okay, so let's go back over the grid. It's Juan Carlos Canas in pole. David Ongaro second. Birkin Kilic is third. Elliot Boots is fourth. David Ronafak is fifth. Burak Kilic is sixth. Hal Figueiredo is seventh. Rob Battle is eighth. Mason Fuller is ninth. Marcus Carap is 10th. 11th is Bruno Coelho. 12th is Ricardo Berton. And 13th is Dakota Fenn. So two very quick men towards the back of the grid in Dakota Fenn and Bruno Coelho.
And not much time for him to work on his car, to be honest.
Well, it was only working quite well.
Yes.
The lap times are good. I suppose it really depends whether that setup would last for an hour.
This is true. Good afternoon, everybody saying hello to me. Thank you guys for tuning in. I hope you guys go to the No Name.
Everybody's saying hello to me.
And hello to Nick. He's crying. Don't make him cry. And if you guys want to go see all the great content and behind-the-scenes stuff, go to the NNRC. We've got over 25 videos up from this week.
Action RC goes 4 world champs in the race. Yep, we got Ongaro. I thought he was predicting Coelho. Of course, Coelho is a world champion, of course. It's time. They were prickling all the way from Japan. It is time. It's time you enjoyed the final. There's still 4 or 5 minutes of warm-up to go. I just hope we get a good race. It's always, I genuinely don't care who wins. I just hope we get a good race.
Well, I care that they win if it's my pick.
I know who you want to win, so it's fine. But I'll pretend you say you don't care.
No. I have a pick, but I know I have somebody that I want to win.
The person you wanted to win last time, 2 years ago, was doing so well you couldn't talk.
I couldn't talk for a whole hour after that.
Oh, but you see, you're 2 years further in your commentary career now, so you've obviously learned by doing 10,000 commentaries so much more. Or do you think you're still too involved? By the way, that's not a negative thing, that's a fabulous thing.
I'll always be involved.
But can you do that divorcing? Can you divorce yourself as the action goes round? Well, we're going to find out, basically. If about 20 minutes ago we stopped hearing from Lefty, it's not because we turned his microphone off. Sun's out.
I honestly...
Track heating up.
Oh, wow. Oh. Maybe you'll see a tire audible in the pits.
A tire audible. I have my tire audible.
So, no, honestly, I really want a good race. I think no matter what happens here, we'll make history.
We'll make RC history.
Yes.
I'm trying to think, if Juan Carlos Canas wins, is that the first home win?
Could be.
Because obviously, last time it was in America, it was won by Ronafal. But the time before, it was won by Hara.
No, it was Hara.
Hara won in 2008 in Charlotte.
So, right.
2010, Cody King won in Thailand.
Yes.
2012, Robert Battle won in Argentina. 2014, Tai Tessa won in Italy.
Yes.
Ronafal won in Vegas. Ongaro won in Australia and Spain.
Yes.
Perhaps early in the championship when the Italians were winning it a lot, we probably had a home win then.
Probably. 2006 was in Indonesia, 4 in Sweden, 2 in Uruguay. 2000 was in USA. Kanai.
Who won in 2000? Kanai. Okay,
yeah.
right there.
I think 98, Reckwood won.
Was that in Germany?
Could be.
Well, it's definitely for the last 25 years. No one's won in the home. And there's been no home winners for the last 25. We can say that, and we're right, because we've worked it out in our heads. Anything beyond that, we'll go horribly wrong. The next World Championship will be in 2026. It'll be somewhere in the USA. I'm expecting the venue to be announced probably towards the back end of this year, I think. They'll announce that.
Yeah.
So as we enjoy the warm-up, let's enjoy the people who brought this programming to you, apart from me, Lefty, and the gang.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
And we are back in the sunshine. The sun has made an appearance. Currently it's 25 past 4. As we said, we didn't think the final was going to start at 5 past. We thought the Volder Roll was going to start. The Volder Roll did start. 25 past. The race is 3 minutes away from starting, as long as nobody calls a 10-minute timeout, which would be very irritating if they did, because we haven't got any filler programs for it. Well, I have to get Matt to do a quick montage or something to fill a 10-minute timeout. Yeah, walkabout with a wobbling, yeah. Who's the dark horse?
You know what? So here's my thinking. João Figueiredo next to the boulders probably had more laps on a track similar to this surface than anybody here because of this track in IBC. I've watched João Figueiredo compete against Canas and Ongaro and dominate them but make a mistake. Long shot. Man, I honestly, not that he's a dark horse because he doesn't have the skill, but a dark horse because he's coming from the back of the pack. Could defend.
Okay. I'm going to ask you another really quick, I'm going to ask you a difficult question now. Who's going to be top killage? Wind's gone up as well.
Burak.
I was going to have Burak as well. Don't know why. Burke has been quicker all week.
I just think that.
Oh, the wind's really picking up now.
Yeah, we got wind, we got sun out.
So we're getting the 4 o'clock wind, even though we didn't have sun all day. It's quite exciting.
Could be. I mean, it depends. Burak's had some bad luck, had a few DNFs as well. But I think Burak wants it more. Does that make sense?
It does. But we're in an hour's race now. You can see where Marcus Carrot finishes. Bruno Coelho behind him. Ricardo Berto with the Infinity chassis. Every single driver in this race has a story. And they'll be hoping that the story ends with a happy ending in an hour or so's time.
I think the only person running a course attack is Robert. I'm very happy for Robert. I think
everyone's happy for Robert.
When we was in on our South America tour in 2022, he's like, Lefty, I want to make the finals one last time before I retire.
That's a terrible I'll let you go, but that's an awful impression.
And then I said, no problem,
Surely
Robert.
You can do Spanish language impressions.
Well, I said, no problem, Robert. Vale, entonces.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so we are getting close now. Looks like no one's going to pull a timeout, call a timeout. As you know, I've always said if I was qualified last, I call a timeout, because it's the tactics to just put everyone else off. But Dakota Defend, far too clean and good a racer for that.
I've been waiting for this for 2 years.
Are you praying?
I'm nervous. I'm excited. I want to be standing up, but I can't.
Nervous and excited.
All right.
There we go. Canas walking out to take up the number 1 starting position for the 2024 IFMAR 1/8 Nitro Buggy World Championship here in Redovan in Spain. Half an hour from Alicante. Weather slightly ticked up, probably about 27 degrees centigrade, which is about 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Cars go down.
Let's get ready to boogity, boogity, boogity.
And they're away. And it looks like a reasonably clean start.
All right. Ooh, what a very good
very
start.
clean. So, I think Burak got involved with something at the back there. I think maybe only have lost one place. But Canas away to begin with, and behind him is Ongara. Spinning out was third place Burke and Kilic. Kilic has dropped back. I think that means that Boots now is in third as they go for the first time round the Contramar Corners 1 hour final. And we have Canas from Ongaro. And how many times we said, oh, it's flamed already. Flamed already. Kilic, Burke and Kilic from 3 is out within 1 lap. And that is a big story straight away, and it looks like we might be right with our who's going to be the fastest Kilic. Obviously, I'm sure we'll try and get the car going again. It's all gone wrong there for Birkin. Right, so the lap 1 in the books, and it is Juan Carlos Canas who leads from Davide Ongaro. Ongaro obviously knows that what he can't do is let Canas get away, and he's not even thinking about it. Third place, Elliott Boots. There's a kind of a small gap, and then you've got Figueiredo. There's a bigger gap back to the rest of the field. Ronefalk is scored in 4th, and you can see him a little bit further back, yep. And then you've got 5th place, Figueiredo, 6th, Burak Kilic, Marcus Kerep 7th, Bruno Coelho up 3 places to 8th, Fend up 3 places to 10. So good start for both Coelho and for Fend, who was starting further back than they want to.
Little bobble there by Canas. I'm sure he's a little bit nervous. He's got Ongaro right behind him, and Boots is there as well. Ronefalk about 2 meters back.
Yeah, in fairness, I didn't get any impression he was nervous, to be honest.
I
he seemed incredibly relaxed this entire time. It's all kind of shrug of shoulders, 50-50 and that sort of stuff. He's a very cool character. But now on to it's over. So that's the first blink we've seen, and it was Canas, which is a massive surprise. He gets then tagged by the blue and white car. I'm assuming that's Birkin, but I'm not sure if anyone else is blue. It's Marcus Kerep's blue as well. Right, a grip roll. Grip roll for the first one. Don't forget, they've got a lot more grip at this point than they're going to have in the rest of the race, and out they go now. So Davide Ongaro leads, and it's going to be a case of where Canas, I don't know how Canas, I think Canas may have dropped to 4th, but Ongaro leads. And in 2nd place, just behind him, it's Elliott Boots. So Ongaro will come and cross the lap, and then we'll find out exactly how they are, the lay of the land at the end of the 2nd lap. But it's the first blink we've seen. It was a grip roll for Canas. Over the line goes Ongaro. 2nd place is Elliott Boots. There's a long gap to 3rd. And is Canas who's gone to 3rd. He's got past Ronefalk after that.
Yes, so Canas making that mistake, just having a little bit too more grip. As you see, Ongaro maneuvering his way through this 180. It's a little bit squirrely coming under there. Boots needs to just latch one. Don't let him get too far away, because Ongaro will walk away with this.
Well, will he walk away with it? Because we were expecting Canas to walk away with it. Boots has had that kind of pace to be able to stay there relatively effectively. Boots is in the lower picture, and Ongaro is in the top picture.
Well, maybe what we might see is a little bit of tire conservation coming on. We do know how abrasive this track is. Maybe these guys are just going to go slow, wait for the second half or the third quarter of the race to make their moves.
All right, so first from second, the gap now out to 1.5 seconds, so we're not quite getting him in the same shot. How is Canas coming back? That time round, Canas did 48.4, which was 1/10 faster than Boots, but 4/10 slower than Ongaro. So Ongaro immediately staking a claim for a 3rd consecutive World Championship, but it is early days. We're 4 minutes into an hour, and there is Canas, as you can see, climbing the hill. So the insert is Canas, and the main picture is Ongaro. Canas had a little screwy turn there, double turn into the bottom of the roller coaster. He's got it all to do. Now, he can do it, but it's all going to be in the brain. What can I do? Can I relax? And the lead at the moment, I say it's 5.239 seconds for Davide Ongaro.
Yes, these two have been battling it out for the last 2 years against each other. They know how to race each other. Canas gets in front of Boots.
No, that's Ronefalk.
Sorry, that's Ronefalk. So he needs to get in front of Boots and put on the afterburners and try to chase him down. Plenty of time left.
Well, is there? Because we just seen a 47.7 from Ongaro, which is a second faster than Boots and half a second faster than Canas. So the man with the afterburners at the moment is the Italian reigning world champion, Davide Ongaro, released by that grip roll for Canas on lap 2. Things are playing into his hand, but again, we say this, that, and the other. Don't forget, there's so much can happen in 55 minutes. They're each going to make probably, I'm trying to think now, 7 pit stops. They're running 7.5 minutes. But more importantly, the grip they've got now is not the grip they're going to have in 45 minutes.
Absolutely, and we all know that this gentleman right out front here, the Italian, the 2-time and current world champion, can do miraculous things on ball tires.
And now the battle is hotting up between Canas and Ronefalk.
As we see.
And there we are on the main camera now. We're carrying on looking in the inset camera at Ongaro.
So Canas and Ronefalk need to work together to push forward. They need to get in front of Boots. Boots needs to push a little bit. Maybe Boots is just hurling off for that second quarter. We've seen Boots kind of has been mixture. He can lead it right from the get-go. He can come through midway through the race. We shall see as Canas makes a small bobble. He has a rearview mirror full of that yellow and green X-ray of the Viking.
Yeah, Ronefalk kind of. I'm not sure whether he got when Canas rolled, he actually did get back in front of Ronefalk. Ronefalk himself had a minor error and then went back behind him in that second lap instant. But they are together. And the interesting thing is that Canas is not leaving Ronefalk. So Canas not leaving Ronefalk. Very interesting indeed on this front.
So we did see Davide have a slightly slower lap of 50.5 just now.
There's a second error. If you were staring in the inset, you'd have seen it. We're staring at this battle for second and third. The lead goes down to 1.17 seconds. Boots is doing absolutely the right thing.
Absolutely.
Boots is running at the pace he can run at. He's not pushing it, and he's waiting to see what happens. You can't wait to see what happens in a 10-minute qualifier, but you can wait to see what happens in an hour-long final with tyre wear issues. But now the distance between first and third is 4.5 seconds, and these two are right together in third and fourth. It's Canas on the 1, and it's Ronefalk on the 4. 5, sorry.
Boots just conserving his tires a little bit while these guys are pushing hard. Davide trying to push hard. In fifth is Burak Kilik and Mason Fuller from ninth all the way to sixth.
Lots of concentration on the rostrum. Getting close to pit stop time, probably next lap, maybe the lap after, as we're at 6.5 minutes. You can see on the track where Ongaro is, he's just going down the roller coaster now, and a little bit of air now, a little tiny bit extra breathing space between Canas and Ronefalk. Don't forget, in between these two pictures, having a lovely time on his own is Elliot Boots with his S-Works. So Boots absolutely in this one because he's still only 1.6 seconds off the lead.
And that's a good gap between him. Not enough that Ongaro can be comfortable, but enough where if he does make another little bobble, Elliott will be there to capitalize, while we see Canas just slightly pulling away from David as he makes his way up over the downhill double.
Canas has picked up a little bit of pace on both the second and the fourth place men. I think we go across the line now. Oh, but that mistake by Ronefalk in the background, that's a minor one. Ongaro turns round a 47.7 and comes in for his fuel stop. 48.3 from Boots, 48 flat from Canas, 48, yeah, it was a bobble, it's 48.5 from Ronefalk. So look at that, he's come out of the pits right behind, so that's first and second, but Canas has not done a pit stop.
And Canas, Ongaro having a little bit of bobble as they made it down the roller coaster. Canas, we think, will come in, pretty sure that he'll come in this time, and then Ongaro will take back over that lead. Elliott Boots now 2.2 back of Canas, has not come in for fuel. We expect him to come in as well.
Yeah, he should come at the end of this lap. I mean, in fairness, it wasn't an issue as far as pit stops are concerned for Ongaro. He came in at 7.5 minutes. He's not going to have to run short. Now, the only question is Canas going to be able to eliminate a stop? He's running a lap longer at the moment, and yeah, he comes in. So on it goes with Ongaro.
And we see Boots in as well, and out. That was
so Boots was leading. He isn't anymore, because that's the man who's leading in the picture. You can see Boots in the background. I think the lead's gone up slightly from the couple of seconds it was coming in. So everyone stopped once. My maths doesn't tell me whether that will save a pit stop for Canas. I don't think it will. And they continue going round now, not even 10 minutes in. Ongaro certainly isn't third. Ongaro is certainly in the lead because the other two pulled in a lap after than him for a stop. But last time, in 2022, he actually ended up making a lot more pit stops than anyone else.
Well, he said he liked the little half empty. He liked this tank to be a little emptier because he liked the lighter car.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's going to come into effect this week. But he had a flying pit stop of 5 seconds, where Boots had a 5.7.
Now, the loser in that whole process appeared to be Ronefalk. He's lost a couple of seconds now off the back of Canas. Has everyone stopped yet? No one's made 10 minutes. And I think some may have made 9. You make 9 minutes, you save a stop. But at this point, given the fact that at the end of his stop, he was already up to the backside of Juan Carlos Canas. Yeah. So anyway, so in the lead is this man, David Ongaro. Let's drop back to Boots, just a few seconds back, because he's 3.7 seconds back now. Here we go. That's how long 3.7 seconds is. And he is going to be fighting quite soon with Juan Carlos Canas. Ronefalk just slightly dropping off 7 seconds. People following Coelho. Coelho's 21 seconds back. Fenn is 40 seconds back. So Fenn's had some issues somewhere to fall that far behind.
Boots probably going into conservative mode. Doesn't want to lose track. Doesn't want to be too far behind Ongaro. He wants to be there when he's able to capitalize if anything goes wrong. But as you can see, that yellow wheel, now running the yellow wheels, his teammate, the Spaniard, JCC, is not too far back. He is actually right there now.
It's just the 2 Cs at this event. So going down now to the Contramark corner. The gap between them last time around was timed at 1.4 seconds. They were within 100th of a second of an ultimate lap time. So not really seeing at this moment and at this moment of tyre diameter and tyre wear, we're not seeing the blistering pace we saw from Juan Carlos Canas in the semi-final. Now, when we spoke to him during one of the breaks, he said that he knew the tyre he was having for the final and was testing the tyre for the semi, so it's likely he's probably got a harder tyre on or a slightly different grip just to get grip for longer into the race. Don't forget his tyres were bald after 40 minutes of the European Championship. It's Canas in the background there. Ronefalk now has caught back up to Canas, so this is interesting. Drop back again to the next two because Canas and Ronefalk are right together. Or right together-ish. There we are. They have come back together. So the story of the first 11 minutes really is we're not quite seeing the pace we expect. It's not slow, but we're not really seeing the Canas pace we expected to see, which makes me think they've back-ended the setup.
Oh, yes, or just preparing for the long haul.
Well, that's back-end the setup. The back end of the race.
Canas now trying to get up and catch up to Elliott. Elliott is going to be 4.3 back, so a few 100ths of a second.
Ronefalk made a mistake there during that second chicane. He overshot it, lost himself some time. 48.1 against 47.9, 47.8 for both the first and second drivers. With Canas, who's at upside down. Ronefalk's made a big mistake, so Ronefalk's had an error, and that's going to take him right out of contention for a while. But they have such a big lead over fifth place Burak Kilic. This top four is going to remain the top four, but Ronefalk lost at least 4 seconds there. Now, can Canas roll up to the back of Boots?
We shall see, because he's going to have to do that and get by Boots.
Well, I'm sure there's thought about can they use the pit stops to get by. They are very quick. There's Boots, and there's Canas in the background. The gap to the lead is 4 seconds. Boots was 0.3 of a second faster than Ongaro that time round, and JCC was 0.4 faster than that. So JCC actually gained 0.7 on Ongaro. Can't see him, but he gained on him as Boots and the S-Works go around. That's Ongaro. That's Canas just behind Boots. As you can see, he's a little way back on the roller coaster over the rumble strips. Just not seeing them both together.
Boots with almost at the 15-minute mark, 47.20. Boots in the white and red and white S-Works with white wheels, and Canas right behind him. Another red vehicle rocking the yellow wheels this week.
You really obsessed. You love a yellow wheel, don't you?
Well, I know his color scheme is white.
Interesting. I think it's interesting. I don't think they've run out of white wheels, but you think there's something more sinister about it.
Yes. It's always.
Okay, over the line, 48.1 for Ongaro, 47.9 for Boots, and 48.1 for Canas.
Boots is slowly chipping away at that lead. Now it's down to 3.8 seconds.
It is. In this second phase, Boots seems to have it. He's dragging Canas with him. Ronefalk's having an absolute nightmare period
Boots
here.
Makes a mistake. That's going to allow Canas to go by as Boots makes a mistake. His first mistake. And his second mistake.
Right, so now we're back to who we thought we were going. It took a while. So it took 14 minutes before we saw an error from Boots. Unfortunately, it's quite a serious one. He's dropped back several seconds. At the same time as Ronefalk's dropped back several seconds and has moved into fifth. So it's now all about Canas and Ongaro. The gap was 5.1 seconds last time round. This time it is 4.6. The Canas has got the speed at the moment. Ongaro being caught up. Boots it back another 3 seconds after a 51. A 48 for Burak is moving fast, and Ronefalk's made a mistake.
I think Ongaro made a mistake because he is now in the sights of Canas.
Yeah, so Ongaro had a little roller there. And what was a very comfortable lead in the first 8 minutes is now a lot less comfortable. He'll be coming in for a pit stop either this lap or the next one. I think the next one, to be honest. That'll be a 15-minute stop. And the Spanish crowd excited by the fact that their hero is much, much closer to the Italian double world champion.
As we see Canas making his way through the chicane up and up the double downhill jump. He can see him, and he's going to go after him. Canas chasing down Ongaro.
Now, is Ongaro actually in the peripheral vision of Canas now is the question. Ongaro's coming for fuel, so Canas takes over the lead.
He'll be in the next lap. Can he click out a fast lap and gain some time on the pit stops?
Well, interesting. Ongaro lost 2 seconds that in lap. Mason Fuller runs into fifth place. Ronefalk's having an absolute nightmare. That was gone wrong. He's dropping down to sixth. So something's gone wrong. He's looking for fuel, but he's also having some issues. But Canas now looking a little bit better.
So Canas, let's see what he can do in his pit.
Now he ran 1 lap longer in his first stop. Now is he going to run 1 lap longer again, which means he won't stop this time, he'll stop next time. Ongaro in the... that's Canas and Ongaro in the inset. So Canas coming in here. So Canas just got himself off sequence more than anything else. comes down. Ongaro, I think, has gone into the lead. Oh, yeah. That was close. That was close. Second longer than it should have been, perhaps. 6.0 against 5.8 against 5.5. Elliot Boots actually scored as a leader, but he stopped as well that time. So, interesting to see where they are. My feeling is that the lead, just to give you an idea, right, leaving the rumble strip then was Ongaro, and leaving it now is Canas. So that's about 4 seconds, I'd say, 3.5, 4 seconds, as they battle with Canas in the battle cam. With Ongaro in the battle cam. Canas on the main picture at the moment. Fuller has got past Ronifak. I'm not quite sure what's happened to Burak Kilic. Burak Kilic had a bit of a nightmare as well. Burak was up to 5th. Birkin's out the race, not bothering. Fenn's not doing too well. Yeah, that's really interesting. The kind of the challenge is sort of falling apart from the top 3. Now, Mason Fuller now in an absolutely scored 4th place. We're on pace. He's on 4th, completely on merit, because of the fact that other people are going slow and making mistakes. He's 9 seconds over Ronifalk lefty.
Oh, yeah, the Iceman. Cool is the other side of the pillow. But right now, we're looking at Canas, who just gets it up on the curb and now has to go a little bit slower. He was 3.1, just 3.2 seconds back of Ongaro last lap. Let's see what it is when he comes.
I think it's a bit more, but even without Ongaro has looked quite quick, actually.
That was a 47.8 by Ongaro last time by.
Yeah, I think it's been like 47 this time round. He's gone beep already for going across. He's gone across in a 47.5. Canas now, Canas turned 2 wheels and did a 47.7.
Yeah, that little bobble cost it
2 tenths.
2 tenths.
Or perhaps more, perhaps going faster. So Canas now, I suppose all of them are sitting there going, right, we're 18 minutes. We're not even into a third of the way into this one. What can we do? Boots isn't that far behind still, just 3 seconds back. Mason Fuller is back a bit further. He's back another 16 seconds in 4th. 4 seconds ahead of Ronifalk. Burton a further 2 back and Figueiredo in 7th. Coelho hasn't figured at all in this race and he's in 8th. Robert Battle in 9th. Kerup in 10th. Nope, Kerup now in 9th and Battle's in 10th. And Fend, I don't know what happened to Fend. He had some issues. He dropped 40 seconds back and now I've looked back at him 10 minutes. He's only lost 4 seconds in those 10 minutes. So I don't know whether he's perhaps he flamed at some point. I have no idea. But he's about to go a lap down to Ongaro as he comes out the pits. 6.5 seconds. You'll see him any second now. He'll be in front of this mate behind him, actually. That is Fend a lap down. And that is Canas running 3.8 seconds behind.
Canas makes his way through the rollers. That is Fend behind him, but Fend is now a lap down. Mason Fuller trying to make some inroads here, but he's about 8.6 seconds back in 4th. And let's see what Canas can do, as the last time he came by is 3.8 seconds back of Ongaro. Canas needs to start picking up the pace, I'd say. 41 minutes and 22 seconds left to go in this race. Lots of time.
Yeah, there is lots of time, but I noticed that in the background, Boots isn't giving up. Just dropped off a little time there. 47.5 against 47.7, 47.9, 47.6 from Mason Fuller. His fastest lap of all. Mason really going well in this one. He's only one problem for somebody else away from podiuming in the Worlds. Let's see if we can have a look at Boots for a second. We've been with Canas for a while now. Let's just drop back to Boots as the main camera. That's not Boots, that's one more. That's Fend. There we go. There's Boots. In between them is Fend. Waiting for them to. Yeah, apart from that one lap which Boots had, which had an error and a half in it, it's been a great performance over the first third of the race, and we are just about a third down for Elliott, looking third place and making it 2 of the top 3 being S-Works. That time round, Canas 4 tenths faster than Ongaro. Elliott Boots about the same speed as Ongaro. The top 3 really have broken away now with Mason Fuller in a good 4th place, but 17 seconds behind them.
Canas made up 0.3 of a second that lap by and is now 3.7 back of Ongaro. He had a 47.6 to Ongaro's 48 flat. So Ongaro having a few bobbles. Maybe a few bobbles, a little touch of the pipe here and there. That's cost them maybe a little spin out. They're now on the 39-minute mark. 39.50 left to go.
So flying quite easily. The next lap gets completed in a 47.9 by Ongaro. Canas always seemed a little bit quicker. Oh, no, well, call me a liar, 48.3. But towards the end of each fuel run, he looks a little bit faster in my mind. Across there, 48.0. So the top 3, the slowest of the top 3 there was Canas, but there's no real difference at the moment, and they're right in the settled point. This is going to be decided on what happens when the tyres aren't gripping anymore.
I believe so. I mean, history has told us who's really good at that.
Well, it certainly has. Ronafalk is sort of in no man's land, half a minute back in 5th. Coelho has actually climbed to 6th now, so he's been to climb through the field. There he is, that's Ronafalk in the 5th position. It was only a bit of a scrap earlier with Coelho, but he's kind of left Coelho at the moment.
Yeah, Ronafalk's car is looking a little bit difficult to rotate at the moment through those 180s.
Boots was the slowest there. 47.3 from Juan Carlos Canas. So he gained 47.4, gained a 10th actually from Ongaro, but it was a 48.4 from Boots that time round. So Boots lost some time.
Ronafalk makes his way up over the paver jump and across the start-finish line. Let's see what type of lap that was for the Viking. That was a 49.2, so David needs to get down into those 47s. Consistent 47s is going to some inroads. 38 minutes and 15 seconds left to go in this 1 hour final.
So nowhere near halfway yet as Burak Kilic stops the fuel. 22.5 minutes, about right. Ronafalk trying to come back from a weird situation a few minutes in.
38 minutes left.
And now we can see in the insert, that's your leader. Davide Ongaro.
Davide looks like he just has no cure in the world as he makes his way through the rollers. He's done that a few times. And down the hill he goes to the Contremar corner. Car looking solid, looking very grippy.
Well, he's running the same pace as Canas, give or take a 10th either way for both of them on individual laps. They're slightly, and I use the word slightly, dropping Boots now, who's 9 seconds off the lead, almost 10. And that's it. That's the 3 who are really in this at the moment. As into, I would assume, into the pits will come, into the pits comes Ongaro, so the lead will swap. There it goes in back. Oh, you get to wait for a while because 2 more cars are coming in, so a little bit of a delay that time round. 5.724 seconds, so not too much of a delay, but a bit of a delay, and now he's out and running. So he'll be in second at the moment. He's behind Canas, who is also about to come in for fuel, just ahead of him there. Oh, he's right. Oh, that's Fend. He's fallen over Fend. Oh dear, that's cost him a second as he fell over Fend. I'm saying it's Fend, I think it is, just by colour scheme. So the referee is going to be asking for that to get changed. Not get changed, but him let through. Actually, it isn't Fend. Who is that?
It's Canas.
It's Canas he fell over. Okay, that's even more interesting. So he fell over Canas. It's interesting, when the sun shines, it bleaches it.
Canas is out!
Canas is out!
Canas is out!
Canas has flamed! Canas has flamed! The ultra favourite for this championship has flamed. The hearts of Spain are dying round us. He did get over the timing and scoring. It's a minimal problem because he gets going again. He just loses the flaming time. He needs to come in. He needed to fuel. Canas, the favourite, he has flamed out. And he's not rejoined. He's not rejoined. There he is now. Oh, no. The cruelty of 1/8 Nitro Racing. It's not as bad as it could be. He got the lap prior to that. He had to fuel anyway. As disasters go, this is a smaller disaster. But the fact that he was struggling to make up a few seconds, he's now going to have to make up a lot more. Let's see how far behind he is. Oh, and he's got to get his brain in gear. He's got to get his brain in gear. He must have thought, I've got a 50-50 chance of the World Championship. And now it's gone back to 90-10 at best. Where has he dropped? I think he's going to still be ahead of Mason Fuller. I think he's still ahead of Mason Fuller because... He's got some problems. He's still ahead of Mason Fuller because it was just such a gap. But he's now dropping down. It's already 10 seconds. And he comes across the line. And how much? He's got to make up 24 seconds. Now, in fairness, he was 4 seconds behind. So that flame cost him 20 seconds. But 20 seconds here is a lifetime. It's not impossible. There's 35 minutes to go. But the worry is when your car flames once, it can flame again. And that was his in-lap.
That was his in-lap. Something looks like Mason Fuller had a long lap, a 107. Maybe he flamed out in his pit or flamed out somewhere. So that's going to take him out of a top 5. Move Bruno Coelho up to 5. It's Ongaro, Boots, Canas, Ronafalk, Coelho, Figueredo, Kilic, Fuller, Battier, Carap, Fenn, Berton, and Kilic out.
Yeah, we seem to really... Burton's kind of gone. Burke and Kilic have gone. Ricardo Burton and Dakota Fend are kind of a bit lost. Carup's down a lap. Robert Battle's down a lap. But anyone else, including Fuller, Burak, Kilic, Figueiredo, we've just seen what happened there. Canas, with a flame, managed to lose... If he'd flamed something like 20 yards further back, 20 metres further, he wouldn't have crossed the line. And that he'd lost a lap and he'd been out. But it's still possible. It's difficult. We've seen one miracle this week, today. Why can't we see another one?
We can see, but right now, the ball is in the court of Davide Ongaro. Is this going to be the three-peat? Something we've never seen in history.
Yeah, it's looking like it. And we've got Bootsy in the insert in second place. We've got Canas on the comeback trail. It's really literally throw caution to the wind now for one car. Canas, forget about tyre conservation. Doesn't really matter. Just lay down your fastest lap you could possibly do every single lap. Coelho and Ronefalk are very close at the moment in a battle for 4th and 5th. But they're both half a minute off the lead. Not actually that far behind Canas, of course, because of his problems. And, oh dear, the cruelty. But cruelty can strike more than one driver.
Absolutely, absolutely. But Canas, who's had a pretty much perfect year.
Perfect weekend.
Perfect weekend. Losing, flaming out. Probably just got a little bit short on fuel last time around. We don't know.
I've got more bad news for him. Davide Ongaro is just on a 47.1.
And Davide is just getting faster.
So, Ongaro with the Matrix tyres, which we know are large diameter. No idea that's good or bad at the end of the day. But Canas, it's really about a mental game now. You've got to stop thinking about what might have been and start thinking what could be. He's still got a chance of getting up to Boots, 15 seconds ahead of him. And if he gets up to Boots, perhaps he can get up to Ongaro. He gained a second on Boots that time. Ronefalk's back on the pace again after being off the pace for some reason for about 7 or 8 minutes in the middle. So interestingly, we've just seen a bad lap for Ronefalk, and Coelho moves into 4th place. Figueiredo moves into 6th. Burak Kilic into 7th. Let's see if we can have a look at the Bruno Coelho, the bright orange car. Because he's moving through. It's taking him a long time to get up to sort of 4th place. The orange and white machines currently halfway around the lap.
Canas feverishly trying to catch up and get some time. That whole tire strategy is going out the door now. He doesn't have to worry about that as we are on board with the multi-time world champion Bruno Coelho.
32 minutes left.
Bruno finding some pace here into the almost going into the second half of this race. 31.50 left to go in this race. It's Ongaro from Boots, Canas, Coelho, Ronefalk, your top 5. Figueiredo in 6th. Kulik, Fuller, Battier, Carup, Burton, and Fend. Fend looking out. I think Fend is retired. He doesn't show the blue line of going, or he's had a flame out. So this might be the end for Fend. His challenge, his time here at the World Championship might be at an end. But we know this man can do it. He has multiple championships. Can he throw down some fast laps and catch up to some of these guys?
We're sitting here, and if you were looking at this on a normal race meeting, you go, well, you know, there's a possibility Boots might make it. It's unlikely anyone else is going to make it at Ongaro. But we're sitting here with this sort of Damocles of tyre wear over our heads. And we've no idea, and they're 1 minute and 12 seconds away from them having no idea about how the tyres are going to last. The longest they've run is 30 minutes. They're going into a voyage of unknown. They themselves admitted they might have an issue towards them. Looking at Canas in the insert, we're looking at Coelho behind him. The gap between the two of them is 5 seconds. And the battle of 4th. And you see in the background there of the Coelho shot. The main shot was David Ronefalk, who's in 5th. So your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is pretty much who you probably thought it would be. But the gaps are different and the order's different to how you would have expected.
Yes. So, but right now, well, as Coelho just gets a little bit sideways as he comes off that drop-off, Coelho kicking off some decent laps. But Boots just threw down a 47.5.
Yeah.
Ongaro a 47.4 though. So
49.4 for Canas that time round, and a 47.6 for Coelho. This time a 48.2. I'm not quite sure. Canas doesn't quite appear as he goes up past start finish to have the pace at the moment. To be honest, I'm wondering whether that's going to begin to come down a little bit. In fact, Coelho comes in for fuel, and there's that. Yeah, it's half an hour. He's exactly halfway through. That's the fuel run for him. Out he comes. So the Portuguese, multiple world and European champion. European champion in this discipline, world champion in several other disciplines.
You just can't give an advantage like this to Davide Ongaro. He will run away with it.
Ongaro's made his fuel stop. It's all gone well. Came out in 5.3 seconds. Now, Canas, who we're watching here in 3rd, it's interesting to know what's going to happen to him. We've got Coelho in the insert, Canas here Is he going to risk it? Now, this is not one lap too early. If he goes, because he obviously had to refuel. So next lap is equal number of laps given the refueling. But you never know whether he flamed. Just the low tank pressure was an issue. Ron Falk takes fourth as he's off sequence with Canas. Off sequence with Coelho. Coelho goes across the line, and Ron Falk stops. So Coelho moves back into fourth place. So it'll be interesting to see what happens when Canas comes out. Last time around 48 flat. Yeah, they're easing back a little bit on pace. I wonder whether they're already feeling the tyre wear. Because the cars are light at this point prior to going in, but they're just easing back. We're not seeing the fast 47. Also, the wind's got up, so that's going to make things more complicated as it gets windier and windier and windier. Boots slowly drifting off the back of Ongaro. Now, are we going to see Canas come in? Yeah, he's got a bit safe now. They've taken a lap off his time per session. It's fine. Off he goes. And out he runs. Now, where is he in relation to Bruno Coelho? Seems to be about no one in the background, so he's got a read. He was 12 seconds ahead, and he's looking okay. So we've got the situation now where it's Figueiredo's got a problem. I don't know what it is, but Figueiredo just lost a bit of time. Mason Fuller's about to come in the pits as well. So just to remind you, it's the 9 car of Mason Fuller, in and out. Oh, no, that didn't work. Got stuck in the grating, and there is Canas. Let's have a little look at our leader, Davide Ongaro. Currently, he is obviously about two-thirds of a lap ahead of this mouth. He's probably somewhere at the rumble strips or something at the moment. So Ongaro has a lead of 19 seconds over Elliott Boots. Juan Carlos Canas is third. Coelho not quite up to Boots' speed. There's Canas, and there is our leader in the insert. Really, things are going the way of the Italian.
Absolutely. Ongaro has one hand on the trophy at the moment.
Oh, that's a very brave thing to say. That's a very brave thing to say.
I mean, a betting man wouldn't bet against that right now. As we are on board with car number 2 of Ongaro in the Associated with the Matrix tires. And he is looking like he's just out there on a Saturday afternoon drive.
That's what it is when you're leading the World Championship final for at least the third time. I don't think he led one before he won it in Australia. And it's just looking quite simple. It's 27 minutes to go, so there's still plenty of action. We kind of think the major incident was that flame for Juan Carlos Canas. But Ongaro, once again showing why he should never be underestimated. Let's not forget, he had huge problems in the Euros himself with engine problems.
He did.
And we are now running for an hour. So it doesn't just happen to one or the other. He's coming up behind. Is that Fuller or Kilic? That's Kilic who came up behind. Burak Kilic. Really bad news for the Kilic brothers. Burke Kilic made it as far as the bottom of the roller coaster on the first lap. Took a tumble and broke something. So his world final was over in 26 seconds, 25 seconds. Really bad luck after all that work of the week. In fairness, the Kilics have had a really rotten run of luck over the past few races.
It's not been their week.
Well, and it's not been their year for actually. They've been very, very quick, but for success, it's not been their year. But the pace is there, and if the pace is there, your luck will turn. Ongaro crosses the line, and that was a 48.1. Let's see what. It's a long, long gap back to Boots. He's currently in second in the World Championship.
I think that Ongaro's put enough space between each other that he could do a tyre change.
He's 20 seconds. He's about 30 seconds of tyre change. He's 30 seconds ahead of Elliott. But he's 20 seconds ahead of Elliott. It's about 30 seconds, I think, for a tyre change. Elliott is 11 seconds ahead of Canas. Canas is 7 seconds ahead of Coelho. And Ron Falk is 2 seconds behind. So we can see Boots now in the insert. It's called Battle Cam, but there haven't been any battles. It's been about turning laps. It's been about, really, I think it's fair to say, Lefty, that the battle this weekend has not been with each other, but with the track.
Yeah, unfortunately, as of now, 25 minutes left to go. We haven't seen the hoped-for battle that we wanted. What could have been?
Well, I wouldn't start riding off yet, because with 3 minutes to go of the last chance qualifier, Una Hatner was qualifying by miles from Spencer Rivkin.
Absolutely.
And it all turns around on a sixpence, and that's what happens when you get sport like that.
But Ongaro is still going fast. He's not backing off. He's now got a 23-second lead over Boots. Canas is 9.2 seconds back. But What he needs is some intervention from the RC gods if he wants to become a world champion.
They are turning laps effectively at the moment, and it's what happens in an hour-long final. It can't always be scrappage. At some point, you've just got to turn some laps. Dropping down through the Country-Mile corner for the first time. First time? For the latest time. Elliott Boots, Yes Works driver with the Reds engine. Don't forget, he won the European Championship at this track. He was driving for Kyosho at the time. He won at this track in 2016 after a really crazy set of circumstances. But I think both, certainly where
David and Robert
both had servo failures, yeah. But you've got to be in it to win it. And do you know what he is? He's in it.
He is.
And he could win it.
It is not over till the fat guy sings.
And he's not really been closed down dramatically fast by Canas. Though Ongaro's just turned the fastest lap of the race, a 47.1. 47.7 for Boots, 47.8 for Juan Carlos Canas, 48.3 for Bruno Coelho. So, into the unknown. They're going to the 40th minute when everyone said the tyres will be bald. Are they going to be bald? Are they going to be throwing inserts? What's going to happen? No real battling. So I think Figueiredo and Fuller are quite close on the track.
Davide now 23.6 seconds up. His last lap was a 48 flat. That's his slow lap form.
He's not even trying. 48.6 was the time for Elliott Boots. Canas is 8 seconds behind. And then now just moving on with Ongaro. This is Boots in second. Into the fuel comes Coelho. Probably it's going to be a fuel stop for Elliott this time round.
All right, so Ongaro comes in, and that is going to be a 5.416 pit for him. 5 pits for Ongaro. And Elliott should be coming in as well. No, Elliott was on...
There's Ongaro out on the pits.
Wow, Ongaro is just on it.
Over the rumble strip. Dropping down, sweeping left, sweeping right. Boots comes out, and again he loses a second in the pits. So he's 24. I think it is a slowly kind of gain there by Canas. I mean, he's gained about 3 seconds in his last 7 minutes. He is obviously needing to be ahead of Boots to pick up any pieces that may happen from any issue that may or may not happen to Davide Ongaro. But we're sitting here watching another Italian masterclass.
As Ongaro is about to put Ronafalk on a lap, it looks like.
Yep, Ronafalk scored 45 seconds back, so he will go down a lap. There is Canas finishing the laps. That's how far behind he is. He hasn't actually gained anything on. In fact, he's lost 2 seconds since he came out from the refuel, from the flame. So his lefty pricked up his ears as a car skidded and revved its engine coming out of the pit. That's okay. Ronafalk lets him through, and that must be quite depressing for David Ronafalk. All through qualifying, he was there or thereabouts, half a second away, and now, well, he's not half a second away, is he? He's a lap behind, and something happened in the first. It was fine for the first 5 or 6 minutes, and he had a really bad period for 5 or 6 minutes, between like minute 6 and minute 10, and just suddenly dropped off the pace. Elliott still on the pace. The fastest pit stop just been done by Juan Carlos Canas, by the way, 4.951, and I think we're going to start to see Canas begin to try and close down Elliott Boots. The gap's now down to 6 seconds, the two S-Works drivers, and being in second is your first person there to pick up the pieces.
Gotta be good. That's Berton letting Boots by. It's all about being in position in case anything happens.
Yep.
We are just coming up on the 20-minute mark, so we got 2 more pit stops to go.
Possibly 3, depending on when they stopped before. But yeah, it should be 2 more. It should get you back if you can stop in 5 minutes. So getting into the business end of this final, and the gaps are huge. 25 seconds Ongaro to Boots. 6 seconds Boots to Canas. Coelho's not out of a podium position yet. He's about 9 seconds back. Everyone else has just found this just too difficult. Out comes Burak Kilic. So he goes a lap down to Boots. But we are still sitting there going, are the tyres going to start causing an issue? But it seems they're not too bothered about running on the slicks
I don't think it's going to cause an issue at all for Ungaro.
You know, having been out on that track walk during lunchtime, Mason Fuller, the surface is like you know, solid sort of concrete tarmac. Do you need anything apart from a slick? I think the worry is more that they go through the slick and end up on some way on the insert. That'd be the worry, wouldn't it? A tyre failure rather than tyre wear. A blowout with absolutely no air pressure.
A FOMO.
So Boots in second, doing the work, but.
And Canas has made some inroads on Boots. He's now
no, he lost out 2/10. It's close. I mean, Boots can't afford to make a mistake. He'd have Canas on him. But Canas obviously trying to recover from that 25-second or 20-second penalty of the flame. One of the fastest recoveries from the flame, but in the World A final, the flame's a flame, and it's, you know, taking too much out of it. And there's Canas. As you can see, that's the distance. Canas coming down off the patio section through the Conchmar corner and 2 corners ahead is Boots, and obviously a million corners ahead is Ongaro. Canas racing all through.
Boots just there. He can't really go faster. He can't go. He just needs to try to hold on for a second now. If it stays like this, 18 minutes left to go in this race. Ongaro is just kind of walking away with it at the moment.
But at the moment it's not the end. There's Ongaro finding his major rival hamstrung by a technical issue. And it's the kind of thing you don't dream of, but you'll certainly take.
Well, we won an exciting race, but I think Davide Ongaro and his camp
Davide Ongaro wants a boring
happy.
race. Davide Ongaro wants the most boring race, which is what he's currently having. He just turns lap, no one challenges him, he wins the World Championship. That's what he wants, and he collects his bonus money from everybody. That is what Davide wants. He wants to become a 3-time World Champion.
And there is Canas, who is about to come by the loop. Let's see what he does when he comes by. That was a 47.7 for Canas.
It's a 47.9 for Boots, so it's a very slow game between the two of them. That's Boots, you can see.
So what we was hoping to get has not evolved yet, but we do have 17 minutes left.
We have belief. We have belief it will happen.
We have belief. I believe.
I believe I can fly. Some of these guys can fly. The wind's dropped down, by the way. The temperature's still up, but the wind's dropped down, which is making it a bit easier, I think, for everybody. Canas proudly showing the number one for being top qualified, but unfortunately he's actually in third. As he goes over to complete another lap. Last time round, 48.1 for Ongaro, 48.2 for Boots. Oh, bit of pace, bit of turbo here from Canas. Gained a second on Boots. So, yeah, the battle for second is certainly on. If something goes wrong with the man in the insert, it could be a battle for first.
As you can see down there in the lower left-hand corner is your leader, Davide Ongaro, reigning world champion, 2-time world champion, and I would say
he's been world champion for 6 years, and he's 16 minutes away from being world champion for another 2 years.
Yeah, he's got 1 hand and 2 fingers on that trophy.
And if it does happen, it's going to rein up that ridiculous, anomaly. He's never been European champion.
Well, I don't think you trade any of his world champions.
Well, no, but it's just strange, isn't it? The things that have conspired against him and great drivers have prevented him from doing it. So it's Ongaro in the insert. It's Canas in the main picture. That is the 6 car of Burak Kilic. So it's not Boots. Boots that time round was closed down by another 0.8 of a second. It's now 3.73 seconds. I think we are going to get a battle for second before the end of this one, Lefty. But a battle for first is in for fuel. Its penultimate stop is for Ongaro. It's still running, 15 minutes to go. If it carries on, still running. He's got one more stop, and the stop obviously is the most dangerous part of any race for any type of racing car. That's where things can go wrong. That's where the randomest occurrences happen. Down towards Ball. Dakota Fenn's had some problem, dropped off 4 laps. Burton's had a problem, dropped off 3 laps. Marcus Carrott's had a problem, dropped off 2 laps. It's still top 10. And a number of challenges just haven't materialised. You come out of Thursday with the qualifying as it is. We've seen nothing really from... he's 4th. We've seen nothing from Coelho. We've seen nothing from Ronafalk.
Nope. all the guys we expected to be in the mix.
Canas we saw a lot of, but he got hamstrung. But even without, I reckon he lost 20 seconds of that flame. He's still 28 behind. And Boots has done a fantastic job of maturely driving really, really well. It may not reward him. He may end up third, not second, if everyone keeps running. But Ongaro continues another lap. Continues going. And you can see him now as he rolls down the roller coaster. And up and round the rumble strip. There's another lap's completed by Canas. So, and you see how far behind Canas is. Most of that's been completed by Ongaro. Canas that time round 48.2, sorry, 49.8. He's been scored ahead of Boots because Boots went fueling, but that's a 49.8 for Canas. That's a bad lap.
Boots had a 12-second pit.
No, Boots. Oh, wow, this is a change for second. Boots to the bad pit stop. This will be a change for second when into the pits comes Canas. So there's been a problem in the pit stops for Elliot Boots. Good spot there, Lefty. That means that this guy in the insert, when he comes in, he's going to come back out again, and he will still be ahead of Boots, despite the fact he had a bad lap. But a bad lap of a second, it's not the same as a bad lap of 9 seconds. So let's see where it's going to be. Actually, 102, yeah, he's at a 12. That's 6 seconds he's lost. They might come out quite close together. But let's see if Canas comes in this time. In the insert below, you can see what Canas is doing. And no, he's going round for one more. So his lead over Boots, let's see what that is. It seems to be 4 seconds. So I think when he does stop for fuel, they're going to be absolutely right on top of each other.
So we might have a battle, but for second.
Battle for second looks looking like it.
12 minutes and 55 seconds left to go, and Ongaro now has 1.5 hands.
He's half a minute ahead. He's half a minute ahead, and Canas needs to stop.
Yeah.
Actually, Canas is a 53.9 there. Did we miss a stop for him? I think that sounds like a stop. I didn't see him have an accident in the insert, so I think we may have missed a stop. Yeah, it didn't count the stop, unfortunately, but that means he is generally 4 seconds, and that makes a lot more sense than some of the other things. Oh, bit of a squirrel situation there as he tries to complete the lap. And he goes over now on a 49.3, and Boots will follow him across on a 48.6. Yeah, so Boots is 4 seconds behind. So unfortunately, the overtake took place with a difficult pit stop. We really aren't getting the passing action we expected in this main final, but that's how it is. It's all about, races aren't all classics, but they all result in a world champion at the end of it. And there goes Ongaro, about to go down the roller coaster for the 59th time, leading by half a minute from Canas, who has dropped off him by 4 or 5 seconds over the past couple of rotations. Boots is only 4 seconds behind Canas. I wonder now he's dropped back behind, and he's going to start trying to gain back up again. I'm going to push it a bit harder. I'm going to try and get myself closer to Canas. Last time round, 7/10 faster. So I think Boots has perhaps got the hurry up to himself because he thinks, well, I need to kind of get back to second again.
I have a question, Nick.
Go for it.
Has there ever been a back-to-back world champion in any other discipline?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Lots of them. Sebastian Loeb won the World Radio Championship 7 times in a row.
No, in RC, sorry.
Yeah, Lamberto Calari.
Oh, he won like 10.
He won about 6 in a row, I think. He won 8 or 9 in total, but he won several in a row, yeah. So, but Calari is the only other one.
Forgot about Calari. Ongaro trying to take this trophy back to Italy. He has got 10 minutes and 48 seconds left for the Italian. And the reigning world champion with the ball on his court, 1.5 hands on the trophy. But we can always see the trophy going down the steps with him, but it could come right back up and go in the hand of somebody else.
Ganassi in second despite that flame. But, a long, long way behind. Without that flame, ifs and buts and maybes, it would be in a very, very different situation. So, 10 minutes to go. Ongaro leads by half a minute. Boots is 4 seconds back from Canas. Coelho is 7 seconds back from Elliott. And then it's Ronefalk, who's a lap down. And Robert Battle, he's got only the top 5, but he's got 6. He's going to be quite happy with that.
Yeah.
If he can hold it. 7th, Mason Fuller, who was up in 4th earlier. He dropped down to 8th, but top American. Figueiredo is in 9th, and then the rest of them are several laps back for several reasons. 9 minutes to go.
One more pit stop for Ongaro, one more pit stop for everybody. Let's see what happens. It's not over till it's over. 9:30 left to go. Ongaro, the back-to-back.
It certainly is not over till it's over, and that's a really important thing to remember.
So Ongaro looking to put that whole Euros behind him and get ready. He's probably been preparing this for 2 more years. I was talking to him earlier on. He says he's preparing to come to the USA to do some more racing in 2025, and I am excited about that. But this man right here, I was looking back at 2016 and a pudgy Mugen Pro Circuit driver with the purple hat, with a flat bill hat. I never thought I would see him be almost a 2-time world champion, 3-time world champion.
Could be. That's not.
He is a 3-time world champion.
He is, absolutely, but not in this class. That's not a very good point. Let's not prematurely crown him, because that could be an issue.
So, actually, Ongaro in his very young career, if he wins this, will be a 4-time champion.
Across 2 disciplines. But he's won 3 of the Premier if, buts and maybes. Boots and Carlos Canas have really kind of stuck themselves together, haven't they, at 4 seconds apart. They're ebbing and flowing slightly. So, I'm not sure really. I mean, Boots gained that time and then lost again. Gained a second, lost a second. As the wind picks up. It really is now really just about Ongaro. It's whether Ongaro can turn. I mean, there is last stop. 8 minutes and 4 to go.
He must be coming in for a splash and dash. Or maybe he can go 8.
I don't think I would, but he's got half a minute, so I would definitely come in for a splash and dash. I would not risk it. I mean, because he may need to run 9 if he crosses the line at a certain point. So my guess is they've probably changed their fuel strategy now, and they're going to have one more just to make absolutely sure, with about a minute or 2 to go, because he's got half-minute lead. Ronafalk goes into the pits. Battle goes into the pits. Canas stopping as well. The stop for Ongaro's 5.8. The stop for Canas was 5.4. Boots is also in with a longer one. Boots has got more. I think Boots is having some trouble at the pit stops. There's probably something slightly wrong with the car that's slowing it down during pit stops. Luckily, he's managed to pull quite a long way from Quaylo, who was coming towards it at one point. So, over they go.
So, we are currently watching Ongaro, who got out to a lead in about the 3rd or 2nd lap, I would say, has pretty much led it. We did see some back and forth between Canas and him, but unfortunately, a flame out has robbed us of a battle that we was hoping to get between 2 of the fastest drivers. Ongaro looking to show why he should be the number 1 8-scale driver in the world right here in 6.5 minutes. I'm sure he's going to shoot up to the top of the top 25.
That top 25 is. I understand why they do it, and they do it in a very good way, and it's done very scientifically. But when he's down, we've got the double world champion down in 4th. It makes no sense. And it's, you turn around and go, this driver and this driver. Yeah, but they haven't actually won anything. They've just done 4th and 5th in a lot of events. So there is no other way of doing it. But in some ways, you need to have, because it's very objective, you need to overlay a bit of subjectivity. Going, yeah, I know it's by points it says he should be there, but he's not. If you look at tennis rankings and that sort of stuff, they have a little bit of kind of a push on them.
So Davide Ongaro, 5 minutes and 55 seconds. We assume he has to come in for a splash and dash. He has a 34.5 second lead up on 2nd. That should be no problem for him.
And Canas is in that insert down below. Another lap in the books for Davide Ongaro. And he has come in for fuel again. So exactly what they decided to do. Top the thing up, splash and dash. Take no risk. That's Dakota Fenn's car is just sitting on the side there. So that's obviously resignation. He's now a lap ahead of Coelho. So Coelho now is behind him and a lap down. So an extra stop just for safety because he was so far ahead. That's quite fun, isn't it, when you can do that? Yeah. And that stop was a 5.191. As they just said, right, yeah, we're not taking any risk whatsoever. Now, obviously, when we get to the end of this, we're going to have a chat with whoever wins. They're going to reward the trophy, but it will, of course, be subject to tech. So there will be a few minutes for it's official. Canas turning lap. Canas, I mean, he's sitting there going, what might be, in fairness, he's further behind than that 20-second flame would have taken him. But then you don't know how he would have driven the rest of the race if he hadn't had that situation.
Absolutely.
Because there's entirely different mentality. He has managed to break away from Boots in third. Coelho a bit further back in fourth. Then Ronafalk in fifth, and then it's got Rob Battle in sixth, Burak Kilic in seventh. But really, there's currently only 3 cars on the lead lap, and it's a massive lap.
Yep.
4 minutes, 18 seconds to go.
So running in order is Ongaro, Canas, Boots, Coelho, Ronafalk your top 5. Robert Batty in 6th. If he finishes there, he'll be happy with that. Burak Kilic, Mason Fuller, the top American in 8th. Joao Figueiredo making his first ever final in 9th. Marcus Carup, the young Dane, in 10th. I think if he finishes 10th, that's a good finish for him. Ricardo Berton, and it looks like Dakota Fenn out on lap 61, and Barkan Kilic not even completing a lap. Unfortunate for Barkan.
Yeah, desperate bad luck. The Kilic has really had nothing but bad luck, to be honest.
So,
but that's where it is. Cars moving out of the way for the Italian double world champion. In 3.5 minutes, they could be asked to move away next year for the Italian triple world champion. It has been a masterclass, aided by the fact that his major rivals, who we thought were his major rivals on pace during qualifying, Coelho and Ronafalk, just hasn't been clean enough. That's simply the fact. They've just not been clean enough. And JCC, Juan Carlos Canas, so hard to tell without that flame what would have happened. He was behind, but not by much, and he was sort of catching up. And now I know that his flame cost him 20 seconds. He's now 31 behind, but you don't know how he would have run the rest of the race if he hadn't had that.
Absolutely. I mean, for Ongaro, this is great in the camp, and with 2 minutes and 50 seconds left to go, he now has just a thumb missing on that trophy. I would say, unfortunately, as fans, we got robbed of a great race, but not unfortunate for this guy, because we're about to, if it stays like this, we're about to see history be made. This young man has made history before by going back-to-back. He's about to,
possibly
on the cusp of a third.
Now, it's interesting that I think Canas had a safety fuel stop as well. Oh, no, that's his 7th stop. Yes, that was it. He just run a bit longer. So we had, he was able to run a bit longer. He did have a fuel stop in hand. He's got a little bit extra. It's such a favour. Look at Sebastian Dash, fastest stop of the entire final there, 4.365 right at the end. I'm not sure how it's going to affect things with Boots, because Boots hasn't made his final stop. It was only 6 seconds behind prior to that. Now, is this going to? Can we get? Let's see where Boots and Canas are. They should be quite close, but you can't always tell. The timings are difficult.
I mean, if we look at our top 5, besides Davide Ongaro in front, it's pretty much been the same top 5 the entire week.
Yeah.
Ongaro, Canas, Boots, Ronafalk, Coelho.
Yep.
So
they've been the ones who did it. We also had Fenn qualified 5th overall, but then had the problem. I think he's had mechanical issues here, but you kind of wonder, without having to do the last chance qualifier, without the problems, it may have been a little bit different. So we need to get Canas and Boots onto the battle cam, because they're right together in battling for 2nd and 3rd.
1 minute and 20 seconds left to go in this race. And we see...
So where are Canas and Boots? Oh, no, he got away with it. So Canas and Boots are right together. They're about 7 tenths. Last time round, they were 7 tenths apart. And they are currently just coming to the end of the lap. So they are Canas now, and Boots has got past. Boots is moving to 2nd place. Canas is 3rd by a long way. It's been a problem for Canas, and Boots now takes 2nd place. Let's get Boots on the insert camera. We want car number 4. If that's 4, can't see it. It looks like it's 4. Yep, that's Boots now. Boots has taken 2nd. I don't know what happened to Canas there. We've been, from 2 laps to go, he's just suddenly dropped. He's had 2 difficult lap. I know he fueled, but that fuel stop shouldn't have taken him out of 2nd place. The fuel stop did take him out of 2nd place, and now he's 5 seconds behind. Did he have a misfuel? Anyway, we'll find out in the post-race press conference what happened. There's a big story. There's a novel to be written. And we are 4 seconds from the end. It is Davide Ongaro. Davide Ongaro is going to become the 3-time world champion, three-time world champion Ongaro. He's smiling away. He knows he's done it. He is the world champion. It is amazing. Oh, it's happened again. It's happened again.
Well done, Davide. Congratulations. Davide Ongaro, you're back world champion, three-time world champion. History has been made here at RC Redevon as Davide Ongaro goes 3 times in a row. 3 times in a row. They receive Very coming up and giving them a big hug. All of Italy should be celebrating right now. I think we're going to have a day of recognition for this man's achievement. And he's only 22, 23 years old, and he is now a 4-time champion, 3-time champion, 3-time champion in this discipline, 1-time champion in
The heat is finished.
Davide Ongaro is about to receive from Eric Anderson the trophy that tells him he is a 3-time back-to-back world champion, receiving the accolades of his racers. Fellow world champion Sander de Graaf congratulates him. Kilic brothers Burak and Birken. And I think he gets a chance to. Do you want the trophy first?
All cars to technical inspection. All cars to technical inspection.
Davide, it was 2 years ago. We said, congratulations, you're a double world champion. You're now a triple world champion. How do you feel?
I still can't believe it. I mean, amazing final. Juan Carlos was unlucky with the flame out, but I mean, euros to him, worse to me, so super good final. I mean, I crashed only one time, I think, and the car was just amazing. My dad and Nuno to the pit were incredible, so amazing top. Yeah, really.
Everyone was worried about the hour final, they were worried about how the car would be at the end, but you just seemed serene the whole time. It just, no offense, it seemed so easy.
Yeah, I mean, the tire were amazing during the final. We didn't use this tire during all the week because we knew that we have a little bit more, so we tried to work on the car, improve myself on the 10 minutes run, and yeah, the 1 hour was amazing. Car, engine, everything was just amazing, yes.
Congratulations, celebrate your team. Fantastic event. A first triple, back-to-back, world champion. You will be world champion for at least 8 years.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you to you guys. Thank you to everyone at home. Thank you to my girlfriend, family, everyone. Thank you.
Well, there you go. Oops.
Wow.
World champion again. Davide Ongaro receiving the thanks of everyone and the press, and he's going to walk down now and receive the adulation of his team and everyone else. A worthy champion, helped by his father and his teammates. It wasn't a great race, it wasn't a classic race, but it was a race that gave us a fantastic three-peat world champion lifting.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
ready to unleash the ultimate power at the track. At Ultimate Racing, we fuel your passion for speed and performance with our top-tier Nitro engines. Designed for precision, built for durability. Our engines are engineered to dominate the toughest off-road courses and push you to victory. From competition buggies to truggies, Ultimate Racing takes you beyond the limits. Get ready to power up, rev up, and race. Visit us at beachrc.com and order your Ultimate Racing products today. Ultimate Racing, where champions are built.
Alrighty then. So it's like deja vu.
All over again.
That whole scene of him walking down there, we see Davide, there's Very. Well done to Davide Angaro. Congratulations to Team Associated, Matrix, and everybody there involved in his team.
There's Costas.
There's Costas.
With a hat. Agrofotis from the RC Special, getting a bit of a picture in. Okay. Final, let's be honest, not trying to sugar it, not a classic.
No.
But very effective. Towards the end, actually, everyone kind of condensed up apart from the lead. So it was fun to see the final result. Ongaro won by 37 seconds. Juan Carlos Canas obviously was suffering towards the end, the last 3 or 4. There was some sort of technical issue. He ended up 9 seconds off Boots in third. And actually, only 3.5 seconds had a Ronefalk, who came fourth. Coelho was only a second and a half behind him. So obviously, it all kind of condensed behind him. For another 26 seconds back was Burak Kilic. Robert Battle had to make a last-minute stop as well. So ended up 7th, 4 back from Kilic. How Figueiredo picks up 7th. All these are all provisional. These are provisional races. 8th place was How Figueiredo. 9th place was Marcus Kerup, who was 2 laps back. 10th place was Mason Fuller. And then you have Ricardo Burton, who was 3 laps off. Dakota Fenn, who was 11 laps off. And Birkin Kilic, who actually made 27 seconds of the entire event. So, you've been here a bit longer than us the whole week. What's your feeling?
My feeling is I'm not surprised. Congratulations to Davide. He looked very smooth and very on race pace and qualifying. Yes, the last day of qualifying. He took a day off. He relaxes. He wins. Much deserved win.
He's been kidnapped by Carlos.
He's been taken away from Carlos. So Carlos is like, I told you.
Him. I think he's going to go and talk to the Spanish, I think.
So well done to Davide Angaro. Impressive win by him. 3-time world, made history. 4-time world champion. Number 1 1/8 scale driver in the world. Not sure what happened to my audio. So, I mean, Davide Angaro, Juan Carlos Canas, Elliott Boots, one of these guys are going to win. Awesome race. Awesome race. We got to do it all over again in 2 years' time in 2026 in the USA.
You'll be there.
I don't know if I'll be there.
I doubt I'll be there, but you'll be there.
I don't know where I'll be.
Yeah, I mean, I think on the whole, the week was dominated by talk to the track surface, talk of tyres. But at the end of the day, we ended up with a hour-long final, which produced a very worthy winner. It seems that, at the end, the entire program worked so well for Ongaro. He looked, even without the problems that Canas had, which obviously made it easier for him, it looked to me like he was going to win it. It looked to me like he had it. That roll on lap 2 by Canas, a very surprising error, but these things happen on lap 2. But he never came back. He never came back, and we were 20 minutes in before he flamed, and that took him out. And he never actually gained any time on Ongaro after that.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as we started, Ongaro was hounding him. Like, he wasn't going to let him go. And he did what he had to do, man. He got out there. They had that tire audible before there. It worked for them. Congratulations to Matrix on doing that. And this man is a 3-time champion. And if you don't think he's one of the number 1, if the number 1 driver in the world, then, let's see what happens in 2 years' time.
Yeah, indeed. So, just give us your feelings on the whole week.
My feeling on the whole week is, you want my honest opinion or you want me to be PC? My feeling is that this race is too long. But we've had fun. It's been a lot of track time. The atmosphere has been great. I want to say a big kudos to the Baldo family for providing a track that caused a lot of people to have difficulties. I think this is, they put on a great Worlds in 2022. They put on a great Worlds here in 2024. It's exceptional. I've enjoyed it. It's my second Worlds ever, second 8-scale Worlds ever. I've had a blast. Like I said, if you are an RC 1/8 scale enthusiast, you must attend the Worlds at some point to really experience it. And I have felt like I've been at just a World Championship. I've been here for a week now, and it's been exceptional. I look forward to 2022 in the USA, wherever it might be, and it's just always good to see people. So I started 2026.
Lummy going back in time.
I'm going back in time. It's been a long week. I do apologize.
There are the cars. Let's look at the tyres. Let's see what we can see. I mean, might need to rack it slightly, Ash, but oh my lord, who's that? Who's at the 12 car has popped its. So who was the 12 car? Because that's popped its insert.
That was Berton.
That was Berton's gone.
Wow.
That is beyond slick. Let's see if you can see some of the 11. See if you can move right across to the number 1 car, Ash. So you want to go to your right, Ash, to the number 1. So keep going along. Let's have a look at that's 13. That's Fend has also got a hole in his tyres. They're just doing 4. Keep just elbows out, Ash. Just keep elbowing past people. They're not important. There we go. Right. No, there's the 3rd place man. That is a 3 car. Sorry, this is 11. What is that? See if you can find 0, 6,
is,
13. Again, look at that. Fenn's tyres are pretty tight indeed. There's the 6 of Kilich. I think they're actually currently teching the top 3, which is probably why we can't see them. 9 and 8 being Fuller and Battle. Fuller's got a bit left. There are slickety slicks.
Fuller, top American. Well done to Mason Fuller.
Birkin Kilich obviously had no tyre wear at all. He did half a lap.
So, good job. Marcus Currap in 9th overall. Well
Robert
done.
Battle's car. Let's have a look at that. That's not got a lot going. So they've run down the slicks. The only person who had a tyre go appears to be with Ricardo Berton. So the rest of them just grubby and slightly damaged, but the tyres are just slick, really, aren't they? That's what happens.
Well, the best person on slick tyres was Davide Angaro. No surprise there. Max was right. JQ was right. He said it a few weeks ago that Angaro would win right after the Euros, and he was absolutely right. So look at that. Congratulations to Davide Angaro. I think they're going to have to name a day of rest for him.
We'll have a national holiday.
National holiday for Davide Angaro. In Italy.
Yep. In the Angaro ring.
But there's Trezevan. Everybody's looking at the tyres as YouTube sensation.
Don't touch them. You mustn't touch them. That's the key point. Don't touch anything because that invalidates the teching.
So, I mean,
but everyone loves a picture of a tyre that's flat. It's interesting to me. I want a picture of a bald tyre. That's what I really want. Yeah, we're going to have another look at Berton's broken tyre. Oh, zoom. There we are. There is our winner.
There's Davide.
There's the winner. Get out of the way. You're ruining our autofocus.
Get out of
the way. Move, man. So they'll just look at the diameter, even though they're not supposed to tech. Here we go. That is your winner, your winning car. Not much tyre left on that. They're going to show you how much toe out the cars run at the front.
Well, it's pillowball, so it's not laid down. It's going to be very towed out.
Car goes on the floor. Next car in, being weighed, will be... Looks like Canassi's car is about to be found out whether it's going to pass the weight or not. It's like we're spying, isn't it? It's like some sort of, RC peep show. No, they're just sitting there. Oh, we go. IFMAR official. Oh, back on the scales again for Davide. Don't forget, if Davide failed tech, the world champion would be Elliot Boots, but absolutely. I don't think he's going to fail tech.
No. No.
And they're going, oh, that weighs this, that weighs that. Car sitting on the scales there. A bit grubby. Now, we get a call for the Italian team manager. Come, we know there's an issue. But that is your currently World Championship winning associated.
And Max made a good point. He went to, one of the changes he made, he went to the Lexan wing as well. That might have helped him out a lot as well. But just, man, impressive by Davide Angaro. Great drive by him. I know as commentators and as spectators, we wanted to see an epic race to the end. But we've seen history be made here. He's made history twice now. Actually, he's made history 3 years in a row. 2022, 2023, and now 2024.
I wonder if I can get a wristband saying IFMAR official. I'm officially IFMAR. I just kind of fancy it, really. I like to feel important. I'm not quite sure. They're just kind of staring at a car that's sitting on a set of scales. I don't know what they're worrying, what they think is going to happen. I assume they're having to wait 10 minutes for it to cool down before they can dip the tank effectively.
So, I mean, while it may not, it's still unofficial, to be honest. So, the proverbial, no, what is it? Wow, I need
the proverbial. It's a pending technical inspection.
Pending technical inspection. You know what it's time for?
What?
Frosty beverages.
Someone's got to pack up. I think it's time now just to say thank you to everyone involved in putting on this broadcast. Obviously, BeachRC.com, RC1 Racing, J Concepts, and Mebo Sport, and our supporters that we had in the frame. Thank you very much to Max Moore and, of course, Lefty the Great from the No Name RC podcast. We've been helped immeasurably by Javier Garcia from the organisers. I'd like to thank Matt McCallum and James Parry, who actually flew in from Vegas to try and make this work. Zach Fenning, which will probably be his last ever event because obviously he's now a major international director. And Ash Leontine. My name is Nick Damon. We're RC Racing TV. That was the 2024 Worlds. There'll be all sorts of content coming up afterwards, including the press conference, which we're going to be doing about half an hour. Thank you for being with us all through this week. We've really enjoyed it. It's a lovely day. It's a lovely race. It's a lovely event. It's the World Championships. We get about 10 minutes off now before the boys go off to Italy to do something and then go to Malmo. But that's the Worlds 2024 in the books.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
Ultimate Racing, refuel your passion for speed and performance with our top-tier Nitro engine. Designed for precision, built for durability. Our engines are engineered to dominate the toughest off-road courses and push you to victory. From competition buggies to truggies, Ultimate Racing takes you beyond the limits. Get ready to power up, rev up, and race. Visit us at BeachRC.com and order your Ultimate Racing products today. Ultimate Racing, where champions are built.